Chapter 1. The Divine Fire Qilin Body. Ah, how uncomfortable it is. Has my girlfriend suffocated me? Qin Jun's head felt heavy and suffocated, sealed off and gasping for air, his consciousness muddled, as if he had traversed the primordial chaos of the universe. Time passed, an eternity it seemed. Suddenly, a young man's excited voice drifted faintly into his ears. Old Master, it's an intact pre-Qin Warring States underworld artifact. Our Wu family has struck it rich this time. Hurry and grab it. I have a bad feeling the old dog is on high alert. A middle-aged man spoke nervously, cautious in his demeanor. Are there Tomb Raiders nearby? I distinctly remember playing cards with my girlfriend at the 7-Day Lovers Hotel. Who would come to the hotel to dig? Qin Jun's mind gradually cleared. Then, with a bewildered expression, he uttered, "What on earth is happening to me?" He realized he was completely immobilized, the world around him shrouded in darkness. His entire body enveloped in a thick, soft, coarse, and cold substance earth. Qin Jun's heart screamed in panic. It's dirt. Who the hell buried me? At that moment, an overwhelming sense of urgency engulfed him. Who had taken my place? Suddenly, a voice chimed in, ding. Congratulations, host, your consciousness has awakened. The mysterious tomb rating system has been successfully activated. Attention. The host has traversed a millennium and is currently buried under the ancient tomb site of Changsha City in the tomb rating Grand World, inside the owner's coffin. Host identity. Master of the ancient pre-Qin tomb. A beginner's gift pack has been issued. Will the host accept it? If declined, I will randomly distribute it to lucky viewers. Qin Jun was once again dumbfounded. Transcendence? He vividly recalled that he and his girlfriend were a pair of outstanding archaeology students, soon to graduate, and had gone to the hotel to play cards amidst the envy of their classmates. His oblivious girlfriend had delivered a royal flush, causing him to faint in shock. Ding! This system specifically reminds you that the host has indeed transcended. This is the tomb rating Grand World, and your current identity is that of a young master from the ancient Qin family. The current timeline is the Republic of China era. The system predicts that the future trajectory of this grand world will unfold around the Republic of China and the legendary tales, gradually revealing an even grander, more magnificent realm. The host has boarded the transcendent vehicle. Prepare to ride the waves. Qin Jun swallowed hard. Transcendence, young master of the Qin family. Then, a sudden shiver coursed through him. Tomb rating Grand World, Republic of China, legendary tales, system. Qin Jun's emotions surged. As an exceptional archaeology student, he had consumed countless popular films and novels, harboring a keen interest in the world of tomb raiding. The bizarre Yunding Tiangong, the mysterious bronze giant gates, the 9-layered demon tower leading to other realms, the noble and alluring Queen Mother of the West, and the cold and majestic Queen of Jingzhuil awaited excavation. The explosive news of the Sanxingui civilization emerging, unveiling clues to the ancient Xian new civilization, had captivated the globe and drawn countless admirers. Qin Jun never anticipated that he would ride the wave of transcendence into the tomb raiding world. And indeed, he possessed a miraculous cheat, the system. Qin Jun felt a mix of joy and trepidation. Elated at the prospect of traversing the tomb raiding grand world with a system, where treasures and beauties awaited him. Yet anxious about the possibility of his girlfriend becoming pregnant, what would become of her? Qin Jun murmured, I hope she finds an honest man. Detected that the host is not in high spirits, automatically loading the sweet tea girl template. The system kindly reminded him, followed by a sultry voice. Gigi, don't think about your girlfriend, think of me. I present you with a beginner's gift pack. Please claim it quickly, or I will be heartbroken. What kind of ridiculous template is this? Qin Jun felt goosebumps rising all over his body. Ah, a ghost? Outside, the tomb raiders suddenly shrieked, their excitement spiraling into chaos as they fired their guns wildly. As Qin Jun awakened, a soft murmur escaped his lips, startling the tomb raiders into a panic scream. Damn it, it's a ghost. This lousy pistol jammed. Shao Air, Shao San, be careful. Are tomb raiders this fierce? Qin Jun, startled by the commotion outside, decisively declared, claim it, hurry. Ding. Congratulations, my dear Gigi. You have acquired a divine level physique, the divine fire Qilin body. In an instant, a powerful force surged within Qin Jun, sweeping through him like a primordial tide, akin to a blazing divine flame, coursing throughout his being, causing all his cells and bones to undergo a mysterious metamorphosis. Qin Jun felt an intense itch all over his body. He could distinctly sense the overwhelming transformation taking place, the mysterious power ascending exponentially, enhancing his physique at an extraordinary rate. His strength, stamina, vitality, life force, recovery, resilience, impact resistance, and spiritual perception, each aspect was comprehensively fortified. At that moment, Qin Jun felt an unprecedented strength. Millions of cells brimmed with potent divine fire Qilin energy. His arms felt infinitely powerful, capable of shattering the heavens with a single punch, and his legs felt as heavy as mountains, able to crack the earth beneath him. His physique had undergone a thorough and profound transformation. After a while, the mysterious changes in his body gradually ceased. "I have completely transformed." Qin Jun felt invigorated. His body had successfully completed a metamorphosis of life levels, becoming the divine-level physique of the divine fire Qilin body. With attributes soaring exponentially, his flesh and bones infused with explosive divine power. His organs thudded, his blood resonated, and his entire being was filled with immense strength, as if he could uproot mountains with ease. Whoosh! His blood surged, imbued with mysterious divine fire energy and astonishing Qilin blood power, impervious to all poisons, capable of incinerating all evils. He could counter all malevolent forces. His physique was at least 20 times stronger than his original body. In the tomb raiding world, only the renowned Zhang Qilin, inheritor of the Zhang family's Qilin blood, was impervious to poison, breaking through countless dangers in tombs. Now, Qin Jun possessed his unique special Qilin blood. How powerful! Qin Jun was inwardly astonished. Even lying still, he could feel the uniqueness of his blood, his body brimming with boundless mystery and immeasurable power, astonishingly formidable. Once unleashed, he could slay demons and Buddhas alike. His strength had truly exploded. Qin Jun's eyes sparkled with fervor. The divine fire Qilin blood counters all evils. Combined with immense Qilin power, I am invincible. The system promptly cautioned, "Brother, please note that you are not truly invincible." Qin Jun replied, "Not invincible, but it should suffice against ordinary tomb raiders." "How dare they? Those little thieves outside dare to rob my Qin Jun's tomb. Watch as I crush you." Qin Jun's spirit soared as he moved. Outside the coffin, a young man named Sin questioned in confusion. "Old man, did you hear that right?" Another man responded in terror. "Nonsense. I heard it clearly. There's a ghost whispering, asking us what's going on. It seems to be coming from that bronze coffin in the center." "Oh no! Old master, look at the old dog. It's so scared its tail is standing on end." Crack! Qin Jun pushed upward with one hand, shattering the sealed coffin and causing the ancient five-colored earth to cascade down. The young men outside gasped. "The coffin is moving." The other three tomb raiders shrieked in fear. "Not good. The master's corpse is transforming. Quick, cover the wounds. Don't let the blood provoke the corpse's frenzy. Prepare the black donkey hoof. Prepare your mother. Grab the black donkey hoof and run, or our Wu family will perish in this bloody pit." The four Wu family members hastily pulled out the black donkey hooves, dragging the old dog as they fled in panic. "Wu family, old dog. Is that Wu Laogo, the grandfather of Wuxia?" Qin Jun, intrigued, realized he had encountered familiar faces. A new book has been uploaded. I hope the readers will add it to their shelves and give it a 5-star rating and support. Ratings influence performance and recommendations, so if readers have serious opinions, please offer suggestions to the author. I sincerely hope not to receive 1-star reviews and then lose readers. Finally, I wish readers happiness, health, and good fortune every day. Author's note: a new book has been uploaded. I hope readers enjoy it and add it to their shelves and support. Chapter 2. The Qilin blood incinerates the corpse. Qin Jun's heart raced. Could it be the Wu family from Ping Sanmen, one of the renowned families in Changsha, the very characters from the tomb raiding diary, including Wu Laogo, Wuxi's grandfather? Qin Jun recalled the opening scenes of the tomb raiding diary. Wu Laogo, along with his father, his second brother, and his grandfather had raided the ancient pre-Qin tomb, retrieving the Warring States silk manuscripts. From their conversation, it seems they have encountered Wu Laogo, transcending into the tomb, raiding Grand World, and to awaken amidst familiar plots. Surely, I will cross paths with notable figures like Zhang Qishan, Yue Hong, and the famed Zhang Qilin. Qin Jun felt a surge of anticipation, eager to compare himself against these legendary characters. He thought to himself, if I don't get out soon, I might suffocate. With a powerful thrust of his Qilin arm, Qin Jun propelled the heavy bronze coffin lid upwards, sending it flying and scattering the five-colored earth within. A figure abruptly stood from the bottom of the coffin, mud flying in the dim light, hair disheveled. What the hell is that? The four tomb raiders from the Wu family screamed in terror, collapsing to the ground. Before them stood a Zongzi, its body caked in mud, emerging from the bronze coffin. Bang! With immense strength, it sent the coffin lid flying 10 meters away, embedding it into the stone wall. Illuminated by the torches, a youthful corpse emanated a heavy tomb atmosphere, with bright black eyes and a terrifyingly colorful pupil, appearing like a demon in the dim light. What? What is this? The four Wu family members were left in shock. Old Wu was so terrified that he nearly lost his wits, exclaiming in despair, "This is bad, there's a formidable creature in the copper coffin. Its strength is immense. Even the coffin lid cannot contain it." Wu Erg's expression changed. It seems to be gazing at us. Old Master Wu murmured in anguish, "Oh, my ancestors, the tomb's master has been a corpse for a millennium. The great evil has awakened. The great evil is upon us. The Wu family is doomed." The young Wu Laogo shouted in horror, "It's the king of the 1,000-year Zongzi. Why are you all frozen in place? Run!" Wu Laogo is the future, innocent grandfather, only in his 20s, already a notable figure as the fifth master of Changsha Jimen. At this moment, he was nearly scared out of his senses by Qin Jun. The four members of the Wu family howled in terror, throwing a black donkey's hoof at Qin Jun, scrambling to their feet, and fled in a panic. "Don't run!" Qin Jun shouted in frustration. What an impolite family. Qin Jun's face and long hair were covered in dirt. He could not concern himself with such matters. He brushed off the donkey's hoof and hurriedly followed behind Wu Laogo as they fled the tomb. Suddenly, a wave of corpse energy surged from behind. Qin Jun turned his head casually. "Oh!" Qin Jun gasped in shock, startled by what he saw. Illuminated by the torchlight, a tall, blood-red humanoid evil entity stood 7 meters away in the corridor. The blood corpse was a body stripped of its human skin, blood dripping, staring intently at Qin Jun. The blood corpse. Qin Jun felt a shiver run down his spine. He recognized this ominous being, recalling the beginning of the film where Wu Laogo and the others encountered such a vile entity in the mysterious blood corpse pit. Aside from Wu Laogo, all the formidable family members had been slaughtered, and the black donkey's hoof was of no use. I heard the system say that I was buried in the ancient tomb of Changsha from the pre-Qin era. Could it be that the mysterious blood corpse pit encountered by Wu Laogo? Qin Jun fled, adrenaline surging through his body, as the pungent scent of blood wafted towards him. How dare the blood corpse pursue me, the master of the tomb? Qin Jun seethed with rage. He noticed that his index finger had been cut by a rusty iron mechanism on the wall, blood oozing out. Thus, Qin Jun forcefully flicked a drop of blood back. The drop struck the gruesome face of the blood corpse. Instantly, the blood corpse halted, emitting a low, guttural growl as hissing sounds erupted from its face, releasing red smoke. It was ablaze. Oh my, Qin Jun is truly formidable. Qin Jun felt exhilarated, every cell in his body trembling with excitement. The Qilin is a divine mythical creature, symbolizing strength, auspiciousness, and hope, with a mysterious constitution that far surpasses mortal comprehension, capable of restraining evil. No wonder in the tomb raiding world, Xiao Guzhang Qilin is so powerful. Qin Jun possesses the divine fire Qilin body. His Qilin blood is purer than Xiao Guess and contains the unique power of divine fire. When evil beings come into contact with his blood, they are scorched as if burned by divine flames, making it a potent weapon against all foul entities. Seizing the moment, as his Qilin blood seared the blood corpse, Qin Jun energized himself, grabbing a stone pillar lamp as thick as a thigh and hurled it back with force. Bang! Qin Jun's divine strength was immense. The towering blood corpse was struck down by the stone pillar, flying 10 meters with its chest caved in. With a whoosh, Qin Jun transformed into a gust of wind, racing after the Wu family without looking back. Indeed, Qin Jun possesses the most unique divine fire Qilin blood. However, the blood corpse was exceedingly alarming. Damn it. I've never even seen a corpse before, and now I'm faced with a hulking figure stripped of its human skin. This is unbearable. Qin Jun's face turned pale, feeling nauseated. Time to make a hasty retreat. Ahead, old Master Wu cried out in fear. This is bad, such swift footsteps. The foul entity is hot on our heels. Run. Do not stop. Qin Jun chuckled in exasperation, shaking his injured finger as he shouted, Don't run. I am human. Wu Laogo and the others fled even faster. The Zongzi King is catching up. Grandpa, let me carry you. Wu Laogus' eyes reddened. He was young and strong, hoisting the old master onto his back as they fled. Old Master Wu cried out in despair. Saner, don't worry about me. Just escape. Stop. I am truly human. Take me out of the tomb. Qin Jun shouted urgently. Once more, he flicked a drop of blood to scorch another large blood corpse, causing it to wail in pain, its voice eerie and chilling, further terrifying the Wu family as they fled the tomb in a frenzied panic. This is infuriating. I must catch up and give you all a good slap. Qin Jun seethed with annoyance. Chapter 3. It surprisingly speaks human language using blood to burn away the blood corpse. Qin Jun decisively affirmed that his ancient tomb from the pre-Qin era was indeed the mysterious blood corpse tomb featured at the beginning of the tomb robbery diaries. There are discrepancies in the timeline. Qin Jun recalled that the blood corpse tomb plot occurred in the 1950s, when Wu Laogo was merely a young scoundrel. However, it took place even earlier, in the 1940s during the old Jiumen narrative, where Wu Laogo was a young and outstanding figure, a peer of Zhang Defoy, the esteemed head of the Wu family, respected as the fifth master of Changsha Jiumen. The two timelines are contradictory. According to the system, is it now the Republic of China period in the old Jiumen era? Wu Laogo's voice sounds quite youthful, brimming with courage. Has he already become the fifth master of Changsha? Qin Jun swiftly pursued the Wu family members, his thoughts racing. The system timely prompted. Hello, Gigi. The timeline of the Blood Corpse Tomb incident in this grand tomb robbing world has been rationalized to the Republic of China period. And Wu Laogo is the fifth master of Changsha, the old Jiumen period. It is during this turbulent and tumultuous era of the Republic of China, a time when talents abound in the tomb robbing realm. Zhang Defoy, Yue Hong, Hu Jinxie, Qi Tizui, and Jie Jiui, as well as the young master Zhang Qilin. Qin Jun's heart raced with excitement. Zhang Defoy, Yue Hong, your celestial brother has arrived. With enthusiasm, Qin Jun closely followed the Wu family members. Determined to strive for supremacy in the world, that Wu Laogo, carrying the old master, swiftly climbed up the descending rope to escape the tomb. The old master Wu cried out in anguish, Do not stop. Never trust the ghost's words. It will deceive the living. Run to the sunlight. In the next moment, the four members of the Wu family were startled into jumping up. They turned to see a mud figure transforming into a shadow. Rushing out of the tomb and into the blazing sunlight, that it was exposed to the sun, and it did not burn. What kind of ghost is this? And what mysterious being lies buried in the pit? The Wu family was terrified, screaming in fright. The old master Wu lamented. The Wu family is doomed. A great evil has emerged. It has escaped the tomb and fears neither sun nor fire. We are all sinners. It can even speak human language. Wu Laogo was equally astonished. Qin Jun, under the sunlight, dirty and grimy, could also articulate human speech, which frightened the fifth master of Jiumen into a state of panic. What are you saying? Qin Jun retorted, stepping forward to deliver a sharp slap to Wu Laogo's face, that he pushed aside his hair and scolded, I said I am human. If you refuse to believe it, then open your eyes and see. Human. He claims to be alive. Impossible. The sealed bronze coffin shows no signs of disturbance. How could it possibly be a living person? Qin Jun's appearance, resembling a muddy monkey, terrified the four Wu family members, their pupils dilating in fear. They understood the malevolence of the ancient tomb's dark entities. The sealed coffin had not been disturbed. It could not be a human masquerading as a ghost. Qin Jun emerging from it must be a horrifying creature that a yellow-haired old dog lay prostrate, its eyes wide open, having never encountered such bizarre happenings in its life. The four Wu family members gazed at Qin Jun in trepidation. Before them stood an ancestor clad in ancient pre-Qin attire, with hair cascading to his waist, a robust physique, and a visage that seemed surprisingly youthful, exuding a potent aura of death from the tomb. Yet his eyes shone exceptionally bright, alive and vibrant, sparkling with brilliance, with depths that reflected ethereal starlight. The Wu family members gradually became entranced. Those eyes were undeniably beautiful, the kind that only the living could possess. Qin Jun languidly remarked, "What? Do you all like me?" The four Wu family scholars, their expressions filled with panic, hurriedly averted their gazes, their faces flushed with embarrassment. How amusing, Qin Jun chuckled lightly. Having successfully emerged from the tomb, he was in high spirits as he walked away while Wu Laogo and his companions trembled in fear. After a while, the young Wu Laogo suddenly raised his head, utterly astonished, exclaiming, "Old master! Father, heavens! It is alive, alive, with bright eyes, and it can speak." The other three scholars trembled, their fingers shaking as they nearly lost consciousness from fright. The old master Wu's gaze became vacant, his spirits seemingly drifting away. Murmuring in despair, "The master of the eternal life tomb has resurrected. The tomb's master has returned." The old master Wu, in a state of shock, closed his eyes. His worldview was completely shattered by Qin Jun's presence, and he could not catch his breath. Ultimately succumbing to fear, the other three members of the Wu family wept bitterly. After a long silence, the bearded old father Wu inhaled sharply, furiously scolding, "Old third, you have caused the old master's demise. Did you not say this was merely an ordinary pit?" Wu Laogo wiped his tears, trembling as he replied, "If I had known it was anything but ordinary, would I have dared to come?" Wu Urge exclaimed in horror, "Good heavens, a living person from the pre-Qin era has emerged from this pit, and we dared to excavate his grave in his presence. We, the Wu family, have inadvertently unearthed the eternal life tomb of our ancient ancestor, provoking its master to the point of resurrection. He is smiling wickedly at us. He must be cursing our descendants. We must leave, return to Changsha." The three members of the Wu family, petrified by Qin Jun, trembled as they carried the old master away, hastily retreating to Changsha City. They dared not continue their tomb-robbing endeavors. With the tomb master resurrected, their lives were at stake. The Wu Laogo glanced back one last time, his heart heavy with despair, silently vowing, "I must return and document this bizarre occurrence to warn future generations." Little did they know, the mysterious pit behind them was far from ordinary. It housed a multitude of horrifying blood corpses, transformed from generations of tomb robbers, along with the Warring States silk manuscripts recording the secrets of the Queen Mother of the West's immortality. Had Qin Jun not appeared, they would have encountered terrifying blood corpses, leading to not only the old master's demise, but also the torturous deaths of Wu Laogo and Wu Urge. Only Wu Laogo would have had the fortune to escape, albeit losing his sense of smell for life. That it could be said that Qin Jun saved the Wu family from disaster. Chapter 4. Activating the true fragrance of the Nine Secrets talent emerging from the tomb. Qin Jun felt as though he were a fish swimming in the vast ocean. His strength was formidable, his stamina boundless, and his senses sharpened that he had transformed into the divine fire Qilin body. With enhancements to his physique, strength, speed, and spirit, experiencing a metamorphosis of life at its very essence. Congratulations to my little Gigi for successfully emerging from the tomb. You can activate the Qilin 9 Secrets talent for free. Would you like me to activate it for you? What the hell, Ghost System? Why are you gasping like that? Am I really that exciting after exiting the tomb? Qin Jun decisively replied, "No paid services. Activate it for me quickly." A sharp pain coursed through Qin Jun's head, as if being forcefully pricked by a needle, awakening a surge of mysterious and profound talents within. Qilin 9 Secrets. Treading the heavens, shattering the earth, soldiers, combatants, all arrayed before me. As the brief pain subsided, Qin Jun's expression shifted dramatically. He suddenly opened his eyes wide. Qilin 9 Secrets, a prerequisite for survival. Mastering the Qilin 9 Secrets talent would allow him to navigate various perilous tombs with ease. The system indicated that reaching the ultimate mastery of the 9 Secrets would enable him to traverse the heavens and earth at will. Upon activating the Qilin 9 Secrets talent, 9 formidable and unparalleled abilities manifested in his mind. Qilin Tread, the foremost of the 9 Secrets. Enabling one to remain unperturbed in crisis, bestowing Qin Jun with indomitable fighting spirit and unyielding resolve, rapidly replenishing energy during combat and significantly enhancing endurance. Qilin Weapon, granting Qin Jun the adeptness to skillfully wield various weapons, including divine and deadly arms. Qilin Combat, a formidable secret technique for battle, drastically amplifying strength and allowing the assimilation of other skills for his own use. Qilin Healer, the sacred healing method of Qilin, enabling Qin Jun to rapidly recover from injuries. Qilin All, allowing Qin Jun to unleash multiple folds of combat power, currently capable of enhancing his strength tenfold. Qilin Array, pertaining to all matters of combination, pairing, formations, and arrangements, enhancing Qin Jun's deductive abilities to derive the optimal combinations, reaching the limits of formation synergy. Qilin Number, legend surrounding great numbers, mysteries, and sequences steeped in enigma. Qilin Perception, passively enhancing Qin Jun's sensory perception, fortifying mental acuity to detect crises and avoid peril. Qilin Motion, representing unparalleled speed, manifesting as an extreme agility in movement. These are all essential survival techniques for traversing dangerous tombs. Upon assimilating the 9 Secrets, a torrent of power surged through Qin Jun's veins, elevating his physical strength to its zenith and heightening his mental acuity. The world around him became vibrant and vivid, transformed entirely, truly worthy of the Qilin talent. Qin Jun marveled. Finding his nearsightedness had vanished, he activated the Qilin Healer ability and witnessed the wound on his finger visibly heal, scabbing over and rapidly returning to its original state, buoyed by exhilaration. He unleashed Qilin Motion, his form darting forth like a streak of light, moving with blinding speed. Reaching a towering ancient tree, Qin Jun felt the divine fire Qilin blood surging within him, triggering a tenfold increase in combat power. With a mighty thrust of his palm, he unleashed a burst of Qilin divine strength. Crack! The ancient tree before him splintered and toppled. Qin Jun's expression was one of sheer astonishment. This power, this force, is astonishingly fierce. He realized that his activated talent had granted him an explosive strength exceeding 9,000 pounds, capable of delivering a fatal blow to a heavyweight champion. The divine fire Qilin Physique could counter all malevolent entities, and the Qilin 9 Secrets would ultimately allow him to traverse tombs with unparalleled freedom. This was true invincibility. I am exceptionally fierce. I love it. The Qilin 9 Secrets are truly delightful. Qin Jun, unable to contain his excitement, shouted fervently, activating the 9 Secrets of the Qilin, propelling his strength to an unimaginable level that he could shatter ancient trees, master an array of weaponry with ease, and sense danger within a 10-meter radius. Truly formidable. Possessing extraordinary abilities, he was now poised to establish himself in the grand world of tomb raiding. Flames of anticipation flickered in Qin Jun's eyes as he pondered. Just how powerful would he become once he fully developed the 9 Secrets? He also mused about his potential encounter with Zhang Qilin, a fellow bearer of Qilin blood. Would the latter be taken aback upon their meeting? The sight of Qilin blood meeting Qilin blood would surely be an intriguing spectacle. System, make your grand appearance. Qin Jun called out enthusiastically. Soon, a translucent system panel materialized before him. System. Mysterious tomb raiding system protagonist. Qin Jun status. Bound unseverable even through time and death protagonist gender. Male age. Just turned 16 strength. Great master divine physique. Divine fire Qilin body. Initial 0 level. Talent. 9 secrets of the Qilin skills. None treasures. None achievements. 0 mysterious coins. 0. A delicate voice echoed in his mind. My little Gigi has successfully exited the tomb. Here's a reward of $100. Qin Jun's expression darkened as he replied, please switch to a more terrestrial voice. No, other voices lack the charm. Unlike me, who truly cares for Gigi. Taking a deep breath, Qin Jun gritted his teeth. This tomb rating system was rather frivolous. The system's voice floated back lightly. Do not be upset. Host, here I have over 1,000 beautiful voices for you to choose from. Petite Lolas, youthful maidens, gentle ladies, icy beauties, aloof dominatrices, mature matrons, and regal queens. Give me a classic authoritative lady's voice, Qin Jun exclaimed, feeling both shy and audacious. After all, no one would know his choice. Very well. The system transformed into a strikingly youthful, authoritative lady's voice, calmly stating, "Congratulations, host, on your successful exit from the tomb, that you've earned $100. Quite melodious indeed, Qin Jun thought as he opened his palm, revealing a heavy coin pouch from the Republic of China. $100 credited. His eyes sparkled with excitement as he eagerly inquired, "What other functions does the system possess?" The system replied reassuringly, "This system, known as the Mysterious Tomb Rating System, allows the host to obtain achievements in the tomb rating world that by consuming achievements. The host can mystify any item in hand to acquire powerful mysterious traits or enhance skills. Achievements can be earned through slaying evil entities, participating in tomb-related events, and interacting with relevant characters. The higher the level of the defeated evil entity, the greater the achievements gained, the more significant the tomb-related events, the larger the achievements. Interaction with powerful tomb rating figures also yields greater achievements that if the host excels in achievements, mysterious coin rewards will follow. Each mysterious coin allows for a single mysterious lottery draw." Upon concluding the explanation, the system added, "There are even more mysterious surprises awaiting the host to uncover. Please do your best." The ability to mystify any item for special traits, enhance skills, and even partake in mysterious lotteries. The system indeed appeared remarkable. Qin Jun felt exhilarated. This sounds fantastic, incredibly mysterious and powerful. He was thoroughly pleased with the system and swiftly retrieved $1. The authoritative lady voice chimed in, "Host, you have made a grand entrance into the tomb rating world, earning an achievement of 10,000, that your profound impact on the Wu family has left an indelible shadow, granting you an additional 1,000 achievements, total achievements, 11,000. That will you consume 100 achievements to mystify your $1. Qin Jun resolutely replied, "Yes." In an instant, a mysterious silver light flickered over the $1 in his hand. "Congratulations, host, you have acquired evil-repelling money." Qin Jun immediately sensed that the $1 felt distinctly different now. Shimmering with a hint of mystery, the system asked, "Will you consume 500 achievements to further mystify the evil-repelling money?" "Yes," Qin Jun affirmed. The system continued, "Congratulations, host, you have obtained enhanced evil-repelling money, a grade E treasure, which repels low-level evil entities." The system inquired again, "Will you consume 2,000 achievements to continue mystifying the evil-repelling money?" Qin Jun decisively responded, "Consume 2,000. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the treasure evil-repelling treasure coin. Treasure, evil-repelling treasure coin level, grade D traits, contains a hint of evil-repelling silver. Effective against low to mid-level evil entities, guaranteeing death upon contact with low-level entities." The system promptly introduced the newly mystified treasure that in Qin Jun's hand. The $1 glimmered brilliantly, its surface adorned with flowing evil-repelling patterns. Featuring a square hole in the center, transformed into a formidable treasure coin. With the divine fire Qilin body, the 9 secrets of the Qilin, and the evil-repelling treasure coin, he could easily confront any evil entity now. Right? Qin Jun felt a thrill of excitement. Protecting treasures in the tomb, kicking evil entities, and filling burlap sacks with gold, silver, and jewels was the most exhilarating pursuit of all. As he recalled the nearest major city to the Blood Corpse tomb, Changsha City, he remembered it held great tomb clues. The Blood Corpse tomb behind him was rather stimulating, but Qin Jun wished to avoid it. Other than the Warring States silk books, it contained little of value. The system reminded him. Ding, detected host's intention to leave home, triggering a grand surprise. A complimentary mystification of the host's tomb, automatically upgrading it to the highest level, a terrifying great tomb. With the system's clarification, Qin Jun understood that it could not only mystify items but also tombs. This process would invoke mysterious changes, elevate the tomb's grade, strengthen the sinister entities within, and increase the unknown risks present. It would also heighten the treasure level within the tomb, significantly enhancing the returns from tomb raiding. Qin Jun could directly retrieve treasures and mystify them afterward. However, without monsters to slay, his haul would be greatly diminished. And with no achievements, he could not mystify treasures or elevate his strength. Moreover, certain tombs were exceptionally unique, often linked to extraordinary feng shui, where treasures were influenced by factors such as timing, geography, and even interpersonal relations. Forcing a treasure raid could result in unknown repercussions and severely diminish returns, but mystifying would induce mysterious changes in the tomb without the risk of reduced returns. This mystification was indeed splendid. Qin Jun also learned about the classification of ancient tomb peril levels. Tombs were divided into 5 peril levels: ordinary tombs, low-level tombs, mid-level tombs, high-level tombs, and great tombs. Great tombs were further classified into 3 tiers: high-risk great tombs, death great tombs, and terrifying great tombs. Low-level tombs harbored evil miasma that could harm the body, while high-risk great tombs spawned all manner of dreadful entities, posing extreme danger, such as the perilous Jingzhou ancient city and the enigmatic Yunding heavenly palace. Death great tombs guaranteed fatality upon entry, like the mysterious tomb of Qin Shi Huang or the 9-layer demon tower leading to another realm. Terrifying great tombs represented the highest level of danger in today's world. Far more terrifying than death great tombs, housing the most fearsome dark beings imaginable. The BY heavens, this was truly a delightful surprise for Qin Jun's system. You are so considerate. Within this home filled with flayed blood corpses, the mystification to the highest level of a great tomb would elevate the danger to unprecedented heights, certainly more terrifying than the 9-layer demon tower. He wondered what ghastly transformations awaited within the tomb. There must be incredibly large treasures, blood-soaked and grotesque. He had no desire to share a night with them. He needed to head to Changsha City to seek assistance and scout the way. Qin Jun felt a mix of curiosity and trepidation that he activated the Qilin's movement, his form akin to a ghost, darting swiftly into the outside world. Chapter 5. Zhang Fo Yi. This child is truly extraordinary upon emerging into the outside world along the official road. He donned ancient attire, his disheveled appearance startling passers-by, and causing women in Republic-era carriages to scream and flee in terror that I in this ghastly state, I would surely be gunned down by Zhang de Fo Yi's guards upon entering Changsha City. Qin Jun thought to himself. Realizing the predicament he was in, he located a riverside village, stripped off his soiled clothes, and with a splash, plunged into the river to cleanse away the grime. Emerging from the water, he transformed into a strikingly handsome young man, his long black hair cascading down to his waist. His youthful face bore a delicate charm, with a prominent nose, glistening eyelashes, and eyes that sparkled like stars. Deep and alluring, captivating and transparent. His features were exceptionally refined, with flawless skin radiating a mesmerizing sheen. At 16, he had already matured significantly, standing at a normal height, looking well-proportioned and athletic. His skin was pristine and luminous, showcasing a natural, alluring hue, and his muscles formed a sleek, mermaid-like silhouette that would leave anyone yearning for more. His physique was incredibly robust, and beneath his fair skin lay an immense Qilin power. A fierce black Qilin tattoo roared on his right shoulder, engulfed in blazing black flames, remarkably lifelike, as if it were about to spring to life. The system's youthful lady voice rang out melodiously. "Host, your physique is impressive, quite powerful. Are you feeling moved?" Qin Jun, with his head held high, inquired boldly to ask the embodiment of the divine fire Qilin. His youthful physique underwent a transformative metamorphosis. Certain muscles bulged grotesquely, pulsating with vitality, while the blood coursing through his veins brimmed with the overwhelming power of the Qilin, astonishing all who beheld him. Furthermore, Qin Jun's body harbored the enigmatic force of divine fire, capable of purging impurities and filth from his very cells, rendering his skin radiant and his form extraordinarily fragrant. He had evidently transformed into a rare and precious physique. The system coldly remarked, "I am the system. I possess neither emotions nor desires, neither joy nor sorrow, neither greed nor obsession, neither love nor lust, that I shall not grow attached to the host. Please relinquish such hopes." Qin Jun replied nonchalantly. "Then could you kindly provide me with some clothing? The gentle spring breeze and the fragrant wildflowers make this nudity quite uncomfortable." That a profound sense of embarrassment surged within him, staining his cheeks a deep crimson. Ding! The host has triggered a mysterious little surprise. This system can offer the host a variety of attire, with the first outfit being complimentary. How delightful it is to receive something for free. Qin Jun selected a set of clothing reminiscent of a reclusive figure from the Republic era, which the system graciously helped him don, fastening the belt securely. Having traversed into the grand world of tomb raiding, transformed into the illustrious divine fire Qilin, Qin Jun felt compelled to leave his mark upon this realm. Onward, he declared, moving briskly toward Changsha City, brimming with vigor and enthusiasm. Behind him, the village flower of Dao Village concealed herself behind a tree. Peering at him as he bathed, her face flushed as crimson as blood, shyly murmuring, "He is so handsome. I truly like him." Qin Jun, too, harbored a fondness for himself. Elated, he activated one of his innate abilities. Qilin Xing, moving like a fleeting shadow, and soon he beheld the grand Changsha city before him. At last, he had arrived. In the distance, 3 figures hurriedly approached. Upon closer inspection, he realized with surprise that it was the 4 members of the Wu family. What a delightful coincidence! Wu Laogo and Wu Laoi, burdened with the grief of carrying the deceased elder, hastily made their way back to Changsha City. Qin Jun, light of foot, caught up to them at the city gates. The 3 members of the Wu family turned unexpectedly, exclaiming in unison, "A ghost!" Their expressions mirrored that of someone who had seen a malevolent spirit, their souls nearly escaping their bodies in terror. They had encountered a ghost once more. The unforgettable clarity of those eyes lingered in their minds. Qin Jun, bewildered, inquired, "Oh, how did the elder pass away?" Wu Laogo and his companions turned ashen, swallowing hard. Faced with the terrifying presence of Qin Jun, they felt as though they were rooted to the ground, their legs trembling uncontrollably, unable to utter a single word. Finding the situation tedious, Qin Jun shook his head and entered the grand city. Changsha City, a stronghold of the 9 illustrious tomb-raiding families, was renowned during the Republic era, with figures such as Zhang Qishan and Yuehong among its ranks. As Qin Jun entered the city, he noticed the radiant faces of Republic-era beauties, young women, and students casting excited glances in his direction. With his alluring red lips, white teeth, and clear, expressive eyes, he exuded an irresistible charm. His exquisite features were laid bare, captivating all who beheld him. Instantly, the streets erupted in a flurry of commotion. Dressed in the attire of a reclusive figure adorned with azure and white patterns, with glossy black hair trailing behind him, he walked with an air of elegance, radiating a vibrant energy, as if he had stepped forth from a painting, a graceful young man. Qin Jun dazzled like a brilliant pearl, drawing the attention of the entire populace. "Young sir, might I invite you to dinner?" Some charming young ladies from scholarly families blushed and boldly extended their invitations. Qin Jun declined, expressing admiration. The women of the Republic possessed true grace. 20 meters away, a young military officer exclaimed, "Buddha, look! That lad is extraordinary." Buddha lifted his head, intrigued by the gesture of his subordinate, and upon spotting the attention-grabbing Qin Jun, he scrutinized him further, his pupils dilated in shock. Contracting thrice in rapid succession, with a solemn expression, Buddha slowly intoned, "This youth is truly astonishing." As Qin Jun strolled down the street, his eyes sparkling, and his demeanor poised, he radiated an otherworldly charm, leaving passers-by in awe of his exquisite appearance. While seasoned experts were taken aback by his transcendent aura, the system abruptly chimed, "Ding." The host's remarkable charisma has left a lasting impression on Zhang Qishan, the Buddha of the Geoman, earning an achievement of 300. Ding. The host's extraordinary beauty has genuinely astonished the vice officer, earning an achievement of 300. Qin Jun, taken aback, mused, "I was just hoping to catch a glimpse of the renowned figure from the Geoman. And here he is." A smile crept upon his face as he ambled down the street, having already made an impression before even meeting the man. Such a sensation was undeniably exhilarating. Zhang Qishan's backstory. Born of the Zhang family in northeast China, he was the product of an illicit union with an outsider, violating family regulations. Initially destined for death, his father sacrificed a hand to save him, fleeing with his wife and child to Changsha, harboring a secret unknown to Zhang Qishan himself. The achievements granted by experts are ranked at 5 levels: 100, 300, 600, 900, and 1000, differing from those of ordinary individuals. Thank you for your support, dear readers. The author wishes to convey, the achievements granted by experts are indeed ranked at 5 levels: 100, 300, 600, 900, and 1,000. Please do not assume that Buddha Zhang Qishan is inexperienced. He is still young and not yet the commander of the Jiomen. The peak of the Jiomen was only reached following the trials of the anti-Japanese war. For those who feel that the character development is lacking, I encourage you to explore other stories that I sincerely hope for no low-star ratings due to misunderstandings, and I appreciate your understanding that I also hope that fans of this book will continue to lend their support. Chapter 6. Astonishing Buddha Zhang Qishan. It is merely a consequence of my exceptional appearance and abilities, mused Qin Jun as he strolled through the streets. His charisma was undeniable, and even the sun could not eclipse his allure. For it was Zhang Qishan and others who were left in astonishment first. Receiving a notification from the system, Qin Jun glanced around and spotted two young military officers standing by a street stall. The young man on the left appeared to be in his late 20s, exuding an air of authority. Qin Jun couldn't help but silently commend, "What an impressive presence. He must be the legendary Buddha Zhang Qishan of the Jiomen." The Jiomen of Changsha refers to 9 formidable families of tomb raiders, whose renown peaked after the victorious defense of Changsha. Qin Jun vividly recalled the portrayals from film and television. The 9 commanders of Changsha were known far and wide. These families wielded immense power, controlling every aspect of the antiquities smuggling trade, with nearly every ancient artifact flowing through the hands of one of these families. To conduct business in Changsha City, one must align with one of the 9 influential families. No other paths exist. Qin Jun recalled the vast influence of the Jiomen, with each of the 9 heads possessing formidable skills. At this moment, although the defense of Changsha had yet to commence, Zhang Qishan had already emerged as the leader of the Jiomen, a testament to his prowess. Moreover, Zhang Qishan served as the chief defense officer against the Japanese invasion. Revered by the populace for his dedication to protecting the common folk, affectionately referred to as Buddha Zhang. Young, composed, and exceptionally capable, his portrayal in films had captivated many admirers. Presently, the real Zhang Qishan observed Qin Jun from a distance. His demeanor was indeed commendable, nearly matching that depicted in the films, albeit slightly less outstanding than Qin Jun. The appearance of Zhang Qishan signified a familiar narrative, a source of great excitement for Qin Jun. With Zhang Qishan's presence, Qin Jun felt reassured that he was within the well-known storyline of the Jiomen, that he could navigate this world with greater ease, seizing remarkable opportunities to grow stronger while preemptively averting tragic calamities. Suddenly, a commotion arose in the crowd. "Make way! Make way!" A group of burly figures emerged, blocking Qin Jun's path. Their demeanor was far from friendly. Qin Jun's exceptional presence had drawn attention from these ruffians, who sought to gauge his abilities, intent on overpowering him if he appeared weak. The leader, a stout fellow with a jiggling double chin, approached with a scrutinizing gaze, mockingly inquiring, "Hey, kid, where did you come from? Have you not weaned yet, daring to roam about?" He spat disdainfully at Qin Jun's feet, jeering, "Don't flaunt your pretty face. Changsha City doesn't fall for that, huh? You look like you haven't even sprouted hair yet. Hurry back home for a bottle." Qin Jun smiled, stepping forward to deliver a resounding slap across the leader's chubby face. "That you're the one who still needs to suckle. Your whole family does." With a resounding crack, the leader spun 3 times before crashing to the ground. The other 6 men, fists clenched in fury, charged at him. Qin Jun, undeterred, activated his Qilin Xing talent, darting forward like a swift swallow. Gracefully soaring through the crowd, his fists infused with divine power, struck each of the 6 men squarely in the abdomen. Bang, bang, bang. The 6 men were sent sprawling backward. What just happened? Am I seeing things? Good heavens. That child must be only 16 or 17. How could he possibly have the strength to send 6 grown men flying? His power is astonishing. His skills are truly remarkable. The streets erupted in a cacophony of astonishment. The men were taken aback, while the women gasped in disbelief. Qin Jun's arms seemed to possess the strength of 1,000 mountains, as his pure white fists sent 6 valiant men flying, eliciting cheers from the onlookers on either side of the street. The beautiful women and maidens blushed with excitement as they beheld the spectacle. The 6 burly men clutched their stomachs, writhing in agony on the ground. Their insides twisted from Qin Jun's powerful blows. "You little brat, you're asking for death," barked the rotund leader as he clambered to his feet, fury etched across his face. Qin Jun leaped into the air. executing a series of swift kicks that landed heavily on the leader's chest, propelling him 3 meters away. Ugh! The leader grunted, crashing to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Qin Jun's remarkable prowess was evident. The initial manifestation of his divine Qilin physique and the 9 secrets of the Qilin rendered these ruffians utterly powerless against him. With blood staining his lips, the leader snarled, "I am one of 6th Master's subordinates. You have angered him." Qin Jun landed gracefully, his curiosity piqued. 6th Master, the infamous knife-wielding blackback Lao Lu of the 9 Doors. Indeed, the illustrious 6th Master, the mightiest in Changsha City. You must have heard of him. He once carved a path from east to west through the city, striking fear into all. Are you trembling in your boots? I fear nothing. You provoke me first, if he chooses to act irrationally. Do not blame me for disregarding martial ethics. Qin Jun replied with a calm smile. The infamous 6th Master was known as the legendary knife fighter blackback Lao Lu, a figure of great strength wielding a massive blade, who had once dominated the streets during chaotic times. Yet Qin Jun felt no trepidation towards inciting his ire. His strength had reached the level of a formidable master, endowed with the Qilin physique and the 9 secrets of the Qilin, making him far from an easy target. While blackback Lao Lu was the strongest in Changsha, his prowess paled in comparison to the legendary Zhang Defoy of the 9 Doors that is the most notable youth in Changsha. Qin Jun flashed a radiant smile at Zhang Qishan before disappearing into the streets in a taxi. Behind him, the young adjutant Zhang Rishan marveled, "What a remarkable young man! He is truly impressive." Zhang Qishan, watching Qin Jun depart, remarked solemnly, "His agility is astonishing, and his strength is immense. At such a young age, he is indeed extraordinary that in just one encounter, he effortlessly knocked down 6 or 7 of Lao Lu's subordinates. He is certainly not someone to be underestimated." Zhang Qishan's discerning gaze had recognized Qin Jun's exceptional talents from the very first moment. The ease with which Qin Jun had dispatched Lao Lu's men astonished him even further. If I were to face him, what chance would I have? Zhang Qishan pondered, then said, "Recently, numerous mysterious forces have infiltrated Changsha. We must remain vigilant. And this young fellow, we need to keep a close watch on him to ascertain whether he is friend or foe." The adjutant nodded in agreement. After giving his orders, Zhang Qishan's keen eyes caught sight of the Wu family trio returning to the city, that he hurried over, his expression grave, and asked, "Old Wu, what has transpired? How did the old master meet his end?" Wu Laogo's face was as pale as a sheet, that he merely shook his head in panic, hurrying away with the old master in tow, that we must return home. "We must leave Changsha," Wu urged, and Wu Laodai mumbled, their lips white with fear. The two were more shaken than Wu Laogo, stumbling as they walked, terror-stricken to the core. Zhang Rishan's expression turned to one of astonishment. It seems like they encountered something truly terrifying down in the underworld. Whether human or ghost, I cannot tell, but it has left them utterly shaken. Zhang Qishan responded gravely, "Let us hope it is not a living person. Changsha is of great importance, and we cannot afford any chaos at this time." They remained unaware that the Wu family trio had been thoroughly frightened by the handsome young man, Qin Jun, they had just encountered. The dead turned to life, and the living entered Changsha, as if great evil had descended upon the city. The Wu family was left traumatized after their ordeal in the underworld. Zhang Qishan and his adjutant watched as the Wu family staggered away, their unsteady gait causing their eyes to twitch. "Damn it," Zhang Qishan muttered, feeling the weight of his responsibility to protect Changsha. "I must not let anything go awry." Chapter 7. The ghost train enters the city, a mysterious beginning ding. The host has made his first move, astonishing the adjutant, earning 300 achievement points. Ding. The host has made his first move, effortlessly defeating blackback Lao Lu's subordinate in one encounter, moving Zhang Qishan, earning 300 achievement points. Qin Jun had once again achieved a milestone. Were Zhang Defoy and the others merely adorable experience points? This was quite amusing. Qin Jun felt a wave of exhilaration as he arrived at a high-end restaurant near the Changsha train station after a delightful meal. Refusing the special services offered by the female server, brimming with anticipation for his first night in this world of tomb raiding. Transcendence, a mysterious system, and a world of tomb raiding awaited him. The divine Qilin physique, the gifted 9 secrets, and a return to his youthful days. With the system's mystique, he transformed into a terrifying large tomb. His new home, in bustling Changsha, the formidable Zhang Defoy, and the powerful knife fighter Blackback Lao Lu. All of it filled Qin Jun with an intoxicating sense of novelty and thrill, especially the prospect of the highest-grade, terrifying tomb outside the city. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. It was a thrilling notion that a place more fearsome than the nine-tiered Demon Tower or the tomb of Emperor Qin Shi Huang. He wondered how many terrifying creatures lurked within, how many treasures of gold and jewels lay buried, and how intricate and perilous the layouts might be. Qin Jun thought to himself, I must return to plunder that place. Yet he remained rational regarding the highest-grade terrifying tomb, knowing he could not rush in. The dangers within were at least on par with the nine-tiered Demon Tower and the tomb of Emperor Qin Shi Huang, filled with unknown threats and deadly traps that he would need to study formations and mechanisms before he could return home. After settling in Changsha for a few days, Qin Jun quickly adapted to the new life of the Republic of China. Meanwhile, his reputation spread quietly. It was unavoidable. Qin Jun was simply too handsome. The lovely ladies of the Republic eagerly lined up to invite him for dinner, but he politely declined, being still too young for such pursuits. Instead, Qin Jun diligently honed his innate nine secrets talent, mastering the art of weaponry, spending his days practicing with swords and blades. During this time, Blackback Lao Lu, wielding his great blade, came knocking, seeking to restore his pride for his subordinates, only to clash with the proficient Qin Jun. The outcome was a dismal one: 0 wins and 30 losses. The defeat was utterly devastating. Qin Jun, with his astounding talent and mastery of the blade, wielded an unfathomable power that rendered him invincible. He relished the challenge, handing Blackback Lao Lu a humiliating score of 0-30, leaving the latter in tears, crouched in a corner, weeping like a child. Damn it, I can't go on like this, Blackback Lao Lu lamented. Qin Jun consoled him. All right, stop crying that you've seen my prowess. I am indeed formidable, so from now on, you shall refer to me as Qin Yi. Completely conquered by Qin Jun's fierce swordsmanship, Blackback Lao Lu wiped his tears, knelt on one knee, and vowed his loyalty to Qin Jun. Very well. Lao Lu, go keep an eye on the train station. Qin Jun smiled as he sent Blackback Lao Lu on his way. Closely monitoring the situation at the Changsha train station, that he recalled from the original narrative that when the fog rolled in, a ghostly train would arrive, possibly leading to another tomb. Qin Jun prepared to take on that ghost train as an opportunity to hone his skills. Knowing that Zhang Chushan would make another appearance during the ghost train incident, providing a chance to earn some extra income, that on the third night, as the clock struck midnight, a thick fog enveloped the area. A rusty train chugged into the station. The duty officer approached to investigate, only to see red liquid dripping from the train cars. Upon closer examination, it was blood. The officer recoiled in horror and rushed to the locomotive to find the conductor. Wiping the window clean for a better view, that he was met with the chilling sight of the conductor, staring blankly ahead, his eyes flickering. In the next instant, both eyeballs fell out. The conductor had long since met his demise. A piercing scream echoed through the night. The next morning, the air was cool, shrouded in fog. Blackback Lao Lu reported, Qin Yi, there has been a disturbance at the train station. Understood, Qin Jun replied, invigorated as he rose and swiftly departed after breakfast at the hotel. The ghost train had arrived. With Blackback Lao Lu by his side, Qin Jun entered the train station, where a throng of staff members poured out, crying out in panic, everyone flee. That's a ghost train. Evil spirits have come to Changsha. The evil spirits have killed everyone on board. Panic gripped the crowd, and the atmosphere turned eerie. Stealing his nerves, Qin Jun ventured into the station, his eyes drawn to a dilapidated, rusted train. Suddenly, he frowned as he noticed blood dripping from the train cars and caught a whiff of a faint, putrid odor, an unmistakable stench of decay, stale and far from fresh. Ding. The host has discovered a ghost train. Ghost train, frightening, no immediate danger, specifics unknown. Level: ordinary tomb level. Treasures: mysterious treasures exist. Mystifying the ghost train could enhance its level and induce mysterious changes, increasing unknown risks, but also the potential rewards. The higher the mystification level, the greater the gains. Would the host like to spend 1,000 achievement points to initially mystify the ghost train? The system chimed in with details about the ghost train's level and treasures. Qin Jun, resolute, declared, mystify it. Ding. The ordinary ghost train has been mystified to a low-level tomb category, risk elevated, and the mysterious treasures have been partially restored. Would the host like to spend 5,000 achievement points to continue mystifying the low-level ghost train? Qin Jun's eyelids twitched. He could distinctly sense the more potent aroma wafting from the train, and the rust on its surface appeared even darker. Ordinary individuals lingering here would undoubtedly be afflicted by the foul air. There were mysterious treasures aboard. Qin Jun's eyes sparkled with excitement as he decisively stated, "Spend 5,000 achievement points." Ding, the lowly ghostly vehicle has mysteriously escalated to an intermediate crypt level, with unknown risks significantly heightened. Simultaneously, the treasures of the ghostly vehicle have been fully restored, promising greatly enhanced returns and rewards. The system solemnly warns, "Host, please be cautious, as there is a high likelihood of encountering malevolent entities. Make good use of your D-grade treasure, evil-repelling coin. Of course, it is not essential to utilize it skillfully. After all, you are the formidable divine Fire Qilin, whose blood counters all evil and aberrations, so there is no need for fear." Suddenly, the system playfully interjects, its unexpectedly charming voice teasing me to is it truly delightful to jest like this. After Qin Jun sarcastically comments on the system, his expression abruptly shifts to one of astonishment. Qin Jun wields the secret of the preceding character, which bolsters his mental acuity. His senses are exceptionally sharp, and he detects a sudden movement within the ghostly carriage. "Qin Yi, do you sense something amiss? This ghostly vehicle seems to be more saturated with death energy since our presence." Blackback Lao Lu exclaims, swiftly drawing his long knife, tension gripping his heartstrings, that he realizes that the ghostly vehicle has become even more terrifying due to their arrival. Unaware that the instigator stands right beside him, that of course something feels off. I specifically mystified it twice to elevate the ghostly vehicle's danger level by 2 tiers. Qin Jun thinks to himself. Suppressing a laugh, energized, Qin Jun brandishes his finely forged long knife, bubbling with excitement. It's nothing to worry about. Perhaps there are just some ghosts inside. Are there really ghosts? Blackback Lao Lu's expression tightens with anxiety. He earned his moniker after an encounter with a ghost during a tomb exploration, leaving a permanent black handprint on his back that he cannot erase, a haunting shadow over him. Qin Jun's eyes blaze with combat spirit, startling Blackback Lao Lu even further. The young lord's exuberance is palpable. It appears he truly relishes the prospect of confronting ghosts. Ding, the host faces malevolent entities for the first time, filled with fighting spirit. Shocking Blackback Lao Lu. Achievement 300 it's my first time. You know, it's natural to feel particularly excited, Qin Jun remarks. Blood continuously drips down from the ghostly vehicle, and all the carriages are securely welded shut, as if to prevent the malevolent spirits from escaping. Relying on his divine Fire Qilin physique, Qin Jun's courage burgeons that he approaches the ghostly train, personally taking charge, his pristine hands gripping the prepared iron pry bar. Exerting force to pry open the carriage, clatter, clatter, clatter that a group of soldiers, armed with rifles, swiftly rushes into the station. Jiumin Fo Yi Zhangchang strides hastily, bringing his trusted soldiers along. The experienced baby is merely jesting. It is Qin Jun's admiration for the Jiumin expert, and I hope the readers do not mind. Chapter 8. The Buddha's Face Slapped. Zhangchang, having received an urgent call from the train station staff, arrives with his deputy and trusted soldiers to investigate. The duty officer from the previous night, visibly agitated, declares, "Buddha, the ghostly vehicle is over there." Zhangchang raises his gaze, his eyelids twitching violently, but he urgently shouts, "Do not approach. That train is heavily infused with corpse energy. Before everyone lies a rusted train, dark and ominous, continuously oozing blood onto the ground, emanating a foul, corpse-like stench in all directions." The officer, terrified, collapses to the ground, screaming, "Buddha, help. Evil spirits have infiltrated Changsha City. They've killed everyone, and are about to emerge." His incessant shrieks about the malevolent spirits create a chilling atmosphere. The Buddha's soldiers hastily load their rifles, ready to fire at any moment. Zhangchang, momentarily shaken by the officer's cries, quickly steadies himself, his courage unwavering. Upon closer inspection, he seems to spot a figure in the distance. Good heavens, a young lad is vigorously prying open the ghostly train with a crowbar. Zhang Chong watches, his eyelids twitching uncontrollably, that on the other side. Blackback Lao Lu's eyelids also flutter as he grows increasingly tense, that he finds Qin Jun remarkably bold, more audacious than himself, unafraid of ghosts. Seeking thrills, daring to pry open the ghostly carriage. With a loud crack, the iron of the carriage twists open, revealing a gaping hole the size of a head that a torrent of putrid corpse energy violently bursts forth. Qin Jun reacts swiftly, executing the divine fire Qilin. Movement to evade the oncoming miasma. Qin Yi, quickly take cover. Blackback Lao Lu shouts. That noxious energy is something even he would avoid. Inhaling a trace could leave one bedridden for weeks. Those of weaker constitution could even succumb without miraculous remedies that I end the next moment. Blackback Lao Lu is taken aback. Qin Jun, having already anticipated the danger, gracefully retreats, evading the surging putrid energy. Blackback Lao Lu is visibly shaken. Qin Yi's agility is truly remarkable. Having been bloodied by Qin Yi, he now bears a 0-30 combat record but does not feel ashamed. Zhang Chong approaches with his deputy. Puzzled, Lao Lu, what are you doing here? I came with Qin Yi. Blackback Lao Lu replies solemnly. Qin Yi, Zhang Chong muses, inwardly pondering. Lao Lu possesses great martial prowess. When did he lower himself to accompany others? Just then, Qin Jun turns to face the group, but he radiates vitality. His features strikingly handsome, illuminating the surroundings and dispersing the overwhelming miasma. Ding! The hostess' astonishing appearance deeply shocks the 10 soldiers of the Buddha. Achievement 800 to ding. The hostess looks again, sway the deputy. Achievement 100. Ding. The hostess' appearance and youth evoke envy from the Buddha. Achievement 200 to total achievements. 1100 at current host achievements. 10500. Qin Jun is momentarily stunned. I earned over 1,000 for that. I did nothing but turn my head. Your reactions are quite excessive. You can admire me, but do not fall in love. Nevertheless, he feels a strange sense of accomplishment, a peculiar exhilaration. Little brother, is that you? Zhang Chong exclaims, astonished. He realizes the young man before him is the same one who stirred up Changsha City with his extraordinary looks just days prior. At such a young age, he remains neither arrogant nor ostentatious. What brings him here? Zhang Chong's curiosity about Qin Jun intensifies that he approaches, eager to engage in conversation, warmly stating, I am Zhang Chong. May I ask your name? Young brother? Ah, esteemed Buddha, you've arrived. Qin Jun replies cheerily, smiling. I am Qin Jun. Qin Jun expresses with enthusiasm. It is an honor to meet you, Buddha Zhang. You are a rare gem of China. Zhang Chong, with a sincere bow, responds, where would one find someone as remarkable as young brother Qin? Upon seeing you, it is clear you are extraordinary, possessing an unparalleled grace and an extraordinary presence. Blackback Lao Lu, standing nearby, is momentarily taken aback. Thinking to himself, Buddha speaks truly. Lacking the eloquence to articulate his thoughts, he wishes to express the same sentiment. Deputy Zhang Rishan, young and charismatic, also gives a thumbs up, exclaiming, young brother Qin is stunningly handsome. Truly a sight to behold. Qin Jun beams with delight, reveling in the praise. So you all appreciate my charm? Deputy Zhang. The soldiers. Blackback Lao Lu. Buddha Zhang. This young lad appears to possess a pure and innocent smile. Yet his demeanor is profoundly enigmatic. Zhang Chong's heart stirs with conflicting emotions. Having seen much of the world, he instinctively categorizes Qin Jun as a potential danger, someone to befriend, yet not to provoke. Blackback Lao Lu shares similar sentiments, thinking, such a powerful figure as Qin Yi must be well served and never betrayed. Zhang Chong solemnly inquires, surely, young brother Qin possesses unique insight. What is your perspective on this ghostly vehicle? Qin Jun succinctly warns it is highly dangerous. There are ghosts inside. Everyone, please exercise caution. Young brother Qin speaks of frightening tales. Zhang Chong responds with a chuckle that he finds it amusing, secretly deriding Qin Jun. This young lad is quite the trickster. Not following the straight path, starting to dabble in the supernatural at such a tender age. Zhang Chong, being knowledgeable and courageous, and a member of the Zhang clan, does not believe the ghostly vehicle truly harbors malevolent spirits. Originally, there were no spirits within the ghostly vehicle. However, After Qin Jun's 2 rounds of mystification, the unknown danger level has been elevated by 2 tiers, resulting in a mysterious transformation with significantly heightened peril. Now, the ghostly vehicle can be likened to an intermediate crypt, not to be underestimated. Creak, creak, that an eerie scratching sound suddenly emanates from within the ghostly vehicle, as if something with long claws is clawing at the carriage. The soldiers panic. Buddha, please summon an exorcist. There are indeed malevolent spirits causing mischief within. Zhang Chong remains calm, stating, everyone, do not panic. It's likely just some wild animals with sharp claws. There's no need to frighten one another. The sizable hole pried open by Qin Jun proves to be of great utility, as the group anxiously awaits the release of the corpse energy from the carriage. Zhang Chong promptly orders his men to pry open the sealed carriage along the gaping hole. Clang! A large piece of iron from the carriage crashes down, followed by numerous corpses tumbling out. Zhang Chong, undeterred, approaches the bodies, his expression calm as he declares, I intend to see what secrets these corpses hold. In the next instant, the surroundings are engulfed in darkness, and a piercing shriek fills the air. Hiss, die, Buddha, be careful. Qin Jun reacts swiftly, pulling Zhang Chong behind him while extending his palm, in Qin Jun's hand. A shining coin with a square hole glimmers brightly, illuminating the darkened space. The air suddenly fills with shrill, mocking cries that pierce the eardrums. What on earth is making that noise? The adjutant and blackback old Lu were taken aback, their expressions turning pale. Darkness enveloped their vision, and a dull ache resonated in their eardrums, their faces betraying a mixture of terror and confusion. Qin Jun stood immovable as a mountain, his delicate frame exuding an overwhelming silver radiance from the precious talisman in his hand, creating a zone of illumination that dispelled the surrounding darkness. The talisman, an exceptional D-grade artifact, proved effective in repelling low to mid-level malevolent entities. The air around them seemed to disintegrate under the brilliance of the silver light. With the sinister being shrieking and turning to ash, ding. Host has slain a low-level soul creature, achieving 50 points, ding. Host has slain another low-level soul creature, achieving 50 points. Ding. Total achievements, 500. Qin Jun felt a surge of joy, a profound sense of accomplishment swelling within him. It seemed that descending into the depths was not as daunting as he had imagined. Young Master Qin, you possess knowledge of dealing with ghosts? Blackback old Lu exclaimed, astonished as he gazed at Qin Jun's youthful visage that he had discerned the extraordinary knife skills that Qin Jun possessed. Young Master Qin has acquired new abilities. This is a new frontier. The adjutant, too, was taken aback, realizing that this striking young man had not only garnered the allegiance of the formidable Lu, but could also confront malevolent spirits. Considering his tender age, merely 15 or 16. It was remarkable. Most children at that age had yet to fully mature. Was he perhaps a reincarnation of a divine being? The adjutant was astounded, raising his thumb in genuine admiration. Young Master Qin is truly impressive. Noticing the Buddha figure standing still before him, the adjutant's expression shifted, and he quickly inquired, Buddha, how are you faring? Zhang Qishan felt unwell, his head buzzing and slightly aching, but he gently massaged his temples, gradually emerging from the fog of dizziness. Zhang Qishan slapped himself, a bitter smile crossing his face as he sincerely apologized. I was wrong. Young brother Qin, you were right. There are indeed foul entities aboard this ghostly vehicle. The adjutant and his loyal soldiers exchanged peculiar glances, surprised to witness their revered Buddha being humbled. Qin Jun found it quite amusing, thinking to himself that as the leader of the 9 great tomb raiding families, Zhang Qishan had certainly made a grand miscalculation this time. With an open heart, Zhang Qishan felt no shame and praised. Young brother Qin, despite your tender years, your prowess is extraordinary. You truly are a remarkable individual. The crowd's expressions were filled with respect. To them, Qin Jun was shrouded in an aura of mystery. With a slight smile, Qin Jun replied, it's merely average. Ding. Host has displayed initial tomb raiding skills, astonishing blackback old Lu, achieving 300 points. Ding. Host has displayed initial tomb raiding skills, astonishing the adjutant Zhang Rishan, achieving 300 points. Ding. Host has revealed his tomb raiding prowess, leaving Buddha Zhang Qishan in awe, achieving 300 points. What followed was a display by Qin Jun as he pried open each compartment, releasing wails from the corpses within. Though the youngest and smallest among them, When he stepped forward, he seemed to provide shelter for all, shielding them from the malevolent forces. Blackback Old Lu, the adjutant, Zhang Qishan, and the loyal soldiers felt a profound sense of security wash over them. With the talisman in hand, the mysterious silver light illuminated the space, causing the ghostly entities within the compartments to scream and dissipate. Young Master Qin. Blackback Old Lu's gaze was fixed on Qin Jun's graceful silhouette, brimming with excitement. Not only was Qin Jun a remarkable martial artist, but he also possessed a formidable skill set for dealing with foul entities, igniting a fervor in the heart of this rebellious Lu. With such immense potential at such a young age, aligning with him promised no disgrace. The more he observed, the deeper his respect for Qin Jun grew. Ding 500 achievements. Ding 500 achievements. Ding. Host, there are no more soul creatures. Qin Jun approached the final compartment, which was filled with pitch-black coffins, bound by iron chains. The individuals escorting the coffins appeared eerie, all faces turned downwards. In the last compartment, a heavy miasma hung thickly in the air that a row of dark coffins was locked securely with chains, and the figures transporting them lay atop the coffins, their postures unsettling. All with faces turned downwards. They had long since succumbed to death, their blackened blood staining the coffins that it seemed that in a moment of urgency, they had hastily secured the coffins with chains. What lay within those coffins remained a mystery. After the earlier encounters with the soul creatures, Zhang Qishan, the adjutant, and Blackback Old Lu were exceedingly cautious, no longer daring to underestimate the situation. Blackback Old Lu, visibly anxious, remarked, "The coffins appear to exude a heavy aura. Could there be Zongzi inside?" Zongzi bore a notorious reputation within the realm of tomb raiding. It referred to corpses preserved in a relatively intact state within a tomb, not decomposed but rigid, which eventually transformed into terrifying foul entities due to some unknown catalyst, resembling zombies. The most feared encounter for tomb raiders was the Zongzi, as they not only emitted lethal toxins, but also possessed bodies as hard as gold, impervious to blades and exceedingly difficult to confront. The last time Blackback Old Lu encountered a Zongzi king, his hands had gone numb from the strikes, leaving him genuinely apprehensive. Qin Jun, intrigued, replied, "If it is indeed a Zongzi, that would be even better, that I've often heard of its infamous reputation and would like to witness it firsthand." Blackback Old Lu cautioned, "Young Master Qin, please exercise caution. Such entities are not to be trifled with. They are the bane of tomb raiders and are notoriously difficult to handle. That I will take a look." Without further ado, Qin Jun grasped the iron knife he had procured for practice and stepped forward. He had set his sights on a heavy black coffin, inserting the knife into the crevice of the coffin lid and prying it open with a forceful upward thrust as the lid creaked open. A green-haired humanoid creature emerged, instilling terror among the onlookers. A terrifying, ghostly being. The loyal soldiers screamed, their legs trembling as they stumbled backward with their weapons drawn. The creature, robust in its limbs, was covered in an eerie green fur, sprouting through the seams of its clothing, each strand fine and dense, resembling a thick layer of Zongzi skin. Its face was entirely obscured by a slick green mold, rendering its features unrecognizable. That a nauseating stench of decay wafted through the air, sharp and overwhelming, causing Qin Jun to nearly retch as he instinctively retreated. What manner of creature is this? How can it move after death? Zhang, the adjutant, inquired, astonished. Though he hailed from the Zhang family of the Nine Gates, his upbringing in military and political spheres left him bewildered by this unscientific phenomenon. Zhang Qishan's eyelids twitched as he exclaimed, "Good heavens!" Blackback Old Lu swung his large blade, urgently warning, "Moldy Zongzi, highly toxic. Young Master Qin, be careful." Indeed, what emerged from the coffin was a Zongzi. Zongzi came in various forms. Some were as hard as gold, others swift, while some had aggressive, hair-covered bodies and a potent stench that could poison the living. The Zongzi before them was covered in long, corpse-like hair, reeking of death, indicating its extreme aggression and poisonous nature. As the loyal soldiers watched in horror, the humanoid Zongzi crawled out of the coffin, creating chaos in the compartment. "It's a Zongzi! Everyone, retreat!" Blackback Old Lu shouted, his excitement palpable as he gripped his long knife, trembling with anticipation. The Buddha's loyal soldiers panicked, fleeing in disarray as they beheld the nightmarish entity, the stench overwhelming them to the point of nausea. "Please have some peanuts." Zhang Qishan calmly interjected, stepping forward to draw his pistol. Firing 3 shots at the Zongzi point 2 struck its chest, and 1 hit its forehead. The moldy Zongzi remained unfazed, its forehead and chest oozing foul blood. Blackback Old Lu's complexion shifted dramatically, exclaiming, "What the hell? It's still alive." The living Zongzi, with its flesh and blood still intact, was undoubtedly agile. The Zongzi slowly opened its mouth, emitting a raspy growl, and despite being shot in 3 vital spots, it persisted in its movements that I end the next moment. The group witnessed a flash of green as the Zongzi leapt forward with astonishing speed. "Quick dodge!" Qin Jun calmly warned, urging Blackback Old Lu and Zhang Qishan to retreat swiftly in his line of sight. He saw the Zongzi leap 5 meters, aiming to pounce on Zhang Qishan, but instead, it lunged directly at him. "Hey, it was Zhang the Buddha who shot at you. Why are you attacking me?" "Attack him." Qin Jun fumed, tightly gripping his iron knife, his anger palpable. Ignoring Zhang Qishan, the Zongzi lunged at Qin Jun, its arms covered in corpse hair, creating a whirlwind. Just as it was about to reach his pristine forehead, Qin Jun smirked and struck with lightning speed, slamming the blade against the Zongzi's head with a solid thwack. Though Qin Jun's frame was slight, he possessed the body of a divine fire Qilin, the strongest physique in the vicinity, brimming with explosive divine power. The Zongzi was sent flying 3 meters away upon being struck by the broadside of Qin Jun's blade. Reality proved harsh. Despite the Zongzi's intense resentment and desire to overpower Qin Jun, it was ruthlessly rejected and sent tumbling away. Such a feeble Zongzi was unworthy of even attempting to bite him. Zhang Qishan, with a swift and graceful retreat, fired 4 shots into the air, emptying his magazine. "Why is it not attacking me?" Zhang Qishan wondered aloud, slightly puzzled, as he assumed the Zongzi had singled him out as its primary target. The Zongzi, lying on the ground, suddenly reacted, rising upright and lunging at Zhang Qishan, pressing him down and fervently attempting to kiss him. "Little brother, help!" Zhang Qishan cried out in desperation, pinned to the ground, unable to disturb the corpse hair, yet using his formidable strength and gloved hands to grip the Zongzi's neck, preventing it from getting any closer. "That I'm coming." Qin Jun exhibited remarkable agility, his figure darting forward in an instant. With the swiftness of lightning, he unleashed a flurry of strikes upon the Zongzi, the tip of his blade puncturing its spine with rapid precision, shattering its vertebrae, and subsequently pulverizing its arms and hands. Following this, Qin Jun swung the back of his knife with force, sending the Zongzi hurtling back into the train compartment. The vice officer and the burly old man, Hebei Lao Lu, hurriedly approached to assess the injuries of the two. "How are you, Buddha?" they inquired. "Are you all right, Qin Yi? Is everything fine?" Qin Jun raised his visage, his countenance dazzling them, and replied nonchalantly, "Do not worry. I am unharmed." Zhang Qishan, struggling to rise from the ground, appeared pale. He removed his white gloves and swiftly examined himself. Relieved to find no injuries, he forced a calm demeanor, stating, "I am fine. Thank you for your assistance, Qin Yi." Grateful for Qin Jun's timely intervention that saved his life, Zhang Qishan developed a profound respect for him. The onlookers turned their gazes toward the ghostly vehicle, where the green-haired Zongzi lay convulsing within the compartment. Its spine and limbs had been utterly shattered by Qin Jun's formidable strength, rendering it immobile. Yet, the Zongzi, being an extraordinarily peculiar entity, remained defiant, not entirely lifeless. "This is the infamous Zongzi. I have gained new insights," Qin Jun remarked, his eyes gleaming with fascination, akin to a child observing a gorilla in a zoo. He extolled, "To witness this legendary creature firsthand is truly remarkable. It lives up to its reputation and is indeed resilient. Such a being could withstand even gunfire, with legends suggesting that only the hoof of a black donkey could effectively deal with Zongzi." Yet Qin Jun, showcasing his prowess, had successfully subdued it through sheer physical might. What a formidable creature, he mused, noting that its strength surpassed that of seasoned martial artists. Zhang Qishan flexed his wrists, feeling a shiver of apprehension as he contemplated the ordeal. The Zongzi was not known to consume peanuts, and had it not been for Qin Jun's timely assistance, he might have been gravely harmed or even succumbed to the poison of the dead. Hebei Lao Lu, astonished, exclaimed, "Qin Yi, your skills are truly remarkable. To effortlessly subdue a Zongzi without the black donkey's hoof is no small feat. Your technique, those few strikes, is truly formidable." Hebei Lao Lu was a genuine expert. Having recognized the finesse of Qin Jun's rapid strikes, that he felt a wave of shock. Had those strikes been directed at him, his bones would have surely shattered, leading to a certain demise. But Qin Yi is merely a boy of 15 or 16. Zhang's vice officer added, expressing admiration. Qin Yi, at such a young age, possesses incredible agility and strength. I am genuinely in awe. Zhang Qishan nodded in agreement, sincerely advising Hebei Lao Lu. Qin Yi's ability to effortlessly send that powerful Zongzi flying is a testament to his innate strength. His knife skills are undoubtedly of the highest caliber. Lao Lu, you must show proper respect to Qin Yi. Hebei Lao Lu immediately adopted a serious demeanor, proclaiming, Qin Yi is truly awe-inspiring. The soldiers in the rear were left dumbfounded. What had just transpired? Had they really managed to subdue the nightmarish creature? That unweaned boy possessed such immense strength. The soldiers gazed at him with envy, imagining the luxurious life he could lead. Earning the respect of such a prominent figure as Buddha, indulging in the pleasures of life, and enjoying the company of beautiful wives and concubines. Merely contemplating this made them feel a rush of heat and excitement, and they swallowed hard in silence. Qin Jun had begun to reveal his extraordinary talents, promising a remarkable future. Unless unforeseen circumstances arose, he was destined to ascend to great heights, surrounded by beautiful women. Just the thought of such a life was exhilarating, especially considering his youthful, handsome visage. The soldier's envy intensified. Ding. The host has subdued the Zongzi, gaining the admiration of Zhang Qishan, earning an achievement of 300 to Ding. The host has subdued the Zongzi, gaining the admiration of the vice officer, earning an achievement of 300. Ding. The host has completely conquered Hebei Lao Lu, earning an achievement of 600. Ding. The host's extraordinary abilities and handsome appearance have caused the soldiers to feel considerable discomfort, earning an achievement of 600. Total achievements. 1800. Host's total achievements. 12300. Beside him. Hebei Lao Lu remarked gravely, such creatures are quite troublesome, that if not dealt with swiftly, they may regain their combat capabilities after some time. Fear not. I shall open the other coffins and resolve this matter altogether, Qin Jun replied, already leaping onto the train carriage. His visage radiated vigor, and he gracefully pried open a series of iron-bound coffins. With a resounding crack, the ebony coffin lid shattered, the iron chains that bound it cast aside by Qin Jun's deft hands. He expertly pried open a blood-red coffin. The vice officer, panicking, shouted, Qin Yi, be cautious. What if another Zongzi emerges? Hebei Lao Lu stood in stunned silence, muttering, Qin Yi is reckless. How bold! He is even more formidable than I am. Zhang Qishan's eyelids twitched in agitation. He was at a loss for words regarding Qin Jun's audacity, ultimately exclaiming, Qin Yi exudes an overwhelming aura of dominance. The soldiers serving Buddha were equally dumbfounded. The coffin's surface was dark and smeared with the blood of pallbearers, exuding a foreboding aura. Having just witnessed one Zongzi emerge, which nearly cost Buddha his life, any normal individual would have refrained from further tampering. Yet, astonishingly, the young beauty showed no fear whatsoever. Amidst the tension, Qin Jun remained unfazed, stating calmly, it's fine, with nimble movements undeterred by any superstitions. He proceeded to open a multitude of coffins. His unparalleled beauty was magnified by the grace with which he lifted the coffin lids, eliciting a mixture of anxiety and exhilaration among the onlookers. It felt as though the act of opening the coffins was akin to unveiling a prize. Teetering on the edge of danger, it was undeniably thrilling. Did I it truly fine? If another Zongzi emerges, we might be in for more trouble. Zhang Qishan and Hebei Lao Lu shared apprehensive glances, both feeling a sense of dread. The audacious Qin Yi seemed undaunted, brimming with youthful vigor and enthusiasm, and an inexplicable thrill associated with the coffins. The vice officer, anxious, murmured, Buddha, something feels amiss. Zhang Qishan replied quietly, Qin Yi is peculiar, yet he bravely confronts the supernatural. His nature is not malevolent and is worthy of befriending. We must not provoke his ire. The vice officer whispered, Buddha has an exceptional eye for people. I certainly wish to curry favor with Qin Yi. Zhang Qishan nodded, clapping his hands enthusiastically, declaring, Qin Yi possesses remarkable courage. Truly fearless. Indeed, Qin Jun was audacious. Over the past few days, he had acclimated to his new life, becoming familiar with the power of his divine fire Qilin physique and the extraordinary capabilities of the Qilin 9 secrets. Coupled with his newfound youthful vitality, his courage and spirit had become remarkably formidable. He intended to delve into the tombs for treasures, seeking the mysterious artifacts hidden within the malevolent ghost train. With heightened anticipation, he pried open yet another coffin. While he did not discover any tomb treasures, he noticed that all the corpses within were eerily positioned face down, resembling the pallbearers. However, there were no signs of terrifying transformations. Likely because the ghost train had spawned only one Zongzi, lacking the capacity to produce a second. Approaching the final, massive coffin, which was sealed with wrought iron and bore a hole resembling a giant whistle. Zhang Qishan and He Bei Lao Lu rushed over to assist. Zhang Qishan, drawing from his experience, remarked in surprise, "This is a special whistle coffin, which cannot be opened from the outside. It is designed to seal the body within, preventing disturbance. Only our Zhang family's unique technique can unlock it that do not take any risks. I will handle this," Qin Jun declared solemnly, instructing Zhang Qishan and the others to step back, gripping the hefty iron knife. He struck down with divine force, creating a gaping hole in the coffin's surface. Striking again, a resounding crack echoed as fissures appeared. With another slash, the specially crafted coffin lid shattered into two halves. Zhang Qishan's eyelids twitched as he shouted, "Everyone retreat." The vice officer and He Bei Lao Lu were visibly shaken, and the soldiers followed suit, their anxiety palpable. They feared the emergence of another terrifying green Zongzi, which they could not possibly withstand. However, the carriage remained eerily quiet. Ultimately, the largest coffin contained no body within. In reality, the original plot had posed no danger within the coffins. Behind Qin Jun, Zhang Qishan and the others exhaled in relief. He Bei Lao Lu marveled, "Qin Yi, with just 3 strikes, you have opened the whistle coffin. What a fearless young warrior I am following." "Buddha, do you think Qin Yi is impressive?" the vice officer remarked with a hint of envy. "Lao Lu, why do you seem so pleased?" Zhang Qishan added casually. "Some have practiced their craft for half a lifetime and are still no match for the youthful Qin Yi. How embarrassing. Buddha, are you all feeling envious?" He Bei Lao Lu laughed heartily, reveling in Qin Jun's prowess, which illuminated his face with pride, allowing him to bask in the admiration of the esteemed Buddha. Zhang Qishan maintained a serious expression, responding gravely, "Let us approach and take a closer look." The group, their hearts racing, gathered around as Qin Jun pried open the whistle coffin. Suddenly, he exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my, what is this inside the coffin?" Qin Jun extended his hand and grasped a slender black blade. The entire knife was enveloped in a pitch-black hue, reminiscent of the lustrous sheen of obsidian. Its elongated blade measured an impressive 1 meter and 40 centimeters. Heavy and narrow, resembling a sprouting seedling. The tip transitioned into a gentle curve, and the material was astonishingly dense. Qin Jun effortlessly lifted it, estimating its weight to be at least 300 pounds. Upon closer inspection, one could discern that the spine of the blade was a substantial 9 millimeters thick, adorned with peculiar patterns, showcasing exquisite craftsmanship that elevated it far beyond the quality of fine iron swords. Zhang Qishan was visibly moved, exclaiming, "This is the black gold ancient sword." It was said that there were 3 such swords in existence, varying in length. 1 short, 1 medium, and 1 long. The shortest measured 70 centimeters, while the longest extended to 1 meter and 40 centimeters, with spine thicknesses of 5 millimeters, 7 millimeters, and 9 millimeters respectively. The black gold ancient sword could slice through hair and sever iron as if it were mud, capable of vanquishing all malevolent forces. Legend has it that during the Ming Dynasty, the longest black gold ancient sword was taken by ancestors to the island of the Japanese to investigate the tomb of their creation deity, Amaterasu. However, it is rumored that an unfortunate event led to the sword's breakage on the island. Many skilled individuals subsequently sought it in secret, but none succeeded, and the ancient sword was lost to time. Zhang Qishan, a descendant of the Zhang family from the northeast, was well-versed in many past secrets. Qin Jun listened intently, aware of the Zhang family's deep connection to the black gold ancient sword. Among them, one particularly renowned sword resided in the hands of his younger brother, Zhang Qilin, whose whereabouts remained a mystery. Qin Jun recalled that it was suspected to be hidden in an ancient building of the Zhang family in the northeast. As he listened to Zhang Qishan recount the history of the black gold ancient sword, curiosity piqued within him regarding the tomb of the creation deity on the Japanese island. Could there truly be a deity of creation? The astonished voice of He Bei Lao Lu interjected. The lost black gold ancient sword. That's a divine weapon. Zhang Qishan shook his head. Given that this ancient sword is intact, it must be a replica. It certainly appears quite realistic and holds significant collectible value. Zhang Qishan, intrigued, attempted to lift the blade with one hand, only to find it immovable. Qin Jun's replica of the black gold ancient sword remained steadfast in his grip. Zhang Qishan was taken aback, bewildered by the situation. How could a mere replica resist him? The expressions of those present were peculiar. How could the Buddha's disciple fail to lift a sword? Embarrassed, Zhang Qishan scrutinized the ancient sword more closely and, feeling a surge of apprehension, reached out to touch the intricate patterns on the blade. His expression suddenly shifted to one of shock as he exclaimed, "Why does this replica have such a lifelike sheen? The craftsmanship of the patterns is identical to the records passed down in my family, and the black gold feels remarkably cold and authentic." With both hands, he summoned all his strength to lift the slender ancient sword. As he weighed it in his hands, he was astonished to find it extraordinarily heavy, perfectly aligning with the weight described in his ancestors' records. Zhang Qishan's face transformed into one of sheer astonishment. This is the genuine black gold ancient sword. It has traversed the ages and, remarkably, has emerged unscathed. The author has a message. A new book has been uploaded, and I hope readers will add it to their shelves that if you enjoy it. Please support with a 5-star review. The plot will enrich certain elements based on Ghost Blows Out the Light and Tomb Raiding Diaries, but it will not deviate from the main storyline of the Grand Tomb. I hope readers will enjoy it. Chapter 11. Innate Divine Strength. Astonishing all, it is not a replica. It is the true black gold ancient sword. Zhang Qishan exclaimed with an expression of incredulity. The slender blade, shaped like a sprouting seedling, was exquisitely crafted, exuding an aura of lethal intent. This black blade, known as the Miao knife or Han sword, boasts a deep historical significance as a national treasure. With its forging techniques, design, and destructive power, along with the enigmatic patterns it bears, being lost arts that it is also a legendary artifact within the realm of tomb raiding. This precious sword had traversed to the Japanese island for centuries, only to return to the land of Huaxia. This was a momentous occasion, and both Zhang Qishan and his deputy were filled with joy. The black gold ancient sword, measuring 1 meter and 40 centimeters, was indeed exceptionally long, surpassing even that of some petite individuals. The blade and its hilt were forged from heavenly black gold, appearing ornate, yet weighing over 300 pounds, making it unmanageable for the average person. Zhang Qishan gripped it with both hands and swung it, visibly straining. Reflecting on his earlier attempt to wield the sword with one hand, he felt a wave of embarrassment. Goodness, who could possibly wield such a divine weapon with one hand? He Bei Lao Lu stepped forward, excited, and attempted to lift it for 5 seconds before succumbing to exhaustion, exclaiming, "This is not something an ordinary person can use." Some of the elite soldiers approached, eager to try their hand. Suddenly, a cry of pain pierced the an overzealous soldier, attempting to demonstrate his prowess, gripped the sword with both hands and swung it upward, unable to bear the weight of the black gold ancient sword. It fell, and its razor-sharp edge severed his right arm at the root, blood gushing forth. Zhang Qishan admonished, "One must never act recklessly in such matters. This sword can cleave through gold and iron, as if they were mere clay. We were fortunate it did not fall upon your head." Had the ancient blade struck the soldier's head, he would have been cleaved in two. Zhang Qishan applied pressure to several acupoints to staunch the soldier's bleeding and instructed 2 others to take him to the hospital, adding, "This is not a divine weapon meant for mere mortals." The remaining soldiers, filled with trepidation, cried out in fear, unwilling to approach the black gold ancient sword again. Zhang Qishan returned the sword to Qin Jun, who grasped the hilt with one hand, effortlessly slicing and dicing, conjuring 9 black blossoms of blade light. With a sudden burst of strength, Qin Jun leaped 3 meters high, his figure graceful as he brought the slender black gold ancient sword down upon the top of a train carriage. With a swift motion, the iron sheet of the carriage was cleaved from top to bottom as if cutting through tofu. Qin Ye's strength defies reason. Zhang Qishan, the deputy, and Hebei Lao Lu watched in utter astonishment. Especially Zhang Qishan, whose expression was one of sheer amazement. Just moments ago, he had asserted that no one could wield such a divine weapon, only to be confronted with Qin Jun's display of mastery, making his earlier words seem foolish. What on earth? The soldiers surrounding Zhang Qishan were equally taken aback, their eyes nearly popping out of their heads. How could this seemingly young individual wield such a heavy sword with such ease? They had all personally attempted to lift the black gold ancient sword and had felt its incredible weight. Yet, here was Qin Jun, the youngest among them, effortlessly brandishing the sword and executing elegant moves. Leaping more than 3 meters in the air, the soldiers were utterly dumbfounded, as if witnessing a supernatural event. How much strength must he possess? Zhang Qishan, the deputy, and Hebei Lao Lu exchanged bewildered glances, their expressions a mixture of shock and disbelief. That delicate frame, so light and graceful, with hands of fair skin, belied the immense strength he now displayed that an ordinary child would struggle to even lift the sword, let alone wield it without being crushed by its weight. Everyone present could not help but question, is he even human, as they watched Qin Jun's ethereal form traverse the roof of the ghost train. Their minds were deeply shaken, doubting their own perceptions. Ding. The host's astonishing divine strength had revealed a small fraction, stunning Zhang Qishan, earning an achievement of 600. Ding. The host's extraordinary strength astonished the deputy, earning another 600. Ding. The host's remarkable power shocked Hebei Lao Lu, granting yet another 600. Ding. The host, at such a tender age, could effortlessly wield a divine weapon, leading many soldiers to believe he was a reincarnation of a celestial being, earning an achievement of 1,000. Total achievements, 2,800 to host total achievements, 15100. Qin Jun blinked, puzzled. What just happened? I gained 2,800 points in one go, he exclaimed. Let us keep this momentum going. In an instant, Qin Jun's demeanor transformed into that of a soaring cloud, vigorous and spirited, as he wielded the black gold ancient sword with ease, slicing through the rusted train shell as if it were mere tofu. What a thrill! With a clear shout, Qin Jun gracefully descended to the ground. The surrounding soldiers retreating in a flurry, their faces filled with reverence, treating him as if he were a deity. Qin Jun approached Zhang Qishan and the others, satisfied, and remarked, "This sword is quite interesting. Buddha, don't you dare try to take it from me." Zhang Qishan chuckled. The treasures found by Qin Yi rightfully belong to you, and this ancient sword can only reach its full potential in your hands. The deputy bowed in congratulations, Qin Yi, on your newfound treasure. Hebei Lao Lu, tongue-tied, could only hoist the massive sword on his shoulder, exclaiming, "Qin Yi, divine strength." The other bodyguards have already noticed the dazed expressions. Indeed, the disparity between individuals is greater than that between man and beast. At this moment, even a fool could discern the formidable power of Qin Jun. The bodyguards believe he must be a divine being. Qin Jun was exceedingly pleased with this elongated black gold ancient sword. The sword, slender and heavy, exuded a chilling aura. Its length of 1.40 meters made Qin Jun immensely fond of it. Furthermore, it was exquisitely crafted, with patterns that ward off evil, harmonizing beautifully with its cold black hue, transcending the status of mere treasure to that of a masterwork of art. This elongated dagger design was specifically tailored to counter the katana of the Japanese islands, which further delighted Qin Jun. The system promptly assessed. Congratulations to the host for acquiring an R-grade melee divine weapon. The elongated black gold ancient sword. Weapon: black gold ancient sword, elongated version, grade R-grade. Description: a melee divine weapon forged from celestial black gold, with a slender blade weighing 309 pounds, imbued with a trace of dragon-patterned black gold, possessing the ability to eliminate evil. Function: the blade does not stain with blood, cuts through iron as if it were mud, and can utterly vanquish malevolent entities. That a melee divine weapon. Qin Jun was enamored. It sounded extraordinarily impressive. With the system's elucidation, Qin Jun understood the classification of divine treasures quality levels, which range from F to R. F grade, inferior product; substandard E grade; average, standard quality D grade; good product, mid-tier, exquisite quality C grade; excellent product, high-tier, exceptional quality B grade; Top tier, reaching the highest standard quality, possessing top-tier special effects A grade. Pinnacle grade, peak level, nearly the best, top-tier quality R grade. Rare treasure. Seldom seen. The system clarified. Generally, D-grade weapons or treasures possess commendable quality. The black gold, ancient sword acquired by the host, is the highest grade weapon currently known to exist, deserving of the title Divine Weapon. Divine weapons, how splendid they are! Qin Jun's eyes sparkled with excitement. The black gold, ancient sword he held was indeed a top-tier R-grade rare divine weapon. Truly formidable, as an observer, Zhang Qishan felt his blood surge with excitement. Declaring, I shall return and have someone craft a scabbard from Master Qin, no need to trouble Buddha. I have leads on a scabbard. Qin Jun smiled mysteriously, having received a cryptic hint from the system. As Qin Jun reveled in his newfound treasure, accompanied by Zhang Qishan and the black-backed old six, they approached the Zongzi. The green-haired Zongzi struggled, flailing its arms wildly. Qin Jun wielded the black gold ancient sword in a swift arc, the razor-sharp blade severing the Zongzi's neck. With a dull thud, the Zongzi's hardened neck crumbled under the might of the black gold ancient sword, its head soaring away, the clean cut of its neck exuding a chilling aura. Ding! Host has slain the green-haired Zongzi, earning an achievement of 3,000. Ah, one strike for 3,000. So this is the exhilarating sensation of slaying a boss. What a thrill, greetings, dear readers. Achievements gained from formidable foes surpass those obtained from bodyguards. Graded at 5 major levels. 100, 300, 600, 900, and 1,000. Therefore, do not perceive the likes of black-backed old six or Buddha Zhang Qishan as diminished. In light of our Qin Jun's performance, the author finds it quite reasonable. Chapter 12. The Bewildered Qi Tiezu. Today, truly encountering a ghost having defeated his first Zongzi, Qin Jun was overjoyed, filled with a profound sense of accomplishment. With the Zongzi decapitated by the black gold ancient sword, its corpse finally lay still. The peril of the ghost train had been entirely eradicated. That fearsome green-haired specter had been slain by the divine weapon. I witnessed it. The danger posed by the malevolent ghost train has been alleviated by the Buddhists. The bodyguards cheered with exhilaration. Zhang Qishan wore a joyful expression, bowing solemnly in gratitude. Thank you, Master Qin, for eliminating the great affliction for Changsha City. The vice officer sincerely praised Qin Jun. Master Qin's virtues are as unparalleled as his appearance. Both Zhang Qishan and the vice officer were genuinely in awe. Endowed with extraordinary strength, possessing a fierce disposition, acting fearlessly, unrestrained by taboos, daring to confront the malevolent, and ridding the people of harm, he embodied noble virtues. His character was pure and radiant, at least in his dealings and friendships. He was profoundly sincere. Zhang Qishan and the vice officer gazed at Qin Jun, scrutinizing his strength, personality, actions, character, demeanor, vitality, and spirit in various aspects. His presence was extraordinary, akin to the sun rising at dawn, resembling the magnificent red sun at 8 or 9 o'clock, even surpassing the moon in beauty. His vitality was abundant, brimming with zest, embodying the boundless energy of a successor from a future, ideal realm. The more they observed, the more they were captivated, filled with immense joy. Qin Jun's appearance was striking, yet unpretentious. He possessed formidable abilities without arrogance, truly a paragon of virtue among handsome youths that he acted decisively and courageously, exuding an aura of dominance. Although Zhang Qishan had known Qin Jun for a brief time, he was adept at discerning character, having gleaned a general understanding of Qin Jun's various qualities, transitioning from curiosity to astonishment, then to shock and ultimately to admiration, witnessing a profound transformation in their mindset. Why Master Qin is impressive. The black-backed old six shouted even louder. To associate with Qin Jun felt like discovering the meaning of life. His face aglow with pride. Under the gaze of all, Qin Jun stood tall like a pine, his features striking and radiant, his eyes gleaming with clarity, revealing depths adorned with starlight that stirred the heart. No need for thanks, Qin Jun replied with a gentle smile, captivating all. The bodyguards were momentarily entranced, their eyes wide with admiration. That young rascal is simply too handsome to allow any ugly individuals to exist. Qin Jun spoke little, inwardly amused. What does my modest display of strength signify? This is merely the tip of the iceberg. Yet Qin Jun understood the value of humility and refrained from excessive boasting. Life had only just begun. When the time came for significant endeavors, he would not hold back, ensuring all would witness his true might. The system alerted. Host, take note. Completing the exploration of the entire ghost train and deciphering the truth behind it will yield mysterious exploration rewards. Ah, so there are exploration rewards. How thrilling. Qin Jun felt an authentic sense of joy. Having dealt with the infamous Zhongzi, he felt lighthearted as he, Zhang Qishan, and the black-backed Old Six inspected the corpses aboard the train. All the bodies on the train were positioned strangely, their faces downwards, adorned with bizarre tattoos across their backs. Meanwhile, outside the train station, a young man clad in traditional Chinese attire rushed to the scene. Exuding a scholarly demeanor despite appearing to be in his mid-20s, complete with round black glasses that suggested refinement, he meticulously calculated with his fingers, only to be startled into alarm, exclaiming, "Oh no!" An ominous sign. This train has encountered a ghost. Vice Officer Zhang, along with the bodyguards, cordoned off the train station. Turning back, he quipped, "Is that not our esteemed diviner, Qi Tiezu, renowned for his accuracy?" The visitor was none other than the illustrious Changsha diviner. Qi Tiezu, also known as Old Master Jiu de Qi Tiezu, with his eloquent tongue, was adept at fortune-telling and remarkably accurate. Many notable figures would spend lavishly for his insights that he was also well-versed in antiques. Capable of appraising treasures and discerning artifacts with ease, upon foreseeing calamity, he anxiously stated, "I must return. Relay to Buddha that I, Old Eight, have urgent matters to attend to Qi Tiezu," with a face of panic. Turned to depart, the vice officer hurried to intercept him, curiosity piqued. "Old Eight, why the distress? Did your divination yield unfavorable results?" "Alas, it is a grave disaster," Qi Tiezu replied with urgency. "I have heard that a malevolent ghost train arrived here at the stroke of midnight. I sense trouble. You must let me go. Hurry and inform Buddha to vacate this perilous place." The vice officer wore a peculiar expression. "Really? Then allow me to take Old Eight to see who else is present at the ghost train site." Qi Tiezu protested, panic-stricken. "Today, I encountered a ghost. I shall not go." "Old Eight, cease your nonsense," the vice officer chuckled, forcibly dragging him towards the ghostly train. Old Eight, renowned as a diviner, was about to face a grand spectacle. The vice officer was curious to see what Old Eight would foresee from Master Qin, speculating on the remarkable achievements awaiting such an extraordinary youth. Inside the train carriage, Master Buddha Zhang skillfully examined the corpses, while Qin Jun observed. Suddenly, his senses tingled as he heard faint footsteps approaching. Strangers were arriving. The vice officer led the reluctant Qi Tiezu to the ghost train, smiling. "Buddha, Old Eight has arrived," Qi Tiezu lamented. "You are trying to lead me to my doom." Zhang Qishan paused his examination, turning back with curiosity. "Why does Old Eight wear such a mournful countenance?" Qin Jun turned around, and Qi Tiezu's eyes widened in astonishment, his mouth agape. The first sight that struck him was not Zhang Qishan, but the breathtaking visage of Qin Jun, who seemed like a celestial being. The Qi Tiezu's gaze was utterly captivated by Qin Jun achievement 300. Qin Jun quipped humorously, "Don't gawk. You might just swallow an egg." Qi Tiezu hurriedly averted his gaze, his eyes darting. He quickly forced a smile and respectfully bowed to Zhang Qishan. "Ah, Buddha, it has been a while. You appear even more spirited." Zhang Qishan laughed, flattery, as always. He inquired, "What brings you here?" Qi Tiezu replied, "I couldn't sleep last night, feeling that something was amiss. Upon waking, I heard tales of malevolent spirits entering the city and rushed over to investigate." Zhang Qishan chuckled in disbelief. "I trust you have encountered ghosts," that Qi Tiezu grinned. "Indeed, Buddha, you know me well." That Qi Tiezu was not so divinely inspired as to foresee dangers. Rather, this morning a crimson glow emerged from his forehead, prompting him to consult his usual divination methods. That he discerned an auspicious opportunity at the train station, which led him to hurriedly roll up his sleeves and rush over. However, upon arrival, he overheard fleeing workers exclaiming about a ghost train, sending tremors of fear through him as he shouted that evil spirits had entered the city. What was supposed to be a fortuitous omen had instead turned into an encounter with the supernatural. Qi Tiezu's smile vanished, replaced by an expression of grave concern as he addressed the group. "Buddha, something is amiss here. We must hasten our departure." Zhang Qishan, brushing off the remnants of corpse hair from his attire. Calmly remarked, "Did you not see that the train cars have all been opened by us?" Old 8. Do enlighten us on what seems so wrong. Qi Tiezhua glanced behind the crowd, his eyes nearly popping from their sockets. "What is this situation?" he exclaimed in astonishment. Before him, the ghostly train had been pried open by his soldiers, revealing blood-stained coffin boards that lay exposed, bright lights spilling into the carriages. The soldiers showed no fear as they searched within. Dissipating the previously ominous atmosphere, Qi Tiezhua gasped. Surely, this ghost train has encountered its nemesis. The spectacle before him was beyond belief. What was promised to be a terrifying ghost train turned out to be utterly devoid of horror. Confused, Qi Tiezhua asked, "Buddha, what have you done?" "I had foreseen this ghost train to be quite perilous," the adjutant teased. Old 8. Do share precisely where it seemed perilous. Indeed, the ghost train was fraught with danger, harboring both malevolent spirits and a fearsome Zongzi. Yet all were effortlessly dealt with by Qin Jun. Old 8's reputation for divination was beginning to seem rather dubious. The adjutant and Hebei, Lao Lu burst into hearty laughter. Seizing the opportunity to mock Qi Tiezhua, who typically presented himself as a master of divination, Zhang Qishan shook his head in amusement and continued his examination of the corpses. Old 8, enough of this nonsense. Why not learn some sword techniques from me instead? Hebei Lao Lu patted Qi Tiezhua's shoulder, earnestly advising him. The adjutant snickered, mocking Old 8 for being so oblivious as to not recognize the true expert standing beside him. "What are you laughing at?" Qi Tiezhua, bewildered by their ridicule, fumbled through calculations with one hand while the other clutched his hair in confusion, muttering, "What is happening? Where did I go wrong? This truly is an encounter with the supernatural." I have never miscalculated before. Qi Tiezhua found himself questioning his very existence. That is an unexpected disruptor. Qin Jun appeared harmless, yet Qi Tiezhua, who prided himself as a master diviner, was left dumbfounded, resembling a character from a film, a rare source of amusement. Suppressing a chuckle, Qin Jun turned away, deliberately withholding his striking visage from Qi Tiezhua, leaving him yearning for another glimpse. Approaching the corpses aboard the ghost train, Qin Jun's expression shifted to one of solemnity. The numerous bodies within the carriage bore evidence of a dreadful misfortune, all exuding an air of peculiarity, clearly the result of a scheme to pilfer some treasure, culminating in the demise of so many lives. Moreover, these corpses were of particular sensitivity, all being invaders, the Laoban people. The author has a word to say. Today, 3 chapters have been completed, each exceeding 2,000 words in length. Dear readers who enjoy this work, please add it to your bookshelf and take a moment to give it a 5-star rating to support the author. The forthcoming content will be even more thrilling and engaging. Chapter 13. The Conspiracy of the Laoban People. Qin Jun, having familiarized himself with the plot of the old Juman, understood that the origins of the bodies before him were far from ordinary. They were all Laoban people. Within the ghost train's 3 compartments lay over 30 corpses of the Laoban, their pupils grotesquely dilated, each adorned with identical strange tattoos. They had been deceased for an extended period, having perished during a tomb raid, their exact cause of death unknown. Zhang Qishan's complexion paled as he recognized. "These are all Laoban people." Hebei Lao Lu exclaimed in anger. "Damn, those little Laoban. How disgusting. So many of them, yet they remain ignorant of what treasures they were attempting to steal from us." The adjutant, equally cautious, remarked, "If the entire train is filled with Laoban, then this ghost train's depths are indeed profound." Qin Jun nodded slightly, stating, "Indeed, all the corpses within this ghost train are Laoban. The batch of deceased coffin bearers also belong to them. They were conspiring about something that led to so many deaths that we must search for clues." Upon hearing Qin Jun's words, the 4 immediately began scouring the carriage for evidence. Qin Jun discovered a top-secret experimental blueprint among the military uniforms hanging in the carriage and handed it to Zhang Qishan. As Zhang Qishan examined the blueprint, his expression grew increasingly grave, ultimately exclaiming, "This is not good. This is a schematic for some clandestine experiment." His face darkened with concern as he realized, this means that for years, the Laoban people near Changsha have been conducting some secret experiments right under our noses, only to be revealed when the incident erupted. The co-defensive officer of Changsha, Zhang Qishan's primary duty was to safeguard the city's security. The realization that Laoban were conducting secret experiments beneath his very watch weighed heavily on his heart. During the old Jimin era, ghost trains and small Laoban devils had been prevalent. Qin Jun's eyes sparkled as he surveyed the bodies of the little Laoban. Yet his thoughts drifted far beyond the present moment, but he began recalling the significant narrative of the old Jimin in Changsha. Before the defense of Changsha, the situation in the city was complex. With American operatives hiding within the Changsha Chamber of Commerce, led by the female head, Tian Zhongliangzi, they bore an uncanny resemblance to the Han Chinese, making it difficult to differentiate them without a keen eye. Their secretive machinations disrupted the city. Furthermore, the little Laoban operatives had another crucial mission: tomb raiding. They had been lying in wait in Changsha, coveting an invaluable treasure rumored to grant immortality, a trio of mysterious meteoric stones, one of which fell in the Changbai Mountains, another in the Wangmu Kingdom, and the last near Changsha. Outside Changsha, in the mountain tomb, Qin Jun slowly pieced together the puzzle that in the early 20th century. The Laoban man Guangguang Rei entered China's heart under the guise of a religious expedition, gathering geographical intelligence. During his passage through Changsha, he dispatched a branch of his exploration team to Japanese businessman Jioshan Meiji, who lingered in a mountain town 160 kilometers north of Changsha for nearly 3 months. When they departed, only 6 members remained. The rest had perished. Subsequently, Jioshan Meiji submitted a 16-page detailed report to the Japanese Ministry of Foreign Affairs, mentioning the treasures buried beneath the city of Changsha. But the things buried were the legendary treasures of immortality, precisely beneath the mountain tomb outside Changsha. If the Laoban failed in their tomb raiding, why would the ghost train enter the city? Qin Jun pondered. The original plot failed to disclose the source of the ghost train at this moment. His mind raced, quickly deducing who was behind the scenes. It was the Laoban orchestrating the ghost train incident. The Laoban had discovered the mountain tomb through Jioshan's report and subsequently launched a grand raid, employing broken black gold ancient blades. However, their skills in tomb raiding were lacking, leading to numerous fatalities. Tian Zhongliangzi likely appeared during this period, assigned to Changsha to oversee operations. The Laoban, undeterred, concocted the ghost train incident to lure Zhang Dafu and other experts in tomb raiding out of retirement, hoping to seize the treasures for themselves. Thus, they deliberately positioned the corpses of those who perished in the tomb face down, creating a fade to confuse the public, and subsequently drove the ghost train into the city. This dastardly scheme served 2 purposes: inciting widespread panic in Changsha and compelling Zhang Dafu to explore the mountain tomb to retrieve the treasures for them. What a cunning plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Qin Jun comprehended the crux of the matter, his heart brimming with fury. These deranged invaders not only attacked the nation, but also pillaged its treasures, committing heinous acts that were beyond comprehension. Coldly, Qin Jun mused, greedy for the treasures of immortality. There happens to be a place where treasures await. I recommend you venture there soon. Infuriated, Qin Jun resolved to return the favor in kind, intending to take action. He planned to recommend a grand tomb to the Laoban in Changsha, a notorious site now deemed the utmost perilous horror tomb. The Blood Corpse tomb, which happened to be Qin Jun's own home. Those invaders would make the perfect accomplices in his tomb raiding endeavors. Qin Jun decided that when he returned to plunder the homes of the Laoban, he would ensure to eliminate the likes of Tian Zhongliangzi in the city. With a chilling gaze, Qin Jun's demeanor caught He Bei Lao Lu's attention, causing his heart to race. What had provoked Qin Jun's sudden wrath? He Bei Lao Lu pondered anxiously, sensing an unsettling aura about him. It was as though Qin Jun, like a celestial being, was capable of unleashing a tempestuous fury with the same ruthlessness as his swordsmanship. The adjutant cautiously inquired, Buddha, can you discern the nature of the experiment? Zhang Qishan clutched the experimental blueprint tightly, his expression heavy with concern, that he gravely replied, this is likely a long-conceived scheme by the Laoban. They are conducting experiments on weapons of mass destruction that we are unaware of their progress. If successful, it would undoubtedly threaten the safety of all Changsha citizens. Zhang Qishan, filled with urgency, decisively declared, Adjutant, we must uncover the origins of this ghost train and dismantle the Laoban's laboratory to safeguard Changsha. Patience, Buddha, for this may be a conspiracy orchestrated by the TNB individuals against the likes of you. Suddenly, dissenting voices emerged from the side, interrupting Zhang Qishan. Special thanks to the book Friend Long Dong for the small gift. and heartfelt gratitude to the unnamed book friend user 10990139139 for their present, as well as to AI Chi Qinghai Mooncaked Away fan for their thoughtful gift. I also extend my sincere appreciation to all the friends who have added this book to their shelves and those who have clicked to support updates. The author has something to convey. Good afternoon. Dear readers, a new chapter has been uploaded, and during dinner, there will be 2 more chapters. Chapter 14. The Ghost Car Incident. A lavish initial reward awaits. The conspiracy of the TNBN individuals within the city runs deep, luring him to the grand tomb at the mine with ghost cars and laboratories. Zhang Qishan, in a state of urgency, found himself ensnared. Qin Jun, with clarity of mind, understood that the TNBN's experiments beneath the mine had long ceased, having been relocated elsewhere. The TNBN's conspiracy is directed at me, Buddha. Upon hearing Qin Jun's warning, Zhang Qishan and his aide came to an abrupt halt. Qin Jun nodded. It is highly probable. The group felt a shudder of apprehension. Subsequently, Zhang Qishan, puzzled, inquired, "Why do you say that, Qin?" The blackback old six, the aide, and Zhang Qishan all perked up their ears to listen intently. With a serious expression, Qin Jun fabricated. A few days ago, while traveling to Changsha, I encountered a train outside the northern city at a mine, about 160 kilometers away, that I witnessed some individuals lurking around the train. Engaged in suspicious activities at the time, I paid little heed, but now it feels amiss that I suspect someone has deliberately sent ghost cars into the city to lure the Buddha out, with ulterior motives in mind. Having reached this point, Qin Jun felt it sufficient to hint. Speaking further would yield no benefit. Without evidence, Zhang Qishan would not simply take his word for it. All that was needed was for Zhang Qishan to visit the mine and investigate the site of the TNBN's abandoned laboratory, which would confirm that they were indeed using the laboratory for their schemes. Those TNBN individuals, how despicable! Zhang Qishan exclaimed in anger, striking the carriage with a heavy fist. Like Qin Jun, he was equally disturbed by the TNBN's madness within the city, even harboring a deep-seated hatred, an affliction of his heart. Zhang Qishan solemnly stated, "Thank you, Qin, for your warning that I shall first head to the mine to ascertain the situation and whether there lies a tomb below." Qin Jun nodded, cautioning, "Buddha, remember not to rashly enter the tomb upon finding it, lest you fall into the TNBN's trap." Zhang Qishan could investigate the conditions outside the city at the mine. As long as he refrained from descending into the depths of the mine tomb, he would remain safe, and the TNBN's treasure-seeking conspiracy would not succeed. Qin Jun believed that someone like Zhang Qishan would not easily be deceived. Understood. Zhang Qishan responded earnestly. During their conversation, the blackback old six stood by, clutching his large blade, wide-eyed. Deep down, he felt a surge of admiration for Qin Jun. Wow, Qin possesses such great demeanor, at such a young age. He discusses significant matters with the Buddha. Impressive. Qin Jun's eloquence and wisdom once again left the rough-and-tumble blackback old six in awe, as he often found himself asking, "Who are we cutting, and when?" Ding! The host exhibits wisdom, earning blackback old six increased respect, achieving 300 in accomplishments. Zhang Qishan and his aide exchanged glances, both filled with astonishment and admiration. Ding! The host astonishes the aide further, gaining 300 in accomplishments. Ding! The host displays exceptional intelligence, far surpassing his peers, as Zhang Qishan deems him a handsome youth endowed with both virtue and wisdom, garnering 400 in accomplishments. Total accomplishments: 1,000 at host's total accomplishments, 20,000 at Qin Jun gasped. 1,000? Is that possible? I merely spoke a couple of lines. It is all my fault. Blame it on my excellence, a blend of wisdom and beauty that even the sun and stars cannot overshadow. Let us hasten back, first to investigate the TNBN's activities around Changsha, then to the mine to see what schemes they are concocting, Zhang Qishan urged, waving his hand anxiously, summoning his aide. Qi Tizui, to depart in haste, Qi Tizui, days from the beginning to the end, was eventually led away by the aide gripping his shoulder. Qin Jun withdrew his gaze, as a voice resembling a poised lady echoed in his mind. Ding! The host has explored the ghost car incident to level 100, now receiving substantial rewards. Congratulations, host, for successfully engaging in a tomb-related event for the first time, earning a 10-fold achievement reward. 100,000. Congratulations, host, for receiving a luxurious initial mysterious coin reward. 10. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a luxurious initial grand package. 1. Wow. 100,000. I've struck it rich. Qin Jun's mood soared that he had not misheard. He had received an enormous six-figure achievement reward, along with 10 mysterious coins for a potential tenfold draw. Lastly, he had obtained a lavish grand package, radiating with golden light, shimmering before his eyes, visible only to him. Qin Jun's gaze ignited with fervor, decisively declaring, "Open the luxurious grand package." The grand package erupted in a cascade of golden light before him. Ding! Congratulations, host, for acquiring a divine secret technique, the complete volume of one of the 3 ancient secret arts, Qilin Duanjia. Ding! Congratulations, host, for acquiring a divine elixir, the eternal youth elixir. Ding! Congratulations, host, for acquiring a divine blade technique, the Qilin blade technique. Ding! Congratulations, host, for gaining extensive knowledge, the complete compendium of basic tomb rating knowledge 1. Ding! Congratulations, host, for receiving a universal mysterious transformation opportunity. 1. Ding! Congratulations, host, for receiving an immense sum of money, $100,000. Ding! Congratulations, host, for receiving an immense sum of achievements, 100,000. A flurry of melodious chimes bombarded Qin Jun's ears, rendering him momentarily dazed. The eternal youth elixir. Would consuming it allow one to remain forever young, never aging? Divine secret techniques, divine elixirs, and divine blade techniques. Along with sums in the tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, and even hundreds of thousands, Qin Jun internally erupted into wild laughter. What a thrill! What an exhilarating sensation! He couldn't contain his delight, bursting into laughter, startling Blackback Old Six, whose head felt as though it might explode. Qin Jun overjoyed at the ghost car incident. Blackback Old Six pondered, finding Qin Jun's enthusiasm somewhat perplexing. In Qin Jun's mind, the system's ladylike voice continued. Host, please note, you have unlocked the system treasury function for the first time through a tomb-related event. Treasury space. Infinite. All tangible rewards have been placed into the system treasury. Please check. The system was generous. With an infinitely large treasury space, one could store as much as desired, unlike the paltry few square meters of a beggar's dwelling, while others would need to carry a cumbersome load of various items into the tomb. Qin Jun would only require his bare hands. How convenient! Qin Jun, filled with exhilaration, exclaimed, "The system is so generous. I adore it." The system kindly reminded him, "The vast tomb raiding world is grand and magnificent. Host, do your best, as this system has even more mysterious surprises awaiting your discovery." The system's grandeur was remarkable, truly extraordinary. It resembled a princess adorned in a jade dress, unveiling layers of translucent veils, revealing even more splendid and mysterious surprises. Qin Jun smiled blissfully, his face flushed with a faint rosy hue. He was unaware that his euphoric laughter was casting a rather eerie aura, leaving the renowned swordsman Lu Yi of the Nine Gates momentarily stunned. Is Qin Jun truly this happy? Even in excitement, Blackback Old Six cautiously scrutinized Qin Jun, feeling a chill run down his spine, that he was lost in thought, at a loss for comprehension. Forget it. Whatever it is. It's best to maintain respect for Qin Jun. Blackback Old Six decided to dismiss his musings that he was the type to wield his blade and act when faced with challenges. Contemplation was not his forte. At that moment, Qin Jun's face radiated joy once more, causing Blackback Old Six to turn pale. Not again. In Qin Jun's mind, the system gently reminded him, "Host, you possess 10 mysterious coins, which may be used to initiate a mysterious tenfold draw. For your first mysterious tenfold draw, you will receive an additional special surprise. Will the host proceed with the mysterious tenfold lottery? Surprises always await in the lottery. You never know whether you'll win first, second, or third prize." Qin Jun eagerly responded, "Let the drawing commence." Chapter 15. A tense and thrilling mysterious tenfold draw. Before Qin Jun, a translucent, luxurious starry lottery array materialized, radiating starlight, visible only to him as the protagonist. The surface shimmered with millions of mysterious star-like dots, each representing enticing rewards. Draw, as Qin Jun commanded. The array sparkled brilliantly, dazzling his eyes, until only one bright star remained. Congratulations, host, for winning a special grand prize, a piece of mysterious women's intimate apparel. Qin Jun was left utterly bewildered. What? The starry array continued to illuminate. Thank you, host, for participating in the lottery, receiving a small gift pack of quality elixirs. Thank you, host, for participating in the lottery. Receiving a small gift pack of quality elixirs. Thank you, host, for participating in the lottery. Receiving a small gift pack of quality elixirs. Thank you, host, for participating in the lottery. Receiving a small gift pack of quality elixirs. 1. Thank you, host, for participating in the lottery. Receiving a small gift pack of quality elixirs. 1. Qin Jun found himself in a state of utter confusion. What does this mean? Is this a token of appreciation? A sudden flurry of rapid strikes left Qin Jun's head buzzing. The system, surprisingly polite, expressed gratitude. The starry array continued to shine brilliantly. Congratulations, host. You have drawn a C-grade treasure. Exceptional black donkey hoof 1. Congratulations, host. You have drawn a B-grade treasure. Black steamed bun 1. Congratulations, host. You have drawn a B-grade special effect elixir gift pack 1. Congratulations, host. You have struck a grand prize. R-grade high-tech tomb rating tool. Flying immortal rope. Overwhelmed with delight, Qin Jun found this mysterious tenfold draw akin to riding a roller coaster. Truly exhilarating. 10 rewards cascaded into the system's treasury, instantly filling Qin Jun's previously empty vault. His eyes gleamed with anticipation as he examined the prizes. Mysterious female underclothing. Special prize. Intimate silk garments belonging to a beautiful and enigmatic woman, exuding an alluring fragrance. Exceptional black donkey hoof. See the finest among donkey hooves, effective against the great Zhongzi. Black steamed bun. Be a potent toxic artifact. Irresistibly alluring to evil entities, serving as an excellent bait for malevolent beings. Qin Jun's gaze turned peculiar. Could undergarments truly be awarded as prizes? Would their original owners seek retribution? Regardless, they were now his, Qin Jun's rightful claim. Anyone who dared contest him would be snatching from the jaws of a tiger. Perhaps he could even bestow them upon a dear female friend. Both the exceptional black donkey hoof and black steamed bun were indeed splendid. Particularly the latter, which could lure lurking evils from the shadows, allowing him to eliminate them en masse or seize the opportunity to escape. Next, Qin Jun turned his attention to the elixir gift pack. The D-grade elixir bundle contains 6 types of potions. Qi-enhancing, blood-replenishing, hunger-suppressing, wound-healing, detoxifying, and energy-boosting, each with a singular vial. The quality of these complementary elixirs was unexpectedly commendable, providing strength, replenishing blood loss, curbing hunger, healing wounds, detoxifying grave poisons, and invigorating the mind. In comparison to the D-grade elixir bundle, the B-grade special effect elixir gift pack was evidently far more precious. This grand package contains 6 types of elixirs, 5 vials of each, totaling 30 vials. Each potion within the grand gift pack boasted extraordinary efficacy, accompanied by additional special effects, akin to divine elixirs in the eyes of mere mortals, priceless beyond measure, particularly useful during tomb explorations. Finally, Qin Jun curiously inspected the details of the high-tech grand prize. Tool. Flying immortal rope R. Introduction. A high-tech tomb rating tool. Rated R, crafted from advanced nanotechnology and intelligent design, featuring exceptional adhesion and remarkable flexibility. Capable of extension and contraction, a must-have for grave robbers. Functions. Rock climbing, leaping across chasms, and soaring through the air. What an impressive rope! It was on par with the black gold ancient blade in terms of tomb rating tools. The flying immortal rope comprised a slender body and 2 small diamond-shaped probes, its diameter akin to that of a bikini string, crafted from semi-transparent material reminiscent of the wires used by celestial maidens in period dramas. Entirely constructed from cutting-edge nanotechnology, the rope's texture was both soft and sturdy, exhibiting substantial friction and unparalleled resilience. Resistant to wear and tear, that IT housed an advanced nanotechnology core skill, which upon activation dramatically enhanced its elasticity, allowing for convenient adjustments in length. The probes would intelligently unfurl, extending numerous micronanosuction cups to cling to rocky surfaces, boasting a grip stronger than Spider-Man's webbing. With the flying immortal rope in hand, Qin Jun could now descend into the depths of tombs and traverse treacherous chasms. Not only could it serve for tomb raiding, but it also offered the possibility of creating swings for some unique enthusiasts. Qin Jun praised, "The system is truly impressive. This lottery is filled with surprises." The system's mysterious lottery had yielded a high-tech tomb rating tool, far exceeding Qin Jun's expectations. What a delightful surprise! However, it was both unexpected and yet entirely reasonable. Times were changing, and tomb rating tools must evolve in tandem. Otherwise, it would not be a good system. The system promptly reminded him, as a special surprise for the host's first mysterious tenfold draw. The system has awarded an additional gift, black gold blade sheath. The arrival of a good pillow when one is drowsy. This provided the slender black gold ancient blade with a chance to be sheathed. What a wonderful system! Qin Jun couldn't help but chuckle softly. Blackback Lao Lu murmured, Master Qin's antics are truly overwhelming. I feel a bit frightened. Amidst the inner turmoil of Blackback Lao Lu, Qin Jun finally accepted the immense surprise that had befallen him with satisfaction. Having received his bountiful rewards, Qin Jun contentedly declared, Now that we've wrapped up, Lao Lu, let us depart. With the threat of the ghost car lifted from Changsha City, Qin Jun turned to leave, filled with a sense of accomplishment. Understood, Blackback Lao Lu replied, invigorated, hoisting his large blade and following closely behind Qin Jun as they exited the train station. As Qin Jun stepped out of the station, a sudden uproar erupted ahead. A throng of citizens burst forth in cheers. The evil spirit has entered the city. Thank you, young brother, for ridding us of the malevolent ghost. Qin Jun stood astonished. How did they know it was I? Qin Jun, who resolved this? Why had he suddenly become so popular? Ah, and there were ladies from the Republic of China presenting flowers. The author has something to say. This new book needs performance to gain recommendations. Special thanks to the book friend Yujo Shinkin Tudu for the two precious gifts. Chapter 16. The popular Qin Jun. Chi Tizui slaps himself. A large crowd surrounded Qin Jun at the train station, expressing their heartfelt gratitude, with young ladies shyly approaching to present flowers. Qin Jun accepted graciously, though he did not blink, fearing that one of them might fall in love with him. Nonetheless, this newfound popularity felt rather delightful. As it turned out, Qin Jun's fame stemmed from Zhang Qishan's emergence. As he was besieged by anxious inquiries from the populace, the Tio calmed their fears. He mentioned that a handsome young man had vanquished the ghostly car. The crowd welcomed him with fervor, excitedly inquiring, What is your name, young brother? Qin Jun replied calmly, Qin Jun Youth Qin is truly remarkable. Thank you, young Master Qin, for eliminating the evil spirit. The citizens of Changsha cheered enthusiastically, some even referring to Qin Jun as Master, a title of great respect in the community, reminiscent of Zhang Defoy. Yet, amidst the cheers, a discordant voice emerged from the crowd. 4 young ruffians pushed through, sneering mockingly, You think you can slay evil spirits? You must be a fraud. They were clearly uncomfortable with the warm reception Qin Jun received and doubted his claims of vanquishing the train's evil spirit, approaching him with ill intent. However, upon noticing Blackback Lao Lu wielding a large blade behind Qin Jun, they quickly recoiled. Ah, Six Master. You are here too? The name of Blackback Lao Lu resonated throughout Changsha. Years ago, he had carved a path through the city, ruthless and merciless, leaving a lasting psychological scar on those who roamed the underworld. His back bore the mark of a black ghost, adding to his legendary status. Rumor had it that even ghosts could not slay him. Six Master. Ah, hello. The 4 ruffians suddenly appeared flustered, forcing out insincere smiles. How dare you be so blind? This is Master Qin, who has rid us of the monster. Begone. Blackback Lao Lu stepped forward, bellowing, delivering a resounding slap to the ruffian leader's face. Uninterested in their flattery, opting to teach them a lesson instead. The ruffian leader yelped in pain, clutching his face as he collapsed to the ground, repeatedly bowing in apology. The others, terrified, knelt as well, begging for Qin Jun's forgiveness. Scrambling to their feet and hastily retreating, no longer daring to provoke him. Blackback Lao Lu, irate, remarked, I apologize for the disturbance, Master Qin. Qin Jun replied nonchalantly, It is quite all right. No worries, with the others prostrating and apologizing. Qin Jun, possessing a generous disposition, chose not to pursue the matter further, but the numbers were daunting. Finding a secluded spot would have allowed him to deliver a few well-deserved slaps. Six Master was present, seemingly protecting the young brother Qin and treating him with utmost respect. The surrounding crowd was astonished by Qin Jun's status, realizing he had the formidable Six Master as his subordinate. Their enthusiasm surged. Oh my, this young lad is truly handsome. I adore him. Sixth Master seems to truly follow him. His capabilities must be impressive, and his status high. I absolutely adore him. Marrying him would surely bring happiness. Hee, I must be dreaming, that Qin Jun advanced. Numerous young ladies from the Republic of China shyly gazed up at him, revealing their bashful charm and evident interest. The crowd's eyes brimmed with admiration. Viewing Qin Jun as a superstar, that he relished this sensation. A truly remarkable experience, because these girls genuinely adore him. None are merely hired to create a fade. Numerous elderly individuals beam with delight, warmly welcoming the prospective son-in-law. Qin Jun, super son-in-law of the Republic. You all are quite mistaken in your assumptions. Amidst the enthusiastic reception from the crowd, Qin Jun's face radiates with the warmth of spring, and he swiftly hops into a Republic-era taxi, departing from the train station. The crowd buzzes with excitement, discussing how Qin Jun is destined to become renowned in Changsha City. Simultaneously, on another side, Zhang Qishan, having parted ways with Qin Jun, hurries towards his residence accompanied by his aides. 8 Master Qi Tizui wears a bewildered expression, utterly perplexed, his mind swirling with 100 unanswered questions. Why was the malevolent train so effortlessly subdued by the Buddhist masters? Why does the Buddha treat that insufferable brat with such kindness, allowing him to speak so freely? That long, black blade he possesses seems familiar. It cannot possibly be the legendary black, gold, ancient sword. Who is this Master Qin? How did he manage to deal with that terrifying ghost train? Qi Tizui's head buzzes as he grapples with the existential query of who he is and where he stands. Feeling as though he has encountered a ghost today, the Zhang's aide jestingly remarks, "Eighth Master, did you learn some tricks from Second Master to perform a face-changing act for the Buddha?" "Bah, what face-changing act? I have no inclination for such things," Qi Tizui quickly retorts, filled with confusion, that he then inquires, "Buddha, that ghost train had a heavy aura of death. Something fell off. How did you handle it? The coffin boards of the people were all thrown aside by you." Zhang Qishan replies, "Old eight, what's wrong with you today? You seem restless. I recall telling the townsfolk that it wasn't I who resolved the ghost train crisis, but Master Qin. That I am fine." Qi Tizui responds curiously. Hearing you refer to him as Master Qin, I, Qi Tizui, have never heard of such a figure. That I see a newly arrived expert in Changsha. Qi Tizui is genuinely intrigued. Zhang Qishan affirms, "Indeed, I have never seen him before. However, his abilities are extraordinary. Not only did he resolve the ghost train issue, but he also subdued Old Six as his subordinate." Qi Tizui cannot hide his astonishment. Old Six is exceptionally skilled and prideful, refusing to yield to anyone. Yet if this individual possesses such formidable strength, does he have the means to deal with malevolent entities? Zhang Qishan nods, strong and resourceful, which is why I say he is quite capable. Qi Tizui's heart stirs with excitement, that if the Buddha holds him in such high regard, I, Qi Tizui, am eager to witness his prowess. The aide struggles to contain his laughter, his eyes filled with amusement. As he thinks how oblivious 8 Master is, Zhang Qishan turns his head and remarks, "Old 8, what kind of discerning eye do you possess? Upon your first glance at him, you nearly drooled. That can't you see he is extraordinary?" "Ah, it's him. You mean Master Qin is that vain little fellow?" Qi Tizui exclaims, visibly shocked, that I thought he was some successor the Buddha had taken under his wing. In that moment, Qi Tizui realizes that a person of great skill is right beside him, much like the astonished Dragon King with a crooked mouth. "Old 8, you must be mistaken." The aide cannot help but chuckle. "You should not underestimate Master Qin. He is truly remarkable." That he generously elaborates on Qin Jun's feats, including subduing Old Blackback, annihilating ghosts with a mysterious coin, vanquishing Zongzi, and effortlessly wielding the long-lost black, gold, ancient sword. Each accomplishment is astonishing in its own right. The aide adds with a grin, "Old 8, be careful not to overlook him next time. Master Qin's temperament is unpredictable. He is not to be trifled with, lest you find yourself skinned alive." Did I ask that young man truly that formidable? Qi Tizui, taken aback, opens his mouth wide, his eyes bulging as he transforms into a living meme. Deeply shaken, he slaps his own face repeatedly, exclaiming, "Oh, how blind I have been! I, Qi Tizui, am a fool. What a blunder! To have missed the chance to recognize such a high-caliber individual right beside me." Qi Tizui wishes he could slap himself to oblivion. What truly leaves Qi Tizui feeling humiliated is the realization that he had been so intrigued by Qin Jun's aesthetics that he hadn't even noticed his extraordinary capabilities. Much to his embarrassment. How will he ever face others again, knowing he had been so foolish? In a fit of shame, Qi Tizui slaps himself 3 times. Stop it! My face is already swollen. Zhang Qishan chuckles and hurriedly intervenes. He curiously asks, Old 8, aren't you supposed to be a diviner? Upon meeting Master Qin, did you discern any insights about this remarkable talent's future? Qi Tizui's expression falters, caught in a state of embarrassment. Under the expectant gazes of the two, he scratches his head and awkwardly chuckles, I beg your pardon. His appearance dazzled my eyes so much that I completely forgot. After saying this, Qi Tizui wishes to sink into the ground. Old 8 you. Zhang Qishan's retort is caught in his throat, leaving him speechless. The aide, unable to contain his laughter, adds, both of you are itching to give Qi Tizui a good pounding. The aide sighs, Old 8. Truly, I do not know what to say about you. Qi Tizui, filled with shame, retorts, Buddha, what kind of expression is that? Can you blame me? Is he not handsome? Everyone has a heart for beauty. Oh, Buddha, please do not hit me. He stubbornly seeks excuses to save face, but Zhang Qishan and the aide cannot endure it and lose their wits, proceeding to give him a good beating. How infuriating! What nonsense has Old 8 gotten himself into? Ding! Qi Tizui, astonished by the host's age, beauty, strength, courage, and other virtues, gains an achievement of 600. Qin Jun raises an eyebrow. Qi Tizui has finally recognized my prowess. 600? Not bad, quite the addition. Having resolved the ghost train incident, Qin Jun, in high spirits, returns to the heart of Changsha City and settles into a grand courtyard. A gift from Old Blackback. Filled with enthusiasm, Old Blackback exclaims, Master Qin, please take a bath. Get out. Qin Jun coldly dismisses Old Blackback, feeling that the man is being overly enthusiastic toward him. Tomb raiders often have a habit. Upon returning from a tomb, regardless of their state of dirtiness, they must first bathe, symbolizing the cleansing of any unclean residues. Qin Jun strips down and immerses himself in a large tub of water that on the other side of Changsha. Another person is also completely nude. She elegantly sits in a bath, her lower body submerged in the clear water, glistening droplets dampening her snow-white skin. Her figure is exquisite, and her slender arms gently graze her delicate skin. She is the young head of the Hua family, renowned as the most beautiful woman in Changsha. Hua Jinxia. The author has noticed the generous gifts from several readers and plans to express gratitude after the evening update. The author is also contemplating how to increase the updates. The author wishes to express. The author has received several valuable gifts and will extend special thanks after the evening update. Already considering how to add more content. Additionally, heartfelt thanks to the 3 readers who provided 5-star reviews this morning and last night. Wishing all readers future fame and fortune. Chapter 17. The attention of the old Jiogate head of the family. Head of the family. In the Hua family bathhouse, a personal maid bursts in, her voice ringing with excitement. With a thud, the maid suddenly collapses, sitting weakly at the edge of the bath. Her small frame trembles with excitement. Her face flushed bright red like a little lobster. Hua Jinxia turns her head, observing the maid's peculiar expression. Curiously, she asks, What is you so agitated, Xiaozi, head of the family? Today I finally saw him. His name is Qin Jun. My heavens, Qin Jun is incredibly handsome. Oh, he is simply unparalleled, his face dazzling to the eye. He is an extraordinarily rare beauty. Head of the family. You must take a look. You'll regret it for 10,000 years if you don't. Xiao Cui's cheeks burn with excitement as she exclaims that a few days ago, when Qin Jun made a sensational entrance into the city, she was overwhelmed to see him in person today. Hua Jinxia rises gracefully from the water, her elegant form standing tall, draping a sheer veil over herself. She uses one delicate arm to shield her modesty, speaking with a hint of haughty pride. And what of his handsomeness? In my eyes, he is but a fleeting cloud. Countless suitors pursue Hua Jinxia, yet she has never even blinked at any of them. Men all look alike. There is nothing remarkable about them that I believe you, Xiao Cui, are simply infatuated. I am not. He vanquished the ghostly train that invaded our city. Enough of that I am already aware of the ghost train. Any expert from our Jiu Gate can handle it. Hua Jinxia responds with a faint smile. As the head of the Hua family, her perspective is broad. She would never fall for an ordinary man. Xiao Cui, You are still young. Hu Jinxia steps forward and playfully pinches Xiao Sui's delicate face, her demeanor regal. Stop daydreaming and get up to help me dressed at oh. Xiao hurriedly rises to assist her mistress, unable to restrain her admiration, exclaiming, "My head of the family is truly beautiful." Chatterbox, Hu Jinxia teases, "If you fancy that fellow, I might just invite him over and marry you off to him." Hu Jinxia chuckled gently, for the Hu family was renowned for its keen access to information. They were the first to receive news from Qin Jun. However, deeply entrenched in Changsha, the Hu family held true aristocratic stature. With her elevated perspective, Hu Jinxia paid little heed to the matter. How delightful it would be to find a suitor for her charming maid. Should Qin Jun learn of her musings, he would surely be compelled to confront her with annoyance. The power of the Jiumen family in Changsha was formidable, and their network extensive. Soon enough, news of Qin Jun's resolution regarding the ghostly train infiltrated the other esteemed families, including the likes of the second master, Yuehong, the ruthless third master Ban Jieli, and the fierce Qin Pai. Even the astute Jie Jiuyi found himself aware of Qin Jun's exploits, that a mere youth of 18 had managed to tame the malevolent train. What an intriguing sight he must be. Perhaps even surpassing my own charm. Just a few days in Changsha, and he had already garnered such fame. The maids had been gossiping about him during his arrival. Qin Pai must test his abilities at the first opportunity. The Buddha also made his way to the train station, yet it was not he who resolved the matter. He remarked that it was entirely the work of that young lad. Such a statement from the Buddha hinted at something of interest. His name is Qin Jun. What a splendid name. If he possesses the wit, he ought to come forth and become my subordinate. The members of the old Jiumen family, each a person of astute intellect, began to take note of Qin Jun's existence due to the ghost train incident. Some were curious, others dismissive, while some merely wished to observe the unfolding drama. The more domineering among them believed Qin Jun should humbly present himself to them. With their lofty status and extraordinary abilities, they could afford to wait for Qin Jun to approach them. But ultimately, only a truly sensational act would capture their attention. Nevertheless, the old Jiumen family had begun to acknowledge Qin Jun, and he was gradually gaining a semblance of presence in the vast world of tomb raiding. On the other hand, Qin Jun prepared himself with a renewed sense of clarity and vigor. His expression was one of light-hearted joy, entirely devoid of any intention to ingratiate himself with the prominent figures of the Jiumen family. Since the day he was born, Qin Jun had never felt the need to curry favor with anyone, understanding that genuine strength alone commands respect. His sole desire was for power, to prevent others from trampling upon him. Secondly, he sought to delve into archaeology, to uncover the resplendent and mysterious treasures hidden beneath the earth. Possessing the divine fire Qilin body and the 9 secret talents, he harbored immense potential. With continued effort, he was destined to astonish all, not only making the Jiumen family recognize his extraordinary capabilities, but also causing them to tremble at the mere mention of his name. "System, come forth," Qin Jun called out, donning his attire with a sense of urgency. Eager to enhance his strength once more, he was filled with anticipation, yearning to discover just how formidable he could become after a comprehensive upgrade. The system responded reassuringly, "Do not fret, host, I am here." Before his eyes materialized the system interface. System, mysterious tomb raiding system protagonist. Qin Jun status, bound unbreakable as time itself. Protagonist gender, male age, just turned 16. Strength, Grand Master Divine Physique. Divine Fire Qilin body, initial 0 stage. Divine Secret Technique, Qilin 9 secrets. Initial 0 stage. Skills, none. Treasures, Evil Repelling Treasure Coin, D. Premium Black Donkey Hoof, C. Black Bun, B. Equipment, Black Gold Ancient Blade, R. Tools, Flying Immortal Rope, R. Achievements, 220,900 Mysterious Coins, 0 System Treasury, Various Female Garments, Black Gold Scabbard, Everlasting Youth Elixir, Divine Level, Complete Volume of Qimeng Duanjia, first of 3 Great Secret Techniques, Comprehensive Tomb Raiding Knowledge Encyclopedia, Junlin Blade Technique, Divine Level, 5 small gift packs of quality medicinal pills, D. 1 large gift pack of extraordinary elixirs, B. 1 universal mysterious transformation opportunity, 100,000 ocean dollars. 200,000 in achievements, and the renowned ancient secret volume of Huaxia, the Qimeng Duanjia chapter. Additionally, the Everlasting Youth Elixir offered a chance for eternal youth. The premium Black Donkey Hoof, a divine high-tech tool, and the divine blade technique, along with a plethora of elixirs. Furthermore, a reward of 100,000 ocean dollars. Qin Jun's spirit soared. The spoils of this venture were nothing short of substantial. Not to mention the staggering purchasing power of 100,000 ocean dollars, equivalent to 10 million soft currencies from his past life, roughly what the illustrious writer Lu Sun earned throughout his lifetime. Qin Jun could now be considered a small landlord in the Republic era. The system was indeed generous, far superior to the stingy ones found in some novels. Having such a splendid system was a true blessing. With enthusiasm, Qin Jun declared, "System, please allow me to study the Qilin Dunjia chapter, the foundational knowledge of tomb raiding, and the Junlin blade technique." Qin Jun was undeniably a diligent youth, proactively seeking knowledge, far surpassing most of his playful high school peers. In an instant, Qin Jun felt a surge of energy coursing through his mind, his thoughts racing at an accelerated pace. With a whoosh, he was inundated with a torrent of knowledge regarding the complete Qilin Dunjia chapter. Overwhelming his consciousness. Chapter 18. The astonishing Qilin Dunjia chapter. The Qilin Dunjia chapter has been revered since ancient times for its extraordinary techniques, yet no one had ever laid eyes upon the true text. Leading many charlatans to concoct false narratives, deceiving the gullible populace and even undermining the foundations of emperors. Qin Jun was studying the authentic text, known in the world as the Qilin Dunjia of the Nine Heavens Mysterious Maiden. It was said that its creator was the renowned ancient goddess, the Nine Heavens Mysterious Maiden. Alongside Lurin and Tai, it was one of the three ancient techniques, with Qilin Dunjia being the most profound and intricate. Lauded as the foremost secret technique, its lineage can be traced back over 5,000 years, intertwined with illustrious figures such as Giguzi and Zhuge Liang. The complete Qilin Dunjia chapter encompasses vast domains of mathematics, life, military strategy, heaven, earth, humanity, and divinity, offering extensive knowledge pertinent to tomb raiding, seeking dragons, burial grounds, geomancy, dispelling malevolent forces, mountain feng shui, formations and mechanisms, the art of transformation, and understanding human intentions. All skills coveted by tomb raiders. The 9 palaces represent the earth, the foundation of Qilin, remaining stationary upon the mountain, observing heaven, earth, humanity, and divinity. 3 wonders, 6 instruments sealed. The 8 gates open, revolving through rest, life, injury, destruction, scenery, surprise, and death, revolving through water, fire, mountains, marshes, winds, and thunder. Countless transformations, infinite possibilities that in a heartbeat. Qin Jun's mind spontaneously unraveled a myriad of astonishing techniques from the Qilin Dunjia, conjuring images of various mountain terrains, intricate mechanisms, and human psychological patterns, as if a spark of inspiration illuminated his thoughts. Before long, Qin Jun had grasped the essential content of the Qilin Dunjia chapter. It was incredibly powerful. Qin Jun was profoundly astonished. The Qilin Dunjia chapter possessed enigmatic capabilities, capable of measuring the heavens, the earth, and the human spirit. Its principles were anchored in the 9 palaces, employing the 3 wonders, 6 instruments, 8 gates, and 9 stars to discern fortune and misfortune, probing the essence of all things, thereby seeking advantages while evading harm. Attaining the highest realm of comprehension would enable one to orchestrate time and space, seizing opportunities, commanding the heavenly way within one's heart, and securing victory from afar. Qin Jun selectively focused on mastering 3 critical aspects of tomb raiding: mountain feng shui, formations and mechanisms, and the calculation of human intentions. He believed mastering formations and mechanisms was of utmost importance, that if the Qilin 9 Secrets talent was essential for survival within tombs, then Qilin Dunjia was key to deciphering tombs and overcoming lethal mechanisms and deadly formations. Within the tombs lurked not only formidable entities like Zongzi and blood corpses, but also numerous deadly traps. Once ensnared within a tomb, the outcome could be catastrophic, with entire teams facing annihilation. It was said that most tomb raiders who perished within grand tombs did so not at the hands of Zongzi, but due to lethal traps, with the ratio of deaths caused by mechanisms soaring to 80%. This was also the reason Qin Jun hesitated to return to the terrifying grand tombs. The timing of Qilin Dunjia could not have been more fortuitous. With the divine fire Qilin body, Qilin 9 Secrets, and Qilin Dunjia, I can now boldly return home to procure some funds. Qin Jun's eyes sparkled with fervor, as he had long coveted the abundant treasures within his family home. The terrifying Grand Tomb was, for a tomb raider, akin to a tantalizing feast, and for an eager archaeologist like Qin Jun, it was a source of irresistible temptation. Despite the known dangers, he felt an insatiable urge to take a closer look. The greatest caution during tomb exploration remained human nature. The Qilin Dunjia chapter could also assist Qin Jun in discerning human intentions, alleviating the fear of betrayal. Truly a boon. Qin Jun held a particular fondness for this ability to gauge human hearts. Human emotions can be the most treacherous. While this skill bore no lethal force, it empowered Qin Jun to evade the harm inflicted by others. As for the renowned dragon-seeking technique, it was said that seeking dragons involved examining the entanglement of mountains. Every twist and turn a significant barrier. The tightening spell was upon him. The Qilin Dunjia chapter also contained a section on seeking dragons, which nearly overwhelmed Qin Jun. His mind was already at capacity. However, mastering the three essential skills of tomb raiding through Qilin Dunjia left Qin Jun profoundly satisfied. The system gently reminded him that the complete Qilin Dunjia chapter he was studying was merely the mortal version, and higher-level chapters awaited his discovery. Qin Jun was taken aback. Higher-level chapters of Qilin Dunjia? The current content, once fully mastered, would suffice to navigate grand tombs. What might the higher-level chapters enable him to do? Descend into divine tombs? Where could he possibly seek them? Would he have to personally approach the legendary Nine Heavens mysterious maiden? Curiosity flickered across Qin Jun's face. While there existed the tomb of the Western Queen Mother, could there also be a tomb of the mysterious maiden? Qin Jun recalls that in the year 2021, the renowned civilization site of Sangsingdui emerged in Huaxia, revealing a perfectly preserved female corpse and a breathtaking golden mask, astonishing the world and sparking speculations about clues from celestial beings. Many have mentioned that his uncle nearly faced dire consequences for leaking this celestial secret. The system certainly noted. The world of tomb raiding is renowned for its vast array of burial sites, and within it, there must be a tomb of a celestial maiden, albeit not located in Sangsingdui. It hopes that the host will enhance his abilities to uncover more surprises and mysteries. Qin Jun murmurs to himself, "How wonderful! This world of tomb raiding is truly fascinating." He feels like a frog at the bottom of a well, filled with curiosity about the vast world ahead. However, he realizes that he has only managed to handle one ghostly vehicle. Qin Jun recognizes that he is overthinking. The grand and splendid journey of life is just beginning. Yet, he cannot help but feel an overwhelming urgency, urging the system. Speed it up. I want to go tomb raiding after I finish learning. After studying the three major abilities of the Qilin Dunjia, Qin Jun is eager to practice, yearning to quickly complete his studies and immediately venture out to explore mountains and tombs. The system kindly reminds him, "Do not rush, host. You are still a novice. Ensure you are fully prepared before setting out. You will learn the godly sword technique of Junlin, essential for facing multiple foes in the tombs." Yes, I am indeed a novice. Qin Jun chuckles, amused by the system's words. In the next moment, the astonishing Junlin sword technique unfolds in his mind. Soon, Qin Jun masters a godly sword technique. Junlin sword technique, a divine skill that commands respect like a sovereign descending from the heavens. Reaching the highest realm of divine power, capable of intimidating even the most formidable tomb guardians, that is indeed a domineering technique, perfectly suited for me. Qin Jun. It seems I too can indulge in a martial arts fantasy. Qin Jun's expression is one of astonishment. With mastery of this technique, his strength grows significantly, and he now possesses a signature sword style. He could even take on a little female apprentice if he wished. In the next moment, a wealth of knowledge about the tomb raiding world floods into Qin Jun's mind. The Zhang family of Northeast, the four major factions, and the Luoyang shovel, that he gains a comprehensive understanding of tomb raiding, including food for entering tombs, tools, methods, industry conditions, factions, taboos, and notable figures throughout history. Now, Qin Jun officially becomes a member of the tomb raiding community. With mastery of Qilin Dunjia, the godly sword technique of Junlin, and extensive knowledge of tomb raiding, his skills have greatly expanded. But aside from Qilin Dunjia and the godly sword technique, Qin Jun, possess extraordinary treasures. The gains from this experience are truly immense. The system has provided an overwhelming abundance. Qin Jun revels in this, exhilarated, saving the best treasures for later USEW by initially activating the Divine Fire Qilin body and the Nine Secrets talent. He feels capable of defeating the notorious He Bei Lao Lu, perhaps even achieving a score of 30-0, that will the next stage be even more formidable. Can I reach a score of 60-0? Without hesitation, Qin Jun decisively states, "System, let me have the final enhancement. Fully mystify my body." His eyes blaze with fervor as he anticipates the formidable changes the Divine Fire Qilin body will undergo, hoping to overpower Lao Lu and potentially activate a trump card. Chapter 19. Stop. I truly concede for the esteemed Draxian's additional request. The system. Ding. Does the host wish to consume 100,000 achievement points to advance the Divine Fire Qilin body? Consume. Qin Jun calmly replies, enhancing his Divine Fire Qilin body comprehensively, that he recalls the tomb raiding diaries and ghostly tales detailing many powerful and insurmountable evil entities, such as the king of 10,000 slaves in Yunding Tiangong, the ancient beings of the nine-tiered demon tower, and the mysterious red-haired ultimate Zongzi. With such formidable entities lurking about, a weak constitution would spell doom. Only a stronger physique can effectively wield secret techniques and face those terrifying evils head-on. In an instant, it feels as though the shackles binding Qin Jun's deepest essence have shattered, as his blood surges and billions of cells strengthen, brimming with mysterious power. The Divine Fire Qilin tattoo on his right shoulder burns intensely, surrounded by mystical black flames, as if ready to ignite. That a low, thunderous roar resonates within him. It is the awakening of the Divine Fire Qilin tattoo. Qin Jun murmurs in astonishment, "I truly possess a hidden card." Taking a deep breath, he steadies himself, maintaining composure. After a brief moment, his body's anomalies gradually settle, completing the full mystification. Qin Jun's appearance radiates vitality, and he acutely senses a significant enhancement in both physical and mental prowess. The strength of his flesh, resilience, endurance, and flexibility, the vitality of his organs, agility of his limbs, and overall bodily coordination, the density of his muscle strength and bone hardness, the concentration of Qilin factors, and the power of divine fire in his blood. His sensory perception, mental power levels, reading comprehension, and memory capacity, all of these attributes surge, reaching 1.5 times the initial zero level. His blood becomes purer, muscles more robust, and overall strength escalates to new heights, breaking through the barriers of realms and ascending to the level of a super expert. I have become stronger again. This feeling of empowerment is simply marvelous. Qin Jun exclaims in delight, feeling invigorated, with sparks of fire dancing in his eyes, his heart brimming with excitement. He exuberantly reveals his attribute panel. Protagonist, Qin Jun gender, male age, just turned 16 strength, super expert divine physique, divine fire Qilin body first stage. The host will passively activate the power of the Divine Fire Qilin tattoo in the face of significant danger, granting the first stage of Divine Fire Qilin power to overcome peril. Cooldown time, 7 days. Divine Secret Technique. Qilin 9 Secrets, Initial 0 Stage. Qimin Duanjia, Mortal Stage, Divine Technique. Junlin Sword Technique, Initial 0 Stage, Skills, None Treasures. Evil Repelling Treasure Coin D. Premium Black Donkey Hoof C. Black Steamed Bun B. Equipment. Black Gold Ancient Blade R. Tools. Flying Immortal Rope R. Achievements. 120,900 Mysterious Coins. 0 System Treasury. Eternal Youth Elixir, Divine Level. Universal Mystification Attempts 1. Black Gold Blade Sheath. Good Quality Medicinal Gift Pack D. 5. Special Effects Spirit Pill Gift Pack B. 1,100,000 Ocean Dollars. The system announces. Congratulations to the host for officially activating the Divine Fire Qilin body, elevating overall strength to the super expert level, surpassing 99.99% of humanity in the world. Indeed, I have reached the super expert level. The system's precise assessment confirms I surpass 99.99% of people. Qin Jun is overwhelmed with joy, reveling in his newfound power and becoming a true super expert. That I in the realm of ghostly tales, there are many powerful and outrageous monsters. Should he encounter them in the future, he now possesses ample means for self-preservation. The system gently reminds him. To prevent the host from being mistakenly identified as a lecher, the panel has concealed the intimate garments of a certain mysterious woman. So the host must remember this. Qin Jun maintains a calm demeanor. Finally, he trembles slightly as he retrieves a pure elixir that radiates an ethereal glow. Eternal youth is a desire cherished by every man and woman in the world. Upon reaching adulthood, marrying, and witnessing the passage of time etching lines upon one's face, yearning for the vitality of youth becomes even more fervent. The fragrance of the elixir fills his lungs. Qin Jun swiftly consumes it. From this moment on, I, Qin Jun, shall possess eternal youth. Qin Yi, Qin Yi. A booming voice reverberates from outside. Belonging to He Bei Lao Lu, he strides into the courtyard, announcing loudly, Qin Yi, you must be tired. Let me take you to a wonderful place for some fun. He Bei Lao Lu, being quite straightforward, intends to invite Qin Jun to a brothel. As he steps into the courtyard, his eyes widen in astonishment. Before him stands Qin Jun, adorned in flowing garments, exuding vigor and unparalleled grace. Absolutely stunning. In the gaze of He Bei Lao Lu, there lies a transcendent elegance that a surge of emotion courses through He Bei Lao Lu's heart. Ding! The host's charm astonishes He Bei Lao Lu, conquering foes without battle, earning an achievement of 500. Qin Jun turns, his voice clear and vibrant, brimming with energy as he proposes. I sense that you are unconvinced. Lao Lu, allow me to challenge you. With that, Qin Jun darts forward like a leaf caught in the wind, initiating a fierce assault. The divine fire Qilin body empowers him with greater strength, agility, and heightened mental acuity. While his arm exhibits newfound might, as he unleashes the Junlin sword technique, each stroke glimmers with brilliance. His strikes are swift and direct, targeting weaknesses with precision, sending gusts of wind that whip across He Bei Lao Lu's face. The stinging pain on his cheeks is overwhelming, leaving He Bei Lao Lu utterly shaken, in his eyes. Qin Jun wields the sword like a youthful sovereign descending from above, radiating an aura that demands reverence. With every slash, He Bei Lao Lu feels a chill at his throat, as though his head might roll at any moment. It is as if a mountain presses down upon him, suffocating him under the immense pressure emanating from Qin Jun, compelling him to submit or perish beneath the blade. I must defeat the younger Qin Yi. I shall unravel his sword technique. No, perhaps it would be best to reconsider. Spare me, spare me. Show mercy. I am doomed. In a desperate counterattack, He Bei Lao Lu struggles to vocalize his pleas, his throat constricted, while the pain on his face intensifies. The brilliance of the blade blinds him, sending tremors through his heart like never before. A flurry of rapid strikes ensues, stretching time to a seemingly endless river. The sounds of clashing blades resonate. Bangs, clangs, and scrapes point 0-60. He Bei Lao Lu collapses in a daze, thoroughly defeated. This time, his losses come even swifter, leading to a catastrophic rout. Ding! The host has initially showcased the godly Junlin sword technique, leaving He Bei Lao Lu in awe. Earning an achievement of 600, Qin Jun stood tall and spirited, his striking demeanor exuding an air of confidence. With his delicate cheeks adorned by a subtle smile, He Bei Lao Lu, startled as if encountering a specter, hastily scrambled to his feet, retreating in a flurry, exclaiming, Lord Qin, you are truly formidable. I beg you. Spare me. I concede. I genuinely concede. Goodness, is this still a human? This is a monster. Tears streamed down He Bei Lao Lu's face, his heart in utter turmoil. Should the beating continue, he would be compelled to take his own life in shame. Qin Jun's swordsmanship was both ethereal and domineering, leaving no room for counterattack, offering no path of escape. Lord Qin was undoubtedly a master of unparalleled caliber, and at such a tender age of 16. It was astonishing. He Bei Lao Lu's self-esteem lay in tatters. Just then, a young subordinate outside shouted anxiously, Sixth Master, we are in grave trouble. Our goods have been seized by those scoundrels from the American Chamber of Commerce. A surge of joy coursed through He Bei Lao Lu as he leapt to his feet and dashed away. His confidence had suffered unprecedented devastation, fearing Qin Jun might challenge him again if he felt he had not submitted. Was that something a person would do? In He Bei Lao Lu's mind, Qin Jun had begun to walk hand in hand with the deviled, at the very least, he believed he could withstand 60 blows. Others, however, would fare far worse. He Bei Lao Lu felt an inexplicable thrill, his face flushed as he finally glimpsed a broader world. The American Changsha Chamber of Commerce harbored a significant number of troublesome individuals. Ordinary employees lacked the strength to seize Lao Lu's goods. Could it be the troublesome agents causing the chaos? He decided to investigate. Qin Jun felt a stirring in his heart and found a piece of black cloth to cover his nose and mouth. Stealthily slipping out the door. Last night and this morning, I received numerous gifts, and the author is deeply touched that I would like to extend heartfelt thanks to the book friend Elation for the 4 precious inspiration capsules gifted last night, and to the book friend Zaishanbang Woodio for the 2 precious urging charms. Special thanks to the book friend Mei for the 3 valuable gifts this morning, and to the book friend AI Chi Dun Fangua Tu Dodo Wu Yen for the 4 precious gifts. I also want to express gratitude to the book friends Yi Fei from Laro Island, and Yi Ru Shang, Shi Hu Hongzhu de Mu Fengyang, and Shi Hu Huang Jingge de Su Nai Nai for their generous gifts. Seeing the camaraderie and support from my readers fills me with immense gratitude that I wish everyone happiness and peace throughout their lives. Our Qin Jun has grown stronger and is preparing to make waves. The author has something to say. Today, I have updated 4 chapters, and this final one is dedicated to the first great supporter of this book, Delasian, for an additional update. My apologies for forgetting to mention it in the chapter title right away. I sincerely apologize for the delay in these chapters. I am very grateful for the reader's understanding and selfless support, and I especially thank those who gifted precious items at the end of the chapters, hoping they see this. Good night to everyone. Tomorrow, watch as Qin Jun begins to take action. Chapter 20. How ruthless Hebei Lao Lu held sway over a substantial territory in the eastern district of Changsha, bordering the domain of the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce. Qin Jun navigated through the bustling streets, quietly trailing behind Hebei Lao Lu, infiltrating the territory of the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce. Deep within the chamber's domain, chaos erupted on the streets of America as over 50 skilled traders stormed in, encircling 3 horse-drawn carriages, preventing their departure. You dare to intercept our goods midway? You have gone too far. Immediately return our merchandise and apologize. Do you not regard Sixth Master with any respect? The skilled traders shouted in outrage. Hebei Lao Lu subordinates had arranged to procure a batch of newly unearthed goods, having settled on a price, but the information leaked, and a throng of elite enforcers from the chamber swooped in, injuring the goods handlers and forcibly dragging them a kilometer into the chamber's territory. Surrounding the carriages were over 20 employees of the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce, clad in uniforms emblazoned with the American flag, representing their privileged status within the chamber. Hebei Lao Lu's subordinates dared not engage in open conflict, forming a human wall to block the carriages that a chamber captain with a sinister gaze stepped forward. Mocking, "You ungrateful wretches dare to rob from the American Chamber of Commerce. Get lost." The captain approached, delivering a resounding slap to the face of a young man at the front of the carriage, followed by a heavy kick that sent him sprawling. They invaded the heart of China, plundering its wealth, yet showed not a shred of respect to its rightful inhabitants. Curse your ancestors. Hebei Lao Lu's subordinates, enraged, charged forward. The 2 factions clashed violently, plunging the street into chaos. Among the chamber's employees stood 13 formidable individuals, all well-built and brimming with vitality, their intimidating presence surpassing that of typical bodyguards. All were agents of the troublesome faction, hidden within the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce. These agents bore an uncanny resemblance to the Chinese populace, but were dressed more finely and carried an air of arrogance, regarding Hebei Lao Lu's subordinates with disdain, as if they were mere animals. "You dogs, looking for a fight?" The 13 agents advanced aggressively, launching an assault on the 50 skilled traders. The leader of the agents disregarded everyone present, cursing loudly, "You livestock. Put some effort into it. Haven't you eaten enough? Get lost, or I'll beat you to a pulp." The agent captain roared, leaping into the fray, his heavy fist sending 4 of Lao Lu's men flying, akin to a tiger unleashing its fury among the crowd. Anxious, the agent captain felt the urgency of their situation. Having already entered the chamber's territory, they needed to act swiftly before Hebei Lao Lu arrived to reclaim what was theirs. In the distance, Qin Jun caught wind of their words. The arrogance of the American Chamber's personnel was astounding. Qin Jun, taken aback, focused his gaze, his eyes narrowing as he realized, were all the individuals from the American Chamber this powerful? No, ordinary employees could not possess such strength. They were undoubtedly the troublesome agents hiding within the American chamber, exploiting its identity to cause mayhem. In that moment, Qin Jun discerned the agents' true identities. They were the vanguard of the troublesome faction entrenched in Changsha, brazenly flaunting their status as chamber employees during this sensitive time of resistance. Even Zhang Qishan found himself powerless against them. At this moment, in the Buddha's residence, Zhang Qishan clenched his teeth, pounding the table in frustration. This is intolerable. Yet we are powerless, unless they leave the city. Meanwhile, at the chamber, witnessing the agents not only seize Lao Lu's goods, but also flaunt their power among the crowd ignited a fire within Qin Jun. Suddenly, a young man cried out in anguish as he was struck down by the agent captain, who then callously trampled over him with their horse-drawn carriage, mocking, "We are the strong from the northeast. You weaklings failed to recognize your place. This is excessive." Qin Jun's expression turned icy as he strode forward. He had underestimated the agents within Changsha, who had been dispatched from the northeast, their conduct exceedingly brazen. Bei Lao Lu, his face darkened, approached the crowd with a sword in hand, only to be startled as a familiar, graceful figure entered the throng. Bei Lao Lu was bewildered. Why had Qin Jun come? Soon after, a stout woman, flanked by others, blocked his path, saying, "Sixth Master, let your subordinates handle this. It's unwise for you to intervene." Qin Jun advanced, swiftly removing the black cloth covering his face and discarding it. The Divine Fire Qilin body was fully activated, transforming him into a first-tier Divine Fire Qilin. It felt as though shackles had been cast off, the Qilin blood within him flowing more vigorously than before. Warm and alive, a superlative master. Qin Jun believed he required no ostentatious display. He simply needed to act. Ahead, the agent captain maneuvered the horse-drawn carriage through the throng, surveying the crowd with derision. "You filthy pigs can't even fight back. You resemble a bunch of underfed fools from the northeast." Laughter erupted among the other agents, their disdain for the crowd palpable. However, these agents were the elite scouts of the troublesome faction. Possessing formidable skills and without the full strength of Bei Lao Lu's men, they could not be shaken. How infuriating! Bei Lao Lu's subordinates, bloodied and battered, watched helplessly as the agents made off with their goods. Just then, the agent captain's gaze fell upon a youthful figure. Qin Jun stood tall and resolute like a pine tree, his presence commanding the attention of those surrounding him, that he positioned himself before the agent captain. His bright eyes fixed intently on the agents, blocking the path of the horse-drawn carriage. Though young, Qin Jun's physique was far less imposing than that of his opponent. The agent captain dropped the reins and approached, extending a claw-like hand toward Qin Jun, sneering, "You little thing, are you seeking death?" "Is that so?" Qin Jun replied, raising his hand to effortlessly deflect the agent captain's grasp. The agent captain, realizing he had missed, became furious. "You are utterly ignorant of your own insignificance. Today, I shall teach you a lesson." The opponent charged forward with an aggressive fervor, clearly having mastered the art of ninjutsu. His hands resembled the talons of an eagle as he unleashed a flurry of 3 lightning-fast strikes aimed at Qin Jun's temples, shoulder blades, and heart, each blow intended to be fatal. Yet, Qin Jun maintained a calm demeanor, his fingers converging like a blade, delivering 3 precise cuts to the wrist of the captain of the Tuanben team. With each strike, not only did he neutralize the ferocity of his adversary's assault, but he also inflicted a painful swelling upon the captain's wrist, causing him to stagger backward in agony. Qin Jun remained immovable, while the onlookers erupted in furious shouts. "You despicable members of the Merchant Association, weren't you just boasting of your prowess? Continue your rampage." The captain of Tuanben, his face alternating between shades of red and white, wore a look of sheer astonishment. Engaging with Qin Jun felt like feeding his every attack into a blade. With each strike, he sensed his wrist near the brink of fracture, the overwhelming force coursing through his arms reverberating throughout his entire being, leaving him breathless. Yet he could not push his opponent back even a single step. The Tuanben captain, eyes wide with disbelief, queried, "What kind of technique have you mastered? How is your palm strength so formidable?" "Nothing extraordinary," Qin Jun replied, his voice melodious as he advanced a step, launching a pristine fist that glimmered with intent, causing the captain to panic. The captain hastily drew his arms in front of him, bracing for impact, only to find that upon meeting the seemingly inconspicuous fist, his arms felt as though they had been pulverized the next instant. A violent shudder coursed through his body, a sharp crack resonating from below as he was struck with excruciating pain. "You fiend!" exclaimed the captain, his features contorted in agony, tears welling in his eyes as he nearly lost consciousness. His adversary's expression twisted in pain, mouth agape. But before he could call for help, Qin Jun delivered a staggering kick to his abdomen. As he doubled over in suffering, he realized he was airborne, his body curving like a shrimp in mid-flight. Through a tear-filled vision, he beheld Qin Jun standing gracefully, his eyes brimming with mirth. There are still 2 chapters to be unveiled tonight, leading into a thrilling tomb-raiding narrative. I hope everyone enjoys it. Gratitude is extended to several friends who generously gifted inspiration capsules, urging symbols, bubble tea, numerous likes, and heartfelt letters over the past 2 nights. Your kindness is deeply appreciated. I would like to express my heartfelt thanks once again to 3 supporters: Yujo Shinken Tudo, Leiluo's Yi Fei, and Mo, for their precious gifts and unwavering support. I also extend my gratitude to the friend who contributed 5 valuable gifts last night, and to the friend who offered 2 precious gifts. Special thanks to the friend who shared gifts from the Nile River, symbolizing their love. The author speaks. I started late today. My apologies to the readers. May your day be filled with joy and fortune, and may you discover money on the streets. Chapter 21. The might of the Qilin body re-emerges. Qin Jun's unorthodox techniques were swift, accurate, and fierce. Even the distant blackback Lao Lu was left dumbfounded. Feeling a chilling sensation between his legs, he stood in confrontation with the Tuanbin chief in the city, witnessing the captain's torment from afar. Qin Jun's strikes were decisive, each punch and kick executed with precision, aimed at swiftly suppressing his opponent's momentum, leaving blackback Lao Lu in a state of shock. The Tuanbin captain moved with the speed of a cannonball, crashing heavily into 2 of his companions. The 3 Tuanbin members were sent flying 7 meters, groaning in pain as they collapsed to the ground, rendered unconscious. The captain struggled to keep his eyes open, his vision blurring as he personally experienced the devastation of Qin Jun's formidable blows. First a punch that shattered bones, then a kick that severed all hope, followed by a divine strike that propelled him away from the young man. Tears welled in the captain's eyes as he succumbed to unconsciousness, paying a steep price for his earlier actions. The 2 factions fell into a stunned silence, until a youth of similar age to Qin Jun exclaimed, "That kick, wow, he sent 3 men flying 7 meters, all unconscious. It's divine power." The surrounding crowd erupted in a cacophony of astonishment, witnessing Qin Jun's ability to dispatch 3 elite fighters with a single kick. The rapid downfall of the once mighty merchant leader left everyone in disbelief. He dispatched us with 3 punches and yet was himself taken down in mere moments. How could he be so vulnerable? How strong is that young man? The members of Blackback Lao Lu's crew were electrified, having witnessed 3 elite merchants fall before their eyes, their expressions reflecting pure astonishment. Qin Jun's intervention swiftly turned the tide, erasing their shame and extinguishing the arrogance of the foreign merchants. Blackback Lao Lu's men turned to Qin Jun, their eyes brimming with admiration for the young man who had come to their aid, gazing at him as if he were a deity. Previously, the Tuanbin captain had displayed his brutal prowess before the 50-odd onlookers, making them cower. Yet now, he appeared utterly defeated, having succumbed to Qin Jun's almost instantaneous victory. Many youths of the same age as Qin Jun swallowed hard, their emotions running high. The 2 factions ceased their brawling, murmuring in disbelief that he appears so youthful, no older than 15 or 16, similar in age to my son. But he is 100 times stronger. That kid possesses divine power, and he is charging towards our merchant association. He looks so charming, yet his strength is terrifying, far surpassing that of the captain. How infuriating! Why is he so powerful? If I were as strong as him, those foreign merchants wouldn't dare trample over us. The members of Blackback Lao Lu rejoiced, while the merchants on the opposite side wore expressions of trepidation, the atmosphere thick with tension as both factions buzzed with excitement. Astounded by Qin Jun's might, that wretched boy dared to harm our captain. He is courting death. The remaining 12 Tuanbin members, enraged, hurled insults at Qin Jun before charging at him in unison. Qin Jun felt the blood of the Qilin within him surge with heat, his fighting spirit unyielding as he stepped forward to meet them, activating the divine fire Qilin body's innate talent. He focused with unprecedented intensity, his gaze fixed firmly on the advancing Tuanben fighters. One Tuanben member, his face contorted with malice, leaped into the air, raising his fist to strike Qin Jun's head. Qin Jun's arms felt imbued with immense strength as he met the attack head-on. Their fists colliding, a pained howl escaped the Tuanben fighter as he was sent hurtling backward, his right arm snapping under the force, bones shattered, die. Another Tuanben fighter attempted a sneak attack on Qin Jun's lower body, sliding in with cold precision. However, the opponent suddenly let out a muted groan as Qin Jun's foot landed squarely on his chest, shattering his ribs and causing blood to gush from his mouth. Two more Tuanben fighters, attacking from behind, sought to ambush Qin Jun. Sensing their approach, he nimbly evaded, pivoting to unleash a powerful punch that sent their teeth flying, blood spraying from their mouths. That young man strikes with ferocity. The fluidity and might of his counterattacks were mesmerizing, his movements light yet devastating. A display of sheer brilliance. Qin Jun danced across the battlefield, effortlessly dispatching one Tuanben fighter after another, igniting the fervor within the onlookers. The members of Blackback Lao Lu felt their blood surge, witnessing Qin Jun's raw power as he confronted his foes head-on, decisively overcoming them. Such raw intensity. Qin Jun's movements were agile and graceful, reminiscent of petals dancing in the wind, leaving the crowd in awed silence. His aura was truly extraordinary, far beyond that of ordinary men. With a resounding thud, Qin Jun's fist struck cleanly, toppling the last of the merchant elites. He paused, dusting off his hands nonchalantly. The ground was littered with the fallen Tuanben fighters, their bodies writhing in pain as they coughed and gasped. 1 against 13. Qin Jun emerged victorious with ease. The Tuanben fighters on the ground were no match for Blackback Lao Lu's crew, save for their captain. The rest were merely average fighters. Qin Jun had successfully harnessed the power of the divine fire Qilin body, defeating them all unarmed. Feeling invigorated, Qin Jun savored the sensation of the Qilin blood coursing through him, reveling in his newfound prowess that he had single-handedly bested 13 opponents, vanquishing all the formidable fighters of the Merchant Association. What a remarkable young man! The members of Blackback Lao Lu could scarcely contain their excitement, cheering for Qin Jun, astounded by his strength. One man capable of taking down 13, as the divine fire Qilin body radiated its brilliance. It commanded respect and admiration from Blackback Lao Lu's crew. Qin Jun's expression remained composed, devoid of arrogance or hubris. Robbing and killing. And this is the outcome. How disappointing, he remarked with a smile in his eyes. His demeanor calm even as the Tuanben fighters glared at him with malice, their fury palpable. The members of Blackback Lao Lu erupted in applause, their cheers echoing throughout the arena as they celebrated Qin Jun's triumph. The previously brutal Tuanben fighters had been decisively subdued, and the onlookers reveled in the satisfaction of witnessing their downfall. Among the crowd, a burly man, who had previously sought to confront Qin Jun upon his entry into the city, now clapped vigorously, channeling all his strength into supporting the young warrior. As the applause roared, the captain of Tuanben slowly opened his eyes, regaining his breath, tears streaking down his face as he crawled to face Qin Jun. His expression a mask of rage. "You will die," he spat defiantly. "Even without your manhood, you still carry such bravado." Qin Jun's eyes twinkled with amusement. "Look who has just arrived behind you." With a swift motion, a sharp blade descended from behind, severing the arm of Captain Liao Ben and interrupting his insolent remarks towards Qin Jun. The author wishes to convey. Just the night before last and yesterday, several readers generously presented numerous valuable gifts along with several 5-star reviews. Today, yet again, several readers bestowed gifts and 4 additional 5-star reviews. The 3rd chapter of the day is now complete, and I am currently revising the next chapter, hoping to upload it today. For now, dear readers, rest your eyes, as I cannot promise a 4th update today, but rest assured there will be one tomorrow. Chapter 22. The Great Calamity of Qi Min Dunjia. She must die. The formidable Hebei Lao Lu emerged menacingly behind Captain Liao Ben. With a powerful swing of his blade, he severed Liao Ben's arm and coldly remarked, "Dare to seize my goods? You have a death wish." Hebei Lao Lu aggressively advanced towards the confrontation in the distance. The nearby merchants were instantly thrown into disarray. The 6th master has arrived. The reputation of He Bei Lao Lu was at its zenith, instilling dread among all in the merchant guild. He Bei Lao Lu, the expression of the Liao Ben individuals within the city shifted to one of horror. Although they relied on the support of the United States, these ruffians, once provoked, would kill and flee from Changsha, leaving their deaths in vain. Far easier to bully than Zhang Qishan, that where's the commander? He Bei Lao Lu, cease your actions. A piercing female voice rang out from afar. Qin Jun lifted his gaze to see a stout woman pursuing He Bei Lao Lu. Clad in a gray blazer and loose trousers, her expression fierce. This woman was Tianzhong Liangzi, the female leader of the Liao Ben operatives. Upon her arrival, Qin Jun instantly recognized her as one of the principal antagonists from the Jiumen faction. He recalled vividly that within Changsha, the Liao Ben people all followed the lead of their female commander, Tianzhong Liangzi. This leader was formidable, known for her ruthless methods and unscrupulous tactics. Qin Jun remembered that in the original plot, she sought to provoke Yu Hong right from the outset, later colluding with the American Jude Cao to create significant trouble for Zhang Qishan, Yu Hong, and other tomb raiders from the Jiumen faction. She had even monitored the entire mining tomb, lying in wait with her Liao Ben cohorts to ambush Zhang Qishan upon his return from the mining tomb, nearly succeeding. Had it not been for the timely intervention of Jude Cao, Zhang Qishan would have met his end at Tianzhong Liangzi's hands. Furthermore, on the eve of the Changsha defense battle, she covertly manipulated the forces of the Heiqiao stronghold outside Changsha, disseminating bacterial viruses across more than 100 villages, slaughtering the populace, and disturbing the peace of the city, attempting to conspire with the Liao Ben people for an outbreak of war. This Liao Ben woman exuded an aura of menace, her sharp energy palpable. The arrival of Tianzhong Liangzi left Qin Jun feeling an involuntary chill that he instinctively began to employ his Qi Min Dun Jia skills to gauge the sentiments of those around him. Observing the upward tilt of Tianzhong Liangzi's eyebrows, the tremor in her speech, akin to a dagger piercing the heart, and the triangular gleam in her eyes, he became increasingly apprehensive. Was it possible that this woman had crawled out from the depths of hell? A calamity loomed. The Qi Min Dun Jia techniques required a corresponding potent artifact for accurate divination, a luxury Qin Jun currently lacked, that he could only assess the situation through her demeanor, subtle movements, complexion, and vocal nuances, among dozens of other minuscule factors. The results were alarming. This woman was indeed a harbinger of disaster. She must die. Qin Jun narrowed his captivating eyes, his heart coldly resolving to eliminate Tianzhong Liangzi. Unbeknownst to him, her presence might significantly affect the future course of the Changsha defense battle that in the original narrative, she ultimately faced defeat. Yet in this vast world of tomb raiding, outcomes were anything but certain. Her appearance before Qin Jun left him uncertain of her potential success. The lovely young ladies of Changsha were too charming for him to take such a gamble. "Commander, avenge me," Captain Liao Ben wailed. Blood pouring from his shoulder, collapsing to the ground in anguish. "Do you dare touch my people?" Tianzhong Liangzi's fury surged as she swiftly approached, brandishing dual daggers aimed directly at the nape of He Bei Lao Lu's neck. Their fierce confrontation erupted, with He Bei Lao Lu, renowned for his unmatched prowess in Changsha, repelling Tianzhong Liangzi's relentless onslaught with a few decisive strikes. With a triumphant expression, he shouted, "Get lost," in a fit of rage. Tianzhong Liangzi flung an official document into the fray, her voice laced with fury as she declared, "What of your sixth master's martial prowess? We possess the privilege of the American government. You better toe the line, or else you will meet a gruesome fate." He Bei Lao Lu squinted his eyes, while Qin Jun interjected in time. "Let them go." The adversary was under the protection of the American Merchant Guild, and even Zhang Qishan could not act against them. Qin Jun maintained a calm demeanor, preventing his impulsive ally from escalating the conflict. Obligingly, He Bei Lao Lu barked, "Why are you still here? Get lost." This time, they had suffered a significant setback. Not only had they failed to procure the goods, but one of their capable subordinates had also lost an arm. Consumed by resentment, Tianzhong Liangzi swallowed her indignation and ordered her remaining subordinates to hastily retreat. Carrying the injured members who had been violently assaulted by Qin Jun suddenly, Tianzhong Liangzi turned back, her cold gaze fixated on Qin Jun. "Who are you?" she inquired icily. Qin Jun replied nonchalantly, "I shall inform you upon our next encounter." "I will remember you." Tianzhong Liangzi retorted, her tone filled with venom, incensed by Qin Jun's dismissive attitude. With that, she departed, leaving behind the goods. Qin Jun watched her leave, aware that he could not eliminate her within the city without jeopardizing his own standing in Changsha. In the original narrative, Chenpai Laozi managed to pursue her into the American Merchant Guild due to Tianzhong Liangzi's insult towards a young lady, but Qin Jun could not afford such reckless actions. What should he do about her? Was it possible to lure them outside the city? The Blood Corpse tomb was indeed terrifying, that if their stronghold transformed into a top-tier, dread-inducing tomb, it would undoubtedly harbor immense treasures. Far exceeding those of the mining tomb, that 100,000 taels could only secure a luxurious mansion for a warlord. Hardly sufficient. Qin Jun, however, was not motivated by greed for treasure. His intent was to seek vengeance against the Blood Corpse. No, it was to eliminate Tianzhong Liangzi. As he studied the Qi Min Dunjia techniques. He yearned not only for home, but also to explore the secrets of immortality hidden within the mining tomb. However, the Liao Bin were currently surveilling the mining tomb, and as the Liao Bin plotted traps within the city, any attempt to enter the mining tomb would only serve to gift them the spoils. The thought of laboriously extracting treasures, only to find a throng of well-equipped Liao Bin mercenaries waiting at the tomb entrance, filled him with dread. To know, she must be eliminated first. Qin Jun's heart raced. The more he pondered, the more he felt a sense of urgency, solidifying his resolve to take down Tianzhong Liangzi. His mastery of Qi Min Dunjia was precise and assured. Only by eliminating her could he ensure safety when descending into the mining tomb. Hebei Lao Lu pondered, what is Qin Jun scheming? A slight unease washed over him as he recalled witnessing Captain Liao Bin's anguished tears. When Qin Jun became serious, he truly exhibited a fearsome resolve. Hebei Lao Lu couldn't help but admire Qin Jun's charisma and charm, feeling a swell of respect that he berated his subordinates for failing to express their gratitude towards Qin Jun. Exclaiming, "Thank the Master Qin for restoring our dignity. Master Qin is formidable." The subordinates promptly expressed their heartfelt thanks, their eyes filled with admiration and no need for thanks. Qin Jun replied, returning to himself with a faint smile. Gesturing for his subordinates to disperse. Curiosity piqued, he inquired, "Old Lu, what were those goods of yours?" Hebei Lao Lu frowned. "They are goods from the Qin dynasty. That dog of a merchant guild seems intent on acquiring treasures from the Qin dynasty and earlier." Qin, pre-Qin, splendid. Qin Jun mused, realizing that he had stumbled upon vital information, that he recalled that the merchant guild was in pursuit of artifacts predating the Qin dynasty, likely searching for the Warring States silk manuscripts that contained clues about the secrets of the Queen Mother of the West's immortality. He remembered that in the plot of the tomb raiding diary, the Warring States silk manuscripts were located in the Blood Corpse tomb, having been stolen by Wu Lao Go, only to be cunningly seized by the American Merchant Guild's president. Jude Kao. In later years, Jude Kao would have significant interactions with characters like Wu Xie. Now, with the American Merchant Guild and Tianzhong Liangzi colluding to acquire pre-Qin artifacts, they were undoubtedly hunting for the Warring States silk manuscripts. Nearby, Hebei Lao Lu raged. Those thugs from the American Merchant Guild were actually Liao Bin, brutish and audacious. I longed to cut them down. Suddenly, he broke into a grin, feeling utterly exhilarated. They are protected by the American Merchant Guild. Even Buddha would find it difficult to deal with them. Today, Master Qin finally avenged us, taking out a dozen or so of them. What a relief! It was evident that old Lu had endured much indignation from the Liao Bin of the Merchant Guild. Qin Jun couldn't help but smile brightly. There is something even better. First, I need you to find 2 big thieves for me. What for? To kill Tianzhong Liangzi. The author wishes to express. It is quite late. Dear readers, may you have sweet dreams. Good night. Chapter 23. New developments among the Liao Bin in the city. Why does Master Qin seek big thieves? To indulge in fragrant theft? Go. With Qin Jun lurking behind. Brandishing his blade with fervor, Hebei Lao Lu approached his tasks with unbridled enthusiasm, vanishing in a blur that left his subordinates awestruck. Soon, Hebei Lao Lu encountered 2 rather unremarkable ruffians. And under his piercing gaze, Qin Jun, with a cunning demeanor, discreetly handed them a package, murmuring instructions. Go forth, and should you succeed, a reward of $1,000 awaits. Such generosity from Master Qin. The 2 brigands, invigorated, leapt over the walls with remarkable agility. As darkness swiftly engulfed Changsha City, the two ruffians, emboldened, infiltrated the Wu family estate of Jiumen. Thieves! Chase them, dogs! The cacophony of barking shattered the tranquility of the night. The Wu family, furious, unleashed a horde of dogs, pursuing the intruders through 19 streets, their yelps echoing loudly, disturbing the neighbors. The following morning, news of the burglary at the Wu family spread like wildfire, adjacent to the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce. Amidst a throng of people, two masked men stealthily approached an antiquity shop that specialized in pre-Qin artifacts that we hear you deal in relics from the pre-Qin era, one said, producing an item that was unmistakably clothing worn by Qin Jun himself. The shopkeeper's eyes widened as he exclaimed, $10. The two men quickly sold the garments and, leaning in closer, whispered urgently, "We have a piece of information to sell, and it demands at least this sum." The shopkeeper, now intensely focused, replied, "Deal." Speak point. One of the men leaned in, whispering into the shopkeeper's ear. Upon hearing the news, the shopkeeper's expression shifted dramatically. "Very well, $100. And here's an additional 20 as a bonus for you." After the transaction, the two brigands, their expressions tense, glanced around nervously before disappearing into the crowd. Nearby, a middle-aged man, clean-shaven and holding a bowl of wine, had been closely observing the exchange. He withdrew his gaze, tossed the bowl aside, and approached the shopkeeper, coldly inquiring, "What news did they sell?" The shopkeeper, hastily shaking his head, replied with a nervous smile, "Nothing of consequence, Captain Shang." Captain Shang seized the shopkeeper by the throat, lifting him off the ground. The shopkeeper, panicking, exclaimed, "If you harm me, Mr. Chiu Dko will surely be enraged." With a cruel smirk, Captain Shang tightened his grip, threatening, "Speak, or I shall end your life." The shopkeeper's neck strained. He stammered, "It concerns the whereabouts of the Warring States silk manuscripts." The Warring States silk manuscripts? That is what Mr. Chiu Dko has been searching for. Captain Shang's interest peaked as he listened intently. After the revelation, he released his grip, his face flushed with urgency, that he snatched the pre-Qin garments and hurried into the Chamber of Commerce. Inside the chaotic American Changsha Chamber of Commerce, a mix of local aides and American merchants mingled. While in one corner, a group of 10 Japanese men, resembling the Han Chinese, engaged in lively drinking games. Among them was Tianzhong Liangzi, who was on a phone call. "Mr. Chiu Dko, there's no need for you to rush back. Zhang Qishan has yet to head to the mines, and has instead sent 3 scouts to monitor us." Frustration brewed within Tianzhong Liangzi as he noted that Zhang Qishan had discovered the weapons laboratory, but had yet to investigate the source of the train. For reasons unknown, Zhang Qishan remained unhurried. Tianzhong Liangzi, perceptive and astute, realized that Zhang Qishan was not only delaying, but was also secretly watching her. "Damn it! Why aren't they moving? They must have exposed their plans." A voice on the other end, smooth and American, responded. Tianzhong Liangzi replied coldly, "They will go. I have plenty of schemes that do not expose anything. Also, increase the efforts to acquire pre-Qin artifacts. Thank you." After a brief exchange with the mysterious American, Tianzhong Liangzi hung up and joined her subordinates for drinks. Alongside her were 2 captains, lamenting, "That wretched creature injured our entire team. It's infuriating." Soon, Tianzhong Liangzi, seething with rage, began to curse Qin Jun and He Bei Lao Lu, plotting revenge against the insolent wretch who wouldn't even reveal his name. Initially, there had been 2 teams in the city, but one was utterly defeated by Qin Jun alone, sustaining grievous injuries and ending up in the hospital, leaving one captain with shattered bones. Grinding her teeth in fury, Tianzhong Liangzi seethed as Captain Shang burst through the door. "Captain Tian, I have monumental news." "Baka." Tianzhong Liangzi slammed her hand on the table, her expression dark and commanding. "Captain Shang, control yourself. Remember our mission, and report to me in Mandarin immediately." Captain Shang stood at attention, excitement evident in his voice as he announced, "Captain Tian, I have astonishing news regarding the Warring States silk manuscripts." "What did you say?" Tianzhong Liangzi exclaimed, rising in surprise. "Captain Tian, I am certain it pertains to the Warring States silk manuscripts." Captain Shang eagerly shared the details he had gathered about the manuscripts and presented the filthy garments once worn by Qin Jun. His gaze sharp as he declared, "Look, these are ancient artifacts stolen last night from the Wu family by 2 thieves who dared not sell them to the Wu family, but instead brought them to the chamber. Tianzhong Liangzi leaned in for a closer inspection, her eyes widening in astonishment. These are indeed recently unearthed artifacts from the pre-Qin era. Could it be true that the Warring States silk manuscripts exist? Possessing significant knowledge of Chinese history and tomb raiding, Tianzhong Liangzi confirmed the authenticity of the garments. Grasping the soiled clothing tightly, she ordered, "Captain Shang, I command you to discreetly investigate the Wu family's recent activities." "Yes, ma'am, and first, eliminate anyone privy to this information before informing Mr. Chiu Dko. Ensure he receives no whispers of our plans." "Understood." Captain Shang departed hastily. A day later, Captain Shang returned, his face alight with excitement. "Captain Tian, significant events have unfolded within the Wu family." "What happened?" "The old patriarch, who seemed well just days ago, has unexpectedly passed away under mysterious circumstances. Reports indicate that the Wu family returned from a tomb raid, their clothing and hands stained with blood, carrying the dying patriarch back. The old patriarch is dead. The renowned and capable local expert has perished." Tianzhong Liangzi's eyes sharpened upon receiving the report. She deduced carefully. It appears the Wu family attempted to raid a pre-Qin tomb, resulting in the patriarch's demise. Tianzhong Liangzi had struck the truth. As a leader dispatched from above, she possessed remarkable abilities, not to be underestimated. Her expression turned fierce as she concluded. The Wu family, being one of the 9 gates of Changsha, would not target a common tomb. It is nearly certain that the rumors surrounding the Warring States silk manuscripts are indeed true. Historical records indicated that the manuscripts contained a staggering secret, intricately linked to the treasures beneath the mines, deemed even more significant than those treasures, which Mr. Chiu Dko had tirelessly sought. That we must acquire those manuscripts. Success will surely yield substantial rewards from above. Captain Shang, eyes glinting with greed, inquired, "What shall we do, Captain?" A smile crept across Tianzhong Liangzi's lips as she plotted. "You shall take skilled individuals to visit the Wu family, coercing them to reveal the location of the ancient tomb. Should they refuse, we will poison their prized hunting dogs. They will certainly comply, or they shall face our wrath. Immediately upon discovering any information, inform me, so we may swiftly mobilize. The Wu family's leak of information might alert other tomb raiders from the 8 gates, increasing our competitive pressure. Thus, our actions must be swift to secure the Warring States silk manuscripts before the news spreads." With a fierce roar, Tianzhong Liangzi transformed in her subordinate's eyes into a fearsome figure. "I shall procure some poison at once." Captain Shang replied with a cruel expression before departing. Behind him, Tianzhong Liangzi inhaled deeply, clutching Qin Jun's filthy garments, a smile breaking across her face. The scent of treasure from the manuscripts. "The boundless treasures of China belong to my great nation." In the heart of the city, the leader of the Japanese faction roared with prideful laughter. Chapter 24. The 3 Birds with 1 Stone Strategy. Luring the snake out of its hole, Hebei Laolu, wielding a large blade, squatted in the courtyard, pondering for an entire day without comprehending what Lord Qin was up to. The reality was that when Qin Jun emerged from the tomb, he donned a garment from the pre-Qin period, entrusted to the system, and handed over the attire to 2 notorious thieves. Qin Jun's actions left Hebei Laolu utterly bewildered. Qin Jun instructed the 2 thieves to first dispose of his soiled clothes at Wu Laogo's residence before stealing them back. Then, they were to sell them in the market, along with the tidbit of treasure news. Lord Qin, possessing treasure yet not retrieving it himself, but instead informing others, truly exemplified the essence of a good man. Hebei Laolu raised his head and vigorously rubbed his temples, feeling a slight headache. Oh well, let Lord Qin play the Good Samaritan. Unable to suppress his curiosity any longer, Hebei Laolu generously called out, "Lord Qin, you speak of something more thrilling. Are you referring to visiting a brothel? Is it that you've run out of money and intend to sell antiques to fund it? I can lend you some." Speaking of something more exhilarating, Laolu suddenly perked up, recalling some gleaming treasures that it appears that Lord Qin is not indulging in debauchery after all. Qin Jun calmly interrupted Laolu's train of thought, saying, "I have ample funds. I've discovered a grand tomb and require assistance to scout the way to a grand tomb." Hebei Laolu sprang to his feet, but he pounded his chest emphatically, exclaiming with fervor, "Rest assured, Lord Qin, I, Laolu, have plenty of capable hands." Upon hearing news of the grand tomb, Hebei Laolu's eyes sparkled with excitement, akin to a cat drawn to the scent of fish that a grand tomb implied the potential for numerous valuable treasures, igniting a fire within his gaze. Yet, Qin Jun calmly declined, stating, "No need, that I'm afraid your men may not be able to handle it." Qin Jun then departed, leaving Hebei Laolu feeling isolated. Indeed, Qin Jun had revealed the existence of precious treasures, and the information was genuine. Just as Hebei Laolu had proclaimed, he was a good man, his face aglow with an angelic radiance. However, Qin Jun's strategy was masterfully devised, employing his own methods against his adversaries. Conjuring something from nothing, subtly inflicting harm, luring the snake out of its hole, and watching from a distance. Ultimately, he would strike like a tiger descending from the mountain, capturing everything in one fell swoop. Meanwhile, a group of skilled gangsters, their arms marked with dog bites, returned from Wu's residence after successfully extracting information about the Blood Corpse tomb. Captain Shangye reported angrily, "Sir, to the northwest of the city. The Wu family is utterly despicable. They refused to acknowledge the existence of the Warring States silk scrolls and even dared to unleash dogs upon me." Tan Zhongliang, his face filled with greed, clapped his hands in delight upon hearing that his subordinate had successfully brought back news of the Blood Corpse tomb. "Well done. My apologies to you, Shangye. Once this is accomplished, I shall certainly commend your efforts." Tan Zhongliang picked up a sword, licking the blade with his mouth, his gaze sharp and dark, stating, "Additionally, the captains Nakaguchi and Yamamoto have already gone to the mine tomb and the mountain stronghold outside the city to gather manpower. We shall soon lead the tomb exploration team." 10 gangsters from the Northeastern Exploration Team swiftly mobilized under Tan Zhongliang's command, exiting the American Chamber of Commerce. "Quickly, everyone pretend to leave the city. If the entire geomen, masters of tomb raiding, join forces, we may not have the opportunity to acquire the Silk Scrolls. The Warring States Silk Scrolls must be obtained without any mistakes." Tan Zhongliang felt an overwhelming sense of urgency, his expression grave and anxious. "Hey!" Captain Shangye responded energetically to the orders, beckoning his subordinates to leap onto 3 horse-drawn carriages. Half an hour later, Tan Zhongliang personally led 11 subordinates, including the captain, skillfully deceiving the guards at the Changsha City Gate by posing as employees of the American Chamber of Commerce. Successfully exiting the city. Deep within the American Chamber of Commerce, with Tan Zhongliang leading a substantial number of gangsters out of the city, the defenses grew alarmingly thin. Suddenly, a figure darted past behind a screen. It was Qin Jun, his expression indifferent as he reclaimed his soiled clothing, quietly exiting the chamber. These gangsters were unworthy of possessing his garments. Upon returning to the courtyard, Hebei Laolu was anxiously pacing outside. He had heard that Qin Jun was preparing to delve into the Grand Tomb. Yet he was not seeking his assistance, instead opting for outsiders, which left Hebei Laolu in a state of distress. Was it that his attitude was not sufficiently sincere, leading to Lord Qin's lack of trust? Why should he revel alone while not allowing him the same? Hebei Laolu murmured anxiously, single-handedly shouldering his large blade and carrying tomb raiding tools. Entirely prepared, nearly driven mad by the desire to descend into the depths. Qin Jun was taken aback. "Laolu, what are you doing?" Hebei Laolu boldly exclaimed, "Lord Qin, allow me to assist you. The treasure is a sure win." Seeing Lao Yo's eagerness, Qin Jun's heart softened. "Very well. Come with me." "Great!" Hebei Laolu joyfully shouted, instantly revitalized. Qin Jun sheathed his black gold ancient blade and wrapped it in a black cloth. He then slung a small bundle over his shoulder, containing tomb raiding tools, flying ropes, and a small gift pack of quality medicinal pills. This was to avoid awkward explanations about the origins of their items upon entering the tomb, for he could not, like a child, spin fanciful tales of being Sun Wukong, conjuring things from thin air. Having prepared for the tomb raiding endeavor, Qin Jun felt a surge of excitement. Curse those gangsters. The time has come for me, Qin Jun, to take revenge on the Blood Corpse. With his exceptional skills in the art of Chimanduanjia, Qin Jun possessed extensive knowledge of the mechanisms and formations within tombs, enhancing his tomb raiding prowess, rendering him worthy of returning home to inspect. This was the most formidable and terrifying Grand Tomb, and now he could finally return. This expedition brimmed with anticipation. Perhaps he could avenge the Blood Corpse, seize vast wealth, and witness the gangsters in the city perform a desperate struggle for survival. 3 birds with one stone. Qin Jun felt a thrill of excitement. The gangsters had set a trap for Zhang Qishan, orchestrating the ghost car incident, a two birds with one stone scheme. Qin Jun's version this time promised even greater rewards. May his wishes come true, with the black gold ancient blade in hand and the bundle slung over his shoulder. Qin Jun led Hebei Laolu out the door, hoping for success, not to disappoint the praises of Zhang Qishan, the adjutant, Qi Tizui, and Laolu, who embodied both beauty and wisdom. Inadvertently, it seemed he had transformed this into a four birds with one stone situation. Chapter 18 and Chapter 19 have been slightly modified. Hebei Laolu was defeated 0-60 for the second time. Interested readers may wish to take a look. Readers, please refrain from criticizing the author. Spare Laolu. Author's note. The author has made minor revisions to the plot of Chapters 18 and 19. Interested readers may wish to check it out and share their valuable opinions. Chapter 25. The pale eyes with a cheerful Hebei Laolu in tow, Qin Jun rode away from the official road. Entering the desolate wilderness, as they ventured deeper, eventually only the silhouettes of the two remained. Hebei Laolu couldn't help but inquire, Lord Qin, where are the helpers you mentioned? I haven't seen a single one. Qin Jun replied nonchalantly, they set off ahead of us. Hebei Laolu hesitated, asking, Lord Qin, our best tomb raiders in Changsha are from the Jiu men. Others lack the requisite skills. Should I go back and summon some reinforcements? Perhaps call Fifth Master and the others to assist us? No need, Qin Jun confidently replied. With his upgraded divine fire Qilin body, Qilin 9 secrets, Qilin Duanjia techniques, and Junlin blade technique, he believed himself stronger than Wu Laogo and his cohorts. Besides, Qin Jun felt that Wu Laogo must be devastated by the death of his grandfather, that it would be better not to trouble them. Thus, Qin Jun and Hebei Laolu pressed onward toward the Blood Corpse tomb. The path grew increasingly treacherous, ultimately leading them to abandon their horses and trek on foot. After traversing mountains and rivers for half a day, the two finally reached a small hillock, arriving at their destination just as the sun began to set. Hebei Laolu marveled, secretly astonished, Lord Qin, your physique is truly formidable. After half a day's journey, you show no signs of fatigue. Ding. Hebei Laolu gained a new appreciation for his host's physique, earning 100 achievement points. Such a trivial matter, however. Qin Jun was now beyond such praise unless Laolu could become stronger and contribute more. The sky above this area darkened, starkly contrasting with the bright Changsha, as the evening sun cast a cold glow. Qin Jun raised his gaze to the heavens, then looked down. Below the small hill lay a vast pit spanning 1,000 meters, filled with grass, but only patches of malnourished, withered vegetation thrived. The Blood Corpse tomb lay beneath the trees and grass below. Qin Jun returned to the Blood Corpse tomb, exhilarated. I have come to plunder. The blood of the divine fire Qilin surged within him, alive with vigor. Suddenly, Qin Jun's expression shifted to one of suspicion. Standing atop the small hill and surveying the surrounding mountains, his eyelids twitched as he exclaimed, This is not good. This place is surrounded by 8 mountains, creating a standard dragon pond terrain. Truly excellent feng shui. Possessing knowledge of Qilin Duanjia and the feng shui of mountains, Qin Jun discerned the favorable topography of the surrounding hills, resembling a dragon pond. However, with the host's tomb buried here, the once favorable feng shui transformed into a perilous deadlock. A terrifying trap. Typically, any ordinary tomb raider entering such a setup would undoubtedly meet their demise. Qin Jun exclaimed in astonishment. Is it really the feng shui of concealed veins, with all the arrangements hidden underground? This place appeared devoid of mountains or water, yet everything was manifest, merely concealed within the terrain of concealed veins, and oh wonder Qin Jun's tomb was chosen for burial here. Realizing the clues to the Blood Corpse tomb, Qin Jun felt a surge of accomplishment, reflecting, the knowledge of Qilin Duanjia proves invaluable in tomb raiding, allowing me to uncover the feng shui of my family's concealed veins, that I am truly remarkable. There must be abundant treasures below. The concealed vein terrain is a mysteriously intriguing feng shui landscape, revealing little information on the surface. All secrets lie hidden beneath, awaiting exploration. Who knows what surprises await at home? Qin Jun eagerly anticipated the rewards of this expedition, while beside him, Hebei Laolu stood in a daze, utterly perplexed by Qin Ye's words. What was he saying about dragon pools, terrain, hidden veins, and impenetrable waters? Could he repeat that? Suddenly, A gust of cold wind swept through, causing He Bei Lao Lu to shiver involuntarily. His complexion shifted as he exclaimed, "Qin Yi, this wind is unusual. It seems we have arrived at the site of the Grand Tomb." "Indeed, we are home," Qin Jun replied casually. He led He Bei Lao Lu down a small earthen mound and into a patch of wild grass. Upon reaching the center of the depression, they spotted a large, dark opening on the ground from a distance. An illicit tunnel created by the Wu family, leading straight down into the blood-soaked tomb. Did I ask this truly the entrance to the Grand Tomb? Why is there a thief's tunnel? He Bei Lao Lu inquired, curiosity piqued as he approached the hole. Just then, his eyes widened in horror, and he froze in place. Below the dark tunnel, a pair of hollow, ghostly white eyes silently locked on a He Bei Lao Lu. Reflecting a ghastly glow, the atmosphere in the woods turned menacingly eerie. Da-da. He Bei Lao Lu cried out, retreating 7 paces, rubbing his eyes vigorously. Before him, there was nothing. The tunnel appeared empty, swallowed by an endless darkness. Trembling with fear, he turned to Qin Jun and asked, "Did you see a pair of ghostly eyes?" However, at that moment as he turned, he was so terrified that his soul nearly fled his body. What stood before him was not Qin Jun, but a decayed corpse, long since rotted away. That a beam of golden light streamed in from the western opening, and in the dying rays of the setting sun, those ghastly white eyes regarded him, with red flesh peeling away from the face. That in Longsha City, Old Wu, second brother Wu, and Old Dog Wu sat silently in the Wu family courtyard, shaken by the undead horror of the blood-soaked tomb. They later discovered that the entity wore pre-Qin attire. Anxiously, they speculated about the arrival of this great evil into the city, fearing a massacre. Recently, a group of tomb raiders from the northeast had invaded the Wu family, threatening the life of the family's old dog with poison to extract the precise location of the blood-soaked tomb. This left the 3 men perplexed. How did these intruders learn that the 3 of them had secretly descended into the Grand Tomb a few days prior? Who had leaked the information? Furthermore, the night they were robbed, they had not mentioned that the blood-soaked pit contained Warring States silk manuscripts. Young Old Dog Wu remained silent, scribbling in the tomb raiding diary, his mind racing with suspicion. Old Wu, irate, exclaimed, "Third, why are you still writing that nonsense? Which sane person in our line of work keeps a diary? If you reveal the location of the blood-soaked tomb, what will happen when that great evil comes knocking? Does it want to annihilate our Wu family?" Infuriated at his son's diary keeping, Old Wu felt a surge of anger. Old Dog Wu lifted his head, striving to remain composed as he said, "This journey to the blood-soaked pit in the northwest of the city is strictly confidential. Only you, father, second brother, and I know that if none of us leaked it, then there must be a 4th party involved that we had no idea the pit contained Warring States manuscripts. Someone has deliberately spread false information to lure others to the pit." That a terrifying hypothesis emerged in Old Dog Wu's mind, and his expression turned grave as he said, "Father, do you remember the legend passed down through generations in our Wu family? I suspect is hungry and desires to feast." Old Wu and second brother Wu were horrified. "It eats people." "Yes," Old Dog Wu affirmed, nodding solemnly, as he took up his pen to record this bloody and chilling speculation in the tomb raiding diary for future generations to heed. By the way, father, Old Dog Wu turned anxiously, "you must quickly inform the monks that they should not trust any tales of the Warring States manuscripts and approach the blood-soaked pit. Doing so would mean certain death. That evil could strike down a bronze coffin with a mere swipe. Indeed, third, your mind is as sharp as ever. If not for your insight, our Jiomen would face utter disaster." Old Wu praised, raising his thumb in admiration before hastily departing to inform the others in Jiomen. Old Dog Wu's expression gradually settled into a forced calm as he desperately maintained his composure. Before him, the first page of the tomb raiding diary read, "The dead rise, their eyes enchanting." The second page boldly declared, "The great evil enters the city." The third page remained blank. Old Dog Wu's fingers trembled around the pen, and he leaned over the table, heart heavy with gravity and caution as he began to write fervently. With this stroke, he would undoubtedly add a stroke of dark ink to the terror and horror that would characterize the tomb raiding diary. Today, I saw the book's rating at 9.0, and the author is incredibly excited and grateful to the 23 readers who gave 5-star reviews, as well as the 119 readers who silently supported the ratings. I sincerely hope that enthusiastic readers can quietly give a thumbs up in the comments. This afternoon, the author received precious gifts, particularly thanking the unnamed readers user 110566671 and user 16884632, as well as the book-loving director Liao, for their valuable gifts. The author has something to say. Today, the book's rating has soared to 9.0, and I am thrilled and grateful to the 23 readers who provided 5-star reviews and comments. Cosmic Divine Silkworm Potato, May, Invincible Divine Emperor of the Exploding Sky Gang. 5-Striped Woo of the Exploding Sky Gang, Enchantress, Queen Sister, Heartbroken Emperor, New King of the Three Kingdoms Descending the Seven Wuhai, Yi Xingchen of Shipozi Village, Cabbage Not Wanting to Push Cabbage, user 1099013925881, Wuyo Bien, Xiangwen Who Loves Eating Yellow Bean Chicken Feet Soup, Norwegian Woods Little Fairy Duck, user 3126653808030535, Losing the World, Chief Shadow Assassin of the Exploding Sky Gang, Snowflakes Are Also Lonely, by Xiaobai, Night Leaf Wild Fantasy, Starting Invincible from the Heavenly Emperor, Blossoming If We Cherish. A special thanks to all for their 5-star support. Wishing all these enthusiastic readers happiness and good fortune every day. Chapter 26. News of Brother Zhang, Qilin Qin Jun was not the living Qin Jun, but merely a terrifying corpse. 10 sharp fingers dug into He Bei Lao Lu's shoulders, causing blood to flow profusely and stain his shoulders crimson. Those pale eyes bore into him, demanding his demise. It hurts, 6th Elder. He Bei Lao Lu cried in agony. His ironclad mind churned as he recalled where things had gone awry. Qin Yi had said they were home, and then he had transformed into a horrifying corpse. Was Qin Yi a ghost? He Bei Lao Lu's mind erupted in chaos, and he swung his sword forward, bellowing, "Die, 6th Elder!" Bang! A low clap of sound resonated in the air as Qin Jun deftly dodged the blade, swiftly moving behind He Bei Lao Lu and delivering a heavy pat on his back. Exclaiming in irritation, "Wake up!" He Bei Lao Lu jolted at the command, his vision gradually clearing. Before him stood Qin Jun, vigilant yet maintaining distance from Lao Lu, with a face of striking beauty, radiant as a midsummer flower, its brilliance surpassing that of heaven and earth. Qin Jun, visibly annoyed, exclaimed, "Did you just try to strike me?" The irked expression on Qin Ye's face was truly captivating. He Bei Lao Lu shook his head vigorously. Shouting in panic, "Qin Yi, are you alive or a ghost? Tell me." Qin Jun's countenance remained composed as he replied lightly, "Do you think a ghost could be as handsome as I? Don't stare at filthy things. It could cost you your life." Standing amidst the wilderness, Qin Jun exuded the aura of a youthful master. He Bei Lao Lu gazed at him for a long while before finally exhaling deeply, patting his chest in relief, murmuring, "Phew, it turns out I was just hallucinating." Though Qin Jun appeared calm, he couldn't help but think, what a shock. Just moments prior, he had been startled, his heart racing with fear. The sight of those terrifying eyes had been more frightening than Sadako crawling out of a television. Suddenly, the Qilin tattoo on his shoulder burned fiercely, dispelling the horrific illusion. Qin Jun gritted his teeth inwardly, thinking, "I just got home, and you all are waiting at the door to welcome me. How hospitable of you. The unknown filth within my home is far too enthusiastic, giving me quite the surprise. I can't handle this point, one must admit. This home truly lived up to its reputation as a perilous and terrifying grand tomb. They encountered horror before even descending into the grave." Qin Jun silently clicked his tongue. "It's over. The people from the city are coming for the Warring States manuscripts. They must be thoroughly entertained by whatever malevolence awaits them at home." That a sense of anticipation washed over Qin Jun. Out of the corner of his eye, he caught a glimpse of He Bei Lao Lu, his face slightly pale, casting furtive glances in his direction. Qin Jun suddenly felt a surge of amusement. Surprisingly, he was not overly frightened and felt emboldened. That it seemed bringing He Bei Lao Lu along was indeed the right choice. He had a companion. Qin Jun did not immediately descend into the tomb, but instead hid with He Bei Lao Lu near the thief's tunnel, crouching in the grass as they awaited the arrival of the city dwellers. Half an hour later, He Bei Lao Lu, filled with suspicion, whispered, "Qin Yi, there are people coming from that direction, many of them." Qin Jun replied nonchalantly, "Oh, our helpers have arrived." He Bei Lao Lu exclaimed in delight, "Qin Yi, should we spring from the grass and greet them?" "Shoo!" Qin Jun quietly hushed him, gripping Hebei Lao Lu tightly. Suddenly, Hebei Lao Lu's pupils dilated in horror. They're all elite city dwellers armed with weapons. Over 30 of them. And there's even a special operations team. The 3 elite teams of Tomb Raiders arrived, astonishing Hebei Lao Lu. Tianzhong Liangzi led the raiding team, disguised as employees of the American Longshot Commercial Association, leaving the city to reach a secret base outside, where they acquired a complete set of equipment. They joined forces with the mining team and the base team, and to their surprise, there was even a squad of Japanese puppet agents composed of Huaxia people sneaking over together. 4 teams, totaling 40 individuals, formed a long, serpentine line, appearing numerous and formidable. With a determination to seize the warring state's silk book, Qin Jun felt his eyelids twitched. He thought to himself that within the city, the number of Liang people monitoring the mines could not exceed 20. Qin Jun inhaled sharply, having underestimated Tianzhong Liangzi's ruthless resolve. Firstly, it ensured a successful descent into the tomb. Secondly, with such a large force and firepower, should a conflict arise, they could eliminate all the masters of the Longshot Old Geo Gate, guaranteeing a 100 acquisition of the warring state's silk book. The Liang people in the city were fully prepared, only to hear the captain's voice call out from a distance, "Commander, we have arrived. This is the pit." The captain of the Liang team from within the city had shouted. Qin Jun and his companion crouched in the grass, holding their breath as they awaited the arrival of Tianzhong Liangzi, whose expression was cold and stern as she led a large contingent to the tomb entrance. Captain Weno's eyes were icy as he remarked, "Commander Tian, this must be a tomb raided by the Wu family." Tianzhong Liangzi, unfazed, commanded with authority, "Captain Weno, take your men down into the tomb. The rest of you, crouch down and ambush. Anyone who dares to come and rob me will be killed without mercy." A group of Liang people quickly obeyed the order and crouched down, in the shadows. Both Hebei Lao Lu and Qin Jun were simultaneously shocked. Such a cold-blooded command. The Liang people within the city were intent on monopolizing the Grand Tomb, claiming it all for themselves. Commander Tian, wait for me, Captain Weno was quite formidable in the northeast, having had several duels with a mysterious young master surnamed Zhang. I will definitely retrieve the silk book for you. Captain Weno's expression was fierce and confident as he, along with 9 subordinates, descended into the blood tomb. Qin Jun, listening from the shadows, was curious. Could the mysterious young master surnamed Zhang that Captain Weno spoke of be the enigmatic Zhang Qilin? Zhang Qilin had not shown himself for a long time, and it was unknown where he was. Qin Jun recalled that before the 9 Gates Greatest Tomb raiding event, Buddha Zhang Qishan had been searching for him, but had found nothing. Based on what he knew, Qin Jun suspected Zhang Qilin was active in the northeast, guarding the Zhang family's ancient tower, though he seemed reluctant to appear. Captain Weno claimed he could duel with the mysterious young master surnamed Zhang. Either the opponent was not Zhang Qilin, or this captain was boasting. 10 minutes passed, then 20, but there was still no news from Captain Weno. Tianzhong Liangzi frequently glanced toward the direction they had come from. In her anxious waiting, a Liang person quickly emerged from the tomb entrance. Chapter 27. Descend into the tomb. Captain Weno had not returned with good news. After 20 minutes that a Liang person burst out, panic evident on his face, blood seeping from a large wound on his arm. Tianzhong Liangzi frowned and asked, "Did Captain Weno fail?" The subordinate reported solemnly, "Commander, the tomb appears to be quite large." Captain Weno assessed it as a significant tomb, and he requires more time. Tio possessed the warring state's silk book. The tomb owner's status must be extraordinary. Thus, it is indeed a grand tomb. Tianzhong Liangzi could no longer remain seated. She rose decisively and declared, "We cannot wait any longer. That artifact involves monumental secrets. 9 gates, Chiu Dko, who knows how many people coveted that we must acquire it. Shan Jing, you come with me. The vanguard of the number 5 base will hide and prepare for an ambush. Nakamura, follow me, and all of you will come with me. Everyone, let us descend into the tomb to seize the treasures." With a cold wave of her hand, Tianzhong Liangzi led the charge into the tomb. She was cautious, specifically leaving 5 equipped with excellent German submachine guns as vanguards, then personally led the remaining 3 teams, totaling 25 individuals into the underground tomb. By the way, how did you get injured? Report, Commander, there was a skinless humanoid monster inside, and it scratched me. Is the monster dead? Rest assured, we turned it into mush. Good, then I can relax. Tian Zhong Liangzi's voice grew colder and lower until it became inaudible that a skinless humanoid monster. Could it be the one that bullied my blood corpse? How tragic for it. There must be more skinless humanoid beasts that will seek revenge for it. Qin Jun crouched in the distant grass, feeling tense and excited as he watched the last 3 teams of over 30 individuals all enter the grand tomb, vanishing from sight. The Liang people had all entered the tomb. Would they not first scout this terrifying tomb before rushing in? Beside him, Hebei Lao Lu was utterly astonished. Just moments ago, he had barely stepped into the tomb entrance when he was attacked by a horrifying entity. Realizing the terror of the tomb beneath his feet, yet the Liang people from the city just marched right in. The more he thought about it, the more it felt wrong. Suddenly, he turned to Qin Jun, and in that moment, his expression shifted as he realized that Qin Jun's series of bewildering actions from days prior had lured the Liang people out. They weren't going to the brothel. This was indeed what Qin Jun referred to as the more exhilarating pursuit. Hebei Lao Lu, filled with astonishment, couldn't he help but lower his voice and ask, "Qin Jun, did you bring these Liang people here to raid the tomb? What do you intend to do?" Qin Jun casually replied, "Oh, nothing much, just sharing the good treasures with everyone." Good treasures. Hebei Lao Lu felt a chill run down his spine. Previously, he had heard Qin Jun hint at the treasures of the grand tomb and had been indignant, thinking Qin Jun was a good person, but now it seemed, indeed, he was an exceptionally formidable character. Hebei Lao Lu was overjoyed. Following Qin Jun was undoubtedly the right choice. Killing amidst the tombs, this was the brilliance of strategy. Truly terrifying. Qin Jun, bold and audacious even at such a young age, was indeed exhilarating. How could a child of Qin Jun's age dare to face so many Liang people in the city? I, Hebei Lao Lu, have no reason to be afraid. Let's go. Hebei Lao Lu's heart raced with exhilaration. Blood coursing through his veins, he instinctively tightened his grip on the large knife on his shoulder. Having a newfound respect for Qin Jun's courage, ding. The host's audacity in setting a trap has given Hebei Lao Lu a new perception of your bravery, earning an achievement of 600. Qin Jun was bewildered. Nearby, Hebei Lao Lu whispered, "These are all the Liang spies hidden within the city. Qin Jun, you are truly impressive. Not only can you manipulate the ghostly Zongzi, but you also dare to deal with so many Liang people." "What manipulation? What are you talking about? Don't conjure things out of thin air. I'm still young, and my heart is still pure." Qin Jun also whispered back that that moment he suddenly moved, activating the 9 Mysteries Qilin front, focusing his mental energy to lock onto the approaching figures. Then, with a swift motion of his wrist, 5 hard stones shot out from the grass, piercing through the underbrush that a small team of 5 Liang people approached. Spotting Qin Jun and his companion crouching in the tall grass, intending to hide and ambush. Suddenly, they clutched their necks. The stones, infused with immense Qilin divine power, were like bullets fired from a gun, shattering the throats of the 5 Liang spies. The 5 Liang people clutched their throats in agony, blood gushing forth, and soon fell lifelessly to the ground, filled with resentment. Hebei Lao Lu, standing beside Qin Jun, was left speechless. Qin Jun said his heart is pure, damn. Qin Jun claimed to have a pure heart, yet he effortlessly launched a surprise attack, taking down 5 Liang spies with such skill. Had he practiced this for long? The problem was that I almost believed him. Hebei Lao Lu silently cursed his own carelessness and raised his hand to slap himself. "What are you doing? Why hit yourself? Let us go. Descend into the tomb." Qin Jun, filled with fervor, declared, "Let us go." He brushed aside the grass. Qin Jun, accompanied by the ecstatic Hebei Lao Lu, emerged from the grass, stepping over the 5 Liang corpses. "Hey, is that you, Qin Jun?" Lao Lu from a distance, someone exclaimed in surprise. The grass parted, and Deputy Zhang, along with Qi Tizui, emerged hurriedly from the underbrush. Qi Tizui grinned widely, clasping his hands in excitement. "Qin Jun, I am Qi Tizui. I truly lacked vision the other day." Seeing Qin Jun's true form again, Qi Tizui was quite exhilarated. Just days prior, he had missed the opportunity to meet Qin Jun, but upon hearing from the deputy about Qin Jun's formidable prowess, he felt both bashful and fervent, eagerly wanting to meet him again. And now, he witnessed Qin Jun display an astounding skill. 5 kills from the grass. Simply stunning. Qin Jun was bewildered. "Deputy, how did you come here?" It turned out their meeting was not coincidental. After parting ways with Qin Jun at the train station a couple of days ago, Buddha Zhang Qishan, having been alerted by Qin Jun's warning about the potential trap set by the Liang people, remained vigilant and dispatched 2 loyal soldiers to secretly investigate the mines while he stayed in Longsha City to monitor the Liang people's activities within the city. Unexpectedly, he discovered that the Liang people had been acting strangely in recent days, suddenly becoming restless and disguising themselves as a trading company, leaving the city. The deputy lost track of them, but, with Qi Tizui's assistance, managed to trace them to this location. Qi Tizui angrily kicked a Liang corpse, giving a thumbs up and exclaiming, "Wow, this is terrifying. These are all Liang spies from around Longsha, and they almost discovered us tracking them. Qin Jun, you are truly impressive. Such skill from Qin Jun. Otherwise, I and Bai Yuanti have been able to follow them in." The young deputy nodded in astonishment that if he had acted recklessly, it would have taken considerable effort to deal with 5 well-equipped Liang spies, and he could have easily been ambushed by the experienced Liang operatives. As for Bai Yi confronting the Liang people, that would be a laugh. Qin Jun's surprise attack on the 5 Liang individuals left the 3 men watching, utterly thrilled, in the midst of normal operations. Qin Jun crouched in the grass, achieving a remarkable 5 kills. Without further ado, he hastily made his way to the entrance of the thieves' den. Below, the Tuanbin individuals had long since vanished from sight. The entrance to the den loomed darkly, resembling a gaping maw eager to devour all Tuanbin souls. The seasoned blackback Lao Lu recalled the terrifying encounter with unclean entities, having tasted the sheer horror that lay beneath the grand tomb. With fervor, he exclaimed, "This tomb undoubtedly harbors something formidable. Those who dare to steal treasures deserve the misfortune that befalls them." Qin Jun retrieved a semi-transparent rope and tossed it down, his enthusiasm palpable. Beneath lies a grand tomb. The Tuanbin have already ventured inside. Lao Lu, let us proceed and safeguard our treasures. The adjutant promptly gathered the superior equipment of the Tuanbin vanguard, his eyes sharp with intent. They must be plotting to pilfer our treasures. I shall not allow them to succeed. That Qi Tizui produced a black donkey's hoof, exclaiming, "This infuriates me. If I am to encounter misfortune today, so be it. I shall ensure you find a path to survival." He appeared as a frail scholar, yet his spirit was resolute. Blackback Lao Lu swung his large blade, severing the head of a Tuanbin as a testament to his determination, shouting, "Let us proceed with resolve." Indeed, such ventures into tombs require the courage of true men. With adrenaline surging, Qin Jun was generous, producing 3 invigorating pills for his companions. These pills surpassed the potency of Red Bull 100-fold, aiding in the dispelling of the terrifying illusions conjured by the unclean entities. "Onward," commanded Qin Jun, as he grasped the flying immortal rope and gracefully descended into the grand tomb. The other 3 men, filled with a mix of anxiety and excitement, swiftly followed suit. Upon entering the tomb, Qin Jun effortlessly retracted the special rope and stealthily led his companions towards the Tuanbin, akin to a well-prepared strike from the shadows. After their disappearance, a pair of ghostly white eyes materialized on the wall behind them, fixed intently on the direction Qin Jun had taken, radiating an unsettling warmth. Author received a significant and thrilling gift today. Heartfelt thanks to the esteemed Yu Qiao for the generous offering of 5-character summoning treasures. The author is particularly grateful for the support. Today, 3 chapters will be updated, with an additional 1 promise for tomorrow in appreciation of the patron. Chapter 28. The terrifying Grand Tomb and the legend of mysterious experts as they ventured deeper into the tomb. Qin Jun felt the hairs on his body stand on end, an overwhelming chill enveloping him. The oppressive atmosphere within the tomb was 10-fold heavier than when he had first exited. The blood of the Qilin surged within him, vibrant and active, fiercely resisting the encroaching tomb aura, while divine flames sought to incinerate all impurities. Realizing they were in a tomb of the utmost terror, a chill washed over Qin Jun, as if sinister entities lurked in the shadows. Ready to pounce, he felt exhilarated. So this is the sensation of descending into a tomb. Mysterious, thrilling, and he longed to uncover the treasures it held. The voice of the mature lady system in his mind chimed in with a teasing remark, bringing others to raid your own home. "Host, you are quite the clever one. Isn't this all you're doing, you troublesome system?" Qin Jun mused, feeling both irritated and intrigued. The tomb had been transformed into a level of horror by the system. Its once terrifying dragon pool feng shui restored and activated. True mystery and terror lay hidden underground, the dangers unknown. Moreover, even before they had entered the tomb, they had been startled by those ghostly white pupils. Far more fearsome than the blood corpses to be cautious. Even more so, Qin urged himself, heightening his senses to detect any movements in the darkness surrounding the tomb. Chi Tizui remarked quietly, "The aura of this tomb is exceptionally ancient." Observing the intricacies of the entrance stone columns, they seem to exude an oppressive force. This is no ordinary sight. His discerning eye had recognized the uniqueness of the grand tomb. Indeed, it is extraordinary. As it is our own, Qin calmly reminded them. This tomb may harbor significant dangers. Let us proceed with caution. Suddenly, a panicked cry erupted ahead from the Tuanbin. Sacrifice for His Majesty, the Emperor. As long as we obtain that treasure, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Our main force will soon attack Changsha City, allowing everyone to revel in relaxation. Hi! The Tuanbin within the city rallied, their fallen comrades honored as martyrs for the Emperor. Their voices rising in fervor. With such high morale, one could only hope they would not weep later. Qin remained undeterred, silently following the agitated blackback Lao Lu, Chi Tizui, and the adjutant as they trailed after the Tuanbin. Meanwhile, far away in Changsha City, the heads of the Juman family were in turmoil. Just as Qin and his companions descended into the tomb, unrest once again stirred within the Juman. Having received warnings from the Wu family, the swift scouts they dispatched had arrived near the blood corpse tomb, sending back urgent news. 40 Tuanbin have descended into the tomb. This is no minor sight. It appears to be a grand tomb. 40 men? Why are there so many? They all descended. That could only mean a grand tomb. There must be treasures. We, the Juman of Changsha, should not permit foreigners to seize them. The treasure belongs to us. Wu Laogo has deceived me. The second master, Yuehong, the third master, Ban Jieli, the fourth master, Shui Huang, Huijinxie, and Jeji all furiously smashed their teacups, their ire converging at the northern gate of the city. The citizens along the streets buzzed with astonishment. What is happening? Why are the prominent figures of the Juman gathering in such numbers? What major event has transpired? Just as the Juman were about to take action, the Wu family arrived in a hurry at Wu Laogo, having completed his diary, rushed over to his friends with a grave expression. "You must trust me, fifth master. It's all a ruse. The Warring States Silk Book is merely bait. Do not be deceived." The heads of several Juman families clenched their teeth. "Wu Laogo, are you certain the information regarding the Warring States Silk Book is false?" Wu Laogo's eyes were filled with panic. "Yes. Do not go. It is death. That is an absolutely terrifying grand tomb." Uncertain of what to fear, the Juman heads exchanged skeptical glances. In the next moment, a telegram arrived. For mysterious experts have appeared, swiftly eliminating 5 Japanese men. They have already descended into the tomb. Indeed, there are mysterious experts. 4 of them. The heads of the old Juman were momentarily taken aback that Wu Laogo struggled to speak. Actually, there is only one fifth master. You know? The heads of the old Juman turned their astonished gazes toward him. Seeing Wu Laogo silent, they began to discuss the mysterious expert with solemnity. "Fifth master. It seems you are well informed. This indicates there is indeed someone orchestrating all of this, using the Warring States Silk Book as bait to draw out the Tuanbin within the city, intending for the Grand Tomb to annihilate them. The adversary is aware of the significance of the Warring States Silk Book. Their identity must be extraordinary. Who is so wicked, having prepared all the tools, nearly leading me into a trap? Who is this mysterious expert pulling the strings with such malice?" Qin's actions have set off a chain reaction throughout the Juman, leaving the various masters astonished. Some were so enraged they nearly leapt, realizing they had almost fallen into a trap. Just then, in the dead of night, an individual rushed in hastily. Zhang Qishan arrived in person, sternly admonishing, "What are you doing? Those leaving the city are all merchants. Do not cause chaos. Return." Enough. The fifth master is likely correct. There are indeed mysterious experts setting traps. The heads of the Juman families, upon receiving the scout's telegram, abandoned their intentions to leave the city. "Master Buddha, I take my leave." The anxious Yuehong turned and hurried home to care for a sick maid. Ban Jieli, Huijinxia, and Jieji all followed suit, dispersing. The fourth master, Shui Huang, grumbled as he left. What a mess. Zhang Qishan returned to the official residence, but then abruptly made a U-turn, stealthily leading a team of trusted confidants out of the city. The Tuanbin in the city were elite troops dispatched from the northeast to Changsha, and along with the vanguard outside the city, they were determined to seize the treasures. The adjutant and the eighth master must not pursue. Calamity must be avoided. Fearful thoughts raced through Zhang Qishan's mind as he hurriedly led a team of loyal men into the vast darkness beyond the city. Back within the city, the heads of the Juman returned home, each lost in thought. Changsha has indeed attracted significant figures, stirring up such monumental events. The telegram reported that the Japanese had gathered 40 men, including experts from within the city and vanguards from outside. Yet the fifth master claimed that the mysterious expert is but one. The seventh young master of the Juman, Huijinxia, with flickering eyes, declared, "This expert possesses true courage and determination. They must be far superior to that so-called young master we've been hearing about. Moreover, they are aware of the Warring States Silk Book. They are not to be underestimated. Our family could make contact. Regardless, I shall venture out of the city early tomorrow to await his arrival and see if I can forge an acquaintance with him." A glimmer of intelligence flickered in Huijinxi's eyes, her astute calculations resonating in her mind as she harbored intentions that brought her joy. Humph. This is a true master, while that little brat is merely a pretender. As Jiumen's ninth master, Xie Jiuyi, stepped out of his abode, he sighed skyward, lamenting. A mysterious youth arrived in Changsha a couple of days ago, resolving the troublesome issue of the malevolent ghost train. And now another formidable figure emerges, one who is knowledgeable about the Warring States silk texts. Coupled with the frequent activities of the Tuanbin people and the Americans, Changsha is indeed a place of unrest. The situation in Changsha was already tense. Now, with Qin Jun stirring the pot, not only Zhang Qishan and Huijinxi were alarmed, but even Xie Jiuyi found himself perturbed. He gazed expectantly, believing that having another friend opens more paths. Tomorrow, I, Xie Laojiu, shall extend a warm welcome and wish that mysterious master success in his endeavors to dare to monopolize the Tuanbin people within the city. One's appetite is indeed vast, that I can already foresee the outcome. I have encountered too many individuals with grand ambitions that I shall observe closely. Should he fail, it would be akin to startling a snake in the grass. Yet if he succeeds, he shall be deemed extraordinary. Fourth Master Shui Huan, Third Master Ban Jieli, and the proud heads of the Jiumen family kept a keen eye on the movements outside the city's grand tomb. Fifth Master Wu Laogo returned home. Restless in his study, unable to find solace this night, the Wu Laogo sighed softly, genuinely frightened by the specter that had risen from the coffin. The image of Qin Jun's ghostly grin sent shivers down his spine, leaving him in a state of perpetual unease. Throughout this night, the members of Jiumen harbored complex feelings, all awaiting the outcome of Qin Jun's endeavors. Huijinxi and Xie Jiuyi gazed at the sky, tinged with excitement and anticipation. Amidst the intricate observations of the heads of the Jiumen family, within the tomb, Qin Jun, accompanied by Hebei, Lao Lu, and two others, crossed a threshold, gradually approaching the ominous depths of the terrifying grand tomb. Suddenly, a piercing scream erupted from within the city, resonating with unbearable agony. The sound reverberated through the walls, causing Qin Jun's ears to ring. Around the corner, a blood-soaked creature lunged at a Tuanbin person, its sharp maw tearing a crimson strip of flesh from their face. From temple to chin, Qi Tizui's body trembled in fright, his expression one of sheer panic. The aide, startled, lifted his gaze. Both Qin Jun and Hebei Lao Lu felt a surge of adrenaline. It had begun. The author expresses immense gratitude to the generous benefactor Yu Qiao for their significant gift today. Thank you for the 5-character summon rewards and the precious update talisman gift. The author cannot provide an additional update today, but will do so tomorrow in appreciation of the benefactor. Additionally, heartfelt thanks to the loyal supporters Dela Xiong and Director Liao, who loves bean cakes, for their continuous support, as well as to the readers Shuizu Sha Ing and user 48783198 for their valued endorsements. Gratitude also goes to readers Wu Shiqing, Wuming Luoluo, and Jiujiu Long Fei Long for their encouragement. The author has a message. Dear readers, greetings. This chapter has undergone several revisions, and I was not satisfied with it, leading to a delayed upload. I hope for your understanding. Chapter 29. The layout of the 8 fiends. This seems to be a creature known as a blood corpse. The blood corpse attacked, tearing the facial skin of its subordinates. Tian Zhongliangzi's face turned ashen, his voice sharp and filled with a fierce aura. He commanded, "Accelerate and catch up with Captain Weno. Upon encountering any monsters, fire at once." "Let us proceed," Qin Jun murmured, quickening his pace alongside the 3 men whose heartbeats quickened, Chi Tizui and the aide. Aided by the dim glow, vaguely discerned in the corner of the tomb chamber a head whose flesh had been torn apart. The body dismembered into 3 sections. Head, torso, and legs that end the passage of the tomb was a mass of bloodied remains that, oh dear, that nearly terrified me. Is that the ghastly creature that attacked the Tuanben people? Chi Tizui's heart raced as he gripped the black donkey hoof tightly, hastily following Qin Jun, his aide sharing a similarly pale expression that a shrill, agonized scream had pierced the tomb, resonating in their very cores. Upon encountering a small monster nest, the monsters were on the left and right. "Open fire!" Captain Tuanben, in a fit of anger, issued another command. How could the Tuanben people be attacked again so swiftly? What manner of cursed tomb is this? Hebei Lao Lu, Chi Tizui, and the aide were taken aback. Qin Jun, however, employed his unique skills, swiftly scanning the layout of the tomb, the directions of the side passages, their widths and subtle inclinations. Qin Jun was astonished. This terrifying grand tomb was indeed constructed in accordance with the principles of the hidden veins of the earth. The hidden veins resemble the icebergs beneath the waters of Antarctica. The feng shui remains concealed underground, entirely hidden from the surface. Qin Jun, proficient in his unique skills, sensed something was amiss. The layout of the tomb bore signs of convergence, subtly guiding the hidden veins of feng shui towards the deepest part of the tomb. What does the tomb's master intend to achieve? Qin Jun decisively stated. "Follow me." He swiftly caught up with Tian Zhongliangzi, passing through 3 side passages of the tomb and traversing 2 chambers that Weno had previously deciphered. Bang, bang, bang! After traversing a wide passage, the commotion among the Tuanben people intensified, their gunfire becoming fierce. Tian Zhongliangzi, incensed, declared, "A small monster den. I shall see how many more there are." The Tuanben people within the city were once again besieged by malevolent entities. Behind Qin Jun, Hebei Lao Lu and the 3 exchanged glances, bewildered once more. This was the 3rd occurrence. How infuriating. What is Captain Weno scheming? Does he intend to hoard the treasure for himself? Chase. Tian Zhongliangzi gritted his teeth. Having discovered a body from Weno's excavation team, his expression turned cold as he commanded the special operations team to take the lead, urging the main force to hastily follow Weno's trail. Weno, the formidable individual who clashed several times with the enigmatic young master of the Zhang clan in the northeast. I sincerely hope this master does not perish, as I wish to inquire whether he has encountered the young man Zhang Qilin. Qin Jun mused, suddenly amused, secretly wishing, "May Weno be unharmed." As the 4 traversed the tomb, where the Tuanben people were engaged in combat, Chi Tizui abruptly called out, "Qin Yi, wait!" In the farthest corner of the tomb, a member of Weno's excavation team, abandoned by his comrades, cowered behind a stone altar. Qin Jun and the others approached to observe. The individual had stripped off all clothing, his nose bitten off, and a gaping, bloodied hole carved into his abdomen by the claws of the monster, his skin taking on an abnormal crimson hue, bizarrely beginning to dissolve. Qin Jun remarked, "Nothing to worry about. He was bitten by a blood corpse." "Let us move on." Chi Tizui, astonished and panicked, retreated. "This is truly bad. It is indeed a blood corpse. No wonder the transformation occurs so rapidly. I thought it was merely a zongzi," the aide questioned, perplexed. "Qin Yi, 8th Master, are blood corpses that formidable?" Qin Yi replied earnestly, "Not particularly formidable. They are rather unsightly." Chi Tizui's mouth twitched, nervously interjecting, "While they may not be formidable for you, Qin Yi, they are a dire threat to us. Blood corpses are more powerful than zongzi. Blood corpses have a significant origin, said to be the product of a failed ancient longevity secret technique that Chi Tizui anxiously elucidated to the aide and Hebei Lao Lu. Blood corpses are connected to ancient longevity techniques. It is said that ancient skilled individuals would activate a secret ritual before death, ultimately sealing themselves in a specially crafted golden silk jade garment to slumber. This golden silk jade garment possesses mysterious powers, allowing individuals to shed their skin multiple times, restoring their vitality. After a protracted period, an aging body, having undergone several shedding processes, would rejuvenate, and those within the jade garment would naturally awaken, thus achieving longevity. However, unforeseen incidents often occur during the slumber. The remains within the garment may undergo drastic deterioration due to unknown stimuli, leading to the horrifying emergence of blood corpses. They possess immense strength, and their blood is toxic, capable of assimilating living beings into blood corpses. Chi Tizui remarked. Blood corpses symbolize the wealth of grand tombs. The presence of a blood corpse indicates that the tomb's master is no ordinary individual, and their identity in life was undoubtedly extraordinary, that if one is fortunate enough to acquire a complete golden silk jade garment, one need never worry about sustenance for the rest of their life. Not only are there blood corpses, but also records of the longevity mysteries contained in the Warring States silk texts. The identity of the tomb's master during their lifetime must be extraordinary indeed. Qin Jun felt a wave of satisfaction. It seems I am indeed no ordinary person. Upon hearing Chi Tizui's anxious explanations, Hebei Lao Lu's eyes sparkled as he exclaimed, "A wealthy grand tomb is just splendid. I am all in." Hebei Lao Lu, brimming with excitement, eagerly declared his intent to raid Qin Jun's domain. The aide gravely remarked, "I am not in a rush for treasures. Those Tuanben people within the city are eager to delve into this blood corpse tomb, and they must have significant ulterior motives. I must put a stop to them. Tuanben people? Fear not. We shall linger behind and watch them suffer misfortune." Hebei Lao Lu scoffed derisively that he covertly cast a glance at Qin Jun, silently realizing that one should not judge Qin Yi by appearances. Beneath his innocent and kind visage lies a little devil. Everything is under Qin Ye's control. Qin Jun stated calmly, "Lao Lu, what are you peeking at? Stay behind and maintain vigilance." Hebei Lao Lu found himself momentarily dumbfounded. He understood that within the tomb lurked not only the terrifying blood corpses, but also even more horrifying unknown entities. He had no desire to be at the rear. Thus, he had previously relished the misfortune of the young aide who was utterly oblivious to the situation, leaving him to guard the rear. Why must he be at the back just for having caught a glimpse of Qin Yi in the crowd? "I, Sixth Master, fear nothing." Hebei Lao Lu's heart raced, shouldering a large blade to take the aide's place at the rear, murmuring inwardly, "Qin Yi is truly a devil." The individuals are on the brink of being assimilated into blood corpses. With a decisive stroke, Qin Jun swiftly severed the head of one and pressed onward. Ahead lay an expansive octagonal burial chamber featuring 8 dark passageways that a member of the excavation team stationed at the Northwest Passage reported. "Commander Tianzhong, Captain Weno awaits you ahead." Astonishingly, Weno had managed to decipher this intricate formation. The previously sullen visage of Tianzhong Liangzi instantly brightened as he led the main force into the chamber. "Everyone, exercise caution. This is no ordinary formation. This is the 8 Fiends layout." Chi Tizui, taken aback, remarked, "Only one of these 8 passageways leads to the Master's tomb. The other 7 are dead ends that if fortune does not favor us, all 7 batches of grave robbers may meet their doom here. The path to the Master's tomb is fraught with peril. This layout serves as a warning to trespassers. Halt here and do not disturb his eternal rest." Chi Tizui was so astonished that he could barely close his mouth, his expression becoming one of utmost caution. "Master Qin, let us proceed." Qin Jun, brimming with vitality, exclaimed, fleeing from the tomb felt inconsequential, but now, possessing mastery of the mysterious arts, I perceive peril at every turn. How exhilarating! The group swiftly navigated through the 8 Fiends layout, traversing a steep staircase inclined at a precise 72 degrees. After running 20 meters, they ascended another set of steps, ultimately arriving at a platform constructed of white jade. The tomb space before them suddenly expanded. "Weno!" Tianzhong Liangzi called sharply. Hastening with the main force to the platform 0.3 meters ahead, Captain Weno stood silently, his back turned to them. The author is quite exhilarated. Having recently received several precious gifts, particularly from the esteemed book friend Xiaoyao Jianxin, who graciously bestowed 5 inspiration capsules and an urging talisman. Heartfelt gratitude is also extended to the esteemed book friend M.I.N.G.'s Guing for the character summoning gift received this morning. Special thanks to both distinguished patrons for their unwavering support. Lastly, profound thanks to book friend Ejung NN for the precious gifts of knives and love letters, and to book friend user 10904370 for their invaluable likes. Deep appreciation to book friends Wusher Ching and Sue Granny, who adore Osmanthus, for their support. Today, the author will present 4 chapters, personally adding a bonus for the generous book friend who donated 5 character summons yesterday. The author has something to convey. Today, 4 chapters shall be released, with a special bonus for the generous book friend who donated 5 character summons yesterday. P.S. Chapter 28 has been revised. Last night, the author meticulously corrected various content and descriptions. Those who enjoyed it may wish to revisit it. Chapter 30. This terrifying grand tomb is truly dreadful. Before them lay a vast stone-paved expanse, nearly 100 meters wide, adorned with 7 colossal natural white jade pillars distributed irregularly. Weno's expression darkened as he turned, expressing frustration and remorse. The losses have been catastrophic, Commander Tianzhong. It is all my fault for being negligent that he had led an elite team of grave robbers. Yet they had suffered the loss of 3 members. Tianzhong Liangzi, suppressing his displeasure, replied solemnly, "They died for the emperor. You should take solace in that." Weno continued to lead the way. That formation was evidently a formidable one. Your skills in grave robbing are indeed impressive to have deciphered it. Captain Weno inhaled deeply and responded, "I apologize, Commander. I followed the footprints of the Wu family into this place, faced with the daunting challenge ahead." Weno appeared somewhat apprehensive. The team leader of the Special Forces interjected, "Commander, should we not retreat? This tomb is truly terrifying." A resounding slap echoed through the chamber as Tianzhong Liangzi commanded fiercely, "Team Leader Wang, you and your men must advance. If we succeed in this venture, each of you will be amply rewarded." "Very well." Team Leader Wang, elated, commanded a slender subordinate to step forward onto the open ground. The lean special agent had barely covered 10 meters when the ground suddenly gave way beneath him. "The ground is shifting." The others cried out in panic, attempting to flee, but their feet found empty air. Crashing sounds ensued as numerous stone tiles fell away, and the lean agent plummeted alongside them into a deep pit, emitting a desperate scream. With a sickening sound, it seemed as though his head had exploded upon impact. One by one, the agents cautiously advanced, only to meet with disaster, their regrets echoing in a series of 7 anguished cries. Ultimately, all 7 agents succumbed to the path leading to the underworld, leaving team leader Wang alone. Drenched in cold sweat, witnessing the loss of 7 capable individuals, Tianzhong Liangzi felt a pang of sorrow. This is infuriating. Weno cautiously stepped onto the path traversed by the 7 agents, reaching the end where he unleashed a barrage from his submachine gun, causing a plethora of stones to cascade down. Before them appeared a vast, gaping pit, its width extending to 100 meters that an S-shaped, narrow stone path led to the far end, where a grand tomb entrance stood quietly. Captain Weno crossed over from the opposite side of the pit, a look of relief gracing his face. "Commander, there is a significant amount of dust ahead, and more footprints from the old Wu dogs. Based on my extensive experience, if we pass this obstacle, we shall arrive at our destination." "Excellent work, Weno." Tianzhong Liangzi's gaze was fixed on the tomb entrance across the pit, a flicker of intrigue flashing in his eyes. He was the first to step onto the narrow stone path, closely followed by Weno, Nakamura, and Yamai, the 3 team leaders, as well as the mining team leader and the stronghold team leader, who eagerly trailed behind, curiously examining the stone pillars of the tomb. The remaining 18 individuals, invigorated, stepped onto the narrow stone path in succession. As the 3 teams entered, the dim light of the mining lamps began to flicker violently. Tianzhong Liangzi's voice rang out in anger. "What is happening? Are there more of those blood-red monsters? How many are there?" Bang, bang, bang. Just as Tianzhong Liangzi entered the opposing chamber, they were suddenly besieged by a small group of blood corpses. Meanwhile, Qin Jun, accompanied by Blackback, Lao Lu, and 2 others, stealthily emerged onto the white jade platform. Upon witnessing the expansive pit before him, Qin Jun felt a rush of adrenaline, then excitedly urged, "Hurry, follow me. Tianzhong Liangzi is in trouble. He stepped onto the narrow stone path, quickly pursuing Tianzhong Liangzi's footsteps. Blackback Lao Lu and the deputy officer, in awe, remarked, "That woman is under attack again. Is this the fourth time?" Qi Tizui, in a frenzy, glanced around anxiously, his lips trembling as he muttered, "The 8 fiends lay out, fraught with danger. I old 8 might perish. There are traps. Dodge." Ahead, Winno's furious roar echoed as his body rolled to evade hidden projectiles. But his comrades behind him groaned. Unable to escape, that as Qin Jun and his companions hastened forward, they observed black darts scattered across the ground. One individual was pierced through, resembling a hedgehog and gushing blood. "Go!" Qin Jun commanded, feeling a sudden sense of relief wash over him as he darted into the passage ahead. Tianzhong Liangzi, fuming, began to suffer casualties. The previously dormant mechanisms of the tomb, now mysteriously activated, had undergone significant enhancement, with the blood corpses assimilated from past grave robbers becoming even more formidable. The individuals ahead soon began to scream in agony as they suffered losses. The hall was filled with deadly traps, a hail of arrows. A mercury wall, pitfall traps, poisonous silk passageways, small blood corpse nests, and an 8-dragon fire-spitting formation. Some agents found their jaws gnawed upon by a reinforced blood corpse, while others unwittingly fell into spike traps. Each death was gruesome, leaving a trail of blood, an unfortunate fate indeed. Tianzhong Liangzi shouted in fury, "The malevolent master of this tomb. Find out who it is when we return, if he has descendants. I shall ensure they are all exterminated, leaving him without heirs." Suddenly, the individuals entered a grand burial chamber, where 8 dragons unleashed flames, incinerating 3 individuals instantly in a fiery blaze, resulting in a cacophony of horrifying cries. In terror, Qin Jun and his companions watched in horror as another individual screamed in despair. After navigating a falling rock trap, a massive stone crashed down, forcing the unfortunate soul to perform an impossible feat, splattering blood everywhere. Trembling, Qin Jun and his companions trailed behind, as if witnessing the elite individuals desperately navigating a perilous gauntlet, each life lost being one less to spare. The thrill of the moment was palpable. This terrifying grand tomb was indeed dreadful, especially for Blackback Lao Lu, whose expression reflected extreme agitation. Had he been in their position, he would have preferred to stay home and rest rather than engage in grave robbing. Suddenly, an epiphany struck Qin Jun. One need not understand the mysterious arts to excavate tombs. It's merely a matter of finding more assistance. He realized he had discovered a remarkably effortless method of grave robbing. Simply unleash a furious assault upon all adversaries. Why are the Wu dogs unscathed? Why are they targeting us? When I get out, I will kill the Wu dogs. Tianzhong Liangzi, driven to the brink of madness, screamed incoherently, her heart bleeding with sorrow. In contrast, Qin Jun and his companions felt a profound sense of ease and happiness. Trailing behind without a care in the world, this feels like a leisurely outing. Qi Tizui completely relaxed, gently patting his chest. "That scared me to death. Just let me bypass the mysterious traps. Everything will be fine." Listening to Tianzhong Liangzi's furious shouts ahead, Qi Tizui suddenly wore an odd expression. "I feel like we are akin to petty thieves, quite cunning indeed. This descent into the Grand Tomb is both the most perilous and the most effortless. I no longer feel particularly frightened." Reflecting on the establishment of Sino-Japanese relations, Qin Jun could not help but smile. "Let us express our gratitude to the ancestors of our friends." The smile of Qin Jun is truly captivating, causing Bei Lao Lu to tremble involuntarily. The words spoken by Qin Yi seemed to carry an air of reproach, as if he were scolding. The tension among the 4 companions of Qin Jun momentarily dissipates as they traverse the ominous tomb. Taking in the sights, ahead, the Taoban people approach the master's burial chamber. Resembling startled birds, their nerves taut with trepidation as they navigate traps, decipher mechanisms, and cautiously traverse the perilous, toxin-laden corridors. Brandishing finely crafted submachine guns, they unleash a barrage upon the enhanced blood corpses, laboriously luring these creatures into traps while diligently tending to their injured comrades. All are panting heavily, drenched in sweat. Even Tianzhong Liangzi's attire clings to him, drawing the curious glances of his subordinates. Exhausted yet fulfilled, they follow the footprints of the Wu old dogs, encountering unseen traps that exact a toll in injuries. They bravely confront the myriad dangers that lie ahead. That it must be said, however, that the Taoban people display a commendable level of personnel allocation in their quest for precious treasures. This moment. Having reached the Master's tomb, only 10 elite vanguards have perished within the city, a testament to the challenges faced. Qin Jun exhales softly, acknowledging the arduous journey that has brought him and the others to the Master's tomb. A feat not easily accomplished. The author is quite exhilarated, having just received a generous gift worth 130 yuan from the esteemed Yu Tiao, for which the author is immensely grateful. There will be 2 more updates today. In honor of Yu Tiao, Chapter 31. Preparing for battle. Upon nearing the Master's tomb, Qin Jun detects a faint scent of blood permeating the air. Hey Bei Lao Lu, visibly tense, whispers. Qin Yi. This blood does not belong to the Taoban people within the city. It does not resemble the blood of the living. It seems there is a nest of blood corpses nearby. Qin Jun replies quietly. It is undoubtedly the blood of the corpses, and there may be quite a number of them, that we must proceed with caution. Having encountered blood corpses when he exited the tomb, Qin Jun astutely identifies the odor as emanating from these creatures. As they draw closer to the Master's burial chamber, Qin Jun's heightened senses detect the blood's metallic tang growing increasingly pungent, almost overwhelming, that he cannot help but wonder in alarm. Could it be that the Master's tomb has transformed into a vast den of blood corpses? Are you all hosting a party in my bedroom? How terrifying! The abnormal scent of blood signals danger. The deputy and Chitai Zhe share anxious glances, their hearts racing with apprehension, having just escaped several nests of blood corpses. They are acutely aware of the terror these nests pose, each housing at least 2 or 3 blood corpses that have lured countless grave robbers to their doom, assimilated into the ranks of the undead. The Master's tomb must be even more perilous. Tian Zhong Liangzi, you must hold your ground. We implore you. The 4 of them share a collective sense of worry as they approach the secondary burial chamber. The closest to the Master's tomb. There are no doors, and a coffin is visible at a glance. Tian Zhong Liangzi and his 12 subordinates sit upon the ground, bloodied and wounded, their heads bowed in a heavy silence. Tian Zhong Liangzi scans his subordinates, his brow furrowed with fury, his heart aching with despair. Unbeknownst to him, he has already lost 10 of his men, all meticulously prepared for the treasures beneath the mine. Yet, following the footprints of the Wu old dogs, they have endured agonizing trials only to find themselves in this situation, leading to the deaths of 10 skilled subordinates, equivalent to an entire team. Aside from 3 capable captains, the majority of his remaining men are gravely injured, some suffering from puncture wounds inflicted by rusty iron darts, others bearing burns from scalding oil, their heads bowed in pained silence. The true elite of his team have all perished, leaving behind only 12 despondent figures, their spirits crushed. After a brief rest, a signal flare is launched. Tian Zhong Liangzi raises his head, his heart bleeding at the sight of a massive coffin, filled with a mixture of anguish and rage. The Master's coffin. He glances at his watch, realizing it is nearly 12:30 at night, having spent 6 hours in the tomb, 3 of which were for rest, while the other 3 were consumed by the relentless battle against traps and monsters and tending to his injured comrades. This is not the work of a commander. Finally, they have arrived, he thinks with a wicked smile, plotting 1,000 ways to mutilate the Master's remains. Taking a deep breath to steady himself, he coldly declares, "Look, that coffin is magnificent. It must belong to the Master. Our moment of reward has come." The Taoban people lift their heads. Before them lies a wide corridor, devoid of doors, as if mocking them. Under the glow of the signal flares, a grand burial chamber reveals a large coffin at its center, enveloped in a solemn atmosphere. Having rested for a considerable time, the Taoban people have regained some strength and, supporting one another, step into the Master's tomb. Inside, it is eerily quiet, as Tian Zhong Liangzi warns. There is danger near the Master's coffin. Everyone be vigilant. Suddenly, from the dark corners of the chamber, the horrifying howls of blood corpses echo, rising and falling in a cacophony that obscures their numbers, seemingly responding to Tian Zhong Liangzi's warning. 3 signal flares are launched, illuminating the expansive chamber, revealing grotesque, bloodied, skinless humanoid monsters, their features twisted and their bodies in a state of decay. Open fire, Wipe them out. Tianzhong Liangzi shrieks in a frenzy. Seeing the blood corpses again makes her feel nauseated. The echoes of their horrific howls meld with the most intense gunfire ever heard. Qin Jun feels a jolt of alarm. What on earth? Are the blood corpses truly hosting a gathering in my bedroom? Surely this is the final wave. This grand tomb is terrifying, and without a formidable array of weapons, one cannot hope to enter. Hebei Lao Lu and the deputy exchange solemn glances, both aware that they are at the master's coffin, where the Taobin people are fiercely battling the blood corpses. What should they do? They must find an opportunity to strike. Qi Taizue, unusually agitated, expresses his growing unease. Qin Yi, we should retreat. Something feels off. What kind of cursed tomb is this? It's fraught with danger that I've been calculating, and it seems we are walking into a trap. Old Eight, what did you say? Hebei Lao Lu and the deputy exclaim. Alarmed, Qi Taizue, known for his accurate predictions, utters a chilling remark that sends shivers down their spines that don't panic. We've come this far. Stay composed. Qin Jun reassures the three, stating, the Taobin people's equipment is formidable, posing a challenge that we shall deal with them first. The remaining threats will be easier to handle. His heart races uncontrollably, adrenaline coursing through his veins. Just then, Qin Jun tears away the black cloth wrapped around his blade, excitement and tension gripping him as he firmly grasps the hilt of the ancient black gold sword, prepared for any eventuality. At that moment, an explosive detonation resounds, illuminating the chamber and shaking the tomb, sending blood corpses tumbling, only for them to rise again. Inside the master's tomb, Tianzhong Liangzi and her subordinates fight their way back to the secondary chamber. The anguished cries of the Taobin people mingling with the cacophony of gunfire. What a brutal scene. The Taobin people are truly fighting for their lives. The four companions of Qin Jun are deeply moved, their ears ringing from the tumult, feeling the profound sorrow of the Taobin people. Tianzhong Liangzi shouts in anguish. Another wave is charging in. Everyone, hold your ground. Fire with all your might. We must reclaim the warring state's silk scroll. While the master's tomb may not be a nest of blood corpses, the three surrounding secondary chambers are teeming with them, each housing at least 7 or 8 that the Taobin people become the targets of the blood corpses' assault. With monsters surging in from 3 directions. What the hell? They're all here. Tianzhong Liangzi nearly retches in fury, her temper boiling over as she raises her firearm and unleashes a furious barrage upon the blood corpses. Her expression fierce as she pulverizes their heads. Beside her, a blood corpse, riddled with bullets, lunges at a comrade, prompting a desperate cry for help. Help me, please! Tanaka Ryozi and the others swiftly dispatch the blood corpses to rescue their comrades, expertly dispersing in all directions while simultaneously fighting and retreating, fiercely resisting the monstrous beings from China. Come and kill me. A 5-man squad roared in anger as they withdrew towards Qin Jun's direction, exposing their vulnerable backs to him. Could this be the moment? Qin Jun's expression turned serious as he whispered, prepare for battle. Chapter 32. If you can't win, just curse. A special 3,000-word chapter for the esteemed Yu Tiao. Ahead lay a straight corridor leading to a secondary tomb chamber, directly connected to the Master-S tomb. The 4 of them crouched at the corridor's corner, ambushing from either side. Did I end the secondary tomb chamber? 3 paths branched off, and Tanaka Ryozi and 3 squad leaders shouted in fury. Suddenly, the front was engulfed in flames as a fire thrower unleashed its long, fiery tongue, revealing the shadowy figures of red, malevolent entities charging forward. The monsters are coming after me. I'll burn you alive. The 5 T-Ben men shouted angrily as they retreated, firing back at the blood corpses with their flamethrowers. Qin Jun gripped the hilt of his black gold ancient sword tightly, the divine fire of his Qilin blood igniting fiercely within him. His fighting spirit surging to its peak, ready to unsheathe his blade at any moment. Blackback Lao Lu noticed Qin Jun's slight movement, and, unable to contain his excitement, dropped his large blade and shouted passionately. Let us do this. In the heat of battle, Qin Jun excitedly drew a handgun. Fully prepared against the well-equipped Tanaka Ryozi and her team, he had scavenged T-Ben equipment. Lao Lu, why are you dawdling? Pull out your weapon. They have superior gear, and you think it wise to charge him with just a blade? With Qin Jun's reminder, Blackback Lao Lu solemnly retrieved his handgun, ready for combat. Zhang the deputy, and Qi Tizui. Witnessing this, quickly drew their own handguns. Qin Jun's expression turned grave as he commanded, "Intercept all T-Ben men. Allow none to escape the tomb. Their power unleashed will result in catastrophic destruction." The deputy, his face pale, nodded in agreement. "Qin, you are right. Letting them go is akin to unleashing a horde of demons. The atrocities they've committed in Changsha could fill 10 pages. Execution is necessary," Qi Tizui growled. "Regardless of the consequences, I, Qi Tizui, will annihilate the T-Ben men in this city." Blackback Lao Lu's expression turned fierce as he tightened his finger around the trigger, ready to fire. The four of them held their breath, bracing for what was to come. "Yokiyata, well done." The 5 T-Ben men coordinated their retreat, discarding their flamethrowers while wielding their fine submachine guns, swiftly turning the 3 towering blood corpses in a bloody pulp. "Come again, we've driven back the monsters from Shina. Attack!" Qin Jun barked, and alongside the 3 burly men, he raised his handgun and resolutely fired into the corridor, unleashing a barrage of bullets. Bang, 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 bang for T-Ben men staggered, struck by pain and collapsing. The T-Ben squad leader, filled with rage and astonishment, bellowed, "Damn it, it's that cursed Shina pig ambushing us, lacking any sense of honor." "Shut your mouth," Qin Jun, seething with anger, coldly hurled a grenade into the fray. This grenade had been specially procured by Qin Jun. He was fully prepared to face the cunning and ruthless enemies. Boom! The grenade exploded violently, shaking the tomb corridor. The 5 T-Ben men wailed as they were blasted away. The T-Ben squad leader, clutching his chest, crawled up, blood gushing from his mouth as he retreated. Meanwhile, Tanaka Ryozi struggled to fend off the blood corpses, hastily leading the 3 squad leaders from another corridor to provide support, exclaiming angrily, "Baka, what was that explosion?" The squad leader, frustrated, shouted back, "Sir, the damned Shina pig has blocked our escape and used grenades against us." Shui Yin and the others all perished in the blast. No sooner had he finished speaking than a dark object flew towards them, trailing smoke, landing at his feet. Boom! The squad leader was sent soaring, crashing into the ceiling, along with 2 arriving T-Ben team members who spewed blood midair, their arms blown off as they plummeted to the ground. Tanaka Ryozi and the 3 squad leaders were knocked down by the shockwave. Sitting on the ground, blood boiling, spitting out a mouthful of crimson, illuminated by the miner's lamp, 7 elite subordinates lay lifeless on the ground. Tanaka Ryozi quickly rose, swallowing her rage as she led the remaining injured back to the Master's tomb. Compared to the blood corpses, the hidden enemies were far more terrifying. The T-Ben individuals were well equipped with semi-automatic weaponry, and as they retreated to the Master's tomb, they nearly expended all their ammunition in a furious attempt to halt the blood corpses' advance. Within the tomb, only Tanaka Ryozi remained, along with 5 subordinates, 3 squad leaders, and 2 from the 5-man team. Blood dripped from the corner of Tanaka Ryozi's mouth as she seethed with rage. Shina. The hatred consumed her. The very people she had always looked down upon had struck her a fatal blow at this critical moment, cutting off her escape route out of the 12 elite subordinates who had survived. 7 were now dead due to the enemy's grenades. Each subordinate had been battle-hardened, having survived traps and monstrous beasts, yet they fell to Qin Jun's grenade. The casualties were too heavy for her to bear. The more Tanaka Ryozi thought about it, the more her heart ached. Were they not masters of tomb raiding? Carrying guns was one thing, but why the grenades? You are not fit to be authentic tomb raiders. Shina, the one who throws grenades, you shall perish. I curse your ancestors. Tanaka Ryozi screamed in fury down the corridor. She was nearly driven to madness, hurling every vile insult she could think of. Her voice echoed sharply in the tomb, reverberating in Qin Jun's ears. Blackback Lao Lu and the other 2 men exchanged glances, with Blackback Lao Lu clicking his tongue. That T-Ben woman truly despises Qin. Qi Tizui chuckled. It's no surprise. Qin Jun just wiped out over half of their elite forces. They must be itching to sink their teeth into him. Did I tell you, this trick of Qin's is brilliant. The 3 men were in awe of Qin Jun's clever use of grenades to seal off the T-Ben's escape route. With their strength, they had unexpectedly triumphed through such a means. The outcome was astonishingly effective. Without the grenades, those T-Ben men, armed with superior weaponry, would have established a suppressive fire, rendering their handguns less effective. possibly even injuring them. Qin Jun truly possessed both beauty and wisdom, exhibiting justice and cleverness far surpassing his peers. The three men silently praised him, feeling their pressure significantly alleviate. They then furtively eyed the contents of Qin Jun's bag, speculating how many grenades he had prepared that if you can't win, just curse. Qin Jun's face darkened. Damn, I didn't check the calendar before leaving today, and ended up being cursed by that T-Ben madwoman. Qin Jun coldly replied, Tanaka Ryozi, you have no way out. Surrender your weapons at once. Tanaka Ryozi furiously cursed Qin Jun. Sheena pig, coward, spineless. If you have the guts, come in and face me one-on-one. Qin Jun's face darkened further as he shouted back. Come over here, and I'll make you squeal like a pig with one hand. Tanaka Ryozi angrily retorted, if you're a man, come here. Coward, I'll show you the might of the elite warriors of the greater Japanese empire. Qin Jun sneered coldly. What nonsense about warriors? If you can last 3 seconds in front of me, consider it a victory. Fuming with rage, Tanaka Ryozi shrieked, if you have the guts, come in. I want to see what kind of little beast dares to speak so arrogantly to me. Qin Jun replied, his voice calm, yet chilling. Why should I go in? What credibility do you soulless spies have? Not only did Qin Jun refuse to fall for the bait, but he also forcefully threw another grenade down the corridor. Boom! The corridor reverberated with a deafening roar. Though it did not hit Tanaka Ryozi, it infuriated her, causing blood to surge to her throat. Damn Sheena bastard. Who the hell brings so many grenades into a tomb? Don't you fear blowing yourself up? The enemy truly seemed less than human. Tanaka Ryozi cursed sharply. I recognize your voice. You're that little beast alongside Blackback Lao Lu, if I ever get my hands on you. I swear I'll make you wish you were never born. Oh, I assure you I will never fall into your hands, Qin Jun replied nonchalantly. Suddenly, he shifted his tone, curiosity piqued as he inquired, by the way. Tanaka Ryozi, have you found the Warring States silk manuscript regarding the mystery of eternal life? Tanaka Ryozi's heart skipped a beat as she questioned. How do you know about the Warring States manuscript? Qin Jun answered calmly. I informed you that the manuscript was here. So of course, I know. Astonished, Tanaka Ryozi exclaimed. What do you mean? Qin Jun sincerely replied. Thanks to you leading the way, we arrived here so easily. We are unscathed, so thank you. Tanaka Ryozi was left stunned and enraged. So it was you who set me up, leading the T-Ben to sacrifice themselves while you sit back and reap the benefits. You little beast. Ah, I curse your ancestors with a piercing scream. Tanaka Ryozi spat a mouthful of old blood, her psyche shattering as she unleashed 3 shots down the corridor. Upon uncovering the truth, her eyes widened in disbelief. She could hardly bear the weight of revelation. Damn you, little beast. It turned out he had set a trap with the silk scroll, leading them to the tomb to bleed and sacrifice, while he effortlessly reaped the rewards. Bastard, you little fiend, a burst of laughter erupted from Qin Jun, his voice bright and melodious, soothing to the ears. The 3 large men, Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Taizai, and Zhang Fu Guan, swallowed hard, feeling an inexplicable sense of relief as different hues danced in their eyes. Master Qin is truly vivacious and utterly endearing. Their fondness for Qin Jun grew stronger. Unable to contain his ire, Hebei Lao Lu exclaimed, that damn Tanaka speaks so harshly. I just want to slay her. Qin Jun's expression grew cold as he murmured, There's nothing but blood over there. It will surely awaken their frenzied bloodlust. Once they exhaust their ammunition, we will storm in and leave no one alive. Understood. The 3 men responded with renewed vigor. Hiding in the shadows that in the darkness, the feral howls of 4 bloodthirsty monsters echoed as they charged toward their master's tomb. Come and kill me. You little beast, show yourself. Tanaka Ryozi screamed in fury towards the shadowy Qin Jun, unwilling to accept her fate. Her 5 subordinates unleashed a barrage of firepower, venomously declaring, Kill these monsters, slay them, and those Chinese pigs. Flay that little beast alive. Even on the brink of death, her venomous words persisted. She wished to strip away his fair, exquisite skin. It seemed she was truly enraged, hearing the gunfire and the excited roars of the blood corpses. Qin Jun coldly stated, It is time. Let us finish her. Today, the author is particularly joyous and excited, having received a generous gift worth 130 yuan from the esteemed Yu Tiao, along with another valuable gift from the illustrious Xiao Yao Jianshun. Heartfelt gratitude to both benefactors for their support. Sincere wishes for their happiness, health, and prosperity. The author also extends gratitude to the book friend He Yi for the precious gift of concealed sorrow, and to book friends to Bao Jiao Dao Xiao Xiao and Ning Chonggu for their likes. Thanks also to supporters like Lai Luo Ce Fei, Yang Yi, Ben Hai Zong, user 82175977, and Jiu Jiu Long Fei Long. The author wishes to convey, today, a special chapter of 3,000 words is dedicated to Yu Qiao for their support. Chapter 33, The End of Her Sinful Life. In the Master's tomb, the blood corpses howled frantically, 6 of them bursting forth from 3 tomb passages into the spacious chamber upon seeing Tanaka Ryozi and her 5 elite subordinates. Their eyes turned blood red, revealing rows of sharp teeth as they lunged forward. The sight of the living ignited their primal instincts, leaving them devoid of reason. Bullets pummeled the blood corpses' chests, embedding themselves in their flesh, yet failing to inflict lethal damage. Bang, bang, bang. Inside the Master's tomb, Tanaka Ryozi and her team managed to slay 2 of the blood corpses, but the gunfire abruptly ceased. Captain Shanjing's face turned pale as he reported, "Sir, the ammunition box is empty." Tanaka Ryozi's eyes glinted like a knife, her voice hoarse with anger as she commanded, "Draw your blades." She unsheathed a slender katana and aimed for a blood corpse's head. The remaining 3 tomb raiders and 2 Tanaka captains roared in fury, brandishing their military knives as they engaged in a brutal melee with the remaining 4 blood corpses. The blood corpses possessed tremendous strength and resilient bodies, sending one captain flying with a single blow. Coughing, the Tanaka captain was hurled against the wall, his military knife slipping from his grasp. The blood corpses, with their ravenous eyes, lunged at him, gnashing their teeth. The Tanaka soldier screamed as an ear was bitten off, and a strip of flesh was torn from his cheek, blood gushing forth. Another captain was tackled by a blood corpse, desperately shouting, "Captain Tanaka, save me!" Filled with hatred, Tanaka Ryozi drew a concealed pistol from her waist and fired 6 shots at the heads of 2 blood corpses, driving them back and rescuing her 2 subordinates. This hidden firearm had been reserved for Qin Jun, yet he was still nowhere to be seen. "Damn you, little beast!" At that moment, Tanaka Ryozi caught sight of 4 figures standing at the entrance of the Master's tomb. Leading them was a delicate figure. Qin Jun entered the spacious tomb, accompanied by He Bei Lao Lu and the other 2 large men. The remaining 3 blood corpses suddenly turned their bloodshot eyes toward him, abandoning Tanaka Ryozi in their frenzy, as Qin Jun's flesh appeared pure and delectable. With a swift motion, Qin Jun drew his ancient black gold sword, stepping forward to meet the 3 blood corpses head-on. He moved with the grace of the wind, effortlessly weaving through them, his arm slicing through the air with his long blade. The onlookers witnessed 3 slender black shadows darting through the air. Slicing sounds echoed as the sharp blade cut through the necks of the 3 blood corpses, the sound of severed vertebrae resonating in the air. The heads of the blood corpses soared into the air, thud, thud, crashing to the ground, rolling several times before coming to a halt. The blood corpses, now drenched in blood, tumbled forward, collapsing a meter away and kicking up centuries of dust. Qin Jun turned, standing triumphantly over the lifeless bodies of the blood corpses. He appeared before the Tanaka people, youthful and strikingly handsome, his elongated black gold sword angled towards the ground, drops of blood dripping from the blade. The sword emanated a chilling aura, suffused with a sense of impending doom. "That little beast is incredibly strong." Tanaka Ryozi and the others watched in shock. They had struggled fiercely against 3 blood corpses, yet Qin Jun had dispatched them in mere moments. Tanaka Ryozi's eyes reddened as she clenched her teeth. Memories flooded her mind of the time they tried to seize He Bei Lao Lu's goods, when an entire squad of elite northeastern soldiers had been incapacitated by this man, who had sent the crowd into a frenzy. She recalled her subordinates saying he had kicked their captain 7 meters away, thinking he was merely strong. Now, witnessing 3 blood corpses fall at a glance, a chill crept into Tanaka Ryozi's heart. He may be even stronger than the renowned tomb raiders of the 9 Gates. Zhang Fuguan and Shi Taizai leveled their guns at Tanaka Ryozi and the other Tanaka people, coldly commanding, "Drop your weapons immediately, or we will open fire." Within the tomb, the Tanaka people, teeth clenched, writhed with rage and despair, gripping their Tanaka military knives tightly. They had descended with 26 elite members, now reduced to a mere 5, suffering devastating losses. Their comrades had paved the way with their lives, only to end up as fodder for Qin Jun's gaze swept over the 5 remaining individuals as he calmly stated, "You may as well commit seppuku." Captain Ueno retorted furiously, "Baka." They felt utterly humiliated. To take their lives at such a moment was a grave insult to the samurai of the greater Japanese Empire, especially at the hands of an enemy who appeared no older than 15 or 16, younger than their own sons. Being forced to commit seppuku in front of such a youth was an unbearable disgrace. Tanaka Ryozi hissed coldly, "We are members of the American Merchant Association, protected by American privileges. You cannot harm us." Qin Jun replied indifferently, "Open fire. Kill them all to end the city." Qin Jun might have played along to avoid escalating matters and jeopardizing his standing in Changsha City. But now, in his own tomb, he would eradicate any Tanaka who harbored ill intentions, regardless of their background. How ruthless! Tanaka Ryozi seethed, commanding, "I want to witness the prowess of you Chinese. All of you, come at me. Draw your blades." The 5 Tanaka soldiers roared, brandishing their gleaming military knives as they charged forward. Qin Jun met them head-on, his movements suddenly swift as the wind. "Qilin Xing. Master Qin is on the move." Hebei Lao Lu's eyelids twitched, instantly alert that as Qin Jun engaged the Tanaka soldiers, his black gold sword sliced through the air with a swish, cleaving through the first Tanaka captain. Captain Ueno's Tanaka sword was severed, a line of blood extending from his head to his lower body. Tanaka Ryozi screamed, "Ueno!" Qin Jun swiftly angled his blade, slicing through the air. The arms of another tomb raider were severed, 2 diagonal gashes appearing on his abdomen, blood gushing forth like a fountain. With the black gold sword in hand, Qin Jun unleashed a flurry of strikes. The air filled with the sound of whistling winds and captivating swordplay. Yet the strikes were fierce and unyielding. In a mere moment, 2 Tanaka captains fell lifelessly to the ground. What appeared to be simple slices to the onlookers was an unfathomable display of skill, devoid of any openings for counterattack. One strike, and death was certain. "Are you a god or a man?" Tanaka Ryozi exclaimed in shock, stumbling backward. In that instant, she perceived Qin Jun as a divine being. A youthful monarch descended to the mortal realm, wielding his blade against any who dared to provoke him. An entity not to be trifled with. Behind them, Hebei Lao Lu was equally astonished. "Damn it, Master Qin, use all your strength against me." The true blade of Qin Jun is a fearsome sight, imbued with the resolute determination of a sovereign. Once drawn, it may sever the heads of any traitors before him without an ounce of mercy. This young man, possessing remarkable prowess, has indeed conquered the likes of Liu Yi Chi Tizui and Officer Zhang Studagape. Witnessing Qin Jun unleash his full potential for the first time, revealing a completely new facet of himself. Amidst the shadow of the black gold blade, Qin Jun resembled a sovereign of slaughter, his delicate silhouette exuding the youthful vigor of a noble ruler. They felt an unparalleled pressure, a chill creeping down from their brows to their chests. As Qin Jun came to a halt, he smiled brightly at Tian Zongliangzi, introducing himself. "I am Qin Jun." In an instant, his figure darted forward again. Tian Zongliangzi's mouth fell open slightly, her eyes suddenly filled with uncontainable terror. Her opponent was far too swift. She had no time to utter a word, not even a moment to breathe. Suddenly, a shadow raced towards her, heralding death in an instant that a figure darted between the 3 remaining members of the Tian family. The black blade sweeping with a fierce black gold shimmer, mercilessly reaping the lives of the mortals. The air was pierced by 3 muffled cries of agony as 2 Tian men had their military blades severed. Their heads sent flying, blood spurting 3 meters high from their necks as their bodies crumpled lifelessly to the ground. Tian Zongliangzi's dagger was cleaved from her grasp, sending her sprawling backward that a deep X-shaped gash marred her chest, exposing the rhythmic beating of her crimson heart as hot, viscous blood gushed forth like a fountain of tomato sauce. "The great Tian Empire will avenge me. Long live the Emperor!" she shrieked in a twisted scream. Her eyes filled with unyielding resentment as she gazed at the advancing Qin Jun with calm resolve. Qin Jun approached her, delivering a decisive strike that a crimson line appeared at her neck, her pupils dilating as she drew her last breath. Qin Jun severed Tian Zongliangzi's head, thus concluding her nefarious existence. A new book is about to debut. We need some achievements for recommendations that I sincerely hope that readers who enjoy this story can leave a 5-star review, add it to their shelves, and perhaps even send a small gift to the author, who would be immensely grateful. Lastly, I wish all readers good fortune, health, and happiness every day. Chapter 34. Remarkably swift, revised, Tian Zongliangzi's body lay severed, lifeless beneath the ancient black gold blade, while all the Tianbin people within the city met the same grim fate, buried within a terrifying mausoleum, including a 10-man squad from a secret stronghold outside the city. After a long and arduous journey, Qin Jun and his companions finally reached the Master's tomb, their spirits lifted in joyous triumph. Suddenly, the black gold ancient blade emitted a soft, resonant hum. What tremors are you experiencing? Qin Jun mused, lifting the ancient blade for a closer inspection. The blade's resonance was fleeting, quickly subsiding into a somber silence. How peculiar. Could the act of slaying Zongliangzi have excited this ancient blade? Qin Jun's curiosity piqued. He reached out to touch it, feeling it hum faintly once more, though its cause eluded him. Despite his keen perception, he detected no unusual emotions emanating from the black gold blade. Could it be that something transpired during its journey to Tianbin 3 centuries ago? Quite mysterious indeed. Qin Jun chuckled softly before sheathing the blade, a sense of relief washing over him as he considered the demise of Tian Zongliangzi and her cohorts, who could no longer wreak havoc in Changsha City, allowing its residents to live without fear. Behind him, Qi Tizui exclaimed in astonishment, "My goodness, Qin Jun, are you perhaps the reincarnation of a sovereign of slaughter? Your martial prowess is astounding, a veritable display of outlandish skill." Qin Jun's blade work was divine, dispatching foes as effortlessly as one might slice through vegetables, leaving Qi Tizui and his companions utterly awestruck. Qi Tizui's hands trembled, still reeling from the rapid conclusion of the encounter. Qin Jun, feeling a slight tremor in his own hands, chided himself. Come now, it was merely the slaying of 2 adversaries. Maintain your composure. Qin Jun, internally, he was exhilarated. This was his first taste of taking a life, the pungent scent of blood filling his nostrils as he fought to suppress his novice identity, to eye in the eyes of He Bei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and Officer Zhang. He radiated the aura of a righteous youth, a hero in the making. The 3 men were invigorated, stepping forward with renewed zeal. He Bei Lao Lu, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, "Good heavens, Qin Jun. You were incredibly swift. Qin Jun pondered, momentarily bewildered. Was I really that fast? Upon reflection, he realized that indeed, he had acted with remarkable speed, dispatching his foes in mere seconds. The urgency had driven him to exert himself fully, not pausing to contemplate the implications. Perhaps against cunning and ruthless foes, it is best not to engage in unnecessary dialogue. It can be quite detrimental. How unfortunate for those fallen. They suffered for the sins of their kin. Qin Jun exhaled, the detestable Tian Zongliangzi now unable to haunt Changsha City. However, the formidable Captain Wenno from the northeastern Tianbin had also perished. This captain was no ordinary adversary. He had claimed to have clashed several times with the mysterious Zhang family prodigy from the northeast. And Qin Jun suspected that this prodigy was none other than Zhang Qilin. Yet, there was no need for inquiry, for Qin Jun had overheard Captain Wenno discussing the lengthy fingers of his opponent while painstakingly deciphering a mechanism. That person could only be Zhang Qilin. It was rumored that the Zhang family's ancient tower in the northeast concealed secrets of a bronze giant door, an opportunity for a future encounter. As he too was of the Qilin lineage, promising a most intriguing spectacle. He Bei Lao Lu spat upon the faces of the fallen Tianbin, exclaiming in fervent excitement, "Qin Jun, you are truly remarkable. All have been vanquished by your hand." He Bei Lao Lu was well aware of how the Tianbin had been lured here, all falling victim to Qin Jun's clever design. He was utterly in awe of Qin Jun's martial skills and intellect. Convinced that aligning with him would yield no losses, surrounded by the corpses of elite Tianbin soldiers, Qi Tizui and Officer Zhang were equally enthusiastic. Your blade work is extraordinary, Qin Jun, to take down 5 with such swiftness. It is exhilarating to witness. I, Qi Tizui, who lacks martial skill, am thoroughly invigorated, my blood coursing with excitement. Qi Tizui, with fervor, raised his thumbs in admiration, declaring, "No one can rival Qin Jun's magnificence. Today, I have indeed been enlightened." Chi Tizui was genuinely astonished by Qin Jun's prowess. The sharpness of the blade had nearly left him breathless. Officer Zhang, with a smile of admiration, remarked, "These Tianbin were the vanguard, each a seasoned warrior. Their complete annihilation ensures the safety of the citizens of Changsha." His gaze lingered upon Qin Jun's visage, filled with reverence, as he continued, "Qin Jun, you embody the essence of justice. Your strength is akin to a profound abyss. Your blade work is indeed swift. I find myself increasingly convinced of your unfathomable depth." The trio was left in awe of Qin Jun's skills, feeling invigorated by his actions. Their spirits soaring. 3 pairs of eager eyes reflected the image of Qin Jun, who stood resolutely before them, a true youthful hero. Ding. Host blade work is unparalleled, leaving Chi Tizui in awe, earning achievement 600 to Ding. Host martial prowess is unmatched, inspiring Officer Zhang's admiration, earning achievement 600 to Ding. Host technique is exquisite. The swordsman Bei Lao Lu is compelled to deem it invincible, earning achievement 800. 3 pairs of eyes focused intently on Qin Jun, all ablaze with fervor. He struggled to maintain his composure, saying, "Please do not look at me with such intensity. It feels as though you wish to devour me." "Ha! This time, we have vanquished a total of 30-10. The 3 men erupted into joyous laughter, reveling in their success. Qin Jun felt a sense of satisfaction as well. He had finally released the pent-up frustration. At the same time, he grew increasingly fond of the slender black gold blade in his grasp, that a length of an inch yields strength of an inch. Ancient wisdom holds true. Just moments ago, the Tianbin warriors were formidable. Yet they could barely approach me. Truly a weapon meant for close combat. Qin Jun tossed the black gold blade in delight. With the dim light of the tomb illuminating his features, he surveyed the grotesque surroundings. He noticed no fewer than 18 blood-soaked corpses within the Master's tomb, not including those in the secondary chamber. These bodies appeared as though their skin had been flayed, drenched in blood. Their veins grotesquely swollen, and their facial features rotting, a sight so horrifying it could terrify the bravest of souls. Qin Jun could not help but exclaim, "My tomb has been plagued by so many grave robbers over the millennia. Do they treat this as a leisurely stroll?" The audacity of the grave robbers was infuriating. As he scanned the slain bodies, he did not detect the one that had initially frightened him upon emerging from the coffin. Perhaps it had perished. Continuing his cursory examination, he found the tomb chamber to be quite spacious, approximately 30 meters in length and width, shrouded in an obscured, dim light. The large coffin at the center was imposing, undoubtedly belonging to the master. With excitement coursing through them, Bei Lao Lu and his companions turned their gazes toward the distinguished master's coffin. Officer Zhang smiled, saying, "Shall we seize the treasures now?" Chi Tizui confidently declared, "This has been the easiest tomb raid. We have effortlessly reached the Master's tomb. Good heavens, I was terrified we might perish here, but with Qin Jun by my side, I fear nothing." Bei Lao Lu's eyes gleamed with fervor as he fixed his gaze upon the Master's coffin, boldly proclaiming, "Let us act decisively and seize what is rightfully ours. Dare to plot against me. I shall cleave your heads from your shoulders with a single stroke," Qin Jun muttered, clenching his teeth in silence. "Especially you, old Six, who seems rather invested in my affairs." The next moment, Qin Jun's eyelids twitched slightly as he calmly reminded everyone, "Be cautious. Do not let your guard down. This is a terrifying grand tomb, and I sense that the danger is far from over." The image of the massive blood corpse that had ambushed him flashed in his mind. It was distinctly unusual. Just as Qin Jun's words fell, Chi Tizui suddenly shouted in panic, "Ah, who is it?" Having casually surveyed the master's tomb, he caught sight of imposing figures lurking in the dimly lit corridor to their left. "I wasn't done with the slaughter yet, and they've come knocking." Qin Jun gripped his black gold ancient blade tightly. "They have arrived." The black-backed old Six lowered the large blade resting on his shoulder. It felt unsatisfactory to go a day without a kill. The young lieutenant maintained a calm demeanor, his hand poised at the gun holster, ready to draw at any moment. Note: when will the character Zhang Qilin make his appearance? The author promises a delightful surprise for fans of this character. And it won't be long. Today, dear readers, we shall update with 2 chapters. The book will premiere in a couple of days, at which point I will personally provide additional updates for the esteemed Yu Tiao. I am especially grateful for the precious gift of inspiration capsules generously bestowed by the illustrious Xiaoyao Jinshin. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to the reader, Chung Yin Lu, for the delightful milk tea, and to fellow readers Qing Feng Yu Ming Sangung Ban Yi and user 15961414 for their likes. I am immensely thankful for the support from new readers Xiao Luo Wu Xinlong and Xiyu Shui for their small gifts. Chapter 35. Revenge and Retribution, slightly revised. Under the dim yellow beam of the flashlight, 10 meters away, a blood corpse emerged into the vision of the four, towering even taller than the black-backed old six. This blood corpse was notably larger than the usual kind, its mouth agape, as if grinning at Qin Jun and his companions, revealing a mouthful of sharp teeth. This is bad. That can't possibly be a blood corpse king. Can it? Qi Tizui exclaimed in alarm, stepping back in fright. Oh no. Qin Jun's eyelids twitched as he beheld the grotesque visage of the large blood corpse, its face marred by extensive, ghastly burn scars from eerie flames. Good heavens, it's been disfigured. Are you here to seek vengeance upon me for what I did? 1 against 3. Very well. Qin Jun was exhilarated at the prospect of revenge. Rustling sounds echoed behind the large blood corpse, revealing 2 ordinary blood corpses staggering into view. More rustling sounds followed as 5 additional large blood corpses entered the master's tomb, all baring their serrated teeth and issuing a chilling, guttural growl. Qin Jun was dumbfounded. You brought your brothers to deal with me? My goodness, it seems we are facing 6 blood corpse kings. The terrified cry of Qi Tizui rang in his ears, prompting him to turn and flee, seeking refuge behind Qin Jun and the others. That I thought there was only one. The black-backed old six wore a stunned expression. The young lieutenant gasped, "This is bad. There are 8 of them." Even the usually composed lieutenant was shaken. They had traversed the grand tomb with ease, led by the well-equipped Torben, feeling quite at ease. Now, facing what appeared to be a horde of blood corpse kings, the atmosphere was decidedly grim, sending chills through them. Without granting Qin Jun and his companions a moment to think, all 8 blood corpses lunged forward with terrifying speed, their throats emitting a horrifying roar as they charged. Run! Do it! 2 entirely different voices echoed within the tomb almost simultaneously. Clang! The sound of metal rang out as the black gold ancient blade was drawn once more. Qin Jun shouted with clarity, his body alight with the fiery essence of the Qilin blood, excitement mingling with a hint of chaos flashing in his eyes as he swept his ancient blade. Single-handedly confronting 6 large blood corpses, swish! The head of one large blood corpse flew off. The black-backed old six, the young lieutenant, and Qi Tizui sprinted 10 meters away, glancing back in shock. Holy smokes! Observing Qin Jun engaging the horde of blood corpses. The black-backed old six fighting spirit sword, and he swiftly brandished his large blade, creating sparks as its tip scraped against the ground. The young lieutenant acted decisively, picking up a Torben military knife and rushing back into the fray. Qi Tizui drew his gun, firing rapidly. Ding! The host has slain a reinforced blood corpse, earning an achievement of 6,000.1 strike. 6,000. A swift kill of a mini-boss. Qin Jun felt a surge of exhilaration as he swiftly retreated to avoid the initial onslaught of the blood corpses. Before him, 5 reinforced blood corpses roared angrily, extending their 10 blood-red arms to claw at Qin Jun. Tension and excitement surged through him as his black gold ancient blade pierced the chest of an oncoming blood corpse, his arms slowing the brutal assault of the horde. Retreating while striking, he created a spray of flesh as he evaded a blood claw. Seeing the black-backed old six and the others rushing to support him invigorated his spirit. Gripping the ancient blade, he swung fiercely at the nearest blood corpse, severing its arms. Qin Jun ducked under a blood claw, seizing the opportunity to deliver a decisive blow. Thud! Another grotesque head flew into the air, blood gushing from the neatly severed neck. Qin Jun's blood surged with heat as he plunged into the midst of the blood corpses, holding off the remaining 4 large blood corpses while the black-backed old six and the lieutenant dealt with the other 2 ordinary blood corpses. In a fierce battle, the black-backed old six struck the forehead of a blood corpse, causing it to bleed as it slowly collapsed. Truly worthy of the bold man who dares to slay sticky rice dumplings. Qin Jun praised. Meanwhile, the young lieutenant displayed his own impressive skills, skillfully maneuvering around the blood corpse, finding an opening to pierce through the skull of another blood corpse, yanking his blade free. Indeed, the lieutenant is quite formidable. The black-backed old six and the others turned eagerly. Yet they beheld Qin Jun's swift movements, showcasing remarkable agility as he single-handedly held off 4 large blood corpses that clawed, bit, and tore at him. The black-backed old six and the lieutenant's fighting spirits surged as they shouted, "Hang in there, Qin! You got this!" Qin Jun, exhilarated yet tense, replied, "Don't panic. I'm merely testing my blade. I'll finish this soon." "Please, stop testing your blade. Our hearts are about to leap from our chests." The black-backed old six and the lieutenant feared for Qin Jun's safety as they charged forward to battle the reinforced blood corpses. The 3 skilled fighters joined forces to combat the 4 reinforced blood corpses while Qi Tizui, watching in excitement, clenched his fists tightly. Their skills were exceptional, especially Qin Jun's breathtaking swordplay and graceful movements. Reinforced blood corpses were twice as formidable as ordinary ones, charging at them relentlessly, their claws striking with fierce winds. One reinforced blood corpse barreled toward the black-backed old six, slamming its claws against his blade, pushing him back 3 steps. The disfigured blood corpse that Qin Jun had been repelling was even stronger. It turned and struck the lieutenant, seizing his military knife and hurling it away, sending him tumbling a meter before he landed safely, yet cautiously retreated. Qin Jun, invigorated, called out, "You all step back. I'll handle it." In the next instant, the black-backed old six, the lieutenant, and Qi Tizui widened their eyes in astonishment. They witnessed a figure deftly dodging the blood corpse's claws, executing precise slashes amidst the horde. "Those who offend me shall perish." Swish, swish, swish. The black gold radiance flashed as 3 grotesque heads soared into the air, their blood-red bodies collapsing to the ground. Ding. The host has slain a reinforced blood corpse, earning an achievement of 6,000. Ding. The host has slain a reinforced blood corpse, earning an achievement of 6,000. Ding. The host has slain a reinforced blood corpse, earning an achievement of 6,000 with the black blade in hand. Qin Jun pressed forward, forcing the last considerable disfigured reinforced blood corpse king back with a series of relentless strikes, the deep wounds on its chest seeping blood as it emitted anguished cries. The black-backed old six and the others stood dumbfounded. How can he compel the blood corpse king to retreat like that? Is this the gulf between us? Qin Jun's handsome face bore a cold demeanor, standing resolute as he wielded the black gold ancient blade and executed a decisive strike, but he severed the knee of the blood corpse king, causing it to collapse to the ground, struggling beneath him. The blood corpse king emitted sharp, desperate cries, still attempting to pursue Qin Jun. It resembles old six quite a lot. Indeed, it truly does. This large blood corpse the king. The black-backed old six approached skeptically, raising his large blade and bringing it down. Clang. The blade embedded itself into the reinforced blood corpse king's ribcage, producing a resounding echo that sent tingles through the black-backed old six palm. The lieutenant stepped forward, poking it with his military knife, equally astonished. This grand tomb is indeed terrifying. Had we not been here, these blood corpses would surely have annihilated the elite Torban forces. Of course. This is a terrifying grand tomb, Qin Jun replied, a gentle smile gracing his features as he wielded the black gold ancient blade, piercing through the skull of the disfigured blood corpse king, avenging his past humiliation. How infuriating it would be if others learned that a bearer of the divine fire Qilin Physique was chased by blood corpses. Ding, congratulations, host. You have successfully slain a reinforced blood corpse king, earning an achievement of 10,000. I have avenged myself, and it was both effortless and delightful. Qin Jun chuckled lightly. Now the world is at peace. The vengeance for the blood corpse has been avenged. And the Tuanben people of Changsha City have also been annihilated. Ha! How delightful. A perfect outcome that allows for a joyous plunder. Qin Jun felt a lightness in his heart, for he could now indulge in the exploration of the mysterious treasures hidden within the terrifying Great Tomb. What enigmatic treasures might await discovery? Just the thought of it stirred a flicker of excitement within him. Chapter 36. Abundant pre-Qin treasures. The swift hand reaps, while the slow hand loses Qi Tiezhua. In a flurry, surveyed the surroundings of the master's tomb corridor, his heart racing as he said, "Master Qin, we must hastily seek out some treasures to bring back. I am truly frightened by this grand tomb." While Qin Jun remained composed, Tiezhua was nearly paralyzed with fear. Observing the fierce battle between Tian Zongliangzi and the Tuanben people, he felt little trepidation, but when it came to his own turn, the reality struck him. Facing several formidable opponents was no trivial matter. Hebei Laolu, equally anxious, urged Master Qin, "Once we have plundered the treasures, let us make our swift exit." Qin Jun, suppressing his calm demeanor, proceeded towards the northern corridor, decisively calling out, "All right, everyone, follow me." Having vanquished the Tuanben people, Qin Jun was now on the hunt for treasures. The mere thought of surge in wealth ignited the very blood within him. "I am with you. Master Qin, I must say, the layout of this tomb is truly extraordinary. I have discerned its intricacies. I must closely follow your lead." That Tiezhua hastily ran to position himself behind Qin Jun, being adept at divination. He felt that neither Hebei Laolu nor the deputy offered him any sense of security. Hebei Laolu hesitated. "Master Qin, where are you headed?" "We should approach the master's tomb to open the coffin and retrieve the golden silk jade robe." "What's left in the master's coffin?" Qin Jun chuckled, recalling that he himself had emerged from the master's coffin. "Do not move." Before Qin Jun could speak, Tiezhua exclaimed in alarm, "Sixth Master, you are in the master's tomb. I believe we will find nothing here. Consider the layout of this tomb chamber. The 4 cardinal points align with the 4 extreme passages, perfectly embodying the burial principles of the 4 winds converge, referred to as the 4 directions pay homage. The finest treasures are likely contained within the 4 surrounding chambers. We must not disturb the master's coffin." Tiezhua, now visibly anxious, insisted. "Such a feng shui arrangement is beyond the capabilities of mere nobility. The tomb's master must possess significant stature. Let us swiftly find some treasures and make our escape." Qin Jun was taken aback. Tiezua's perception of the master's tomb's feng shui was indeed impressive. It became clear that he was not merely a caricature from a film, but rather the genuine master of the esoteric arts. Tiezhua, known as the 8th Master, as Qin Jun contemplated this, he led Tiezhua and the others at a brisk pace towards the northern passage. In contrast to Tiezhua, Hebei Laolu appeared rather simple-minded. A menacing figure perpetually brandishing a large sword, always prepared to strike. Reluctantly, Laolu cast a lingering glance back at the master's coffin, turning his head thrice before catching up to Qin Jun. The trio of formidable men soon arrived at the secondary burial chamber to the north. At the center of this chamber lay a medium-sized empty coffin, its lid cast aside, bloodstains marring its interior, along with numerous strands of bloodied hair. Scattered around the coffin were a dozen jade pieces. Tiezhua picked up a piece of jade, puzzled, the material for the golden silk jade robe. Could this coffin be the source of the blood corpse? Has it already escaped? Where could the complete golden silk jade robe be? Has someone else taken it first, or is there another secret at play? Hebei Laolu squatted down, exuberantly exclaiming, "Regardless, let us collect what we can." The 3 men immediately crouched to gather the jade pieces. Knowing their value was substantial, Qin Jun bent down to retrieve an inconspicuous piece of silk. "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired a Warring States silk book containing clues about the longevity mystery of the Queen Mother of the West." A surge of excitement coursed through Qin Jun. "Isn't this the Warring States silk book that has surfaced? Such fortuitous luck. It was a pity that Tian Zongliangzi and the other Tuanben people had already met their demise at Qin Jun's hands. They had come with resolute determination to steal treasures. Yet with the treasures now revealed, they could never lay claim to them." With a buoyant spirit, Qin Jun stowed away the Warring States silk book, then swiftly cast his gaze around the tomb chamber. Approaching a wall, he pushed with force. With a crash, the seemingly solid azure stone wall collapsed. Qin Jun, well-versed in the art of Qi Min Dun Jia, discovered a hidden chamber. The system promptly notified him. "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have uncovered the treasure room of the tomb. The treasures lie behind 8 secret doors." "Excellent." Qin Jun, filled with exhilaration, stepped into the hidden chamber, immediately spotting 7 bronze treasure chests, rich with the aura of pre-Qin antiquity. "Ding! Host has discovered the tomb's treasures," triggering a delightful surprise. Activation of the one-click plunder system. The one-click plunder activated, yielding an astounding 106,099. Ding. Activation successful. The one-click plunder system is now live. The one-click plunder requires a variable amount of achievements. The system detected that the host has temporarily dispelled surrounding threats, allowing the use of the one-click plunder for treasures. With a plethora of valuable tomb treasures surrounding the host, and 3 competitors present, should the host immediately expend 10,000 achievements to initiate the one-click plunder? Qin Jun was elated. I can actually plunder treasures with a mere click. Haha, how splendid. He was particularly fearful of competing with others for treasures. He dreaded missing out due to hesitation. Plunder. With fervent eyes, Qin Jun waved his hand, sweeping all nearby treasures into the system's vault. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin bronze knife coins. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin bronze knife coins. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin bronze knife coins. Before him, the 7 treasure chests in the hidden chamber were swiftly claimed by the system's vault. The treasures were indeed bountiful. The system continued its rapid one-click plunder, subsequently emptying another treasure room of gold foil and gold ore. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin gold foil adornments. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin gold foil adornments. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin gold foil adornments. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin gold ore. Following this, the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th abundant treasure rooms were plundered. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin jade artifacts. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin jade artifacts. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of pre-Qin inscribed jade artifacts. Ding! Host has obtained 1 large luminous pearl. Ding! Host has obtained 3 medium luminous pearls. Ding! Host has obtained 1 box of precious pearls. Ding! Host has obtained 2 bronze picio. Ding! Host has obtained 2 bronze Qilin. Ding! Host has obtained 2 bronze inscribed fish. Ding! Host has obtained 2 bronze inscribed Xian bird. Ding! Host has obtained 1 bronze inscribed cauldron. Ding! Host has obtained 1 bronze inscribed ceremonial vessel. Ding! Host has obtained 1 yellow river steel. Ding! Host has obtained 10 western Zhou oracle bones. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired an R-grade rare treasure. A small bronze divine tree. What a fortuitous windfall. With the ferocity of a whirlwind, Qin Jun cleared 5 treasure rooms, amassing a wealth of bronze coins. Ancient swords, jade artifacts, precious pearls, oracle bones, and bronze vessels. His haul was nothing short of remarkable. The pre-Qin antiquities are a rare find, and these relics surely hold a value exceeding 2 billion renminbi. As an outstanding student of archaeology, Qin Jun's heart raced with exhilaration as he comprehended their worth and the immense significance they carried. Overwhelmed with joy, he was even more thrilled by the R-grade treasure, the small bronze divine tree. Qin Jun's heart danced with glee, nearly succumbing to blissful faintness. The thought of selling such treasures would surely create a national sensation. The system chimed once more. Ding! Detection reveals 3 additional large treasure rooms on the other 3 sides of the tomb. Would you like to expend 30,000 achievements for a one-click plunder? Qin Jun felt a surge of emotion, then eagerly responded, Plunder. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin bronze ancient sword. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin bronze ancient sword. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin bronze ancient sword. Ding! Host has obtained 3 pre-Qin bronze warhorses. Ding! Host has obtained 3 pre-Qin bronze chariots. Ding! Host has obtained 10 pre-Qin Zhenwang golden spears. Ding! Host has obtained 100 pre-Qin landscape scrolls. Ding! Host has obtained 100 pre-Qin knowledge bamboo slips. Ding! Host has obtained 100 pre-Qin artistic silk paintings. Ding! Host has obtained 1 set of pre-Qin musical chimes. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin jade king flute. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin wudong zither. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin alchemical furnace. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin copper refining furnace. Ding! Host has obtained 1 pre-Qin elixir furnace. Ding! Host has obtained 10 pre-Qin healing pills. Ding! Host has obtained 1 unit of pre-Qin alchemical raw materials. Saltpeter 1, sulfur 1. Ding! Host has obtained 1 incomplete substandard alloy. Ding! Host has obtained 1 giga steel. Ding! Host has obtained 10 secret turtle shells. Ding! Host has obtained 1,000 texts from the 100 schools of thought. Ding! Host has obtained 100 incomplete designs of creations from the pre-Qin era. Ding! Host has obtained a prototype creation from the MO School's experimental phase I, the flying Xian bird, Lord of the Clouds. Qin Jun's eyes widened in astonishment. Ancient swords, chariots, knowledge bamboo slips, paintings, chimes, furnaces, the 100 schools. What are all these treasures? They are priceless. Qin Jun's expression was one of profound shock as he suddenly grasped his chest with one hand, his heart racing as if it might explode. The dazzling cultural essence of an era, the pride of a nation, unexpectedly manifested over a millennium later, causing Qin Jun's heart to wrench in turmoil. Qin Yi, the excited voice of He Bei Lao Lu echoed in his ears. Gradually, Qin Jun regained his composure as He Bei Lao Lu approached, his expression filled with curiosity. Qin Yi, what are you doing? Staring blankly at the wall? Qin Jun turned his head slightly and smiled gently, replying nothing. He Bei Lao Lu's face was alight with excitement as he exclaimed, Qin Yi, I found a bowl from the pre-Qin period. Qin Jun looked down in astonishment. He Bei Lao Lu held up the bowl joyfully, declaring, this is genuine pottery. A broad smile spread across Qin Jun's face as he remarked, ah, it truly is, Lao Lu. You've struck it rich this time, haha. But why are there no treasures? Outside, the bewildered voice of Chitai Zue rang out. Qin Jun, maintaining his calm demeanor, walked outside with He Bei Lao Lu, only to find Chitai Zue and the adjutant straining to push open a hidden door. The two men excitedly rushed in, only to discover that behind the stone door lay nothing but emptiness. Qin Jun surveyed the 8 hidden doors. Feeling content, he was too lazy to move, instead pacing in the secondary burial chamber. The 3 men, He Bei Lao Lu, Chitai Zue, and the adjutant, enthusiastically opened the other hidden doors. Nothing. This one was empty, that one too. All were devoid of treasures that Chitai Zue, in a state of confusion, speculated, could it be an empty burial method? The 3 men stood dumbfounded in the desolate treasure chamber, their minds overwhelmed, having ventured far beyond their knowledge. Qin Jun, observing silently, felt a deep sense of shame. He thought to himself, forgive me, for those who are quick may find their hands empty. Qin Jun calmly smiled and said, if there's nothing, then so be it, let's return to the main coffin. I see that Lao Lu is particularly restless. He Bei Lao Lu broke into a wide grin, chuckling, hee. Chapter 37. Where's the coffin lid of the tomb owner? Slightly revised, no changes. The 3 men, He Bei Lao Lu and his companions, did not leave empty-handed. They had made significant gains earlier, having collected several pieces of gold-threaded jade clothing and discovered 3 intact pottery bowls in the corner of the secondary burial chamber. Just enough for each of them to have one with beaming smiles. They carefully cradled their pre-Qin pottery bowls as if they were ancestral treasures. Qin Jun moved with a lightness in his step, almost as if he were floating, unburdened by the pull of gravity, soaring into outer space alongside the jubilant He Bei Lao Lu and his companions as they returned to the tomb owner's chamber. The tomb owner's chamber was square, dimly lit by the flickering lights of the Tuanben people. Qin Jun saw that the owner's coffin was prominently displayed in the center, a large bronze coffin surrounded by a scattering of black soil, lending an air of mystery to the scene. The 4 of them approached the central coffin, and Chitai Zue anxiously cautioned, don't touch it. Whatever you do, don't open the coffin. But where is the coffin lid of the tomb owner? Chitai Zue was momentarily stunned. Where could the coffin lid be? He Bei Lao Lu and the adjutant hurried closer, shining their flashlights left and right, but they too could not locate the coffin lid. Their expressions filled with confusion. Qin Jun kindly pointed out, it's above you. The 3 men looked up, their eyelids abruptly twitching several times to show their astonishment. The massive bronze coffin lid was absurdly embedded in the ceiling of the tomb, threatening to crush them if it fell. How could it be up there? Did the Tuanben do this? That's impossible. Even their explosives couldn't create such a scenario. The 3 men gazed at one another, their expressions filled with uncertainty. Their eyes instinctively shifted down to the coffin, which was filled with black soil. He Bei Lao Lu, taken aback, exclaimed, there are no treasures, just a coffin full of dirt. How impoverished. Disappointment washed over him as he muttered countless grievances against the tomb owner, lamenting that they must have been a family that feasted solely on earth. Qin Jun maintained a calm demeanor and remarked, see, there's nothing here. You should let go of your hopes. He Bei Lao Lu sighed, well, at least we found a bowl. That is quite satisfying. Little did he know that the entire wealth of the tomb had already been thoroughly plundered by the very Qin Jun standing beside him. leaving not a single item behind. But Qin Jun was indeed content. Nearby, Chitaiza murmured, "Strange, why is there dirt in the coffin?" It was puzzling. How could such a burial method exist, to fill a coffin with soil, as if planting a person like a seed? What an unusual form of burial, truly bizarre. The three men stood in a daze, their minds flooded with countless questions, grappling with knowledge that had ventured beyond their grasp. Qin Jun, as the tomb owner, was equally perplexed. Having read about various burial customs in books and newspapers, and having watched films and novels, he had never encountered such a method. This was indeed a novel and peculiar occurrence. Shining his flashlight ahead, Qin Jun noticed a human-shaped depression in the black soil. The body of the tomb owner had vanished without a trace. The remains were nowhere to be found, leaving behind no blood or corpse. Hebei Lao Lu gasped in horror, recognizing the shape of the depression, but finding no signs of blood or a body. The three men exchanged frantic glances, their faces a mixture of alarm and confusion. They had encountered ghostly apparitions before, and their minds were racing with 1,000 eerie possibilities. Hebei Lao Lu's eyes filled with trepidation as he declared, "A true corpse cannot rise from the coffin unless it has become a ghost." "Qinyi, do you remember the eyes we saw when we first entered the tomb?" "There are ghosts," Hebei Lao Lu suddenly asserted, standing close to Qin Jun, armed with a knife that he bore a black handprint on his back. A remnant of a ghostly encounter from his youth, he had no desire to relive that experience, believing only Qin Jun's talisman could ward off evil spirits. Qin Jun opened his mouth, unsure of what to say. Should he reveal that the owner had long since escaped and was now standing right before them? He feared that such an admission might provoke Lao Lu into a violent frenzy. "Everyone, do not panic," Qin Jun urged, striving to maintain his composure, "that I find this all quite normal." Qin Jun appeared the most untroubled, boldly reaching into the coffin to grab a handful of dirt. He sensed something was amiss and wished to uncover the truth. "Qinyi, be careful," the three men cried out in alarm. Qin Jun's audacious act sent their hearts racing, fearing he might taint himself with the filth of the deceased. It's fine, don't frighten yourselves." Qin Jun reassured them, examining the handful of dirt closely. Suddenly, he called out, "Eighth Master, come take a look at this soil." The three men remained still. Qin Jun, puzzled, looked up to find the three large men visibly tense. He chuckled, "What are you afraid of, you big fellows? This soil is a bit unusual. Eighth Master, come see." Chitaiza, possessing the most extensive knowledge of tomb raiding, approached skeptically, adjusting his black-framed glasses to scrutinize the dirt. Suddenly, his pupils constricted in shock to five-colored soil. The four of them hurriedly gathered around the coffin, peering inside. The soil within was no ordinary dirt. Its surface was dark, and upon closer inspection, it revealed an astonishing array of five-colored soil, including what had spilled out. The entire coffin was filled with this remarkable five-colored earth. Qin Jun inquired, puzzled, "Is there some significance to the five-colored soil burial method?" Chitaiza responded gravely, "Eternal life. It is another form of longevity technique, distinct from gold-threaded jade clothing." As Chitaiza finished speaking, his fingers began to tremble uncontrollably. His face turned pale as he hastily set down the pottery bowl. Mumbling, "I apologize, great deity. I return your bowl. Please do not seek revenge upon me." Qin Jun raised an eyebrow. Hebei Lao Lu clutched the pottery bowl tightly. Unwilling to relinquish it, he would not hesitate to defend it with violence. Even against the Zongzi. Chitaiza, now standing, appeared pale and swallowed hard, stammering, "Qinyi, Lao Lu, we may not be able to leave." The adjutant, sensing the tension, warned, "Eighth Master, please don't frighten us." "Ghosts? I'm not afraid," Hebei Lao Lu replied, his conviction growing stronger. Both he and the adjutant sensed Chitaiza's inner dread, feeling the presence of something supernatural, their expressions wary as they scanned the dimly lit passage, surrounded by four darkened corridors. The atmosphere felt charged with unease. Chitaiza inhaled deeply and trembled as he spoke. "Whether there are ghosts or not, I cannot say. However, according to my family's 23rd generation teachings, the last rule states, upon encountering five-colored soil, turn around immediately. Delay even a moment and disaster will befall you. That I must tell you. From the moment I entered the tomb, I have divined 18 outcomes, all foretelling death. Moreover, The blood coffin in the secondary burial chamber was a trap. Someone was lured to their demise. As Chi Tai spoke, his fear intensified, and his hands trembled even more violently. Do not move recklessly. Hey Bei Lao Lu and the adjutant swallowed hard. It's unlikely there are ghosts. Everyone, let us leave quickly. Suddenly, Qin Jun's voice rose sharply. I have not seen any ghosts, but there seems to be a significant issue beneath our feet. What secrets does this tomb hold? Could it be that I have unwittingly set a trap for myself? Creaking sounds erupted from all directions, and the ground beneath them suddenly sank by 3 meters, causing the four to stagger unsteadily. Run! Qin Jun's expression shifted as he shouted, and he, along with He, Bei Lao Lu, and the others, dashed toward the eastern passage of the tomb. With a resounding crash, the ground beneath them erupted with a thunderous tremor. I am particularly grateful for the love letter bestowed by my literary companion, Madame Wei of Guangzhou, and deeply appreciate the generous endorsements from fellow readers Yang Liu, Yu Xing Xing Xing, and Jia Tian Bang Jian Xian Yu. My heartfelt thanks also extend to Jiu Jiu Long Fei Long for their continuous support through thoughtful gifts. Chapter 38. The descent from the bronze platform. A thunderous sound erupted from beneath the bronze platform, reverberating throughout the tomb, causing the entire chamber to tremble violently as a cloud of dust cascaded down. Apart from Qin Jun, the trio of He, Bei Lao Lu, Chi Tai Zue, and Zhang Fuguan were jolted to the ground, their bodies coated in a thick layer of dust. The tremors continued to intensify beneath their feet. Qin Jun's countenance shifted dramatically. He swayed as though he were a solitary boat adrift on a vast ocean. Crack, crack, crack. The edges of the tomb burst forth with explosive sounds, fissures splitting open like gaping maws. The square floor of the tomb vibrated at a high frequency, cleaving apart to form a perfectly square platform that began to descend slowly into the depths below. Countless fine particles of soil were propelled into the air. The immense vibration sent He, Bei Lao Lu, and the others reeling, all of them spitting blood from the violence of the shock. Crash, bang, bang, bang. The walls of the tomb crumbled, colossal stone pillars crashing down. He, Bei Lao Lu braced himself against the ground with his blade, his body swaying violently as he coughed up blood. He looked up in horror, his pupils dilating as a massive stone pillar loomed over him. Descending rapidly, in that critical moment, Lao Lu felt a sudden tightening around his waist. Qin Jun, standing by the bronze coffin, had keen eyes and swiftly unleashed a semi-transparent, slender rope that ensnared Lao Lu's waist and yanked him towards safety. Flying immortal rope, an R-grade treasure of unparalleled rarity. Thanks to Qin Jun's timely intervention, He, Bei Lao Lu narrowly escaped being crushed. Whoosh, whoosh. Qin Jun cast the flying immortal rope again, swiftly pulling Chi Tai Zue and Zhang Fuguan from 10 meters away. The expressions of the trio were pained and uncomfortable as they collapsed to the ground. The platform continued to tremble beneath them, while the stone walls crumbled and boulders cascaded from the edges. Qin Jun alternated between gripping the collars of the 3 men, pulling them aside to evade the falling debris. Bang! A metallic clang resounded from behind as the heavy bronze coffin lid crashed down atop the coffin. The rolling stones above gradually subsided, yet the thunderous noise beneath them persisted as the bronze platform continued its slow descent. Qin Jun switched on a dim flashlight, illuminating the ground beneath them, revealing thick stone tiles that had cracked open, exposing a dark, coppery surface in astonishment. Qin Jun began to kick away the surrounding stone tiles, uncovering that the entire floor of the Master's tomb was, in fact, a massive bronze platform, concealed beneath 30 centimeters of stone tiles. The surface of the platform was engraved with a multitude of strange inscriptions, peculiar patterns, and some grotesque beast imagery. The layout formed a grand array, with bronze as the medium and inscriptions as the symbols, converging the earth's ley lines to subdue the terrain. Was there something nefarious lurking beneath? A chill gripped Qin Jun's heart. It was over. His expression turned grave as he urgently inquired, "How are you all faring?" "Not well," replied He, Bei Lao Lu and the others, clutching their chests and supporting themselves against the bronze coffin, groaning in discomfort from the severe shock. While speaking, Qin Jun deftly produced 3 potent vitality pills, and as the trio opened their mouths, he forcefully stuffed them inside. The pills dissolved instantly, and the 3 soon regained a significant amount of strength. "Gah, I nearly met my end," He, Bei Lao Lu gasped, hurriedly rising and brushing off the thick layer of dust from his body. The bronze platform continued to tremble beneath their feet, leaving the trio shaken and still in shock. Qin Jun quickly illuminated the surrounding black walls and the ceiling, revealing the familiar corridor of the tomb 3 meters above. The four found themselves atop the bronze platform, which was now descending with alarming speed. Qitai Zui's body swayed as he gasped, his breath quickening in terror. "This is bad, Master Qin. The platform beneath us is a solid bronze altar, and it's descending. We cannot go down with it. It would be our doom." Qitai Zui and the others peered down, discovering the odd bronze platform adorned with sinister patterns. They had no idea how deep the descent would be or where it would lead, into a dark abyss, or the underworld. "Let us hurry up." Qin Jun nodded decisively, affirming Qitai Zui's assessment. Just as he finished speaking, all 3 of his companions turned their terrified gazes to the ceiling behind him. Bang from the northeastern corner of the tomb, a wall collapsed under immense force, and a colossal figure leapt down, landing upon the bronze platform. The pupils of He Bei Lao Lu and the others expanded in shock. Qitai Zui's eyes widened in horror as he clasped his mouth in disbelief that a suffocating stench of blood surged forward, invading their senses. Qin Jun turned to look behind him, and his eyelids twitched violently. Before him stood an unprecedentedly towering blood corpse, a terrifying shadow looming over them. That it stood 2 meters tall, its waist as thick as a millstone, possessing a robust and imposing physique. The blood corpse was entirely encased in a complete golden silk and jade garment, rendering its skin invisible. Blood seeped continuously from the crevices between the jade and gold, emanating a deep, malevolent aura that enveloped the air around them. The legendary golden silk and jade garment had appeared, but it was concealing a horrifying monster, a being whose aura was 10-fold more potent than that of an ordinary blood corpse. The 1,000-year blood corpse king. A chill coursed through Qin Jun as he sensed the overwhelming malice. Retreating swiftly to shield He Bei Lao Lu and the others, and no wonder they had failed to find a complete golden silk and jade garment. It was all donned by the 1,000-year blood corpse king, buried alongside the master in the dark chamber of the tomb. He Bei Lao Lu gripped his blade tightly, his throat dry as he swallowed hard, clenching his teeth. Zhang Fuwan tightened his hold on his military knife. While Qitai Zui frantically rummaged for a black donkey's hoof, Qitai Zui's eyes widened in terror as he exclaimed, "Oh my heavens! What is this monstrosity?" His frail body quivered, paralyzed by the overwhelming aura in the air, retreating step by step with the hoof in hand. Suddenly, Qitai Zui realized he had pressed against something cold behind him. Turning, he let out a terrified shriek. "Ah!" Qin Jun glanced back to find another towering blood corpse, sealed in a complete golden silk and jade garment, standing silently in the shadows. Yet another 1,000-year blood corpse king had emerged, freed from confinement during the earlier tremors to, "Oh heavens, save me!" Qitai Zui was overwhelmed with fear, screaming as he hurled the donkey's hoof at the blood corpse, sprinting toward Qin Jun in a panic. The hoof struck the blood corpse's head before clattering to the ground, proving ineffective. The blood corpse was not merely a Zongzi. It was a creature born of a failed immortality secret, a being of noble status in life, far more formidable than the Zongzi in death. The 1,000-year blood corpse king before them radiated an aura as deep as the abyss and was even more fearsome than the previous blood corpses. 2,000-year blood corpse kings flanked Qin Jun and his companions. Bang! Crash! The sturdy dark walls of the corridor to the southeast and northwest were violently breached, and 2 enormous shadows descended upon the bronze platform. Yet again, 2 more towering golden silk and jade blood corpses emerged in an instant, for 1,000-year blood corpse kings surrounded the bronze platform. As the platform trembled and descended, Qin Jun swallowed hard, finding himself ensnared. The 4 imposing blood corpse kings, all sealed in golden silk and jade garments, stood silently at the northeast, southeast, northwest, and southwest, their seams oozing blood. Encircling Qin Jun and his companions, the Qitai Zui clutched his throat. Trembling uncontrollably, the true masters of the golden silk and jade garments. "We are doomed." Author's note. This morning, I received a precious gift from a new reader, and I will express my special gratitude to them at the end of the chapter this evening. This book is set to debut its recommendation the day after tomorrow, and I am immensely grateful to all the readers for their continued support and generous gifts. 5-star reviews, and vibrant commentary. I remember each of your names, and am truly thankful for you all. Chapter 39. A fierce battle with the 4 golden silk and jade blood corpse kings. Qin Jun spoke solemnly. Do not move recklessly. Do not attract their eye. As the bronze platform rumbled downward, the 4 found themselves besieged by the ominous presence of the 4 golden silk and jade blood corpse kings, standing silently 3 meters away. Each of them emanated an intense, frenzied, and malevolent crimson aura. Be cautious. They may strike at any moment, Qin Jun warned, fully aware of the escalating ferocity of the blood corpse kings. The air thickened with a palpable blood-red miasma, swiftly becoming visible to the naked eye, swirling around them. Hebei, Lao Lu, and the others were visibly shaken, their eyes twitching in fear. Can we even win this fight? Hebei, Lao Lu struggled to swallow. These are 4,000-year blood corpse kings. Their aura is 10 times more violent than the previous one. Each of them surpasses any Zongzi I have encountered. Their blood energy radiating outward, that I cannot fathom their strength, he lamented. Each one has likely reached the super level. It appears we are destined to meet our end here. I doubt I can handle this. The adjutant spoke in a low voice, his expression gravely serious as beads of sweat formed on his forehead. Chi Tizui's hands and feet trembled uncontrollably, rendering him speechless. Having lived for over 20 years and assisted the masters of the Jiu-Men in numerous tomb explorations, he had never encountered such a terrifying creature. Merely its aura sent shivers through his teeth, instilling a sense of invincibility. Without uttering a word, Qin Jun swiftly produced 3 B-grade potent antidote pills and placed them into the mouths of the Blackback Sixth. He possessed a top-tier special effects gift pack, B-grade, with 5 of each type of special effect pill. The Blackback Sixth were his own people, and he could not allow them to perish. After consuming the supreme antidote pills, the Blackback Sixth found their breathing eased, and all feelings of suffocation and discomfort vanished, while the energy-enhancing pills also took effect, restoring their strength. Their eyes brimmed with tears. Despite contributing little during this tomb exploration, each had cost Qin Jun 3 precious pills. The invigorating pill taken upon entering the tomb, the energy-enhancing pill consumed earlier, and this distinctly superior antidote pill. They could sense the rarity and value of these pills, and their hearts swelled with gratitude. Qin Jun, his spirit taut, focused on the 4 blood corpse kings clad in golden silk garments, remaining silent. Yet, he truly cared for the Blackback Sixth, willing to invest heavily to prevent them from being tainted by the blood energy of the golden silk blood corpse kings and transformed into monsters. The 4 blood corpse kings emitted throaty growls, a thick, sanguine aura enveloping them, and 10 sharp, blood-red claws erupted from their golden garments. An overwhelming and terrifying presence surged forth as waves of faint red blood energy assaulted Qin Jun and his companions. The acrid stench incessantly irritating their throats, the atmosphere raging and frenzied, their vision turning crimson. Kill them. The Blackback Sixth roared in fury, their terrifying momentum pressing upon them, prompting gasps of terror as their jaws clenched and their bodies trembled uncontrollably. The invigorating pill's effect surged, desperately bolstering their spirits and diminishing their fear. Clang. 3 crisp sounds of swords being drawn resonated through the air, akin to the soft cry of a little azure dragon in the world. Flames of an otherworldly hue flickered in Qin Jun's eyes as he slowly drew forth his slender, black golden ancient blade. Do not panic. I am here, Qin Jun declared, his voice resonating with clarity. The 4 blood corpses exuded an immense aura, placing great pressure on Qin Jun, yet he was Qin Jun, the invincible divine fire Qilin, a bane to all things evil, growing stronger in the face of adversity. Qilin Lin activated. Qilin Bing activated. Qilin Do activated. Qilin Jie activated. Qilin Qian activated. Qilin Xing activated. The 6 secrets of Qilin unleashed, stimulated by the oppressive aura of the blood corpses. Qin Jun unleashed the full extent of his 6 secrets, fearless and resolute. His Qilin blood surging, and an unprecedented battle spirit igniting within his eyes. The 4 golden silk blood corpse kings sensed the shift in Qin Jun's energy and instantly fell into a frenzy. Ugh, ugh, ugh. The 4 towering golden silk blood corpse kings roared violently, charging at Qin Jun and his companions from the northeast, southeast, northwest, and southwest. The Golden Silk Blood Corpse Kings had lost all semblance of humanity. Attacking anything living within their sights, dodge. Qin Jun bellowed calmly, that he then caught a whiff of the overwhelming scent of blood. Reacting swiftly, he rolled to the side, evading the encirclement of the 4 blood corpses. One blood corpse lunged at him, its massive form creating a fierce wind, casting a vast shadow over him. Qin Jun activated Qilin, retreating with lightning speed while wielding the black golden ancient blade. Delivering 3 swift slashes upwards, the Blood Corpse King missed its target, crashing to the ground, deep crimson gashes appearing on its left arm, right arm, and chest, spilling forth bright red corpse blood in a flash. Qin Jun surged forward, delivering a powerful palm strike. Bang! A dull thud echoed as the towering golden silk Blood Corpse King was sent flying 7 meters away by Qin Jun's strike. His divine fire Qilin blood boiled with unquenchable fervor, embodying the valor of a youth unyielding against 1,000 foes. Meanwhile, behind him, the Blackback Sixth rolled to the side, narrowly evading the frenzied assaults of the other 3 golden silk Blood Corpse Kings. The Blackback Sixth scrambled to his feet, brandishing his great sword and shouting, "You shall die!" Clang, clang, clang. The iron blade struck the chest of the Blood Corpse King, creating a shower of golden sparks from the collision with the golden silk. Damn! The Blackback Sixth's eyes widened in disbelief. Was his great sword merely a facade? Fueled by indignation, he relentlessly hacked at the shoulder of the golden silk Blood Corpse King while swiftly retreating. On the other side, Zhang the Adjutant and Qi Tizui scrambled to their feet after rolling on the ground, hastily raising their guns to fire 3 shots at the heads of the golden silk Blood Corpse Kings to the southwest and northwest. Bang, bang, bang! The bullets pierced the golden silk covering the Corpse King's brow, embedding themselves within, yet failing to penetrate further, inciting the 2 golden silk Blood Corpse Kings into a frenzy of rage. The 2 towering golden silk Blood Corpse Kings howled, with one delivering a crushing slap to Qi Tizui. The Qi Tizui was sent sprawling 5 meters away, crashing to the ground with a painful grunt, nearly knocked unconscious by the blow. The 2 golden silk Blood Corpse Kings surged violently toward the adjutant, one massive hand crashing against the adjutant's back. The adjutant coughed up blood as he was flung away, in a life-or-death moment. Qin Jun hastily released the golden silk Blood Corpse before him, leaping to shield the 2 in front of him. With a resounding thud, Qin Jun struck the chest of the Blood Corpse, sending it flying. The slender black golden ancient blade in his hand carved through the air, desperately blocking the frantic assault of another Blood Corpse King. The earlier Blood Corpse King that had targeted Qin Jun charged at him with a furious roar. The 3 golden silk Blood Corpse Kings combined their strength for a swift and violent attack, their arms thick and heavy, generating a fierce wind with each swing, intensifying the pressure on Qin Jun. The effects of the energy-enhancing and invigorating pills played a crucial role as Qi Tizui and the adjutant forced themselves to muster their spirits and fire rapidly. Clang, 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 sparks flew, yet their bullets failed to penetrate. The golden silk Blood Corpse Kings were not only sealed within their golden garments, but their flesh was exceptionally hard. Handgun lethality approximated 0. Die for me. Suddenly, a piercing scream erupted from the Blackback Sixth. The Blackback Sixth engaged in a fierce duel with the Blood Corpse King, suffering injuries as his palm was struck, causing his hand to split open. The 1,000-year-old golden silk Blood Corpse King was massive and moved with unparalleled swiftness, delivering a crushing blow that sent the Blackback Sixth flying 3 meters away. This first-rate swordsman, the foremost in hard combat, now faced an invincible opponent. He was utterly defeated. The one who vanquished him was the 1,000-year-old golden silk Blood Corpse King, whose singular arm possessed power exceeding 1,000 pounds, the Blackback Sixth. Pain radiating from his shoulder fell at the feet of Qi Tizui and the adjutant, his arm lacerated by the Blood Corpse King's sharp claws, blood instantly staining his shoulder. This monster possessed an extraordinarily hard physique, clad in golden silk, rendering it immune to bullets. The Qi Tizui, gripped by fear, cried out as the 3 were rapidly driven into a frenzy, rolling and scrambling on the bronze platform, desperately trying to escape, nearly losing consciousness from the pain. The golden silk Blood Corpse King swung its massive arm toward the Blackback Sixth's head. The Blackback Sixth rolled aside just in time, as a large boulder nearby shattered upon impact. Is this our ancestor? The three men were once again seized by terror, their souls nearly escaping their bodies. The Golden Silk Blood Corpse King went into a berserk rage, its defenses formidable, strength immense, and movements lightning fast, displaying incredible combat prowess. In mere seconds, the Blackback's 6 weapons were knocked away, their bullets exhausted, leaving them utterly defenseless. Bang, bang. The massive corpse swiftly closed in, violently tossing the injured Blackback's 6th and the adjutant aside. "Help!" Chi-Tizui screamed in despair. Flung high into the air like a plaything, the Golden Silk Blood Corpse King, merciless, lunged toward Chi-Tizui, slaughtering indiscriminately. "Eighth Master!" The Blackback's 6th and the adjutant shouted in fear. In midair, Chi-Tizui was seized by the Golden Silk Blood Corpse King, on the brink of being torn apart. Suddenly, a translucent rope shot through the air, swiftly snatching Chi-Tizui from mid-flight. The 3 Golden Silk Blood Corpse Kings that had targeted Qin Jun missed their assault. Another frenzied Golden Silk Blood Corpse King descended, and the 4 Blood Corpse Kings converged. Ugh! The 4 Golden Silk Blood Corpse Kings, filled with uncontrollable rage, surged toward Qin Jun the Blackback's 6th, eyes ablaze with fury. Proclaimed for Master Qin, "We shall hold the line." As the 4 Blood Corpse Kings approached, they struck the Blackback's 6th forcefully, causing him to stagger back and spew blood to no need. Qin Jun swiftly grasped the severely injured Blackback's 6th and retreated rapidly, urgently yet composedly saying, "Fall back." Chi-Tizui and the adjutant, their expressions filled with dread, began to flee. Qin Jun positioned himself protectively before them, one hand lifting the Blackback's 6th and the other wielding the black golden ancient blade. Sweeping it toward the 4 Golden Silk Blood Corpse Kings, "Die!" Qin Jun shouted fiercely, his presence unwavering. Instantly dark, radiant blossoms of blade light erupted around him, cascading like an unquenchable sea of flowers. This was the perfected form of a divine-level blade technique, where in a single thought, the blade blossoms bloomed. "Those who dare to threaten me, Qin Jun, shall perish." At this moment, with the 6 secrets of Qilin activated alongside the divine-level Junlin blade technique, Qin Jun truly showcased the might of a superlative master. "What light do I behold? What is Master Qin's blade technique? Only Master Qin could save us." On the hands of the black-backed Lao Lu, a profound shock reverberated through Chi-Tizui and Zhang the adjutant behind him. Their eyes were stung by the piercing sight of a vast expanse of black, golden flowers. Within that floral sea, a figure emerged, reminiscent of a transcendent youthful monarch, exuding vitality and heroic spirit. Yet the 4 towering Blood Corpse Kings ahead had completely lost their reason, displaying no hint of fear whatsoever. The 4 Blood Corpse Kings, clad in golden-threaded jade garments, roared madly as they charged forward, their robust forms creating a howling crimson wind that violently crashed into the sea of black golden flowers. Author expresses heartfelt gratitude for the precious gifts received from user 245-37627, including a knife and a love letter from Tang Long. Sincere thanks also go to Baizui Jingxi, Hong Shixiang who relishes golden cakes, the explosive Taishang ancestor Shenlong of the Zhaiqing Gang, Zhaidian of the Zhaiqing Gang, user 34564615, and other enthusiastic friends who generously offered small gifts. The author is immensely grateful for the support of these 7 friends. Chapter 40. Despair on the bronze platform. Amidst the terror-stricken gazes of the trio, the 4 towering Blood Corpse Kings clad in golden-threaded jade garments collided fiercely with the sea of black golden flowers. With each impact, crimson blood flowers erupted from their arms and chests, splattering blood mixed with chunks of flesh into the air. The ancient black gold blade sliced through the sturdy golden-threaded jade garments as pieces of jade and gold flew in all directions. At that moment, the 4 Blood Corpse Kings, each standing an impressive 2 meters tall, were momentarily forced to halt their assault. Qin Jun's silhouette was diminutive yet ethereal, illuminated by the flashlight. Every arm and chest of the blood corpses before him bore countless elongated gashes. Their ribs shattered, and their internal organs reduced to a pulp, with exposed white bones visible where flesh had been cleaved away. Qin Jun's swordsmanship was unparalleled, distributing retribution evenly upon the invaders. Yet he was faced with the grim reality that the Blood Corpse Kings clad in golden-threaded jade were not alive. As the 4 Blood Corpse Kings continued their savage charge towards Qin Jun, he was taken aback. realizing the formidable resilience of these golden-threaded jade-clad monstrosities. Swiftly retreating, he sees an opportunity to strike the left shoulder of the Central Blood Corpse King, cleaving through the jade garment, bringing the blade down directly towards its heart. However, the ancient black gold blade's formidable power was significantly diminished by the resilient jade garment, shoulder bone, and flesh, rendering it incapable of delivering a decisive blow. The four Blood Corpse Kings, now grievously wounded, erupted into a frenzied roar. As if impervious to pain, they surged forward, intent on crashing into Qin Jun. "Are you all mad? I am your master," Qin Jun exclaimed in shock, retracting his ancient blade and retreating rapidly. The Blood Corpse Kings had lost their humanity, their reason extinguished, unable to recognize Qin Jun, driven solely by the primal instinct to tear apart all living beings. Their formidable physiques and unimaginable strength bore down upon him. Though Qin Jun could not slay the four Blood Corpse Kings, he had severely injured them, successfully drawing their ire. Throwing aside the black-backed Lao Lu, he activated the 9 secret Qilin technique, maneuvering adeptly to divert the attention of the Blood Corpses. Qin Jun's swordsmanship is unmatched, having grievously wounded the four Blood Corpse Kings. His agility is truly remarkable, single-handedly holding back the four towering Blood Corpse Kings. The trio of black-backed Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the adjutant were overwhelmed with astonishment. These four Blood Corpse Kings, akin to terrifying battle machines, were foes even the likes of black-backed Lao Lu could not contend with. Yet Qin Jun had achieved the impossible. 1 against 4. Had they been faced with living adversaries, they would have perished 100 times over. To go, Qin Jun. The 3 men silently cheered, a flicker of hope igniting within their hearts. The 4 Blood Corpse Kings relentlessly pursued Qin Jun, their massive arms striking down with ferocity, conjuring a tempest of crimson wind. Qin Jun twisted his body, narrowly evading one of the colossal limbs. The situation grew increasingly dire as the Blood Corpse Kings pressed in, their elongated red nails lunging towards Qin Jun's head, but he managed to tilt his head just in time, avoiding a fatal blow. However, he was caught off guard when a massive claw struck his left side, leaving 4 bloody gashes. "This is bad. Qin Jun has been injured." The trio of black-backed Lao Lu gasped in horror. "That hurts." Qin Jun gritted his teeth, the wound near his waist narrowly missing a vital organ. In a surge of anger, he struck his left palm against the chest of the Blood Corpse King, sending it staggering back 3 steps. As Qin Jun grappled with the 4 Blood Corpse Kings, he could not afford to flee too swiftly, fearing that it might lead to the demise of black-backed Lao Lu and his companions. The confines of the bronze platform were narrow, and in close quarters, he narrowly dodged the sharp nails of the Blood Corpse Kings multiple times over the course of several seconds. This is a clash of superlative masters. The trio watched with bated breath, their hearts racing as hope flickered and waned. Qin Jun cannot hold out. If he fails, we will all perish. The bronze platform rumbled ominously as it descended, and Qin Jun stood resolutely, facing the 4 towering Blood Corpse Kings. The outcome exceeded the trio's expectations. As he retreated while grappling with them, he deftly countered their concentrated attacks, delivering solid blows to their bodies, leaving behind deep gashes with each sweep of his ancient blade. The 4 Blood Corpse Kings bore a multitude of injuries across their arms, chests, abdomens, legs, and even their faces, as if they could shatter into countless pieces at any moment. Qin Jun had clearly gained the upper hand. "Just 10 more seconds, and I can annihilate them." Suddenly, the bronze platform began to descend rapidly. Alarmed, Qin Jun took a deep breath and unleashed the Qilin technique, his form flickering like a fish as he retreated, leaving a trail of afterimages that I won't concern myself with them any longer. Qin Jun swiftly withdrew, seizing a moment to bite down on his index finger, feeling a sharp pain. That hurts, with his finger unbroken. He decisively drew his ancient blade across his palm, crimson blood cascading down. The pure, viscous Qilin blood stained the blade's edge. My goodness! Qi Tizui screamed in terror as one of the Blood Corpse Kings staggered towards them. Upon seeing the blood, Qin Jun's veins surged with fervor, charging towards the 4 Blood Corpse Kings while hurling his ancient blade. The black gold blade soared like a rainbow, piercing through the back of one of the Blood Corpse Kings before him. With a swift motion, Qin Jun darted between the 3 Blood Corpse Kings, swiftly extracting his blade and sweeping it back, as rapid as a tempest scattering leaves, sending waves of black gold blade blossoms flying towards the four golden-threaded jade-clad adversaries. In an instant, thick crimson smoke billowed from the four blood corpse kings. Ugh! They roared in agony, their bodies being consumed by the divine fire of the Qilin blood, the wounds inflicted upon them seared cruelly, inflicting unbearable pain. Qilin, all. Qin Jun's strike resonated with divine fortune, successfully triggering the tenfold battle prowess of the nine secret Qilin. With a powerful upward strike, one of the blood corpse kings lost a massive arm. Its golden bone severed with ease, unleashing a torrential downpour of blood. The scene was electrifying as the blood corpse kings were grievously wounded, and Qin Jun seized the advantage. Haha, we have won! The trio of black-backed Lao Lu watched in exhilaration, their hopes of survival soaring in the next moment. However, they were gripped by sheer terror, nearly losing their wits as they shouted, "This is bad. The platform is plummeting rapidly. How will we escape?" Panic-stricken, they cried out, their faces filled with dread. "This is a dead end. We are doomed." Chi Tizui exclaimed in despair. The bronze platform rumbled ominously beneath them, descending swiftly, elongating their figures in the flashlight's beam. My God, we are going to die. It's falling so quickly, black-backed Lao Lu shrieked, fear consuming him. The crisis with the four blood corpse kings was far from over, and as the bronze platform descended, the situation plunged into despair. Qin Jun shouted in disbelief. "Are you all truly mad?" As the four blood corpse kings ignited in flames, scorched by the divine fire of the Qilin blood, they emitted sounds akin to human wails, launching themselves towards Qin Jun with reckless abandon. Qin Jun, now fully committed, charged headlong into the fray, his blades sweeping fiercely as he appeared as an indomitable sovereign, his swordsmanship relentless, with shadows of light swirling around him. The four blood corpse kings, their bodies drenched in the divine fire of the Qilin blood, were severed as Qin Jun's blade tore through flesh and bone, forcing the two in the center to stagger back, their leg bones shattered. As plumes of crimson mist erupted from their wounds, burned by the Qilin blood, their momentum waned, their throaty roars became strained, and their movements slowed considerably. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Jun surged forward with determination, his slender figure crashing into the two towering blood corpse kings with the force of a celestial being, sending them flying over 10 meters away, leaving an awe-inspiring spectacle in his wake. A celestial being descends, invincible by nature. Beside them, the imposing figure of the black-backed Lao Lu and his companions were momentarily taken aback by the scene before them. Was this truly a human being, or rather a fierce, beast-like creature in human form? Their expressions were a mix of astonishment and despair as they muttered, "Forgive me, but even you, my subordinates, cannot harm me." Qin Jun coldly advanced, exploiting the sluggishness of the four blood corpse kings, whose chests were wide open, and with a swift motion, his fingers transformed into a palm, striking fiercely with a series of powerful blows. Soon, the remaining two blood corpse kings bore the terrifying imprints of his five-fingered strikes upon their chests, their ribs cracking audibly and their torsos caving in, as their formidable bodies were violently propelled backwards over 10 meters. The four golden-threaded, jade-clad blood corpse kings met a dismal defeat beneath the might of Qin Jun's divine fire Qilin Physique. The colossal corpses crashed against the sheer cliff, thudding onto the bronze platform below. Rendered utterly inoperative point, one of the robust blood corpses staggered to its feet and charged at Qin Jun with a mighty thrust of his ancient black gold blade. Qin Jun pierced through the heart of the last golden-threaded blood corpse king, transfixing it from front to back. With a vigorous swing of his weapon, he hurled the final blood corpse king away with great force. The bronze platform plummeted swiftly, the dark cliffs rushing upwards in a blur, causing Qin Jun to feel an overwhelming dread. He had no idea how deep the platform was falling. The top was already out of sight. Consider yourselves fortunate, the four of you, Qin Jun thought, flinging the golden-threaded blood corpse king aside without a second glance, and swiftly turning to race towards Lao Lu and his companions, urgently shouting, "Hurry, come over here. Master Qin, we are doomed. There is no escape." Lao Lu cried out in despair as the three men stumbled towards him, clutching their chests. "How can we possibly survive? This is a dead end." The four of them were destined to plummet into the unknown depths along with the bronze platform, never to return. The three burly men reached Qin Jun's side, their faces etched with horror, their hearts heavy with cold despair. Don't panic. Just watch me, Qin Jun shouted, hastily producing an R-grade tomb rating tool, the flying immortal rope. He swiftly bound the three men around their waist with the rope's tail and yanked them towards the edge of the platform. Lao Lu lamented, Master Qin, this is a sheer cliff, without a secure anchor. The rope is useless. We are all doomed this time. Shut up. Qin Jun thundered in frustration. The rope must hold. In his heart, he fervently wished for the rope to secure itself to the vertical cliff above. Gratitude to book friends Chinchi for the love letters and 3 precious gifts of support this afternoon, to the book friend who enjoys the long Suona for the precious gift, and to the book friend who just sent a love letter, as well as to the 3 friends who appreciate the longhand fishing dragon's blood, and Grandma Sue who loves golden osmanthus for their small gifts. Thank you all for your enthusiastic support. The author has something to say. I apologize, dear readers, for my illness. I can only update 2 chapters daily that a new book is about to be recommended, and I am immensely grateful to several readers for their consistent encouragement for updates, 5-star reviews, and small gifts of support that I wish everyone happiness, health, and joy every day, free from ailments. Chapter 41. The Flying Immortal on the Sheer Cliff. Moving heavens and earth. The flying immortal rope is a high-tech nano tomb rating tool. The tiny, diamond-shaped head of the rope instantly unfurls upon contact with the cliff, extending countless nano-tendrils that firmly grip the black cliff face that I in the next moment. Qin Jun felt his feet leave the ground, followed by a sharp pain in his abdomen. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yet it was not the pain that filled him with dread, but the uncertainty of whether the rope would hold onto the stone wall and withstand the weight of 4 men. Especially the robust figure of black-backed Lao Liu that moment. Qin Jun felt his body still in freefall, that as he plummeted, the speed of his descent began to diminish, though the flying immortal rope was slender. Its elasticity was remarkable. The 4 of them swung like a pendulum on the precipice, plummeting downwards before swiftly rebounding upwards, gradually coming to a halt. Qin Jun and the 3 men were entwined like gourds by the rope, suspended halfway down the cliff. Below them, the bronze platform continued its rapid descent, and in Qin Jun's line of sight, the resounding crash of the massive bronze coffin and the 4 defeated golden-threaded blood corpse kings faded into the boundless darkness below. Qin Jun took a deep breath, feeling the chill of fear. This is terrifying, and he looked up to see that the flying immortal rope was nearly 20 meters long, firmly anchored to the cliff, successfully supporting the weight of the 4 men without slipping, keeping them suspended above the abyss. The rope was soft yet incredibly strong, showing no signs of fraying under the strain. This seemingly fragile, transparent rope had accomplished the impossible. It had saved their lives and lived up to Qin Jun's expectations. Hanging at the top of the abyss, Qin Jun was positioned above Qi Tizui, Zhang Fuguan, and finally the heftiest of them all, black-backed Lao Lu. The 3 men, tightly bound at the waist, stared blankly at the chasm below, their expressions vacant, as if their souls had followed the bronze platform into the void. Qin Jun gave Qi Tizui a sharp tap on the head. Snap out of it. Ah! Qi Tizui yelped in fright, jolting awake. His startled cry echoed through the abyss, gradually rousing the 3 burly men from their stupor. Are we not dead? Lao Lu cautiously inquired from the bottom. Qin Jun replied calmly. Not quite. Oh, good, good, Lao Lu responded, still shaken that he tentatively touched the rope, his heart racing. Master Qin, this rope is truly remarkable. This material is exceptionally sturdy and even has some elasticity. Had it been an ordinary rope, we would have certainly snapped it due to our falling speed, and even if it hadn't broken, it would have surely crushed us in half. The flying immortal rope, as slender as a lady's bathing suit strap, had successfully borne their weight without showing any signs of wear, nor had it strangled them during their rapid descent. The astonishing properties of this extraordinary rope left black-backed Lao Lu and his companions in awe. Indeed, it is like something out of legend, Qi Tizui exclaimed with excitement. The flying immortal rope had become their sole lifeline, pulling the 3 men back from the brink of death, filling their hearts with exhilaration. Qin Jun cautiously examined the rope. Its semi-transparent material glimmered like water silk. yet had remarkable friction, providing an unusual tactile sensation to his heart. He silently pleaded, "Please don't break." The flying immortal rope was crafted from nanomaterials, endowed with advanced nano and intelligent black technology. Qin Jun had heard tales of nanomaterials, which claimed that fibers as fine as spider silk could withstand a tensile strength over 100 times that of steel of the same diameter. Uncertain of the rope's limits, Qin Jun could only hope for it to exert more strength. Chi Tizui raised his head to gaze upwards, puzzled. "Master Qin, how is this rope secured? The cliff is sheer. How can it hold on? It's truly miraculous," black-backed Lao Lu exclaimed, looking up with excitement. Above and below them loomed the black cliffs, their surfaces as smooth as if cut, devoid of any protrusions or indentations. Yet to them, it appeared as though the other end of the rope was firmly anchored to the cliff, saving their lives. However, it seemed precarious, and they all dreaded the thought of falling to Chi Tizui, and the others felt a mix of relief and terror, their hearts racing in their chests. Suddenly, black-backed Lao Lu broke the silence. "By the way, how do we get back up?" The three men switched on their flashlights and craned their necks to look above. In the dim, yellow light, the cliff towered ominously, stretching into darkness, seemingly endless. The faces of the three men turned pale, their bodies trembling slightly. Lao Lu's breath quickened as he exclaimed, "Damn it! How high is this? How deep have we fallen? Hundreds of meters." His frantic voice echoed in the abyss, soon swallowed by an icy silence. All fell silent. They could not ascend. Sighing, Qin Jun slowly exhaled. He had fought against 4 frenzied, golden-threaded blood corpse kings, his waist stained with blood and scratches, narrowly avoiding injury to his precious vital organs. Just moments ago, he had triggered his healing talent, the Qilin healer, which silently mended his wounds, and now he felt somewhat better. Reflecting on the battle, Qin Jun's heart raced with excitement. That it had been a thrilling encounter. Those towering, 2-meter-tall, formidable combat machines exuded an overwhelming aura of bloodlust. The black-backed Lao Lu and his companions had been severely beaten. Had it not been for Qin Jun's strength, they would have surely perished. Feeling a twinge of guilt, Qin Jun said, "I apologize, I was a bit weak. I couldn't eliminate them all in one blow." Ugh! The 3 men below coughed violently, their chests stained with the blood of the corpses, suffering grievous injuries. The immense, decaying arms had nearly crushed their skulls. Lao Lu lamented, "Thank goodness for Master Qin's divine strength. You rendered them all powerless. Otherwise, we would have been slaughtered." They had initially feared that Qin Jun would be overwhelmed and torn apart by the 4 blood corpse kings. Yet in the end, he had risen like a celestial being, effortlessly dispatching them. The very thought of it left them in disbelief. Lao Lu, still grimacing, looked up and said, "But Master Qin, we cannot ascend. Cannot ascend." Qin Jun was taken aback as he discerned their discontent. A voice echoed within his mind. "Ding! Rest assured, host, the flying immortal rope is an exceptionally rare R-grade tool that has manifested in the world. The weight of the 4 individuals does not even approach its carrying capacity." "Excellent. The system is truly remarkable. I feel reassured." Qin Jun rejoiced internally. Subsequently, he administered a B-grade healing elixir to each of the 3 men, calmly stating, "Do not fear. I will guide you back to safety." Grasping the rope, he stepped onto the sheer cliff, ascending over 10 meters, boldly positioning himself beneath the rope's end. Qin Jun secured the black gold scabbard with the rope, drawing forth the sharp black gold ancient blade. And with its tip, he painstakingly pried at the cliff face. The black cliff was particularly formidable. Fortunately, his black gold ancient blade was at hand. Had he wielded the hefty sword of black-backed Lao Lu, it would have surely failed to breach the stone wall. Qin Jun felt fortunate. 3 minutes later, he had pried out 2 fist-sized holes that he clutched the rope and began to climb, resting his feet within the 2 openings. Continuing to pry above, Qin Jun successively created 12 fist-sized holes, then firmly grasped one of them with his right hand and with all his might, pulled on the rope, hoisting the trio of black-backed Lao Lu, who collectively weighed as much as 3 pigs, upward. The 3 men were raised 15 meters, quickly positioning their hands and feet within the fist-sized openings, their stomachs pressed tightly against the cliff. "This is far too perilous," exclaimed black-backed Lao Lu, panic-stricken, as his palms tingled and his legs felt weak. Fortunately, Qin Jun had administered the top-tier healing elixir, alleviating the warmth and pain from the impacts sustained by their shoulders and backs. "Hold on tight," Qin Jun shouted from above, exerting force to pull downward on the rope. The rope's end was suddenly yanked free, and the three men looked up in horror, nearly succumbing to shock. "This is outrageous. Without the rope, we are doomed to plummet into the abyss." At that moment, the three men felt as if they might faint, their hearts racing uncontrollably. The next instant, Qin Jun hurled the rope upward with all his strength. The nano-pyramid tip of the flying immortal rope, slender yet remarkably heavy, collided crisply with the cliff above, immediately expanding to tightly adhere to the surface. The three men of Blackback Lao Lu breathed a sigh of relief. Their souls once again secured. Qin Jun, agile as a feather, ascended approximately 15 to 16 meters once more, making 12 intermittent climbs that he soared up the cliff like a celestial being, laboriously pulling the three men upward for nearly 200 meters. In the darkness, the tomb's passageway loomed ahead, illuminated by the flashlight. Without Qin Yi, we would surely have perished at the hands of the Blood Corpse King, plummeting into the abyss, irretrievable. But we are alive. We owe an apology for being a burden. The three robust men of Blackback Lao Lu, Chi Tizui, and the officer could not contain their emotions, gazing up at the gracefully ascending Qin Jun with reddened eyes glistening with tears. "If we escape, we must serve him well." Chapter 42. Mistaken for a disciple of an extraordinary master, when in fact, I am one. In the emotional sight of Blackback Lao Lu, Qin Jun appeared ethereal. Like a flying immortal against the cliff, Blackback Lao Lu was exhilarated. Qin Yi is so dashing, utterly captivating. The cliff measured 300 meters, 100 meters, 50 meters. My goodness, this is incredibly thrilling. Qin Jun, astonished, gasped for breath, sweat pouring down his forehead from the exhilarating climb that he traversed the sheer cliff, with an abyss of darkness beneath him, an experience more electrifying than extreme sports, his heart pounding fiercely. Moreover, he was struggling to carry three burdensome companions. While the young man was a mere weight, these gentlemen were a considerable load, and he found it exceedingly taxing. "This is no ordinary feat." Qin Jun paused to rest, calmly inquiring from below, "How are you doing down there?" "Lao Lu." Blackback Lao Lu grit his teeth and shouted, "Rest assured, Qin Yi. Even if old age were to fall, I would manage." The four of them resembled four grasshoppers tethered to a single rope. But during their ascent, Chi Tizui's grip faltered, causing him to slip and nearly drag Qin Jun and the others down into the abyss. That Chi Tizui, filled with shame, remarked, "It's all my fault for being a burden. Once we successfully exit the tomb, I shall surely massage your back daily." "Qin Yi." Qin Jun exhaled in relief. "It's all right, as long as you can manage." Chi Tizui was somewhat frail, and Qin Jun lifted him with ease, as if he were a small hen. The officer was young and not particularly heavy either. However, Blackback Lao Lu, a hefty man with a weighty sword, felt like a lump of iron, truly exhausting Qin Jun. Thankfully, they were nearing the top of the cliff. Qin Jun's spirits lifted. His eyes had already spotted the summit of the black cliff. With the rope secured around his waist, he activated the Qilin step once more. His body as light as a breeze, soaring alongside the three men from Blackback Lao Lu, were the ones holding Qin Yi back. The three men of Blackback Lao Lu lowered their heads in deep shame. Employing the same technique, Qin Jun ascended 50 meters in 3 successive leaps, and with one final powerful bound, he successfully landed on solid ground that a sense of accomplishment washed over him. Qin Jun felt completely at ease as he hoisted the three men up. As they reached the ground, the trio collapsed, utterly drained of strength. Their faces flushed, they gasped for air. We made it." Blackback Lao Lu's eyes glistened with tears as he suddenly erupted into laughter. "We have escaped the jaws of death. What are the Blood Corpse King in golden robes, or the abyssal death trap? None can bring us down." Chi Tizui and the officer lay on the ground, laughing heartily, almost to the point of tears. Their voices nearly gone. "Indeed, we have emerged." Qin Jun leaned languidly against the stone wall of the passageway, his complexion slightly pale, yet a radiant smile adorned his face. It was not an easy feat. Scaling over 300 meters of sheer cliff was no ordinary task, especially while burdened with companions. Though Qin Jun felt fatigued, he was filled with a profound sense of achievement. The three men of Blackback Lao Lu, their eyes brimming with tears, laughed and cheered, rising to their feet as they peered down into the abyssal darkness below. The depth of the chasm was unfathomable, shrouded in obscurity, with no visible bottom. Those four blood corpse kings in golden robes were truly monstrous, surrounded by a haze of blood. Without Qin Yi, we would have undoubtedly been assimilated into blood-red monstrosities. Had it not been for Qin Yi, we would surely be at the bottom of the abyss by now, vanishing along with the bronze platform. Qin Yi, your abilities defy heaven. We are eternally grateful. The three genuine men of Blackback Lao Lu turned to express their joy, their eyes glistening as they gazed at Qin Jun, unable to contain their overwhelming emotions, tears of gratitude welling in their eyes. They should have perished, leaving this world alongside the bronze platform, yet they survived. All thanks to the young man before them, that it was Qin Jun who saved them, altering their fates, pulling them back from the brink of death with a mere rope. The officer, visibly moved, respectfully clasped his hands and said, "Thank you for your hard work. Qin Yi, that it's no trouble, as long as everyone is safe." Qin Jun replied with a gentle smile. Having escaped from the jaws of death, the three men of Blackback Lao Lu were exceedingly joyful. And so was Qin Jun. They sat down, breathing heavily and relaxing, assessing their injuries. Blackback Lao Lu looked at Qin Jun and then at Chi Tizui, asking, "My chest injury hardly hurts anymore. How about you?" "Not much pain." "Not much pain," to Chi Tizui, and the officer shook their heads vigorously. At the effect of Qin Ye's precious elixir. The three men stared in astonishment at Qin Jun. They were acutely aware of the severity of their injuries, having been struck by the millennia-old Blood Corpse King, leaving them spitting blood and shaken internally. Yet after consuming Qin Jun's mysterious elixirs, their internal injuries had significantly improved. Blackback Lao Lu exclaimed, "Qin Ye's elixirs are truly wondrous." The officer, equally astonished, inquired curiously, "Qin Yi, you can't possibly be a disciple of an extraordinary master, can you? It is said that only those transcending the mundane can concoct such elixirs." Qin Jun smiled mysteriously. "That is not to be disclosed, that I have only just emerged and have been mistaken for a disciple of an extraordinary master. Oh dear, how embarrassing. I feel as though an extraordinary tale could be penned." Qin Jun chuckled inwardly, feeling quite pleased. The best part was that, in truth, he was indeed an extraordinary master. "Thank you, Qin Yi, for your invaluable medicine. We are forever indebted." The three men of Blackback Lao Lu once again expressed their gratitude, their eyes glistening with emotion. With genuine hearts, they were filled with profound appreciation for Qin Jun, who had once again ignited their spirits. They ceased their inquiries, content to celebrate their miraculous survival, silently vowing to honor Qin Jun. Recognizing his extraordinary lineage and the exceptional nature of his elixirs, they resolved to serve him diligently, cherishing him as a precious treasure. Chi Tizui, his face beaming with joy, gazed at Qin Jun with admiration, finding it impossible to look away, feeling elated. However, Chi Tizui's expression gradually shifted to confusion. "Is there another face on Qin Ye's visage?" "Another face on my face?" Qin Jun, bewildered, raised his hand to touch his face, remarking, "No, my face is smooth." Confused, he turned around, but in the next moment his expression changed drastically as he beheld a horrifying visage pressed against the stone wall just a meter behind him. The face, devoid of emotion, coldly regarded Qin Jun. Its pallid features and unnerving eyes, from which a ghostly light emanated, reflected the black and white souls of Qin Jun and his companions. That was it. Qin Jun's pupils constricted, and his mind erupted with a thunderous realization that he nearly forgot that he and Lao Lu had first encountered this terrifying gaze when they approached the ominous tomb. That had finally manifested itself before them. Just as their excitement and lack of vigilance had left them vulnerable, Lao Lu suddenly shouted in alarm, "Not good! Lao Ba and the others are in danger." The frantic voices of Chi Tiezu and the vice officer echoed in his ears. "Qin Yi is a ghost. Don't come near. Qin Yi Lu Yi, don't harm us. Get away." The momentary joy of escaping was abruptly shattered as the situation took a turn for the worse. Just seconds ago, Chi Tiezu and the others had been jubilantly escaping the abyss, only to now face overwhelming terror that shattered their mental defenses completely. The vice officer, in a panic, drew his pistol and fired several shots at Lao Lu, hitting him in the head, blood and brain matter splattering everywhere. On the other side, Qi Tiezu, filled with dread, shouted, "Don't come near. I have a black donkey hoof." He was forced to retreat continuously under the pressure of the ghastly visage. Before him, Qin Jun wore a sinister grin as a crowd of faceless figures emerged from his body, filling the tomb's passageway. Each figure had its features grotesquely mutilated, their eyes gouged out, and mouths twisted into ghastly smiles as they advanced. The bloodied faces pressed against Qi Tiezu's nose, which suddenly encountered a sticky, damp sensation. The overwhelming stench of blood assaulted his senses, while sharp claws raked across his abdomen, chest, neck, and continued toward his face, seeking to gouge out his eyes. "Please, don't harm me. I, Qi Tiezu, was wrong to disturb you." He cried in terror, but as his eyes were gouged out, he stumbled back to the edge of the cliff, losing his footing and plummeting into the abyss. Qin Jun, standing at the cliff's edge, remained expressionless, like a lifeless statue, as no one reached out to save him. Qi Tiezu's body fell into the dark void, emitting a piercing scream, only to suffer the most excruciating torment imaginable. Lao Lu frantically shook him, shouting, "Wake up! Damn it, wake up! Are you out of your mind?" Behind Lao Lu, a beautiful youth blocked the passage. Qin Jun faced the eerie visage and those haunting eyes with rage boiling within him. "How dare you suddenly give me such a fright?" The terrifying face emitted a shrill scream, shattering into countless winged grotesques that descended upon Qin Jun. Are those some kind of moths? Qin Jun thought, filled with agitation, for he despised moths. As a child, he had once dreamed of a moth that turned out to be real, crawling into his mouth and nearly choking him with its prickly hairs. "Die!" Qin Jun decisively slashed his palm with the black gold ancient blade, coated in Qilin blood, and swept it through the air. With a flurry of movements, dozens of black gold blade shadows danced before him, forming an impenetrable net. The winged grotesques collided with the blade shadows, and in an instant, a crimson mist erupted around Qin Jun. Many of the winged horrors that attacked him were caught and severed by the black gold blade shadows, their forms exploding in a cacophony of human screams as if they were being burned alive. One after another, the grayish-white abominations, engulfed in red mist, struggled and flailed, but were ultimately cleaved in two by the bloodied ancient blade, falling to the ground and igniting into ash. Ding. Host has slain a special mutated corpse moth, earning achievement 100. Ding. Host has slain a special mutated corpse moth, earning achievement 100. Ding. Host has slain a special mutated corpse moth, earning achievement 100. Ding. The system's pleasant notifications echoed in his mind. That it turned out that the faces were composed entirely of these special mutated corpse moths, which consumed human flesh. They could amalgamate into human faces to create terrifying illusions. But when scattered, they would assault all living beings. Humph. Qin Jun raised his brow, feeling relieved as he halted his strikes. The corpse moths before him had been vanquished by his blade, and the horrifying visage no longer existed. Ding. Host has slain 100 special mutated corpse moths, earning a total achievement of 10,000. Oh dear. Qin Jun muttered, feeling a mix of frustration and surprise at the unexpectedly low achievement points for such a formidable foe, equivalent to what he had gained from defeating a blood corpse king. For the malevolent entities, the value of mutated corpse moths was absurdly high. Turning to Lao Lu and the others, he found Lao Lu had not been shot in the head. It had merely been a figment of Qi Tiezu and the vice officer's illusions. It hurts. I cannot die in this tomb. I must survive to protect Changsha City. The vice officer gritted his teeth, curled up on the ground in agony. Tormenting himself, Qi Tiezu was even worse, tightly closing his eyes, frantically clawing at the air, his legs kicking wildly as he emitted a shrill scream, desperately seeking to escape the endless darkness of hell. The scene was rather comical, and Qin Jun found it amusing that he swiftly produced 2 D-grade invigorating pills and placed them in Qi Tiezu and the vice officer's mouths. The invigorating pills took effect, gradually restoring their mental clarity and vision. Standing before them, Qin Jun wore a radiant smile. His face was bright, vibrant, and exceptionally handsome, leaving the vice officer and Qi Tiezu in awe. Absolutely stunning. Lao Lu stood proudly beside Qin Jun, wielding a large blade. Though he had also been deceived by the peculiar mutated corpse moths, he had learned to be wary after the first encounter. Now, under Qin Jun's gentle pat, he regained his senses. Secretly scoffing, I, Lao Lu, am still formidable. Look at these two weaklings reduced to quivering fools. Lao Lu chuckled heartily. Qin Yi Lu, you didn't drag me into the abyss, did you? Please don't scare me. The vice officer and Chi Tiezu, with wide eyes filled with panic, echoed Lao Lu's earlier reaction, fearing Qin Jun was a ghost. Everything is fine. I'm not a ghost. Qin Jun reassured them with a smile. Dodo, you scared me to death. Chi Tiezu exclaimed, scrambling over to clutch Qin Jun's leg tightly. What are you doing, Ba Yi? The vice officer asked, bewildered. Lao Lu grumbled. Old 8, you're already clinging to his leg. Have some dignity. Qin Jun calmly comforted Chi Tiezu. There is no need to worry. You were ensnared by a special variant of the corpse moth's illusion, but I have vanquished them. Lao Lu interjected, Old 8, you should thank Qin Yi. Had he not caught you in time, you would have certainly slipped and fallen into the abyss. Chi Tiezu, trembling and with weak legs, stammered, Thank you, Qin Yi, but we must hurry. Run, there are many mutated corpse moths in the abyss. Qin Jun was taken aback. Chi Tiezu had lost his mind, spouting nonsensical fears. At that moment of elation, a moth lazily emerged from the abyss, appearing before the four individuals. Qin Jun glanced down into the chasm beneath his feet, where a multitude of white spots emerged from the dark depths. Soon, countless indistinguishable human faces began to rise from below. Good heavens! Qin Jun shouted anxiously, Run from the tomb. He seized Chi Tizui by the collar and turned to flee. My goodness! The expressions of Blackback, Lao Lu, and the adjutant turned from joy to terror, and they hastily pursued Qin Jun. Just 3 minutes into their frantic escape, a torrent of horrifying faces suddenly burst forth from the abyss behind them, as if a geyser had erupted, overwhelming the entire tomb. The sound of flapping wings thundered as a massive swarm of mutated corpse moths surged into the tomb's passage, pursuing Qin Jun and his companions with a cacophony of noise. The frantic running of Qin Jun and the others was met with an increasingly deafening roar from behind, reminiscent of a colossal tidal wave. Blackback Lao Lu, nearly choking with panic, yelled, Damn you, Old 8. Have you cursed us with your words? Just opening your mouth brings doom. I didn't mean to. Qin Jun retorted, I merely speak for a living. This tomb is far more perilous than we anticipated. Ironbeak Shun, looking utterly innocent and distraught, lamented that he had been the first to scream in danger multiple times, against his will. The adjutant could not help but voice his despair. Just as one wave recedes, another rises. This journey is anything but tranquil. What kind of tomb is this? We may truly be finished. Blackback Lao Lu seethed. I truly wish to take down that damn tomb owner and blow this place to smithereens. The three of them, once again overwhelmed by panic, fell into despair. Unbeknownst to them, the architect of their peril was none other than the most radiant among them, who would deal with them a millennium later. Enough of your whining. Run for your lives. Qin Jun shouted. His scalp prickling with dread, he hastily pulled out a pill and stuffed it into his teammates' mouths, urging them to run for their lives. A thunderous noise erupted behind them. Like a collapsing mountain, he witnessed a multitude of tiny corpse moth spikes swirling toward him, fine as fluff. How many moths could there be? Hundreds of thousands? Blackback Lao Lu and the others felt as though their heads were about to explode upon seeing the spikes nearby. They were utterly shocked. You all go ahead. I'll hold them off. Qin Jun suddenly declared coldly that he abruptly halted, thrust Chi Tizui into Blackback Lao Lu's hands, and resolutely commanded, You all leave. Don't mind me. I can handle this. Master Qin, don't die. You must succeed in escaping. I, Chi Tizui, still wish to give you a back rub. Blackback Lao Lu's eyes reddened as he reluctantly turned away with Chi Tizui. Qin Jun remained behind, enveloped by a terrifying swarm of moth spikes, akin to the very essence of hell, making it hard to breathe. Silently, Qin Jun turned around, standing alone in the passage, facing the terrifying cacophony. A peculiar light flickered in his eyes. With so many corpse moths, there should be ample achievements, right? His heart raced with anxiety, and yet an exhilarating thrill surged within him at this moment. As he faced the overwhelming tide of corpse moths, trapped in a dire predicament, he felt an unusual excitement, as though he were no longer merely human. Flap, flap. The passage ahead was inundated with an uncountable swarm of corpse moths, crashing like a tidal wave, threatening to engulf Qin Jun suddenly. The divine fire of the Qilin tattoo on his right shoulder burned fiercely, itching and emitting a deep growl. With a roar, Qin Jun unleashed a torrent of divine fire. From within the blazing inferno, a monstrous, fearsome creature leapt forth, roaring skyward as it surged ahead, consuming the passage in flames. The divine fire of the Qilin tattoo was fully activated, heralding the emergence of the divine beast. The magnificent creature advanced with a furious tread, its raging flames incinerating all evil and filth in their path. The passage erupted with explosive sounds as countless corpse moths burst apart, emitting human-like wails. As if thousands were screaming, disintegrating in the fiery blaze. The crimson flames shot skyward, illuminating Qin Jun's face in a brilliant glow, while a series of system notifications echoed in his mind. Ding. Host has slain 100 secondary mutated corpse moths. Achievement 6000, but the notifications continued to ring. Ding. Host has slain 100 secondary mutated corpse moths. Achievement 6000, but the overwhelming tide of moths left Blackback Lao Lu and the others in despair. Yet a miraculous turn of events unfolded before Qin Jun, transforming the scene into one of bountiful success. The system's voice continued to resonate melodiously, while an eerie laughter filled the tomb, leaving Qin Jun in sheer ecstasy. Author's note. Some listeners of the audiobook mentioned that they often misheard Junyi as Junyi, so today I changed it to Qinyi, which sounds better. Chapter 44. Successfully Escaping the Tomb. A joyful reunion. Blackback Lao Lu, bearing Qi Tizui, fled from the blood-soaked tomb, racing 100 meters away in one breath. The three men collapsed to the ground, exhausted, their faces etched with sorrow as they looked back. The sound of thundering hooves echoed from the wilderness behind them. Zhang Qishan rode in on horseback, accompanied by his loyal soldiers, hastening towards them. The adjutant, Qi Tizui, and Blackback Lao Lu slumped to the ground, gasping for breath, their bodies covered in dust and grime, barely resembling humans. Their chests bore the marks of coughed-up blood, now congealed, while their clothing lay in tatters, torn by some dreadful creature. Zhang Qishan studied their pallid faces. Noticing the faint red hue that suggested they had all been poisoned by corpses, stunned, he swiftly dismounted and approached them, asking, "Adjutant, Lao Lu, Lao Ba, did you pursue the Taoban people into the tomb? How could it be so dire?" "Master, we successfully escaped the tomb." The adjutant managed a pained smile, forcing himself to stand despite the agony. Zhang Qishan placed a heavy hand on his shoulder, gravely stating, "Good, as long as you are alive." Seeing the three utterly spent, Zhang Qishan quickly ordered 6 soldiers to assist them, but he then solemnly inquired, "Adjutant, you weren't tracking the Taoban people's whereabouts. They must still be in the tomb, right? Did they acquire any significant treasures?" The adjutant, wearing a bitter smile, replied, "Master, there's no need to worry. They are all dead." "All the Taoban people?" Zhang Qishan exclaimed, astonished that he knew of the Taoban people's formidable skills, recognizing them as elite warriors, and they all perished. "Yes, not a single one survived," the adjutant confirmed, forcing a nod. Zhang Qishan's expression softened as he solemnly declared, "Good. I will take you back to the city for treatment, then return to assess the situation." He ordered his soldiers to seal off the area and to escort the adjutant back for medical care. "Master, wait a moment," the adjutant said grimly. Blackback Lao Lu and Qi Tizui wore grave expressions, silently turning to look back without uttering a word. Zhang Qishan gazed into the depths of the wilderness, questioning, "What happened?" Qi Tizui replied mournfully, "Master, Qinyi is dead." Countless corpse moths surged from the dark abyss. "He stayed behind to hold them off for us, perishing in the tomb." Zhang Qishan was taken aback. "What? Qinyi is dead? You left him behind?" With reddened eyes, Blackback Lao Lu cried out, "I must save Qinyi." 2 soldiers struggled to hold him back as he stumbled forward, collapsing in exhaustion. Zhang Qishan rushed to grasp Blackback Lao Lu tightly, demanding, "Where is the tomb entrance?" The adjutant pointed grimly, "Master, over there." The sky above the tomb was shrouded in ominous clouds, a foreboding sign of dark forces at play. Zhang Qishan intoned, "Bring me torches," and everyone stepped back. 2 soldiers hastily handed him torches. Zhang Qishan ignited one and stepped into the overgrown grass. Blackback Lao Lu broke free from the soldier's grasp. Staggering after Zhang Qishan, I end their line of work. Loyalty was paramount. They could not abandon Qin Jun, who had sacrificed himself to save their lives. The Qi Tizui hurriedly started a fire on the spot, throwing in a plethora of worm-repelling herbs. The adjutant inhaled deeply and said, "Lao Ba, let us assist Master and Lao Lu, and see if we can retrieve Qin Yi. My life was saved by Qin Yi. Even if I die, I must bring his remains back to his hometown for burial." Qi Tizui declared, his frail face imbued with a spirit of defiance against death. The two men each took a torch, supporting each other as they approached the thief's tunnel. At the edge of the tunnel, Zhang Qishan clutched Blackback Lao Lu tightly, straining to listen, but he detected a terrifying, unknown creature growling from below the tomb. Its sound loud enough to instill uncertainty in him. Zhang Qishan solemnly stated, "There are numerous corpse moths flapping about, and a fearsome creature lurks within. We cannot enter now." As Zhang Qishan waited tensely, the sounds from the tomb gradually subsided. That a single moth floated by, a mutated corpse moth, with at least tens of thousands in tow. Qin Yi was indeed gone. Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the young adjutant wore expressions of utter shock and bewilderment. The previously delicate silhouette that single-handedly confronted the corpse moths was indelibly etched into their minds. Now, upon sighting the corpse moths once more, their thoughts replayed the horrifying memory. The faces of Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the young adjutant contorted in anguish. The grave contained hundreds of thousands of mutated corpse moths. Not even a deity could save Qin Yi from this fate. With a flutter, several moths emerged, each one flapping its eerie gray wings, adorned with brilliant sparks, vanishing inch by inch under the watchful gaze of the Ford. Suddenly, a calm voice echoed from within the tomb. "I have not perished." 20 or 30 corpse moths fled the excavation site, emitting wails as flames flickered across their wings. Qin Jun gracefully leaped from the lair of thieves, his face charming and radiant, reminiscent of a gentle spring breeze. Standing before Zhang Qishan and the others surrounding him, the corpse moths, touched by divine fire, swirled around him, retreating as if from venomous serpents, consumed inch by the divine flames. Turning to ash, "Qin Yi? Qin Yi!" Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the adjutant exclaimed in shock. Before them stood the youthful figure they recognized as Qin Yi, emerging from the swarm of corpse moths like a valiant, celestial youth. He had once pulled them from the abyss, enduring unimaginable hardships to ensure their survival, while he alone remained behind to confront the relentless tide of corpse moths, sacrificing himself to give them a chance to escape. Now, seeing Qin Jun once more, Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the adjutant were overwhelmed with disbelief, their eyes wide with astonishment. "Qin Yi, you are alive!" they cried out in unison, rushing toward him, 3 grown men embracing Qin Jun, laughing, crying, and shouting in a cacophony of joy. All right, is it necessary to be this emotional? You're behaving like a bunch of silly girls." Qin Jun chuckled, bemused, as he gently pushed them away, only to suddenly recoil in surprise, exclaiming, "Oh no, Lao Lu, you're not got on me, I didn't mean to." Hebei Lao Lu stammered, mortified. Laughter erupted from Qi Tizui, the adjutant, and Zhang Qishan, as the group momentarily reveled in their joyous reunion. Hebei Lao Lu and his companions were particularly elated, tears glistening in their eyes, deeply moved by Qin Jun's return from the grave. Zhang Qishan, however, soon grew concerned. "Qin Yi, what about the countless corpse moths? I heard a great swarm emerge from the abyss." Hebei Lao Lu, suddenly apprehensive, added, "The swarm is not just vast, it's like a colossal wave. You wouldn't believe it. We could hear the sound of their massive wings flapping from a distance. They returned to their nest. There's no need for worry. Let us move," Qin Jun replied, smiling serenely. That he summoned Zhang Qishan and the others, and they began to leave the tomb of blood and corpses. Halfway through, they all paused to glance back one last time before departing. Qin Jun thought to himself, this expedition had been gratifying. The blood corpses dared to instill fear in him, and he had exacted his revenge. The Tianshu people, including Tian Zhongliang, had been completely annihilated, unable to wreak havoc any longer. The vast treasures of the Grand Tomb now filled his own coffers, a resounding success in reclaiming wealth for the Tianshu people. This endeavor was a disastrous tomb raiding expedition with no return. For Qin Jun, however, it was a perfect heist. 3 birds with one stone, though the outcome diverged from his initial plans and he suffered injuries. He ultimately faced no real peril. Qin Jun felt a deep sense of satisfaction, and there was an unexpected bountiful harvest. He was utterly fulfilled. Author's note. Today, I have uploaded 2 chapters. Thank you for your support. Dear readers, Chapter 45. Thus, they were conquered. It was already late at night when Qin Jun, Zhang Qishan, Hebei Lao Lu, Qi Tizui, and the adjutant distanced themselves from the terrifying Grand Tomb, heading toward the camp of their loyal soldiers. Hebei Lao Lu and the others were in a state of disarray, feeling the weight of their near escape. Yet Qin Jun felt utterly splendid. His complexion was smooth and radiant, glowing with vitality. Zhang Qishan glanced at Qin Jun, his expression turning grave. Qin Yi, it seems you have also been poisoned by the blood corpses. What? Qin Jun exclaimed in disbelief. That am I really affected by the blood corpse poison? Don T jest. Zhang Qishan replied earnestly. Your face looks unusually flushed. Qin Jun maintained his composure. It's just that the gains were overwhelming. I simply cannot conceal my inner excitement and joy. Surely, I cannot express my happiness aloud. That would be excessive. Meanwhile, Lao Lu and the others were brutally beaten by the Blood Corpse Kings and are still in a dreadful state. Hebei Lao Lu and the others, looking ghastly, had suffered severe injuries at the hands of the millennium-old Blood Corpse Kings and were now afflicted by the blood poison from their claws. Under the flashlight, their faces glowed with a faintly flushed hue. Hot and shining. Ordinary individuals would likely have succumbed to the potent blood poison, their skin dissolving, becoming mindless, skinless monstrosities that had been wounded by the blood corpses and poisoned. Hebei Lao Lu exclaimed, horrified as he touched his face, suddenly realizing their peculiar condition after Zhang Qishan's warning. Hebei Lao Lu shuddered. There is something wrong with my face. It feels warm and itchy. Qin Yi, are we going to turn into those horrifying skinless blood corpses? Qin Jun reassured them calmly. Fear not, my friends, that I provided you with top-tier antidotes on the bronze platform that can counteract the corpse poison. Otherwise, you would have transformed into blood corpses long ago. He recalled from the original text that Wu Laogo had inhaled the poison and lost a sense of smell for a lifetime, forever accompanied by dogs. Therefore, he had given Hebei Lao Lu and the others not D-grade antidotes, but rather B-grade top-tier elixirs. The antidote was exceptionally potent, protecting their internal organs and detoxifying from the inside out. Qin Jun had consulted the system and was confident in the antidote's efficacy. Sure enough, after a while, the peculiar symptoms on the 3 began to fade. That it seems we're all right. Qin Yi's antidote truly is miraculous, even able to dispel the blood corpse poison. Hebei Lao Lu exclaimed, excitedly pinching his skin, marveling at the wondrous turn of events. That was the millennium-old Blood Corpse King. He had feared that he might not only die, but also lose a layer of skin in the process. Or worse, be subjected to bloodletting. Qi Tizui, equally astonished, rolled up his sleeves to inspect himself. Without hesitation, he clasped his hands in gratitude, saying, Thank you, our Qin Yi, for your divine medicine. The adjutant also expressed his thanks. Bowing deeply, thank you, Qin Yi, not only for the antidote, but also for the healing elixirs. My internal injuries from the Blood Corpse King's brutal strike did not worsen. Such healing elixirs are rare in the world. I am truly grateful for your generosity. Hebei Lao Lu exclaimed in surprise. Indeed, just now as we made our escape, I noticed my internal injuries did not worsen either. Thank you, Qin Yi. We are at a loss for how to repay your life-saving kindness. The 3 expressed their heartfelt gratitude, their expressions earnest, feeling deeply moved by Qin Jun's benevolence. Without his elixirs, they shuddered to think of becoming blood corpses and the fate that awaited them. Surrounded by hundreds of thousands of terrifying corpse moths, Qin Jun smiled gently. As long as everyone is well, there is no need for thanks. That Qi Tizui remarked with a mysterious smile. Qin Yi, you possess such rare elixirs. I can no longer fathom your abilities. You are indeed a celestial being. Moreover, you emerge from a dire predicament. Truly impressive. Dire predicament. That was my extraordinary sense of accomplishment, Qin Jun replied with a chuckle. Hebei Lao Lu turned to look nervously. That was indeed terrifying. It could only be described as a death trap. Qin Yi, You must have come close to perishing, right? Haha, yes, I was nearly finished, but thankfully. My destiny is extraordinary. I am not meant to perish, Qin Jun laughed. Indeed, Qin Yi is destined for greatness. Everyone rejoiced that their savior, Qin Jun, had not perished in the tomb, and with their injuries stabilized. Their spirits were high, filled with laughter and conversation. Zhang Qishan noticed a subtle change in expression, that he observed that the three men were looking at Qin Jun with unusual eyes. It was truly peculiar. Their gazes were filled with admiration, excitement, deep respect, and profound gratitude toward Qin Jun, especially the young adjutant, who had just thrown himself at Qin Jun, wanting an embrace, tears streaming down his face, unwilling to let go. Zhang Qishan's heart skipped a beat. Surely my adjutant I being led astray. He could clearly see that after emerging from the tomb, the three men regarded Qin Jun with an unmistakable sense of gratitude and reverence. Though Zhang Qishan was unaware of the specifics, he was astute enough to gauge the situation, feeling a mix of surprise at the three men's attitudes toward Qin Jun, leading him to pay even more attention to Qin Jun. Ding, the hostess' abilities are extraordinary. Having saved Heibai Lao Lu's life 3 times, he has completely conquered Heibai Lao Lu, earning 800 achievement points. Ding. The hostess' skills are rare, having saved Qi Tizui's life 3 times. Qi Tizui is utterly devoted, earning 800 achievement points. Ding. The hostess' talents are unparalleled. Having saved the adjutant Zhang Rizen's life 3 times, the adjutant worships him wholeheartedly, earning 800 achievement points. Ding. The host has thoroughly conquered the 3 men, deepening Zhang Qishan's regard, earning 300 achievement points. Qin Jun was momentarily speechless. Have I truly conquered all 3 of them? To speak frankly, I, Qin Jun, possess a modicum of extraordinary prowess. Fortunately, you remain unaware that it was I who orchestrated the downfall of Tian Zhongliang within the city. Otherwise, a second conquest would surely ensue. Qin Jun mused to himself, sighing at the endearing nature of his beloved comrades, who truly are quite charming. The sensation of subjugating men is rather delightful. The achievements granted by masters are classified into 5 tiers, 100, 300, 600, 900, and 1000. Please do not underestimate Zhang Qishan, the Buddha, for his apparent lack of worldly experience, that it is only after enduring the trials of the Changsha defense and the ravages of war against Japan that his reputation has soared to its zenith. Should any reader find the character's portrayal unsatisfactory, I kindly suggest seeking alternative literature, that I humbly request that low-star ratings be avoided, and I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the supportive readers who appreciate this work. Chapter 46. The Revelation of My Mysterious Identity as a Master. The 5 companions of Qin Jun joyfully reunited and returned to the encampment of Zhang Qishan's personal guards. Upon witnessing the elongated divine weapon, the guards immediately stood at attention, as if in the presence of a deity. 6th Master, 8th Master, the adjutant, and that divine weapon. My heavens, they are all injured. The guards were taken aback, assuming that Qin Jun and his companions had just returned from a fierce battle with supernatural beings. Qin Jun planted the black gold ancient blade into the earth, wrapping his left hand in bandages. The blood of the divine fire Qilin is indeed effective. It even incinerates impurities with a certain joy, leading to an addiction of sorts, albeit at a slight cost to Qin Jun. The Blackback 6, having survived their ordeal, excitedly gathered around the campfire to rest. Their physical prowess paled in comparison to that of Qin Jun, and they were utterly exhausted. Zhang Qishan, visibly moved, inquired, "What exactly transpired in the tomb? Why are your conditions so dire?" "I see that Master Qin has sustained injuries." He observed that Qin Jun appeared particularly haggard, resembling a beggar in need of alms. His waist and shoulder bore the marks of unknown creatures, and his hands were stained with blood. "Buddha, let me tell you, this journey was nothing short of perilous and exhilarating," the adjutant exclaimed, animatedly recounting the horrors of the Grand Tomb. The blood-soaked lair of corpses, the 8 fiends layout, the mysterious mechanisms, the hail flower formation, the mercury walls, the 8 dragons spewing fire, the stone array of golden silk jade garments, the bronze coffins, the 5-colored earth, the blood-gushing millennium golden silk jade garments, the blood corpse king, the bronze platform, the dark abyss, the life-saving rope, the sheer cliffs for escape, and the eerie corpse moths. They spoke of Qin Jun's blade techniques, his agility, and his remarkable strength in vanquishing the Millennium Blood Corpse King. Master Qin is truly formidable. Zhang Qishan was bewildered, overwhelmed by the multitude of events. Why do you keep referring to him as Master Qin? Is this little fellow truly that powerful? You are almost elevating him to the status of a deity. Master Qin is indeed our god. The Blackback Six, Qi Tizui, and the adjutants fervently declared. Zhang Qishan was left speechless, incredulously asking, "How can you be so animated?" Finally, a horde of corpse moths surged forth from the abyss, and the Blackback Six exchanged knowing glances, their eyes reddening. Qin Jun, delicate yet resolute, stood before them, shielding them from the relentless swarm, leaving them profoundly shaken. This moment would be etched in their memories for a lifetime. Inadvertently, the Blackback Six let slip a powerful declaration, but it was exhilarating. This time, Master Qin led to the demise of over 30 Tuanbin individuals, including that wretched woman. Our risk was worth it. In the silence, Zhang Qishan raised an eyebrow. "What did you say, old Six?" Zhang Qishan's regional dialect slipped forth, that Qi Tizui exclaimed in astonishment. "What did Sixth Master just say?" The adjutant also asked in surprise, "Oh, Sixth Master, please repeat that." The Blackback Six inadvertently revealed Qin Jun's role in inciting the Tuanbin individuals within the city. Zhang Qishan's heart stirred. He had been warned by Wu Laogo of a mysterious master seemingly ensnaring the Tuanbin within Changsha. He contemplated various possibilities, envisioning a 30-year-old man of chivalry and cunning, that he resolved to seek out this enigmatic master, only to find that old Six referred to Qin Jun, the very young lad of merely 15 or 16 years. An astonishing contrast. The Blackback Six glanced at Zhang Qishan and exclaimed, "The Tuanbin within the city were lured out by Master Qin. You all were unaware? Goodness, we thought you were all astute enough to know." Zhang Qishan, Qi Tizui, and the adjutant were collectively taken aback, then swiftly turned their heads in realization. The mysterious master who had drawn out the Tuanbin was indeed Master Qin, who had helped eradicate a significant threat to Changsha. What kind of person is he, and why would he do this? Moreover, he is so young. The three gazed at Qin Jun in astonishment that I end their view. Amidst the flames, Qin Jun stood with his back to them, gracefully wielding the black gold ancient blade, his youthful visage exuding an ethereal elegance. Qin Jun's expression was serene and tranquil. He had little to say, for there was nothing more to convey. The strategic significance of Changsha was paramount, and he wished for no unforeseen complications that if one were to ask who he was, he would simply be an unremarkable young man of virtue, a paragon of justice. Clap, clap, clap. Zhang Qishan's expression grew solemn as he led the others in fervent applause. As the defensive officer of Changsha, he understood all too well the terror posed by the Tuanbin. According to reports from the front lines, 3 Tuanbin could become a formidable force, posing a significant threat to numerous towns when equipped with fine weaponry. Qin Jun's single-handed defeat of 30 Tuanbin far surpassed that of most junior officers, and word of such an accomplishment would undoubtedly carry great prestige wherever he roamed to speak of merit. Qin Jun's contributions were nothing short of extraordinary. The embodiment of righteousness. Master Qin, you are truly commendable. Qi Tizui and the adjutant echoed, joining Zhang Qishan in their enthusiastic applause. Their gratitude stemmed not only from the 3 occasions he had saved their lives, but also from their genuine admiration for his righteous actions. Thwarting the Tuanbin's continued mischief and safeguarding Changsha. The Blackback Six also applauded vigorously, his face aglow with pride that in the distance, the Buddha's guard set down their firewood, their expressions filled with reverence, joining in sincere applause. The clapping resounded incessantly. Amidst the accolades, Zhang Qishan proclaimed, "We all believe it was some mysterious master at work, only to discover that it was Master Qin who accomplished everything. Not only does he possess astonishing beauty, but his wisdom is equally admirable," that he sincerely declared, "Master Qin, in your youth, you have demonstrated such righteousness by eliminating a significant menace for the good people of Changsha that on behalf of the citizens, I extend our heartfelt gratitude. Thank you, Master Qin. Thank you, Master Qin." Qi Tizui and the adjutants chorused their thanks that, oh dear, this praise is rather overwhelming. Qin Jun thought to himself, unable to resist the allure of turning around with a charming smile that radiated an ethereal grace. At that moment, the hearts of all present were deeply stirred. To think someone could even claim that the infamous traitor Wang Jingwei was handsome. Now that is what true beauty is. Ding! The host, youthful and possessed of remarkable looks and wisdom, evoking envy in the Blackback 6, earned an achievement of 300. Ding! The host, youthful and possessed of remarkable looks and wisdom, evoking envy in Chi Tizui, earned an achievement of 300. Ding! The host, youthful and possessed of remarkable looks and wisdom, evoking envy in the young adjutant, earned an achievement of 300. Ding! The host, youthful and exceptionally wise, impressing Zhang Qishan, earned an achievement of 800. Ding! Warning. The 30 guards have now deemed you the lifelong nemesis of males, earning an achievement of 3,000. Qin Jun, bewildered, thought, "Oh dear, the lifelong nemesis of males. How terrifying that I truly haven't done anything. I merely wish to smile amicably at you all." Amused, Qin Jun lay down to rest after a light-hearted conversation. "I hear I have been heralded as a mysterious master by Zhang Qishan and his companions. This identity is quite intriguing. It seems I hold a certain status in Changsha, at least superior to Qin Pai." As Qin Jun mused, he blissfully slumbered in the wilderness, dreaming sweetly, unaware that some awaited the return of the mysterious master, their anticipation wilting like flowers. The author expresses profound gratitude for the generous gifts received last night, particularly to the user 22954218 for their character summons and 2 gifts of milk tea. Special thanks to book friends for their precious inspiration capsules, and heartfelt appreciation to Tom the Great for urging additional updates and providing likes, as well as to the Longevity King of Lin Yunzu. Lastly, thanks to the 7 book friends for their unwavering support. Author's note. The author is immensely grateful to the 4 book friends who gifted small tokens of appreciation yesterday. Users 35444795, CX11083616, and Shin. Thank you all for your support, and I wish all readers joy and happiness. Chapter 47. We must investigate who the tomb owner is. Meanwhile, outside Changsha, Hu Jinxia and Xia Laojiu had waited in vain, their hopes fading. They were aware that the Tuanbin had exited the city and had received a special warning from Wu Laogo, realizing that a mysterious master had emerged, instigating the Tuanbin within the city. To confront the Tuanbin would require an exceptional individual indeed. They are adept merchants from the 9 Gates Third Door, possessing sharp wits and a keen mind, eager to ascertain whether fate might grant them the opportunity to forge connections with mysterious masters. Yet the enigmatic figures remain elusive, leaving the 2 of them in a state of anxious anticipation, their longing palpable as the flowers by the roadside wither, seemingly mocking their plight that a trusted informant, swift as the wind, urgently dispatched a telegram. The Buddha has secretly arrived at the tomb with his troops, and there has been no engagement with the group that descended into the tomb. Someone has emerged from the depths. 6th Master and 8th Master are among them, easily recognizable with the great sword they bear. Their demeanor seems unhinged, alternating between laughter, tears, and wild shouts, as if driven to madness. It is uncertain whether the large group that descended into the tomb has survived. The head of the family is astute. There appears to be a mysterious master within the Buddha's camp, as we hear applause resounding in their honor. But where are these masters? Why do they not return to Changsha City? They are weary, sleeping soundly in the wilderness in the dead of night. Hu Jinxia and Xiejui swayed unsteadily, and they silently boarded a sedan chair to return to the city, a heavy lump lodged in their chests, making them feel nauseous. Qin Jun and his companions, utterly exhausted, could only find shelter in the wild for the night. At the break of dawn, Zhang Qishan commanded his personal guards to lead out the horses. Allowing Qin Jun and his companions to set off first, they intended to remain behind to address the scene of the deceased Taban people in the city and to gather evidence. These Taban individuals were all employees of the American Maligian Changsha Chamber of Commerce. Failing to handle this matter properly could lead to complications that he also needed to eradicate the Taban stronghold outside the city. Meanwhile, Qin Jun unceremoniously mounted one of the guards' horses and set off back to the city. Blackback Old Six looked back with reluctance, sighing regretfully, "What a pity we didn't uncover any treasures." Suddenly, Blackback Old Six exclaimed in shock, quickly patting himself down, including his trousers, in a panic. "Where's my bowl? Right, my octagonal bowl." Chi Tizui also recalled their previous night of fright and excitement had left them in such a state that they had forgotten they were not empty-handed. They had actually stumbled upon a grand treasure from the pre-Qin era. The three men then stood there, dumbfounded, as they remembered that during the fierce battle against the blood corpse king adorned in the golden-threaded jade garment, they had smashed the bowl in the fight, and now it was gone. Blackback Old Six slapped his thigh in anguish, his heart shattering, for that octagonal bowl was truly a rare gem. Chi Tizui muttered, his face etched with pain, fully aware of the bowl's immense value. Being a true descendant of a tomb-raiding lineage, more knowledgeable than Old Six and the adjutant. Octagonal bowl? Qin Jun exclaimed in surprise, recalling something about an octagonal bowl during the sweeping of treasures. Blackback Old Six solemnly remarked, in this endeavor, none of us four, including Lord Qin, have gained anything. Qin Jun smirked, his face radiating a rich smile. For in terms of fortune, his gains far surpassed the combined total of everyone present. Upon entering the side tomb, he fortuitously discovered the coveted Warring States silk manuscripts that the Taban people coveted. A sweeping of treasures revealed even more astonishing finds. He cleared out the precious artifacts from the pre-Qin treasure chamber entirely. Qin Jun even managed to take the bronze treasure chest that contained the knife coins, leaving no dust behind. It can be confidently asserted that as long as Qin Jun refrains from reckless indulgence, he could safeguard those precious artifacts for 100 years without issue. Qin Jun mused, they enjoy riches. In a few days, I shall gift each of them a lump of gold or... Blackback Old Six suddenly turned his head. Hey, Lord Qin, why do you seem so cheerful? Perhaps it was the joy of surviving a calamity. Blackback Old Six quickly shared in the happiness, his expression brimming with anticipation as he exclaimed, Lord Qin, once we rest, shall we return and settle the score? His eyes sparkled with fervor, eager for more. Clearly still yearning to return for more plunder. Desire drives men to their doom, and birds perish for food, he thought, and upon the mention of treasures, Old Six became fearless, even unafraid of ghosts. Well, it seems you've come to stir up trouble in my lair. Qin Jun swiftly replied, No, that's quite enough. Old Six, undeterred, insisted, this is a grand tomb. There must be more treasures to uncover. Qin Jun's smile was radiant as he replied, Don't think about treasure. It's a blessing just to return with our lives. Are you looking to return to meet your demise? Did you not retrieve some jade fragments from the golden-threaded garment? Indeed, they had collected scattered jade pieces from the golden-threaded attire. Blackback Old Six and the others perked up, eagerly rummaging through their pockets. Soon, each of the three produced 3 intact jade pieces. The sense of discovery was exhilarating, a welcome normalcy. Blackback Old Six gleefully examined the pieces, reveling in the joy of having emerged from the grave with treasures. A feeling surpassing even the most pleasurable of escapades. This was the legendary golden-threaded jade garment, and its fragments were immensely valuable. Savoring the sight, Blackback Old Six temporarily dismissed the idea of raiding Qin Jun's lair again. He then lamented, what a shame about the 4 pieces of the golden-threaded garment. All have sunk into the abyss along with the blood corpse king. It's truly a rarity. I wonder if we shall ever see them again. Indeed, it was a great pity, as those treasures belonged to Qin Jun. However, the likelihood of encountering them again seemed slim. Chi Tizui responded, the golden-threaded garment, a method of attaining immortality, a legendary treasure, and today I, Chi Tizui, have the fortune to behold 4 pieces. Wait, don't you all find this absurd? Chi Tizui suddenly exclaimed, questioning, how could the interred in the side tomb use the golden-threaded garment? Who do you suppose the master of the tomb might be? A bronze secret coffin? The 5-colored earth burial method? Is it a bearer of ancient bronze civilization? Or perhaps a ruler from the pre-Qin era who conquered the world, or a noble from the spring and autumn or warring states period? The mere mention of the tomb's master invigorated Blackback Old Six and the others, their imaginations running wild, suddenly intrigued by the identity of the tomb's owner. Chi Tizui, brimming with energy, declared, the face of the corpse moth we saw earlier was peculiar. I must investigate what it truly is, and as for the tomb's master, I must find out who this divine being is. Would Chi Tizui uncover that the tomb's master is named Qin Jun? That would be quite the revelation. Qin Jun remained silent, then softly remarked, don't you find it odd? The 5-colored earth pit and the blood corpse king's physique seem inconsistent. By heavens, where did the true master of the tomb vanish to? We've forgotten about our ancestor. Blackback Old Six and the others were suddenly struck with a chill, their expressions filled with alarm as they too recognized this bizarre occurrence. Qin Jun couldn't help but laugh, saying, "No need to panic. I was merely jesting. What is there to fear? Do you think the other party could rise from the dead before us? Go." Qin Jun laughed heartily, driving the horse-drawn carriage towards Changsha City. "Slow down, Lord Qin. We are injured." Blackback Old Six and the others hastily followed on horseback, their faces flushed with embarrassment, exclaiming, "Lord Qin is playing with our minds." At the gates of Changsha City, the pace of their horses slowed. Qin Jun's keen eyes caught sight of a gathering of well-dressed individuals along the roadside, as if awaiting someone of significance. Among the crowd of men, a young woman and an elegant gentleman stood out conspicuously. The woman wore a white peony qipao, while the man donned a black long robe, exuding an air of remarkable grace. A heartfelt thanks to today's two book friends, AI Chi Beer Boiled Eggs Wang Xiaoxin and the Lord of the Wolf Temple for the milk tea. And special gratitude to book friend user 16884765 for the 4 thumbs up gifts. That I also deeply appreciate book friend like CPS Shier for the love letters and continuous support, as well as book friend AI Chi Osmanthus Yams Chai Wan for the thumbs up gift. Additionally, thanks to Lian Yu and Xing Chunlei for their 3 small heart gifts, along with several enthusiastic book friends for their heartfelt small gifts. I sincerely thank you all, wishing all book friends good health, daily joy, and the fulfillment of your wishes. The author has something to say. The author also extends special thanks to the 11 new and old book friends. The Sheng S. Xian Gue, Xi Shui, Diao Chan, A Midsummer Night's Dream. User 31354262. The Charming Ancestor of Mu. User 37643270. Late Arrival of Deep Feelings Compared to Grass. User 37291542. Long Mo Dao Jun. And C. Fei Fan Ren from the ends of the earth. For their thoughtful small gifts, deeply appreciating the support of all book friends, and wishing everyone good health and happiness every day. Chapter 47. The Master is right beside me, dear readers. I apologize for forgetting to mention the achievement points given by the hand, which are divided into 5 major levels: 100, 300, 600, 900, and 1000. That some readers commented that the Buddha, Zhang Qishan, offered too much, but in light of our Qin Jun's performance and the amount of achievements given, the author feels it is quite reasonable. The experienced baby is actually a jest, a compliment to the adept merchants of the 9 gates. By Qin Jun, the author will strive to be mindful of this. As Qin Jun and his companions approached Changsha City, they noticed a gathering of well-dressed individuals waiting along the official road, clearly of considerable status. Qin Jun's sharp eyes spotted 2 standout figures amidst the crowd. Could they be prominent figures of Changsha? Curiosity piqued. Qin Jun inquired, "Who is that beautiful woman over there?" Blackback Old Six squinted, responding, "A member of the Hua family, Hua Laoqi, the head of the Hua family." Hua Jinxia, ranked 7th among the 9 gates? Qin Jun's heart raced with surprise. Then he offered praise. "So it is the illustrious Hua Qinyang. I have heard of her prowess. She is indeed remarkable and quite beautiful." In the distance, the young woman clad in a white peony qipao was none other than the renowned beauty of the old Jiu Gate, Hua Jinxia, the foremost figure among the 3 subordinate gates, and the aunt of Hua Xinggu. While her reputation was indeed impressive, it paled in comparison to her physical allure and formidable abilities. Qin Jun silently admired her. She was the head of the Hua family, a formidable opponent capable of matching Zhang Qishan in arm wrestling. Blackback Lao Lu felt a sudden pang of concern. What if Old 7 captivated Qin Yi? No, he mustn't allow Qin Yi to be ensnared in the depths of the Hua family's machinations. He needed to devise a plan. An idea flashed through Blackback Lao Lu's mind. Once he recovered from his injuries, he would take Qin Yi to visit the brothels. This 6th master would ensure that Qin Yi would be so enthralled, he wouldn't even remember the temptations posed by the head of the Hua family. Qin Jun turned his gaze elsewhere, unaware that Lao Lu was concocting a devious scheme to ensnare him. Not far from Hua Jinxia, a middle-aged man dressed in a long gown also stood out. He appeared to be in his early 30s, exuding vigor and a commanding presence. Blackback Lao Lu, believing himself to be quite astute, spoke up. "That gentleman is Master Jie, the 9th of the Jiu Gate. His prowess is indeed remarkable." Master Jie of the Jiu Gate was renowned for his exceptional qualities, rivaling even the Buddha himself. which astonished Qin Jun. He knew that Master Jie was a true heavyweight in the underworld. Even more formidable than Buddha Zhang Qishan, that he was the only legitimate intellectual of the Zhou Gate and served as its strategist. Qin Jun recalled that during the subsequent Great Schism of the Old Zhou Gate, Master Jie had left behind a contingency plan targeting Zhang Qishan and had operated from the shadows, battling against the organization behind Zhang until the era of Wu Xie. Eventually, he allied with the third uncle of the Wu family, inadvertently entangling Wu Xie in the conflict. The Zhou Gate was rife with talent, and their demeanor was indeed extraordinary. It was unclear whom they awaited. Qin Jun mused as he approached Hu Jinxie and Master Jie. Today, the mysterious master was expected to return to Changsha City. Hu Jinxie and Master Jie, well informed, had dressed impeccably to convey their sincerity in seeking an alliance. Old 8, Hu Jinxie called out sweetly, waving from a distance. Qi Tizui shuddered, goosebumps rising on his skin, and he chuckled to himself. Sister Hu 7 is unusually warm today. The sun must be rising from the west. Blackback Lao Lu purposefully rode out to block Qin Jun's path and called from atop his horse. We won't chat with old 7 and old 9. We are gravely injured and must return to tend to our wounds. Let us depart. With a loud shout, Blackback Lao Lu urged them forward, his mind racing with calculations. The four of them rode into the city, leaving the astonished Hu Jinxie and Master Jie behind, pondering the whereabouts of the mysterious master. That rather dapper young beggar, Hu Jinxie mused, her gaze lingering on Qin Jun's somewhat dusty, yet handsome profile, whispering to herself. However, she, as the head of the Hu family, was not present to admire a young beggar, but to await the arrival of the audacious master who dared confront the forces of the city's underbelly. How could this youth, so young, possibly comprehend the annihilation of the underworld figures? Master Jie, too, expressed his surprise. Strange, the informants indicated that the mysterious master was with Lao Lu and Lao Ba. Where could he be? The two heads of the old Zhou Gate felt a bit bewildered, sensing that their wait was in vain. Their time was valuable, worth vast sums, and they hoped their patience would be rewarded. With gritted teeth, they resolved to wait until the Buddha returned. The ancient texts of the warring states, the mysterious master. What could fifth master possibly be fretting about? They held on to their hopes. Hu Jinxie and Master Jie sensed something unusual in the air, sniffing out the peculiarities surrounding the ancient texts and the behavior of Wu Laogo. They nurtured fantasies and expectations regarding the mysterious master. Both were adept merchants of the Zhou Gate, shrewd and worldly wise, understanding very well that in the treacherous waters of society, an additional ally could open new pathways. This was precisely why the old Zhou Gate had crumbled, yet the Hua and Jie families had endured until the era of Wu Xie. However, the reality was indeed absurd and ludicrous. They waited foolishly outside the city, unaware that the mysterious master had already swaggered past them and entered the city. The two were cleverly deceived by Blackback Lao Lu, who had led them to believe that Qin Jun was merely one of Lao Lu's subordinates. Especially for the Hua family, the fear of missing out on the mysterious expert made the head of the family anxious, nearly inducing hypertension at the thought of meeting the remarkable figure. Master Jie, the strategist of the Zhou Gate, felt equally unfortunate. Had he known he had been successfully outwitted by his iron-headed comrade, he would have been furious. Blackback Lao Lu gleefully entered the city. Did I ask this it? Am I not also wise in my own right? He chuckled. The sensation was exhilarating. Look at how Hua Lao Chi keeps darting glances at Qin Yi. It's utterly amusing. Blackback Lao Lu, brandishing his weapon, rode away, leaving behind the possibility of a legendary tale. The cunning sixth master outsmarting the heads of the Hua and Jie families. Meanwhile, Qin Jun rode off with his guards, oblivious to Lao Lu's intentions and unaware that he had been mistaken for the mysterious master by the heads of the Zhou Gate. Behind him, Master Jie and Hu Jinxie stood in regret, gazing longingly at the city, anxiously awaiting the Buddha's return. As they looked back toward the city, they noted that despite their grievous injuries, Lao Lu and his companions sat upright, brimming with vigor. Suddenly, a photography enthusiast couldn't resist capturing a shot of the four riders from behind. Master Jie exclaimed, "Wait." He suspiciously inquired, "Shijiang, did you notice their positions?" Lao Lu and Lao Ba. Hu Jinxie, equally perplexed, murmured, "Something feels off. Lao Lu's horse isn't in the center. His action seems somewhat theatrical. Could he be concealing something?" The two exchanged astonished glances, both exclaiming in unison. Could it be that young man? Master Jie swiftly turned, calling out loudly to the retreating figures of Qin Jun and his companions. Is there a master among you? From the other side, Qi Tizui laughed heartily. The master is right beside me. The heads of the Hua and Jie families followed suit, their spirits lifted, the grievances of their long wait dissipating. Master Jie smiled. And Hua Jinxia's laughter rang like silver bells as they pursued Qin Jun into the city. We possess elixirs, which Qi Tizui claims belong to the master. Stay tuned for the next chapter. Your support is appreciated. Chapter 49. Encountering Wu Laogo again. How charming. The streets of Changsha City bustled with citizens living in peace, young ladies laughing and frolicking. Qin Jun and his companions, riding the horses of their guards, drew astonished glances from the townsfolk that a group of local tomb raiders squatting by the roadside quickly stood up, exclaiming, "Ah, Lao Lu, Lao Ba, why do you look so battered, covered in blood?" Blackback Lao Lu grinned. "We've accomplished something monumental. Did you delve into a grand tomb? Surely, you must have made a significant discovery." The local raiders gazed upon them with envy. Their skills were meager, limited to minor excavations of ancestral graves. The feats of Lao Lu and his companions were far greater, capable of tackling grand tombs, and with a stroke of luck, could secure wealth for their families for generations. Blackback Lao Lu boasted. "Indeed, we ventured into a grand tomb. But what's more impressive is that we eliminated dozens of pesky underworld figures." "What? You killed dozens of them?" The tomb raiders gasped in shock. Even the busy townsfolk paused, their expressions shifting as they turned their attention to the group, eager to listen. "Huh? 30 of them. Anyone who dared to contest us for treasure has been wiped out. Aren't we formidable?" Blackback Lao Lu raised his chin, laughing heartily as they rode into the city. The crowd erupted into excitement, murmurs buzzing through the air as the townsfolk applauded in awe. Some women curiously remarked, "Look at that young lad. He is quite handsome and audacious. Did he really accompany the 6 masters into the tombs and face off against the underworld figures? How bold of him to position himself among the 6 and 8 masters. What gave him the courage? He looks so young, perhaps only 15 or 16, much like my daughter." Although Qin Jun's attire was ragged and muddied, his youthful visage radiated vitality, capturing the hearts of the onlookers and inciting intense curiosity. Blackback Lao Lu laughed. "This is our Qin Yi, a prodigious talent. He played a crucial role in our triumph over the enemies in the tomb." "What? This young brother also contributed significantly. It seems heroes emerge from youth." The townsfolk enthusiastically discussed, marveling at Qin Jun and applauding the 4 of them. "Old Lu, you loudmouth. Oh dear, how embarrassing." Qin Jun, riding between Blackback Lao Lu and Qi Tizui with poise, accepted the attention of the crowd, sparking endless speculation about his identity. The notion of heroes emerging from youth felt rather delightful. Furthermore, Qin Jun no longer feared the machinations of the American Chamber of Commerce. The employees of the American Chamber, colluding with the underworld forces outside the city, would soon be dealt with by the Buddha himself. Not long after their departure, a commotion arose from the crowd. "What day is it today?" The townsfolk observed curiously as the heads of the Hua and Jie families, Hua Jinxia and Master Jie, entered the city with calm expressions. Hua Jinxia casually remarked, "Old 9, let us pay a visit 3 days hence to extend our goodwill, and 01 is to steal our thunder. Let us not disrupt our customs." Master Jie nodded, agreed. The 2 heads instructed their subordinates to hastily procure small gifts for healing and then departed. Finally, we've seen those 2 prominent figures. The common folk hastily parted to clear a path. Genuinely astonished. The silhouettes of those 2 are indeed a rare sight, that I am quite curious about whom they are waiting for. They were here last night, and have returned again at noon today. Exhibiting remarkable patience, the To have the Hua and CF families make an appearance signifies either status, reputation, or strength. How delightful it would be if the person they awaited were me. The thought alone stirs excitement within me. You wish for the impossible. The townspeople chuckled and chattered as they watched the Qin Jun depart, then bid farewell to the members of the Hua and CF families, sparking a flurry of curiosity and speculation. Swiftly spreading the astonishing news that A.S. Qin Jun advanced, he was frequently met with the benevolent gazes of young ladies. Riding upon his horse, he marveled at this Republic-era lifestyle, finding it quite agreeable. The flames of conflict rage across the land. And the peace of Changsha is hard won. Slaying Tian Zhongliang can be regarded as a contribution, and soon enough, I shall surely gain fame. They will undoubtedly come to admire me more. This sense of exhilaration is quite pleasant. Suddenly, a chorus of small, high-pitched barks interrupted Qin Jun's musings that a young man led 3 or 4 adorable puppies, who were barking enthusiastically at Qin Jun and his companions. Utterly charming. The sound of their barks jolted Qin Jun back to reality, and his mood brightened instantly. Ah, I've encountered Old Wu once again. What a fortunate coincidence, having seen him thrice now. Old Wu is the first person I met here, and he feels so familiar. Qin Jun's face beamed with joy. However, upon noticing a particularly fiery purebred husky among the pups, he was momentarily taken aback. The Zhou family is indeed filled with talented individuals, possessing sharp minds and even introducing Western species into tomb raiding. A smile crept across Qin Jun's lips. It was thanks to the fire of the Wu family that he could perfectly lure out the elusive Nuanben people within the city. Admittedly, it is a bit shameful that the recent demise of Old Wu has led to such certainty among Tian Zhongliang's cohorts. Qin Jun mused. It is a pity about that rugged soil worker. I wonder how he met his END. That IT was certainly not due to my frightful presence, as no soil worker could be that timid. Old Lu, old Ba, why do you look so ragged? What catastrophe have you endured? Old Wu inquired, casting a suspicious glance at the ford. When his gaze landed on Qin Jun, he suddenly stiffened, his expression turning awkward. Old Wu hastily averted his eyes, forcing out a hideous smile as he stammered. Old Lu, old Ba, you should return and clean yourselves up that I must take my leave. With that, he turned rigidly, pulling along the barking puppies. Hastily departing, his pace quickening, that there's a ghost. A malevolent spirit haunts Changsha, refusing to depart. He has returned after his meal. Old Wu's mind spiraled into madness, nearly driven insane by the brutal reality that he tilted his head back, held his breath, and fled in a wild panic. What on earth is up with this Old Wu? Qin Jun thought, baffled. I merely slapped him upon my emergence from the tomb. Is such a reaction truly warranted? I hope he doesn't write about me in his tomb raiding diary and scare Wuxia. How infuriating. What if I frighten Wuxia? Qin Jun felt both exasperated and amused. His spirits lifted as he rode home alongside old Hebei and the others. 3 black business cars slowly rolled by. Passing the quartet of Qin Jun, the last car came to a stop, and the window rolled down, revealing a fair-skinned American who quietly observed Qin Jun and his companions as they rode away. Suddenly, Qin Jun turned back, a flicker of doubt in his heart. Could it be Jude Cao, the president of the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce? If it truly is Jude Cao, then perhaps Xiao Hong and Lu Jinxuan will also make an appearance. And the plot concerning the mine tomb may soon unfold. That I must prepare thoroughly and seize the initiative to plunder the mine. That as the car window rose, the vehicle gradually drove away. Qin Jun also regained his thoughts and turned back. Chi Tizui called out with a grin. Qin, let us part ways here, that I shall return to investigate what that face-eating moth truly is and discover the identity of the tomb owner that I in a few days. I will bring you good news. Qin Jun responded calmly. You mentioned you would give me a back massage once your injuries healed. I await your return. You personally promised, and we can bear witness. Do not backtrack. Who claims I fled? It is my honor, Chi Tizui, to give Qin a back rub. Chi Tizui cheerfully made his way back, while Qin Jun bid farewell to his companions, riding home in a light-hearted and joyous mood. Feeling a flutter of excitement, it is time to settle the rewards from the terrifying Grand Tomb. Later tonight, there will be another update concerning the next thrilling plot. I hope the readers enjoy it. A special thanks to the new reader, Chaos Hongming Supreme God, for the gift of inspiration capsules and 2 love letters, among 6 precious gifts. I am particularly grateful to the reader Cyberpunk for the valuable gifts of a knife and a like, and to the reader Jia Tianbang, Hongming Controller, for their knife gift. My heartfelt appreciation goes to the reader Pope of Christianity and Catholicism for the 2 love letters, and to the reader Corn and Meow for their like gift. That I also extend my gratitude to the reader Guimo for their thoughtful small gift of professional wit. Thank you all for your support. Chapter 50, The Ultimate Secret of Qing Wuzi, the world of the deceased upon returning to his courtyard. Qin Jun immediately prepared a hot bath to invigorate his blood and wash away the sticky blood and dust from his body. After bathing, he emerged feeling relaxed and spirited, with a pang of heartache. He spent 3,000 achievement points to exchange for a set of elegant, youth-appropriate azure and white garments, requesting the system to provide a moderately luxurious adornment. The system, remarkably versatile, dressed Qin Jun splendidly. Soon, he transformed into a clean and radiant young man. With hair as dark as ink and features that gleamed with brilliance, his face was strikingly handsome, and his eyes sparkled like brilliant stars that he bore an uncanny resemblance to his former self. The more he gazed, the more endearing he became. Yet he had ascended to the divine fire Qilin body, activating the powers of his divine fire Qilin tattoo, enhancing his strength significantly. Truly handsome, just as I was in my past life. I find myself rather fond of my appearance, Qin Jun murmured to the mirror. Fortunately, old Hebei was not present. Otherwise, he would surely want to bash his head against a pillar, sighing, "This Qin Jun is rather narcissistic. I am growing increasingly perplexed by him." As Qin Jun admired himself earnestly, a voice echoed in his mind. "Ding! The rewards can now be settled." Qin Jun's expression shifted with surprise, hastily putting down the mirror. Earlier, upon his emergence from the Grand Tomb, he had been in a poor mental state, overwhelmed by the intense stimulation, and the system had kindly refrained from interrupting him, hence the delay in settling now. Hearing the system's announcement, excitement surged within Qin Jun after all the effort spent exterminating so many terrifying corpse moths. "I wonder how many achievement points I will secure." The system's voice resounded in his mind. Ding. Detection indicates the host's strong desire for settlement. Commencing kill settlement now. Ding. The host has successfully activated the power of the divine fire Qilin tattoo, exterminating 36,000 ordinary corpse moths, earning a total of 108,000 achievements. Ding. The host decisively conquered the Grand Tomb, battling against 3,000 mutated corpse moths, earning a total of 180,000 achievements. Total achievements: 288,000 to the host's cumulative achievements. For 128,800, nearly 30,000 in achievements. Qin Jun felt a jolt within. Merely blocking the onslaught of countless corpse moths before exiting the tomb had netted him over 28,000 achievements. This far surpassed the rewards received from the previous ghost car incident, which amounted to one-third of that. Last time, the ghost car incident granted him a tenfold achievement reward and an additional first-time bonus of 10,000 achievements, totaling 20,000 at this time. There were no multipliers or extra rewards. Yet the achievements gained vastly exceeded the previous haul. The rewards are astonishingly bountiful. Truly, the perilous Grand Tomb is no disappointment. With the highest level of danger comes the promise of great reward. This is the true allure of tomb raiding. Qin Jun's eyes sparkled with fervor. This venture had yielded an immense bounty, a significant return. Raiding the house was indeed worthwhile. The system's voice continued. Ding. The kill settlement has concluded. Now commencing the final tomb descent settlement. Detecting host descent progress. Ding. Congratulations to the host for achieving a 70 exploration rate of the terrifying Blood Corpse tomb, earning a completion reward. Now settling the final rewards. Congratulations to the host, earning exploration achievements. 180,000. Congratulations to the host, acquiring an A-grade skill. Falling Wood Sword Technique. Congratulations to the host, receiving a large quantity of Blood Corpse King's Venom Essence, 1,000 milliliters. Congratulations to the host, obtaining an R-grade treasure. Blood Corpse Order 1. Congratulations to the host, acquiring an R-grade treasure. Complete rare 3,000-year Blood Corpse King's Inner Core. Congratulations to the host, obtaining an R-grade precious clue to the Grand Tomb, the ultimate secret of the Mind Tomb. Qing Wuzi's secret. Congratulations to the host for acquiring one instance of A-grade treasure mystification, which can be applied to any treasure of A-grade or below. Furthermore, congratulations on obtaining 3 mysterious gold coins. Each reward transforms into a mesmerizing radiance, cascading into the system's treasury. The Blood Corpse Tomb, a horrifying mausoleum, remains only 70% explored, a fact that does not particularly surprise Qin Jun. The remaining 30% undoubtedly lies within that dark abyss. Reminiscent of the infamous 9-tiered Demon Tower, to achieve a full exploration rate of 100%, one would need to examine each tier of the tower, an endeavor no soul has managed to accomplish. Even the protagonist of the original narrative, Lao Ba Hupa despite his protagonist's halo, could not achieve such a feat. It would be tantamount to courting death. Qin Jun then beheld the subsequent 180,000 achievements. A-grade swordsmanship, blood corpse venom essence, R-grade blood corpse order, R-grade complete treasure, the 3,000-year blood corpse king's inner elixir, and R-grade grave robbery clues. Qin Jun felt a flicker of joy and murmured, having grown accustomed to several bountiful harvests, this time the rewards feel rather genuine. The superlative divine rewards from his first expedition into the tomb now seemed somewhat modest in comparison. However, this is the normality of tomb raiding. The previous occasion was anything but ordinary. Fortunately, there are still 3 gold coins, providing another opportunity for a draw. The system kindly reminded him. Host, please take note that this batch of R-grade rewards is indeed quite substantial. R-grade is a rarity, and combined with the A-grade treasure, the Bronze Divine Tree, you have amassed a total of 4 R-grade rewards, which is already quite generous. Do not underestimate the value of this tomb clue. It is, in fact, the most significant reward of this venture. A delightful surprise. Qin Jun said with a slight smile that I knew it would be substantial. I was merely jesting. System. I am the system. I possess no emotions. Please do not waste your feelings. Splendid. Let us delve into the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi, Qin Jun remarked, maintaining a composed demeanor as he retrieved a scroll of silk from the Han Dynasty from the system's treasury. The silk scroll was tattered and ancient. The ink faded due to the passage of time. It was adorned with numerous archaic characters and faint mystical patterns, akin to ghostly symbols chronicling some secret. A terrifying visage was depicted upon it, resembling a malevolent spirit. Qin Jun scrutinized it carefully, faintly discerning the 2 characters Wang Zhe, the deceased, that he could not help but be momentarily taken aback. Murmuring, the great tomb of the mind, Qing Wuzi's ultimate secret. The world of the deceased. A new plot is about to unfold, and many significant characters will soon appear. Today, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to 2 new friends. The roaming gunner from Xing Xincheng and the urging talisman from the group, as well as to 2 longtime supporters, Prince and Yi Jiangnan's love letter, for their unwavering encouragement. Special thanks to user 4243738 for the likes. And to Chi Wei Yu for the 3 thoughtful gifts. I am also immensely grateful to the 6 new and old friends who appreciate Granny Sue's golden osmanthus, Jiang Lu Hai, the demolition expert Heisai, Galaberos from Can, Qinyuan Wei Duan, and the mushroom-loving Mon for their kind gifts. Thank you all for your support. Chapter 51. The Great Zongzi, Look at Me Ding. The host is currently reading the texts of the Preaching 100 schools, which contain ample written content, triggering a pleasant surprise. The ability to learn ancient characters from the Preaching period. Would the host like to learn for free? What a delightful surprise, ding. Upon examining the Preaching Warring States Silk Scroll, the host discovered something remarkable. Ding. The host reviewed the Blood Corpse Order, which can command blood corpses and intimidate evil entities. Ding. The host is prompted to consider whether to consume 600,000 achievements to mystify the R-grade treasure. The miniature Bronze Divine Tree into an ultra R-grade treasure. Ding. The host reads the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi, but the text is insufficient for study. Ding. The host is advised that the Blood Corpse King's inner elixir is not edible. Ding. The host prepares to draw rewards, cancels the draw, and prepares again, while being urged not to consume the Blood Corpse King's inner elixir. Ding. The host is reminded not to tease the system in the blink of an eye. 3 days swiftly passed. Qin Jun indulged in copious amounts of meat and milk to nourish his body, seeking solace from the terrifying experiences of the Great Tomb. His first true descent into the tomb had been a monumental and terrifying endeavor. And upon reflection, it still stirred a sense of excitement within him. Not only did he acquire R-grade treasures, but he also obtained 2 silk scrolls related to the mysteries of longevity and the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi. The rewards from this expedition into the Great Tomb were astonishingly generous for his injuries. Qin Jun swiftly healed using his healing talent, Qilin, rendering any discomfort non-existent, but he was lively and sprightly every day. Although the healing talent, Qilin, could restore injuries rapidly, internal strain remained a concern. Thus, he needed to consume ample meat and milk to replenish his strength adequately, preparing himself to face the challenges of such a formidable tomb. With these thoughts, Qin Jun raised his head and downed the entire 500 milliliters of milk in one gulp. Qin Yi, are you fully recovered? My internal injuries have healed remarkably quickly, heard Blackback Lao Lu's boisterous voice as he energetically entered the courtyard. Upon raising his gaze, he was met with a vibrant display of color. The sight of Qin Jun, his figure captivating, his cheeks radiant with vitality, exuding an aura of warmth and exuberance wherever he had sat. The surroundings seemed to brighten. Qin Jun, with a flick of his fingers, sent the milk bag flying in a graceful arc into the trash bin, replying, "Mine no longer hurts either." He then practiced his swordsmanship in the courtyard. Determined to grow stronger and more proficient, capable of slaying 10 with a single stroke, leaving no trace behind, that a man must strive to become more formidable, fierce, and astonishing. Qin Yi truly is remarkable, Blackback Lao Lu mused. Admiring the elegance of his master from various angles, captivated by the beauty that seemed to defy time, his diligence only added to the allure. With a swift motion, Qin Jun practiced his sword, unleashing a stunning display. The courtyard was filled with the sound of rustling leaves. The Yangtze River surged forth, waves crashing like a tempest, and the black gold blade hummed like a roaring sea. This was a new style of swordsmanship. Blackback Lao Lu's expression changed. Why does our Qin Yi possess so many techniques? Watching the swirling black gold blade, he was suddenly reminded of the blooming sea of flowers beneath the dark abyss. A shiver ran through him. As a swordsman, he understood better than anyone the terrifying nature of Qin Jun's swordplay. The technique capable of countering the 4 great masters, the Blood Corpse King in the golden silk robe from millennia past, who could withstand such a sword against the living. Even a dozen masters would falter. Too terrifying. Qin Yi is truly formidable, as deep as the ocean, Blackback Lao Lu thought, feeling a rush of excitement as he regarded Qin Jun's unfathomable skill, akin to the abyss one cannot gaze into. He watched, gradually entranced, as Qin Jun practiced another style of swordsmanship, the falling with sword technique. While not a divine level, it ranked among the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the world. Observing Qin Jun's execution brought an exhilarating sense of satisfaction, far more enjoyable than the chaotic entanglements of a cozy night with his aunt. Soon, Blackback Lao Lu's face glowed with excitement, as if he had glimpsed something profound as a tragic swordsman of a tumultuous age. He bore witness to a higher realm of swordplay, discovering the path to greatness, and a new meaning of life ignited within him like a spark. With a flourish, Qin Jun sheathed his sword. Standing atop the peak, the falling leaves whispering softly, the lingering echoes resonating in the air. Wonderful! Our Qin Yi's swordplay is truly impressive. What a thrill! Blackback Lao Lu could not help but applaud, exclaiming in delight. Having his eyes opened once more by the pinnacle of Qin Jun's falling wood sword technique, Qin Jun lifted his head and smiled. Lao Lu, you've arrived. Qin Yi. Blackback Lao Lu's heart raced, unable to articulate his feelings. He did not comprehend the concept of mood. Yet he sensed that Qin Jun was breathtakingly magnificent, that in the next instant, Blackback Lao Lu's face turned pale as if he had seen a ghost. Spinning on his heel to flee, exclaiming urgently, Qin Yi, I have matters to attend to, farewell. I feel as if I might faint. Outside, Blackback Lao Lu gasped for breath, his heart racing. This time, he dashed away in a blur, needing to retreat and gather himself, leaving his 2 young subordinates in a state of shock. Damn it! Why does the top expert of Changsha run away so quickly? Am I going to devour him? Qin Jun chuckled in the courtyard, bemused that it seems Blackback Lao Lu has grown considerably clever, that I intended to impart a skill, but alas, it appears Lao Lu is simply not destined for it. Qin Jun chuckled lightly. The 2 young subordinates of Blackback Lao Lu, left behind, swallowed hard. Greetings, Qin Yi in high spirits. Qin Jun responded. What brings you here? Ah, Qin Yi, it is as follows. A significant issue has arisen at the back mountain of Yuelu Academy, seemingly involving a great Zongzi, that he and Lao Lu are acquainted and have invited him to witness it. Lao Lu inquired whether you would be interested in seeing this great Zongzi, that a great Zongzi. How immense could it be? I've encountered enhanced blood corpses and the blood corpse king clad in the golden silk robe, having fought against the 4 great masters emanating dense blood energy. Yet, I have yet to behold a great Zongzi. I am curious to see what it looks like, that I almost forgot that Changsha also boasts the illustrious Yuelu Academy. It should house ancient texts from the Han Dynasty. Qin Jun decisively replied, "Very well. Let us go take a look. I shall also visit Yuelu Academy to seek knowledge." Qin Jun's heart raced with fervor. The ancient texts housed within the Yuelu Academy were surely abundant. If he could uncover the writings from the Han Dynasty, he was confident in his ability to unravel the astonishing ultimate secret of the King Wuzi, compared to the distant enigma of the Warring States' silk manuscripts, which spoke of longevity. Qin Jun held a greater fascination for the ultimate secret of the King Wuzi, for it lay in close proximity to Changsha. This secret bore implications concerning a celestial fallen copper. Qin Jun recalled the legend of 3 pieces of celestial copper that had fallen to earth. One landed atop the Changbai Mountains Yunding Tiangong, another in the land of the West Queen Mother, while the last rested beneath a mine near Changsha. The fallen celestial copper at Changbai Mountain lay behind the bronze giant gate, becoming an ultimate secret guarded by generations of the Zhang family in northeast China. It formed a significant thread within the stolen tomb diaries, to the extent that even the adept Zhang Qilin was tasked with safeguarding the bronze door. In contrast, the ultimate secret of the King Wuzi regarding the celestial fallen copper remained buried and unexamined until now. This ultimate secret had been leaked, and Qin Jun was aware that at least the Tanbin faction and the Americans, particularly Jude, were closely monitoring the mine, even going so far as to set traps for the Jiumen masters. Qin Jun was determined to decipher the situation beforehand. It promised to be astonishing. 2 young adept companions, brimming with excitement, accompanied Qin Jun as they ventured forth, having witnessed Qin Jun's prowess a few days prior. When he had sent a Tanbin master flying 7 meters with a single kick, they were left awestruck as he effortlessly incapacitated an entire squad. They had heard from their 6th master that Qin Jun had single-handedly battled the 4 great deities of the 3,000-year-old golden silk jade garments. They were entranced by tales of Qin Jun's exploits, including his swift defeat of the Blood Corpse King, which left them in a state of admiration. The ever-reliable He Bei Lao Lu hurried back to find his 2 companions. Upon hearing that Qin Jun was to meet the Zongzi king, he burst into laughter, anticipating that with the Grand Zongzi present, they would witness Qin Jun's skills in action. "Let's go," Qin Jun said calmly, as he and his adept companions eagerly traversed the western part of the city, crossed the Xiangjiang River, and headed towards the Yuelu Academy. At the entrance of Yuelu Academy, the elderly director, Director Yang, held the hand of an adorable little girl, anxiously waiting with several other elders. As soon as they spotted Qin Jun's arrival, Director Yang hurriedly stepped forward to greet him. "Sixth Master, you have come." Director Yang had discovered a tomb on the back mountain of the academy, but it seemed to harbor a formidable Zongzi. He Bei Lao Lu was renowned in the Changsha tomb raiding circles for his prowess against Zongzi, and Director Yang had managed to enlist his help due to an old friendship. Upon Qin Jun's arrival, his graceful figure and youthful countenance caught the attention of Director Yang and the others. Even the little girl beside him gazed at him curiously. He Bei Lao Lu stood behind Qin Jun and introduced him, exclaiming, "This is our Qin Jun, rest assured. With him here, there is a 10,000% guarantee." Director Yang and the elders were taken aback that hadn't he barely completed his schooling. They had thought he was merely a child out to see the world, dressed as if for a leisure trip, holding a slender black blade that appeared more ornamental than functional. Qin Jun replied pleasantly, "Directors, there is no need for surprise. Let us proceed to the back mountain." Director Yang praised, "Little Qin Jun is quick-witted. Follow us." The group made their way towards the back mountain of Yuelu Academy, while the old director helplessly led his well-behaved granddaughter along in the wild forest at the back of Yuelu Academy. The familiar aura of graveyards lingered in the air. The elders halted in a state of panic under the blazing sun, while Qin Jun and He Bei Lao Lu ventured into the shadowy woods. Deep within the forest, a small earthen mound had split open, revealing a wide gap about 20 centimeters across. Ahead, a hole had been excavated, faintly illuminated by candlelight. Sounds of hurried footsteps echoed from within, growing louder and closer. Suddenly, a male student's piercing scream erupted from the hole, followed by 5 daring students who, in a state of panic, tumbled out from the back mountain tomb, crying and rolling in their flight. Qin Jun's keen eyes spotted a peer whose left elbow had been bitten off by an unknown entity, blood oozing profusely. Qin Jun swiftly blocked the tomb's exit, his gaze locking onto a terrifying shadow within. The creature's yellow-brown eyes met his Zongzi, filled with curiosity. Qin Jun exchanged a glance with it before stepping forward, delivering a powerful kick. Gratitude is extended to the two book friends from last night, who supported with likes and thoughtful gifts. Chapter 52, The Ultimate Secret. Initial revelation upon entering the Great Tomb. Qin Jun delivered a forceful kick, sending the terrifying entity crashing against the stone wall, causing bricks to tumble. Drawing his long knife, he struck with precision, piercing the Zongzi's legs, chest, and forehead, unleashing a torrent of force that shattered its bones and skull. The Zongzi collapsed lifeless. Qin Jun sheathed his knife, leaving the creature intact, and exited the tomb. Ding. Host has neutralized the threat of the tomb at the back mountain of Yuelu Academy. Would you like to conduct a sweep? Leave the most expensive items. Let others have their share. Ding. Sweep successful. Host has acquired a pair of longevity green jade rui, a Song Dynasty Kaibao gold basin, and 3 gold-carrying poles. That it is said that significant disturbances in tombs can harm the descendants' virtue. So Qin Jun considered this small bounty a modest reward for his good deeds. Exiting the tomb with ease, Qin Jun noticed the astonished expressions on He Bei Lao Lu and the 2 young companions. Is that all? Yes, we are done. Let us depart, Qin Jun replied calmly, leading the way out of the shadowy woods that he felt as though he had just survived a terrifying blood-soaked tomb and had rapidly advanced, even feeling a bit proud of his courage. He Bei Lao Lu gave a thumbs up, following closely behind as they left the woods. Outside the tomb, the old director and others were anxiously tending to the injured students, applying medicine and bandaging wounds. Seeing these brave students, Qin Jun was reminded of his own escapades with friends, sneaking into the school's grove at night to dig up graves. Noticing the student's severed arm, he silently produced a handful of glutinous rice. Ding. Host consumes 500 points to achieve a mysterious transformation of glutinous rice, obtaining detoxifying white glutinous rice. Ding. Host consumes 2,000 points to achieve a mysterious transformation of detoxifying white glutinous rice, obtaining D-grade good detoxifying glutinous rice. This mysterious transformation ability is truly remarkable. Qin Jun calmly stated as he handed half of the white glutinous rice to the students that he was bitten by a Zongzi. The wound contains corpse poison. Quickly grind this into powder, boil it in soup, and apply it. The frightened students hurriedly accepted the rice and assisted their injured companion away. Director Yang anxiously inquired, 6th Master. How was it? Is it manageable? He Bei Lao Lu proudly replied, Our Qin Jun resolved it in a second. So quickly? The elderly members of the academy were astonished, quickly expressing their gratitude to Qin Jun and offering to present him with a grand gift. Qin Jun replied nonchalantly, No need for that. A single ancient text will suffice. Anything from before the Han Dynasty will do, even a copied version. Master Qin appreciates learning. We will gladly offer you a book. And thank you for resolving our academy's great peril. Director Yang's expression was one of profound gratitude as he instructed someone to fetch the book in haste. Qin Jun glanced back, employing his skills in Chiman Dunjia. It struck him as curious. The back mountain of Yuelu, facing the Xiangjiang River and nestled against Yuelu Mountain, possessed excellent geomantic qualities. How could it harbor a tomb? Returning his gaze, he remarked, Directors, please chop down the trees in this area and immediately burn the corpses that have transformed within the tomb. Understood, we will do it right away. Once again, thank you, Master Qin, for eradicating the evil presence. Qin Jun departed the back mountain of Yuelu amidst the gratitude and commendations of Director Yang and the elders. Director Yang, beaming with joy, presented Qin Jun with a copied ancient text from the Han Dynasty. Now I can study. Qin Jun rejoiced, eager to return home and delve into his studies. As for the Zongzi behind him, oozing brown, foul-smelling corpse fluid, it resembled the liquid exuded from a plump insect. Well, regardless, it certainly looked appetizing. Qin Jun decided to focus on his studies instead. With a light-hearted stride, Qin Jun left Yuelu Academy. His 2 young companions wore bewildered expressions. That was a Zongzi, a troublesome evil being. A taboo in the tomb-raiding world. A single bite could be fatal. Yet it was dispatched so swiftly, behind them. He Bei Lao Lu, wielding a large knife, chuckled. Have you gained some insight? Our Qin Jun is formidable. Isn't he? Indeed, truly impressive. The 2 young companions nodded vigorously, their eyes wide with astonishment. They had only caught a glimpse of the blade flashing in a blur, and upon sneaking into the great tomb, they were left in shock at the sight of the Zongzi's bloated corpse, motionless on the ground, riddled with knife wounds and utterly deceased. Such a swift and decisive method surpassed even their sixth master's prowess. The difference between them was as vast as heaven and earth. Ding. Host's unparalleled capabilities have deeply impressed the two adept companions, earning 180 achievement points. Qin couldn't help but smile. A single adept earned merely 90 points, proving that greater strength led to more achievements, and interacting with skilled individuals yielded further rewards. Ding. Host has concluded the exploration of a mid-level dangerous tomb, initiating final settlement. Congratulations, Host, you have earned 15,000 exploration achievement points. Congratulations, Host, you have earned 5,000 achievement points for defeating the Zongzi. Congratulations, Host, you have received a D-grade elixir reward, 1 pack of detoxifying pills. Congratulations, Host, you have acquired a D-grade treasure, a protective jade pendant. The rewards were commendable. Qin stepped lightly across the Xiang River, returning to his courtyard, when a voice echoed in his mind. Ding. The host is currently reading the transcript of the Han Shu. The transcript contains a sufficient volume of text, allowing for the study of Han Dynasty characters. Would the host like to learn? Without hesitation, Qin replied, Yes, I shall learn. Soon, he had mastered the ancient characters of the Han Dynasty, encompassing various complex characters, lost characters, and characters with multiple meanings. With anticipation, Qin retrieved the ancient silk scroll that recorded the ultimate secrets of King Wuzi. The ultimate secret of King Wuzi was buried beneath the grand tomb of the mining site, located 160 kilometers north of Changsha City. The storyline surrounding the grand mining tomb was among the most riveting tales of the old Jimin's tomb raiding adventures, involving ghostly vehicles entering the city, the Crescent Moon Hotel, and the Baiqiao village, all intricately woven into this narrative that King Wuzi's pursuit of immortality was derived from the otherworldly treasure known as meteorite copper. Yet the true mysteries of the meteorite copper and the realm of the deceased remained known only to King Wuzi himself. Qin recalled how Zhang Qishan and his team had explored the grand mining tomb, only to find themselves in dire straits. Ultimately, it was Qi Tizui who deciphered the illusionary formations of the meteorite copper world, resulting in the collapse of the grand mining tomb, entombing the ultimate secret of King Wuzi alongside the Great Bronze Gate. Another piece of meteorite copper had given rise to the ultimate secret behind the Bronze Gate, which the Zhang family has guarded ever since. What astonishing secrets might this piece of meteorite copper hold? Qin pondered as he meticulously examined the Han Dynasty silk scroll that as he gazed upon the scroll. His expression transformed into one of astonishment, wonder, and exhilaration, his heart racing with fervor. By harnessing the power of the deceased, one could attain immortality. With patience, Qin began to interpret the silk scroll, and gradually, the ultimate secret of King Wuzi came to light. That in his later years, King Wuzi had glimpsed the realm of the deceased. This was the ultimate secret of King Wuzi. The otherworldly meteorite copper possessed mysterious powers, seemingly capable of inducing hallucinations, allowing the living to perceive the departed. Influenced by the meteorite copper, the world of the deceased was a vision he experienced during moments of delirium. Yet he could not ascertain whether the world he envisioned was real or an illusion. Akin to Zhuang Zhou dreaming of a butterfly, blurring the lines between reality and fantasy. Ultimately, the world of the deceased became a terrifying experience buried deep within his heart. That in this realm, the deceased were indistinguishable from the living, and the living from the deceased. Qin's heart raced as he absorbed King Wuzi's descriptions, feeling as though he was immersed in a tangible reality, an enigmatic and unfathomable world. Clarity emerged regarding the matter. King Wuzi was a bearer of ancient geomancy, a revered ancestor of later generations in feng shui, and a serious scholar. That he firmly believed in the authenticity of his visions. That as a master of ancient geomancy, he orchestrated a grand feng shui masterpiece, constructing a human-shaped tomb within the mining site, utilizing the power of the deceased to achieve immortality. After perusing the ultimate secret of King Wuzi, Qin felt a euphoric thrill coursing through him. The world is indeed a bizarre tapestry woven with unknown secrets, where even Zongzi and blood corpses emerge. Qin preferred to approach the ultimate secret of King Wuzi with a sense of reverence. Subsequently, He held the Warring States silk scroll in one hand and the ultimate secret of King Wuzi in the other, relishing the moment. Both treasures were bountiful rewards obtained from the blood-soaked tomb of the great dead. The Warring States silk scroll was astonishing, linked to the mysteries of the Queen Mother of the West. Qin Jun was acutely aware that, in the original narrative, the Warring States silk scroll was deceitfully taken by an American named Jude Cao, sparking the bloody incident surrounding the Warring States silk scroll and implicating countless scholars of Changsha. The ultimate secret of King Wuzi was equally remarkable, allowing for immortality through the power of the deceased. A truly impressive feat should the Warring States silk scroll and the ultimate secret of King Wuzi be revealed. They would undoubtedly cause a nationwide sensation. The secrets of the Queen Mother of the West. The mysteries of the grand mining tomb. Now they were all his. With joy, Qin Jun extinguished the light and lay down upon his bed. Yet sleep eluded him as he contemplated the pivotal treasures of both. The meteorite copper. 3 pieces of meteorite copper had fallen. One atop the cloud peak of the Changbai Mountain, another in the land of the Queen Mother of the West, and the last beneath the mining site near Changsha. Utilized by King Wuzi, all formed an unparalleled grand tomb, all connected to the pursuit of immortality. The astute merchant Jioshan Meiji had presented a report mentioning a staggering treasure, referring to the meteorite copper. A coveted prize that the townsfolk, including Tian Zhongliang and Jude Cao, had become desperate to obtain, even resorting to orchestrating ghostly vehicle incidents to plot against Zhang Qishan and other experts of the Juman. With Tian Zhongliang now out of the picture, Qin Jun felt a sense of relief as he could now venture into the mining tomb to retrieve the meteorite copper. The thought of exploring the realm of the deceased filled him with anticipation, rendering him unable to sleep. Just then, he heard a faint noise outside his door, causing his ears to perk up. Was it a cat? A mouse? The infamous He Bei Lao Lu? What could he possibly want? Heartfelt gratitude to old reader Wu Shiqing for the 2 likes and 3 small gifts, as well as to new reader user 365437999 for the inspirational capsules, knives, and 6 precious gifts. Special thanks to the 6 readers. Yin Wei, the little fiend of the Great Barrier Reef Island, the high and mighty Goryeo Mu Zong of the Earth Mound, the readers Long, the explosive gang's ancestors of good and evil for their likes and love letters. And to reader Huang Quan's guest for the 3 thoughtful small gifts. Additionally, I am immensely grateful to reader Jiao Chan for their Midsummer Night's Dream, Jojo Long Fei Long, user 109900139, and others for their heartfelt small gifts. Chapter 53, Departing for the Ghost Mine as the bright moon hung high. He Bei Lao Lu quietly drank outside the door. Qin Jun felt like a shooting star streaking across the sky, youthful and vibrant, breathing new life into his otherwise desolate existence that he had lived a solitary life. Devoid of kin or companion, armed only with a blade. Reflecting upon this, he found it rather amusing. Tomorrow, he would pay a visit to the mining site, under the influence of He Bei Lao Lu's calming presence. Qin Jun soon drifted into a restful sleep. His mind was consumed with thoughts of the meteorite copper and the ultimate secret of King Wuzi, compelling him to decide on a visit to the mining site the following day. The Grand Mining Tomb was the resting place of the legendary geomancer King Wuzi, a site rich with the precious meteorite copper, eerie artifacts, and intricate formations, all tied to the ultimate secret that tantalized the old Juman's most captivating narratives. It was also a perilous human-shaped tomb. Unaware of the impending dangers, Qin Jun fell into a peaceful slumber while the world remained vigilant of him. As he busied himself, Changsha City was anything but tranquil. Shrouded in a foreboding atmosphere, the He family and the Jie family, both under the Juman's banner, were astute and had devised plans to visit, seeking to recruit a formidable expert. Particularly, the He family had their sights set on a bevy of beautiful maidens. Their ambitions extending far beyond the immediate horizon, the Qi Tizui shop had remained shuttered as he frantically searched for ancient texts from the pre-Qin era, seemingly on a quest for information. His mood oscillated between excitement and despair, appearing as if he were possessed. Meanwhile, Wu Laogo sat anxiously at home, his fingers trembling as he awaited concrete news from the townsfolk that could either validate or dispel his terrifying suspicions. The likes of San Yi Ban Jiao Li, Si Shui Huang, and even the ailing February Red were keenly attuned to the developments concerning the townsfolk. For 3 days and nights, the townsfolk had not returned. All they heard was that Bei Lao Lu had dispatched a considerable number of townsfolk, and rumors of a heroic youth had surfaced. Truly, something had transpired. The members of the Juman were all engulfed in complex thoughts. Aware that the local Tian Zhongliang had encountered trouble, confirming the existence of a mysterious expert, they were determined to uncover the whereabouts of Tian Zhongliang's demise. Another tall, white man, furious over the murder of an antique shop owner, anxiously dispatched individuals to scour the outskirts of the city for news on Tian Zhongliang and the other townsfolk. His demeanor conveyed irritation. The Tian Zhongliang had played one game while covertly engaging in another, betraying him in the process. The opposing party held considerable influence, orchestrating a substantial operation with a cadre of 40 to 50 spies. Meanwhile, unfamiliar individuals began to pour into Changsha, all influenced by Qin Jun. While Zhang Qishan had yet to return, that it was not until deep into the night that he finally arrived, accompanied by his wounded soldiers. His deputy rushed to greet him, expressing concern. "Buddha, are you all right?" Zhang Qishan replied solemnly, "All is well. Rishan, you have performed admirably this time. Achieving a significant feat, we successfully dismantled a secret stronghold of the townsfolk beyond the mountains, seizing a small cache of high-quality German weapons." The deputy finally relaxed. "That's a relief. You have worked hard, Buddha." Zhang Qishan chuckled, shaking his head, and patted the deputy's shoulder, silently acknowledging his potential for greatness. Zhang Qishan continued, "However, we must extend our gratitude to Qin Yi. He lured out a considerable number of townsfolk from the stronghold, alleviating our pressure." The deputy could not help but smile faintly, recognizing that both Buddha and Qin Yi were individuals of great potential. Suddenly, a panicked voice echoed from outside the Buddha's residence. "Buddha, something terrible has happened." Zhang Qishan and the deputy's expressions turned grave as they turned to face the commotion. "What is the matter that has you so flustered?" 6 soldiers rushed in, carrying 2 of their comrades on a stretcher, their faces contorted in terror. In the next moment, Zhang Qishan and the deputy's expressions shifted to disbelief as the soldiers on the stretcher screamed. "Ghosts! Dead people! Dead people!" One of the soldiers, a squad leader, trembled in fear. "Buddha, the 2 men we sent to investigate the mining site have encountered trouble. They saw a malevolent ghost in the mine." Zhang Qishan hastily ordered for someone to take him to the hospital. Administering a sedative to the 2 personal guards, the guards gradually regained consciousness. They appeared dazed and muttered listlessly, "Ghost, ghost, ghost." And on the day the malevolent ghost train entered the city, Zhang Qishan, having been reminded by Qin Jun, chose not to immediately inspect the mine, but instead remained in charge at Changsha City. The personal guards received a secret order to scout the mine and investigate the clues regarding the Tabarin laboratory. At this moment, both guards were suffering from immense shock, lying in their hospital beds with high fevers. It was not until noon the next day that Zhang Qishan awoke from his rest and, looking grave, went to the hospital to inquire after them. The guards, their fever subsiding, lay with their eyes shut, intermittently murmuring, "Ghost mine, there are ghosts." Their lips trembled as they finally articulated their complete thoughts. They had barely entered the mine when darkness suddenly enveloped them, and they encountered a ghost, seeing hair hanging down like a specter that sought to harm them. The adjutant, feeling a chill run down his spine, remarked, "Master, surely there cannot be real ghosts in this world. Recently, that ghost train entered the city, and we were attacked by unseen forces. Moreover, that place is the source of the ghost train. We have witnessed that haunted carriage ourselves." The 2 recalled their experience with the ghost train, and their brows furrowed in unison. Zhang Qishan grew cautious and said, "I will seek out Bai Yi for some black donkey hooves and items to ward off evil. You should rest and recover." The adjutant insisted, "I am not severely injured. Master, we should go together." Zhang Qishan and the adjutant left the hospital and hurried to Qi Tizui's antique shop. Qi Tizui was poring over some ancient texts from the pre-Qin period, scratching his head in frustration, eager to uncover the identity of the deceased buried in the blood corpse tomb. It was rumored to be Iron Face Shung, but he instinctively felt it was not the case. His excitement was palpable. He sensed he was on the verge of unearthing a person long submerged in the annals of history, privy to a monumental revelation. Upon Zhang Qishan's arrival, he knocked on the door, saying, "Bai Yi, I have matters to discuss. The ghost mine in the north of the city, the source of the ghost train at the railway station, the Tabarin laboratory." Qi Tizui looked up in surprise and immediately responded, You should seek out Qinyi. Chi Tizui had witnessed the ghost train's ghastly figure, covered in green corpse hair, which was utterly terrifying. Why not just go directly to Qinyi and deal with it decisively? Zhang Qishan replied calmly, this time, Qinyi has been gravely burdened by your actions. His injuries must be quite severe. The adjutant hesitated and said, Master, I believe Qinyi's injuries may not be as serious as you think. When he returned that day, he rode his horse at such speed that it nearly flew into a ditch. Chi Tizui chuckled along with the adjutant, recalling how Qin Jun had used the mysteriously vanished tomb owner to unsettle them, resulting in his horse almost tumbling into a ditch. They both wore comical expressions, stifling laughter. You too? Zhang Qishan shook his head in disbelief, thinking how these two had become youthful in spirit while following Qinyi. The adjutant became serious and said, Master, it would be safer to seek out Qinyi and borrow that treasure to deal with the unseen entities that Chi Tizui concurred, saying, Let us go borrow from Qinyi. If we secure it, I will accompany you to investigate what is happening at the ghost mine, that I'm not afraid. Zhang Qishan replied lightly, I see that you, Bai, are quite covetous of Qin Ye's treasures. He then perked up slightly, saying, All right, let us find Qin Yi first to borrow the treasure for the ghost mine. If it becomes truly perilous, we shall devise another plan. Agreed that Chi Tizui quickly set down the ancient texts and closed the shop. His spirits lifted as they departed to find Qin Jiyuan in the courtyard. Qin Jun appeared invigorated, happily nursing his meal. Master, are you all heading to the ghost mine? He asked, sensing something strange in the atmosphere. As if the recent incident with the ghost train had instilled a certain apprehension in Zhang Qishan and the others. Indeed, we wish to borrow that treasure capable of warding off ghosts. Zhang Qishan replied earnestly, Of course. Qin Jun responded readily, lending them the D-grade talisman for exorcism. Thank you, Qinyi. Zhang Qishan felt a sense of relief as he secured the talisman. However, Qin Jun secretly chuckled to himself, knowing that the talisman might be of little practical use, for there were no ghostly apparitions in the mine. Still, it would serve as a significant psychological comfort. Qin Jun indicated that he would graciously accept this favor. And then, with a sense of purpose, he stood up and said, I can lend you this treasure, but I also possess another artifact and intend to investigate what the Tabanrin are up to. The mine's grand tomb harbored precious extraterrestrial copper, linked to the ultimate secrets of the deceased world. And Qin Jun was ready to set out, planning to enhance the mine's mystical aura and beautify it for their endeavors. With Qin Yi on our side, we are certain to succeed, that Chi Tizui exclaimed with delight, and even the adjutant displayed a glimmer of joy. Qin Jun's light and agile figure inspired boundless confidence. And upon hearing that he would accompany them, the two became animated. Qin Jun cheerfully said, Let us be off. He grasped the black gold ancient blade on the table with his right hand and effortlessly shifted it to his left, exuding a remarkable aura as he departed with Zhang Qishan and the others. Zhang Qishan mused quietly, noting how adept Qinyi had become with this divine weapon, and how Bai Yi and Rishan had truly fallen under its spell. Bei Lao Lu appeared around the corner, wielding a large cleaver, declaring, Qinyi, I'm coming too. Qin Jun, brimming with enthusiasm, replied, Let us go. The group mounted their horses and set off toward the ghost mine. Author's note. The author has just received a generous character summon gift from reader 135862221, for which I am immensely grateful. I have also received a knife from reader Your Wife Exploded, and I am very thankful. Additionally, I received 3 thoughtful gifts from reader Guest on the Yellow Spring Road, as well as a small gift from reader Grandma Sue, who enjoys osmanthus. Thank you, dear readers, for your warm support that I end the evening. I will extend special thanks to all the readers for their support at the end of the chapter. Thank you, everyone. Chapter 54. The oppressive town The Ghost Mine lies approximately 160 kilometers north of Changsha City, near a desolate little town. Qin Jun, Bei Lao Lu, Zhang Qishan, and the other 3 followed the abandoned railway of the ghost train, riding for the better part of the day, inquiring as they went, until they reached the desolate town just after dark. That a thin mist enveloped the town, creating a somber atmosphere. It was not yet 7 o'clock, and every household had extinguished their lights, except for a single room in the town center, which glowed with a dim yellow lamp, yet not a sound could be heard. In the mist, Chi Tizui led a small donkey, exclaiming, I'm utterly exhausted. Qinyi, Are you tired? Let us find a place to rest. Qin Jun, full of vitality, was the youngest yet the most spirited among them, cheerfully replied, I am not tired. Chi Tizui looked at him enviously. Ah, being young is truly wonderful. Qin Jun, unfazed, remarked melodiously, no matter how much you envy me. It won't change the fact that I am one of a kind. Zhang Qishan, nearby, looked on. The adjutant praised, little cow, you truly are one of a kind. As Qin Jun and Hebei Lao Lu entered the desolate town. Zhang Qishan's expression turned suspicious. What is going on here? Hebei Lao Lu echoed, it's strange. Why are the townspeople asleep so early? The oppressive ambience of the town unsettled all five of them. Raising their eyes, they noticed the brightly lit house. Approaching, they peered inside to find many patrons silently dining with their heads bowed. Zhang Qishan and the others grew wary, and just then, Qin Jun calmly pushed open the door with a creak. He sat down at an empty table and politely asked, could the proprietor prepare 3 plates of beef for me, along with some fresh milk? The surrounding patrons turned to look at Qin Jun in unison. The proprietor, seeing the handsome young man, couldn't help but feel delighted, replying, little brother, you've come at the perfect time. We just finished milking the cows and have fresh milk ready for breakfast. Please add some white sugar. I enjoy it sweet, Qin Jun added. Certainly. The proprietor cheerfully hurried off. Zhang Qishan, suppressing words of caution about the eerie inn, resignedly sat down, deciding it was unnecessary to voice his concerns. With Qin Jun's arrival, the atmosphere in the tavern began to liven up, as the patrons engaged in conversations about various bizarre occurrences, such as the corpse retrieving practices in Hunan and the treacherous waters of the Yangtze River. Zhang Qishan commented nonchalantly, speaking of strange events, we have encountered one ourselves. Recently, a train has been passing through the nearby mine. The tavern fell silent abruptly. The proprietor hurried to Qin Jun's side, his expression fraught with anxiety. Pleading, please don't say that. Mentioning it at this hour could lead to dire consequences. Something was amiss. Zhang Qishan, Chi Tizui, and the adjutant exchanged glances, their expressions growing increasingly solemn. In the corner, 3 men donned black berets, silently eating with their heads bowed, appearing quite suspicious. Qin Jun, casting a casual glance their way, smiled reassuringly. Do not be afraid. We shall refrain from speaking further. Before long, the jovial innkeeper served an exquisite array of dishes. Qin Jun indulged in meat and milk to replenish his energy before enjoying a delightful slumber. The following morning, a delicate veil of mist still enveloped the surroundings. The innkeeper breathed a sigh of relief as Zhang Qishan inquired about their early closure. Upon hearing the mention of the mine, he fell silent. The innkeeper, fond of Qin Jun, nervously remarked, that mine is haunted. Many have witnessed the ghostly black hair. Young brothers, please refrain from curiosity. It has driven many to madness. Even the water buffalo at Ergo's house in the neighboring village have been spooked. It seems there truly is a ghost. Qin Jun found amusement in the innkeeper's words, recognizing that the so-called ghost was not a specter, but rather a bizarre black hair. He recalled that in the original plot, during the first descent into the mine, Zhang Qishan was injured by the eerie hair, which had grotesquely sprouted from his flesh. Although Qin Jun was aware of the storyline, he remained oblivious to the true nature of this strange hair, which appeared terrifying and ensnared the grave of the mine. This eerie hair inflicted severe injuries upon Zhang Qishan and even ensnared the renowned tomb raider Xiaohong, leaving them both gravely wounded, an unsettling prospect indeed. Regardless of the peculiar hair's true identity, Qin Jun's immediate priority was to locate the mine's exact position. Sipping his breakfast, he observed the 3 men in black berets as they exited. Once they had distanced themselves, a glimmer of determination sparked in Qin Jun's eyes as he rose and declared, everyone, let us pursue them. These 3 suspicious men were outsiders surveilling the mine. Yet another group of outsiders. Coveting the treasures of the grand tomb, they seemed like relentless specters. Qin Jun understood they were well acquainted with the mine's precise location. The woman, Tianzhong, would never relinquish her watch over the mine, leaving personnel to monitor Zhang Qishan's movements, as the treasures beneath the mine were indispensable to them. However, the elite outsiders had met their demise in the blood-soaked tomb, rendering these few inconsequential. Qin Jun swiftly exited the inn, with Zhang Qishan and the black-clad Lao Lu hastily following suit. The 3 men ahead were on high alert, frequently glancing back with cold, ominous expressions, seemingly plotting something sinister. after trailing them for 3 kilometers. The fog thickened. The 3 outsiders remained vigilant, crouching in the reeds for an extended period, yet they failed to ambush anyone. Qin Jun appeared to possess a prescient ability, as if he foresaw the future. Thwarting the outsiders' plans, it was only when the fog began to lift that the 3 sinister men hurriedly departed. Just as Qin Jun and his companions were about to pursue, an unexpected figure darted through the underbrush. Ah! Qi Tiezu, startled, hid behind Qin Jun and his companions. Qin Jun's eyelids twitched. It was the old man from the original storyline, moving with alarming speed. The old man also possessed knowledge of the mine's entrance. Qin Jun's spirit soared as he devised a dual strategy, instructing, Buddha, you pursue that old man. I will follow those 3 suspicious individuals. Too many of us would only attract attention, that we shall regroup at the nearby village. I recall a village in that direction. Understood. We will meet immediately upon discovering the mine's entrance. Zhang Qishan readily acquiesced. Qin Jun felt a sense of lightness in his heart, and with a swift motion, transformed into a gust of wind, zipping past the 4 companions by 3 meters in the blink of an eye. Zhang Qishan, about to depart, paused momentarily, his eyes widening in surprise. Qi Tiezu burst into laughter, noticing the expression on Buddha's face. Zhang Qishan inhaled deeply, remarking, indeed, Qin Jun's agility is not inferior to the second master. Witnessing Qin Jun's remarkable prowess, Zhang Qishan, Qi Tiezu, and the lieutenant felt invigorated as they pursued the other suspicious elder. Ding! The host's agility is remarkable, leaving Zhang Qishan astonished. Achievement 200. Qin Jun remained composed, stealthily tailing the 3 outsiders. Lao Lu, wielding a knife, chased behind him furiously, as the fog thinned. Qin Jun's vision expanded, revealing a desolate black mountain gradually coming into focus. His spirits lifted as he exclaimed, that must be the ghostly mine. The 3 outsiders, now aware of their pursuers, hastened towards the black mountain, eager to enter its depths. Qin Jun called out clearly, halt! Those who dare covet the treasures of the earth shall meet their demise. Like a bolt of lightning, he caught up to the 3 men, drawing his blade with a swift motion. In an instant, 3 shadows of black gold blades flashed through the air. The 3 skilled outsiders bore horrific gashes upon their chests. Their eyes wide with disbelief and fury, blood bubbling from their lips. Thud! Thud! All fell in silence, unable to utter a sound, their bodies collapsing to the ground, poisoned from the very gaps in their teeth. By eliminating them first, Qin Jun had successfully thwarted their impending suicide. Having dealt with the outsiders, Qin Jun raised his gaze towards the mine, a surge of anticipation coursing through him. The tomb of the mine awaited. Just then, the system's voice echoed in his mind. Ding! The host has discovered a grand mine tomb, proceeding to assess the dangers and treasures within. Particular thanks to user 135862221 for the generous character summoning gift. And heartfelt gratitude to all supporting readers. Special thanks to the reader's wife for the delightful gift, and to readers Tian, Shuimin's Anja Luote for the likes, as well as to readers Ryu Xing, He and Hanzo for their likes and love letters. Additional thanks to Huang Quan Lu Shang, Jinghong Ke for the 3 thoughtful gifts, and to new and old readers alike for their support. Chapter 55. Unexpected changes. Mysterious figures stealing from the mine. The system swiftly scanned the information regarding the Grand Mine Tomb, manifesting before Qin Jun a translucent panel visible only to him. Grand Mine Tomb. A perilous humanoid tomb. Enigmatic and astonishing. Specific details require the host to decrypt. Level. Death Tomb Treasures. Celestial Meteoric Copper Tomb Secrets. The ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi. The world of the deceased Qin Jun gazed in astonishment. A death-level tomb? It appeared to be indeed so. The Grand Mine Tomb was a fusion of humanoid tomb and celestial meteoric copper. Presenting extraordinary peril, that he recalled the celestial meteoric copper's significant impact on human brainwaves, profoundly affecting one's thoughts. That he remembered that Zhang Qishan, Xiao Hong, and other skilled tomb raiders had ventured into the depths of the tomb. Yet even those equipped with advanced Western illusion-breaking agents, like Xiao DKO, were unable to escape the realm of the meteorite copper. Ultimately, it was the seemingly unremarkable Qi Tiezu, utilizing his unique skills in the 8 trigrams, who had successfully navigated the treacherous realm and rescued many. The system's voice gently reminded him. Host, please note, You may choose to mystify the entire tomb for further exploration or directly seize the ultimate treasure. Due to the unique timing and geographic circumstances of this tomb and its ultimate treasure, direct theft is anticipated to incur potentially irreversible losses, with low returns and expected outcomes likely falling short of the host's expectations. Without hesitation, Qin Jun declared, "I choose to mystify," that he sought further achievements, concerned that insufficiently powerful entities within might hinder his advancement to the divine fire Qilin form. He also feared the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi might be buried once more, which would leave him regretful. The system responded, "Host, please be advised, mystifying a standard tomb to a low-level tomb will consume 1,000 achievements. Mystifying a low-level tomb to a mid-level tomb will consume 5,000 achievements. Mystifying a mid-level tomb to a high-level tomb will consume 20,000 achievements. Mystifying a high-level tomb to a high-risk grand tomb will consume approximately 100,000 to 300,000 achievements. Mystifying a high-risk grand tomb to a death tomb will consume approximately 200,000 to 400,000 achievements. Mystifying a death tomb to a terrifying tomb will consume over 300,000 achievements. Total achievements available to the host: 617,880, sufficient to mystify this death mine tomb. Due to the tomb's unique nature, this mystification will differ from that of the host's tomb. Mystifying this death tomb will significantly impact the tomb's treasure, celestial meteoric copper, leveraging the timing, location, and circumstances, and is expected to unveil a portion of the celestial meteoric copper's power, unlocking a fragment of the ultimate secrets of this grand tomb, which will greatly elevate its peril. Will the host consume 300,000 achievements to mystify the mine tomb? The system's voice resonated within, each word striking like a hammer upon the heart. This mystification. Qin Jun maintained an outward calm as he drank from a pouch of milk, yet his heart trembled fiercely. This mystification would unveil a fragment of the celestial meteoric copper's power and open a corner of the grand tomb's ultimate secrets, which sounded exhilarating. His blood surged with fiery anticipation, eager to unleash the power of the celestial meteoric copper and validate the authenticity of the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi, akin to pushing open the colossal bronze door of Changbai Mountain with his own hands. Merely contemplating it felt thrilling, as if he were on the brink of experiencing something extraordinary. Qin Jun inquired, "System, what rewards may I receive?" The system's melodious voice responded, "1 S-level super treasure, celestial meteoric copper." An S-level super treasure? Qin Jun was astonished, pondering the formidable caliber of such a treasure, surpassing even our level. Resolutely, he stated, "I choose to consume." Before long, the ground beneath Qin Jun's feet suddenly trembled violently to end this mysterious transformation. An unexpected chain reaction unfolded. The tomb became perilous as treasures underwent enigmatic changes. The earth quaked fiercely, the geological veins shifted, and a noticeable magnitude 5 earthquake struck within a 30-kilometer radius, causing the populace to flee their homes in panic. The sacred tree of Baiqiao village emitted a peculiar resonance, trembling inexplicably as its leaves fell in droves, leaving behind only its bare trunk. The village chief, Huaichan, along with several elders, stared in astonishment at the scene. After several tremors, the earth returned to calm. Qin Jun, astonished, surveyed the surrounding mountains and employed his skills in Shimin Dunjia, pondering, this celestial copper that has fallen from the sky truly interacts with the geological veins. The system gently reminded him, "Ding, the mystification of the grand tomb is complete. The deathly mine tomb is transformed into a terrifying mine tomb, and the peril associated with the human-shaped tomb has correspondingly increased. The treasures within the tomb, sealed by the celestial copper, have undergone subtle and mysterious changes. The host possesses the divine fire Qilin body. Fear not, for even the terrifying grand tomb has its hierarchy. This tomb, newly categorized as terrifying, pales in comparison to your own. Once your dormant divine fire Qilin tattoo awakens, feel free to explore boldly." This marked the host's second descent into a grand tomb, a prelude to bountiful rewards. The thought of the divine fire Qilin tattoo resurfacing ignited a thrill within Qin Jun. This was yet another terrifying grand tomb, and he felt an exhilarating sense of reassurance. Qin Jun contemplated, his blood surging with warmth, filled with boundless anticipation for the S-class super treasure, the ultimate secret of King Wuzi. The greater the peril, the greater the reward. He feared not the danger, but the absence of it. Approaching his second encounter with the Grand Tomb, he reveled in the delightful thrill of life's second chances. Moreover, this time, it was Qin Jun himself who would take action, with a sparkle in his eye. Qin Jun gazed at the mine before him, surveying its surroundings. The system gently cautioned, "Host, do not become overly excited. This Grand Tomb is indeed extraordinary. Your body has yet to recover to its peak condition, and the divine fire Qilin tattoo remains dormant. So do not rush that I am not excited." Qin Jun replied with a melodious laugh. Bursting with vitality, he called out, "Lao Lu, let us proceed." Hai Lao Lu, momentarily dazed, responded, all right." Qin Jun, still cheerfully smiling at the desolate mountains, poured himself a bag of milk, his enthusiasm puzzling Hai Lao Lu, who recalled the previous days when Qin Jun had laughed at the ghostly vehicle. Shaking his head, he thought, whatever. Qin Jun, along with the headache-ridden Hai Lao Lu, converged with Zhang Qishan, unaware that beneath the mine, a group of strangers had already made their advance and a mysterious party had arrived first. Having penetrated into the depths of the humanoid tomb, among them was an elderly man in his 60s, who looked up at the entrance of the tomb, his eyes clouded as he solemnly declared, "This Grand Tomb claimed the lives of our entire exploration team over 30 years ago. After much calculation and extensive research, I have returned here today." The traumatic memories of 30 years past lingered vividly in the old man's mind. Yet his demeanor remained unervingly calm, that a tall man wearing a folk hat coldly inquired, "Is that treasure hidden within?" The old man nodded coolly, "It is indeed within. Enter, for I doubt anyone knows this mine tomb better than I." The hat-wearing man replied in a low tone, "We must locate the treasure swiftly. We have important tasks ahead." That an hour after entering the tomb, this group hastily emerged. The tall hat-wearing man supported the elderly figure as they exited in a frenzied rush, glancing back with palpable dread, as if they had seen something horrifying. Meanwhile, Qin Jun recalled that there was a village near the mine, but the mine's expanse was astonishingly vast. After wandering for some time, he and Hai Lao Lu had yet to find that village. Suddenly, from a nearby desolate forest, a chilling wail echoed, sending shivers down Qin Jun's spine. Hai Lao Lu instantly became alert, saying, "Qin Yi, someone is there. Let us see who it is." Qin Jun's heart raced as he and Hai Lao Lu swiftly approached, taking cover behind a large tree. Soon, they spotted a mysterious team of 8 emerging from the thick brush. "Help me, please. I don't want to die," cried a gaunt man, writhing on the ground, his throat emitting a hoarse scream. His arms, legs, chest, and abdomen were covered in strange black hair, resembling a ghostly figure with long hair. "Is someone stealing from the mine?" Qin Jun's pupils constricted, but he had painstakingly dealt with the well-equipped T-Ben people within the city, only to nearly have his efforts undermined by others, damn it. "If I hadn't come in time, the crystals would have been taken." Gratitude is extended to the reader AI Qi Bing Qi Do for the precious milk tea gift, and heartfelt appreciation to the reader Hu No Nan for the heartfelt letter gift, as well as to the 2 long-standing friends, Wu Shiqing and Jiu Long Fei Long, for their thoughtful small gifts. Chapter 56. Urgent descent into the mine indeed. There are those who arrived earlier to steal from the mine. Qin Jun's emotions surged with excitement that he had gone to great lengths to secure the T-Ben people in the city and its outskirts, neutralizing the significant threat of the mine, only to have others nearly reap the benefits. Qin Jun felt an immense sense of relief. Fortunately, he had come early. The mine contained precious celestial copper, and had it been stolen, he would have been the one to suffer the most. Simultaneously, he was filled with confusion regarding these intruders. Who were they? He vaguely remembered that the old Jogate had not included them in their ranks. Or perhaps they had long been operating in the shadows. Undetected point, one of the older individuals in the group turned back to glare at the mine. Fuming, damn it. This mine has become so perilous. That bizarre hair is overwhelming. We are so close to the treasure. And those formations. Who the hell has the time to repair them? Nearly leading us astray. How infuriating. The old man pressed his right hand against his chest in frustration, his chest heaving violently, his anger palpable. He had been confident that with the assistance of skilled individuals, this venture would be a resounding success. However, recalling the recent encounters filled him with rage, causing his blood pressure to spike. The mysterious man in the hat raised his left hand, revealing black hairs sprouting from the skin of his palm. He swiftly pointed a knife at his palm, slicing through the black hairs and flesh, blood splattering everywhere. He then deftly retrieved a vial, pouring in a hemostatic powder, and forcibly extracted the old man's hand, plucking out the hair and flesh, causing beads of cold sweat to form on the old man's forehead. The other 6 members followed suit in silence, extracting the bizarre hair and bloodied flesh with grim determination. How infuriating! I thought this trip would be without incident, and that I could obtain that astonishing treasure. Yet the tomb's peculiarities have sabotaged my plans. Infuriating, infuriating, infuriating. The old man trembled with pain, his eyes reddening with rage as he muttered angrily. They had prepared for many years, confident in their success, but once they entered the grand tomb, everything deviated from their expectations. It was anything but smooth sailing. They not only failed to approach the treasure, but were also violently assaulted by the terrifying black hair within the human-shaped tomb. Fortunately, he remained oblivious to the fact that it was Qin Jun's doing. Had he known, his wrath would have undoubtedly been directed at Qin Jun, wishing to roast him alive dead on the ground. The gaunt man continued to scream hoarsely. "Help me! Save me, please!" Overly complacent, he had been severely attacked by the malevolent entity, his voice resonating with despair and terror, sounding eerily inhuman, sending chills down the spines of Qin Jun and Haihei Lao Lu, who were concealed nearby. The hat-wearing man, maintaining his composure, stated, invasive to the brain, "He's beyond saving." The tall man swung his long knife, mercilessly ending the life of his teammate, who was writhing on the ground. Covered in black hair, they then hurriedly retreated, leaving the scene in haste. "How dare you steal from the mine?" Qin Jun seethed, his anger simmering that he had invested tremendous effort to deal with the T-Ben people in the city, only to have them nearly pilfer his hard-earned fruits. How fortunate he was to arrive just in time. Simultaneously, Qin Jun felt a mix of tension and exhilaration. The mine tomb was indeed treacherous. The terrifying black hair could kill a person outright. Qin Jun silently noted the entrance, recognizing its significance. His exceptional skills in Qi Min Dun Jia allowed him to deduce that this entrance likely led to the human-shaped tomb's divine cavity, reaching directly to its core. Beside him, Haihei Lao Lu remained vigilant, remarking, "Qin Yi, that man in the hat appears to be a formidable expert. His strikes are precise and lethal. Indeed, it is evident. Let us not expose ourselves. We must find Buddha Yi and the others. This mine tomb is perilous, and I worry for their safety." Qin Jun replied calmly, deeply concerned for the adept members of the Zhou Gate. Thus, Qin Jun hurriedly led Haihei Lao Lu along a narrow path in search of Zhang Qishan and Qi Tizui. Ahead, an abandoned railway emerged, and at its end, a mountain village gradually came into view. As they entered the village, Qin Jun and Haihei Lao Lu found no trace of Zhang Qishan and the others. Haihei Lao Lu frowned. "Where are they? I thought we were supposed to meet up." Just then, a burly villager approached, his expression tense as he informed them, "You two must be here to meet with those 3 gentlemen, right? They just went to the graveyard at the village's edge, near the mine entrance." The villager earnestly cautioned, "Alas, young brothers, you must not enter the mine again. It is extremely dangerous and could cost you your lives." "Thank you for the warning." Qin Jun expressed his gratitude to the villagers and then swiftly led Haihei Lao Lu towards the village's rear graveyard. Deep within the graveyard, a tombstone was overturned, revealing a gaping black hole over 1/2 meter in height. Zhang Qishan and his companions descended into the grave. According to the ominous layout of the human-shaped tomb, the path they were exploring was likely one of the limbs, specifically the left arm, fraught with peril. Qin Jun recalled that this very mine entrance had led to Zhang Qishan being attacked by a sinister human head hair phenomenon, with horrific black hair sprouting from his flesh. Without hesitation, Qin Jun retrieved a pistol from his satchel and handed it to Haihei Lao Lu, saying, "Lao Lu, stay hidden and support us from a distance, that I will descend into the mine to guide them. You must be cautious. Understood that I will wait outside to assist you, but Qin Yi, you must take care." Haihei Lao Lu replied with concern that he had heard ghostly tales in the town the previous day, and having just witnessed the strange phenomenon of hair sprouting from flesh, he felt a chill run down his spine. Who could say what that truly was? "Do not worry, I will be fine," Qin Jun assured him, switching on the dim flashlight and entering the murky depths of the cave. The cave plunged into darkness, the air thick with the chill of death, a familiar scent of grand tombs. Qin Jun felt a surge of excitement and adrenaline as he navigated forward with the flickering beam of his flashlight. Shortly thereafter, he encountered a statue of a venerable deity, its vividly painted visage appearing eerily menacing in the cavern. Feeling unnerved, he pressed onward, discovering an ancient beam etched with vertical scars. Miners of yore had excavated here for the sake of the Tiao Ben people, and each time a noose claimed a life. A new scar was added to the beam. The air was suffused with an oppressive atmosphere. Qin Jun cautiously surveyed his surroundings, hastily crossing the mining chamber with the beam and delving deeper, ultimately discovering an opening in the ground leading to the sky. The water tank that had obstructed the foul entities had been shattered by Zhang Qishan and his group. They had already descended. Qin Jun leaped down into a narrow mining tunnel. The coldness of the air sending a shiver through him, he instantly sensed an even more profound, eerie presence than above. Suddenly, an unsettling sound echoed from the darkness ahead. And as a small creature lunged toward him, Qin Jun's face turned pale. Corpse moths. Author's note. The author is elated to have recently received a generous array of valuable gifts from Reader Xin and expresses deep gratitude for the support. Special thanks also to the 3 readers who gifted at 10 a.m. this morning. The author will extend a special acknowledgement of their support at the end of the evening. Additionally, heartfelt appreciation goes to the new reader Zhujiuhong Chun for the thoughtful small gift. Thank you for your support. Chapter 57. Ambush and counterattack. A swarm of white moths surged toward Qin Jun. Numbering in the hundreds, he recalled some thrilling events that had transpired in his own tomb. As the sky was filled with a deluge of corpse moths, their fur rendering it nearly impossible to breathe. With swift precision, Qin Jun drew his knife and slashed forward, cleaving the first corpse moth in two. He continued his relentless assault, his wrist flickering with rapidity, the black gold ancient blade slicing through the air, creating blindingly lethal arcs. Sting. Host has slain 300 corpse moths, earning achievement 1000. The ground was littered with the remains of corpse moths, and Qin Jun found a strange satisfaction in the carnage. He then hastily pressed deeper into the narrow mining passage. This swarm of moths had undoubtedly been stirred up by Zhang Qishan and his companions, but they were not alone. A lurking, sinister thread of bizarre black hair loomed as well. Navigating through the passage, he soon arrived at an expansive burial site, where several rectangular burial pits lay open, all the ancient coffins having been pried away. Zhang Qishan and his group were nowhere to be found. Qin Jun swiftly traversed the burial chamber, entering the next small tomb room. The Moth Tomb. This tomb had originally housed the Moth Tomb within the Grand Mine. Evidence of recent disturbance by Zhang Qishan and his group was evident, as traces of their torches illuminated the area. Qin Jun cautiously lit a torch of his own and proceeded down a corridor. As he stepped into the next tomb chamber, his eyelids twitched involuntarily. The spacious tomb was enveloped in a web of white strands, with walls teeming with countless corpse moths, tens of thousands. As soon as the moths sensed Qin Jun's presence, they erupted into a frenzied flight, producing a horrifying cacophony as they surged toward him. Startled, Qin Jun hurled the torch at the opposite wall, swiftly retreating. The torch became ensnared in the moth web, igniting it, while he quickly backed away 3 steps. Halting abruptly to draw his blade, the horde of corpse moths rushed forward like a whirlwind, colliding violently with the black gold blade's shimmering arcs, creating a cacophony of shattered sounds. Qin Jun stood firm, as the deadly dance of the black gold blade cleaved through the oncoming swarm, sending the moths crashing to the ground. Suddenly, flames erupted in the tomb chamber as the moth web ignited, engulfing the room in a roaring blaze. The moth's lair was consumed by fire, and they shrieked in panic, rushing towards Qin Jun. His exquisite knife skills rendered the advancing moths powerless, sending them plummeting to the earth. 3 minutes later, all the moths lay dead. Ding! Host has cleared a large moth tomb, earning achievement 30,000. The tomb chamber grew eerily silent, save for the flickering flames crackling as they roasted the moth pupae, casting light upon Qin Jun's youthful visage. While the ground was strewn with the bodies of 30,000 moths, Qin Jun was overjoyed. Indeed, this terrifying grand tomb yielded a bountiful harvest, filling him with exhilaration and a profound sense of accomplishment. He covered his nose and mouth with his sleeve to avoid inhaling the fine, irritating hairs of the moths. From the darkness ahead, a cautious voice inquired, "Is it Qin Yi?" "It is I," Qin Jun replied cheerfully. "At last I have found you. You certainly know how to RUN the shadows." Chi Tizui let out a sigh of relief, equally excited and delighted, exclaiming, "Qin Yi, you have finally arrived." Soon, hurried footsteps emerged from the darkness. As Chi Tizui and his aide rushed forward, supporting a figure between them, that Chi Tizui anxiously called out, "Qin Yi, we are here. The Buddha is injured." Qin Jun glanced over, seeing Zhang Qishan being supported, his consciousness fading as he struggled to open his eyes. "Qin, remain calm. We must exit first," Qin Jun instructed calmly. Just then, a faint sound of operatic singing echoed through the tomb passage. Someone was singing within the tomb. Though their location remained unknown, Chi Tizui's face turned ashen with fright as he screamed, "Goodness, the ghost is here. It has gravely wounded the Buddha. We must flee." Terrified, Chi Tizui and his aide hastily assisted Zhang Qishan as they retreated. Qin Jun maintained his composure while covering their escape, carefully discerning the source of the operatic voice, which only heightened his unease. It was truly chilling. However, their exit from the mine proceeded remarkably smoothly, without any foul entities attacking them. Yet, as soon as they emerged from the graveyard, Qin Jun felt an unsettling sensation. Bang! Suddenly, a loud gunshot reverberated outside. Hebei Lao Lu had fired the first warning shot. "Quick, take cover!" Qin Jun shouted, swiftly grabbing Chi Tizui with one hand and Zhang Qishan with the other. Retreating at speed to hide behind a grave, the aide reacted quickly, leaping aside into the tall grass to evade. Shush, shush, shush! Dozens of poison projectiles flew through the air, striking the gravestone and the area where Qin Jun and the others had just been. They were ambushed. 11 figures lay in wait, concealed within the tall grass of the graveyard. Just as Qin Jun ducked behind the grave, a steel plum blossom dart suddenly whizzed towards him, the icy projectile carrying with it the winds of death. Aimed directly at Qin Jun's head, a master. Qin Jun had already activated the Qilin technique, his focus sharper than ever. With lightning reflexes, he raised the black gold ancient blade before him. Ding! The plum blossom dart struck heavily against the blade's scabbard, and Qin Jun forcefully deflected it away. Simultaneously, anger surged within him as Hebei Lao Lu continued to fire, shouting, "Qin Yi, be careful. It's those people." In an instant, Qin Jun understood. The attackers were the same unfamiliar masters he had encountered at the entrance of the human-shaped tomb. He remembered that in the original storyline, Zhang Qishan and his group would fall victim to an ambush orchestrated by Tian Zhongliangzi. Although Tian Zhongliangzi had met his demise, Qin Jun had prudently instructed Hebei Lao Lu to remain hidden for support. He never anticipated an actual ambush kill. Qin Jun barked, dashing into the grass toward the assailant who had just hurled the plum blossom dart at him. The aide drew his pistol to retaliate, while Chi Tizui hastily assisted Zhang Qishan in their retreat. Qin Jun unsheathed the black gold ancient blade, cleaving through a plum blossom dart and effortlessly slicing through over 30 stalks of grass in one fluid motion. A tall, shadowy figure in the grass, sensing the peril, immediately turned to flee. Trying to escape, Qin Jun, filled with indignation, dashed forth like a bolt of lightning. The adversary, upon turning around, was instantly struck with sheer terror. As the reflection of the descending black gold blade flickered in his eyes, that a long crimson gash appeared across his face, extending from his forehead to his chin, and from his chest to his abdomen. Droplets of blood oozing forth. Qin Jun advanced and delivered a swift kick, sending him flying, before quickly submerging himself amidst the dense grass of the graveyard, rapidly seeking to counterattack the other ambushers. Within the graveyard, a figure darted through the thicket, pursuing Zhang Qishan and his companions, only to encounter Qin Jun armed with 2 short swords, the opponent charged with ferocity, expertly aiming for Qin Jun's vulnerable neck. In an instant, Qin Jun swung his blade with a fierce strike. The adversary abruptly halted, hands clutching his severed throat in agony, collapsing in a fit of rage. Qin Jun, now more focused than ever, retaliated within the graveyard, his expression intensely concentrated as he pursued the next ambusher. Blood gushed forth as he traversed through the underbrush, the once covert ambush transforming into a massacre. each skilled fighter falling beneath Qin Jun's blade, unable to withstand even 3 exchanges. These were formidable opponents, yet Qin Jun was a master of unmatched prowess. Not only did he shatter their ambush, but he also ensured their despair as they perished at his feet. In the distance, a pair of eyes fixated intently on the ancient black-gold blade in Qin Jun's grasp before silently retreating into obscurity. The last remaining expert spat forth a copious amount of blood. His raised hand with the weapon frozen mid-air, an astonishing wound marring his chest. His blade lacked the swiftness and reach of Qin Jun's, but it had splattered Qin Jun with droplets of blood. Haihei Laolu dispatched one foe, turning back to exclaim with admiration, "Our Qin Yi is truly ruthless when he strikes. Such vigor is necessary to achieve greatness." "Humph." Daring to ambush Qin Jun replied coolly, calmly sheathing his blade. These individuals deserved their fate. Not only did they seek to plunder the mine's treasures, but they also attempted to ambush him. All were deserving of death. Haihei Laolu, wielding his bloodied axe, strode over with concern, inquiring, "Qin Yi, are you all right down in the mine?" Qin Jun replied calmly, "All is well, though Fo Yi has sustained injuries. We must go check on him." In the distance, Deputy Zhang and Qi Tizui retreated warily until Qin Jun and Haihei Laolu emerged. Hastily supporting Zhang Qishan, the deputy asked cautiously, "Were those assailants dealt with by Qin Yi and Lu Yi?" Qin Jun nodded. "Yes, there is no need for concern." Haihei Laolu, astonished, inquired, "What transpired?" Qi Tizui anxiously explained, Fo Yi insisted on venturing deeper into the tomb. We could not dissuade him. As a result, we were indeed attacked by vengeful spirits, and we even heard them mimicking the operatic tunes from Ye's household at Fo Yi. Zhang Qishan lay unconscious, looking somewhat pitiable, his eyes tightly shut, lips pale, trembling violently as if chilled by the presence of ghosts. Yet it was not a vengeful spirit, but rather an eerie black hair that had assaulted him. Qin Jun assured, "Do not panic, it is not severe. You all should return to seek Ye's assistance. I will keep watch over the mine, so you need not worry." Qin Jun was aware that Lao Jiu's Yuehong possessed exceptional skills that could aid in dispelling the strange black hair from Zhang Qishan. "Very well. We are grateful for your assistance." Qin Yi, Qi Tizui, and the deputy hurriedly agreed, ushering the unconscious Zhang Qishan back to Changsha City. On the way, Qi Tizui suddenly flicked a protective talisman, producing a melodic chime. The talisman resonated, causing the unconscious Zhang Qishan to jolt. Again, the talisman chimed, and Zhang Qishan trembled once more. With another chime, he shook again. Qin Jun observed with astonishment, "The protective talisman is effective against the strange black hair? This talisman is meant for dealing with soul entities. What exactly is this black hair?" Qin Jun's curiosity regarding the black hair intensified, leading to a daring and fantastical conjecture, which I shall not reveal just yet. Special thanks to the reader who know Nan for the continued support with motivational tokens, milk tea, and 2 love letters. Heartfelt gratitude to reader XIN for the 10 love letters, precious gifts, and 2 heartfelt tokens. I am particularly thankful for the unwavering support from both readers. Additionally, thanks to reader 189071616 for the milk tea, and to reader Belishan I Neo for the 2 likes, as well as reader Yumi Jia Miao for the love letters, and reader Chuan Yu Chuan Shuo for the likes, and reader Xingchen for the 3 heartfelt tokens. I am also immensely grateful to the 3 readers Zhujiao Hongchen, Zhetianbang Zhuanjiao 127502558, and Zwoluan Mauser for their heartfelt tokens. Author's note: thank you to the readers for your enthusiastic support. I will remember all of you, and I am especially grateful for everyone's encouragement. Chapter 58. Advancing to the divine fire, Qilin body Qi Tizui and the deputy escorted Zhang Qishan back to Changsha City for treatment by Yuehong. While Qin Jun swiftly searched the graveyard, collecting the wealth and concealed weapons from the fallen for further examination. Upon returning to the oppressive town with Haihei Laolu, they found no news regarding the group responsible for the ambush. Qin Jun remained vigilant, recalling the figure in the conical hat he had seen at the Grave Goddess Cave, who had yet to make an appearance. That a highly skilled individual, his subordinates had been annihilated. Yet he remained elusive. It was imperative to eliminate him. As for the elder who had failed to steal from the mine, he must be seething with anger, though whether he was reduced to tears remained uncertain. Nevertheless, as long as they coveted the grand tomb of the mine, they would inevitably expose themselves. With these thoughts, Qin Jun felt rather at ease. Humph. Their ambush had failed, resulting in their own demise, and he mused whether the conical hat leader had become a solitary commander. Qin Jun strolled leisurely with Haihei Laolu into the depths of the town. At that moment, outside the town, a foreign carriage approached slowly. The driver, a tall foreigner, froze upon spotting Haihei Laolu and the delicate silhouette beside him. His subordinate queried, "Sir, why have you stopped?" "Wait," the foreigner commanded, raising his hand to gesture forward, speaking in halting Mandarin. "We have encountered that youth again." "Who?" "Yes, do you know who he is?" "He is the protagonist of the tale circulating among the townsfolk. A hero emerges in youth. It is said that he and Haihei Laolu slew Tian Zhongyang. He is so young." In their eyes, Qin Jun appeared radiant and youthful, occasionally brandishing his slender ancient blade. "He is indeed that young. Tian Zhongyang had a team of experts from the northeast, all of whom were utterly defeated by him. That I have inquired into who was responsible, and it was indeed him. There is an old Chinese saying, one should not judge a person by their appearance, nor the sea by a mere pint. His ability to collaborate with Zhang Qishan without taking a back seat speaks volumes of his extraordinary talent." The foreigner's countenance grew wary as he turned the carriage around, swiftly departing with the crack of the whip against the horse's rear. Ding! The host's reputation soared, startling the foreigner Qiu Dko. Earning an achievement of 600. Qin Jun stood momentarily dazed within the town, pondering, what is happening? Where did this 600 come from? Qiu Dko was indeed a notable figure, the president of the American Changsha Chamber of Commerce. Yet he was so easily frightened that he granted 600 points just like that. Qin Jun scanned the entrance and exit of the town, but found no sign of Qiu Dko. He has truly slipped away. Qin Jun chuckled lightly, feeling a sense of satisfaction at his burgeoning reputation, having even startled a foreigner. Qiu Dko was also scheming regarding the foreign meteorite copper, prompting Qin Jun to gaze longingly towards the mine. Gradually, his anxious heart began to calm. The divine fire Qilin tattoo would remain dormant for 7 days after use, and the mine was not a place a foreigner like Qiu Dko could easily access. Qin Jun felt no urgency. Beside him, Haihei Laolu was still brooding over the ambush, his irritation evident as he exclaimed, "Qin Yi, I will investigate those who try to ambush us. They must die for daring to target us." Qin Jun smiled, "Go ahead, but be cautious." Once Haihei Laolu departed, Qin Jun hastened back to the inn for a bath. His clothing, spattered with vivid bloodstains, required a thorough cleansing. After bathing and donning a fresh set of clothes, he transformed back into a clean and radiant young man. The innkeeper, unafraid of him, seemed rather fond of his presence. Returning to his room, Qin Jun once again pondered the troublesome matter of the grand tomb of the mine and the eerie black hair. The ominous hair was indeed terrifying. Even the bloodline of Qiongqi, embodied by Zhang Qishan, could not withstand it. Its presence was deeply unsettling, entwining the entire grand tomb of the mine. Qin Jun recalled that during Zhang Qishan's second descent into the tomb, he had been gravely injured and experienced hallucinations, perpetually feeling as though someone was standing behind him, a strange figure. Qin Jun harbored a bold conjecture about it, perhaps relating to the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi. His mind was tinged with curiosity, yet he could not confirm anything. All secrets might only be unveiled once he descended into the tomb. However, it was indeed terrifying that if even Fo Yi Zhang Qishan, with his Qiongqi bloodline, struggled to resist, he wondered if he would fare any better. Surely, the divine fire Qilin body would not fail him. With these thoughts, Qin Jun eagerly called out to the system. "System, come forth and converse." The system's voice resonated reassuringly. Detection indicates the host is puzzled. The system is here to clarify. The host is currently advancing to the divine fire Qilin body. The power of the divine fire Qilin has begun to awaken, and low-level malevolent entities cannot invade. There is no need for concern regarding the malevolent entities of the Grand Tomb. Malevolent entities cannot invade? Excellent. Qin Jun relaxed, chuckling softly that he was the divine fire Qilin body. Invincible. Suddenly, Qin Jun's smile faltered as he resolutely declared, "System, once again, fully mystify my divine fire Qilin body." Qin Jun was far from satisfied with the status quo. He aspired to enhance the power of his divine fire Qilin body and grow even stronger. The host's current total achievement stood at 349 for 80, and this comprehensive mystification would consume 300,000 achievements. Should he proceed with the expenditure? Without hesitation, Qin Jun affirmed the decision. Shortly thereafter, he underwent a remarkable transformation. The Qilin blood within him surged with vitality, as flesh, organs, bones, skin, hair, and even his mind underwent a metamorphosis, with hundreds of physical attributes steadily ascending. The transformation reached its zenith before gradually calming down. Qin Jun beheld the color of the divine fire Qilin tattoo on his right shoulder deepening and becoming more vivid, resembling a swirling mass of enigmatic black flames, more mysterious and lifelike than ever. As the mystification concluded, the tattoo slowly faded from view. Ding, comprehensive mystification complete. The host's first-tier divine fire Qilin body has advanced to the second tier. Congratulations, host. Your strength has improved once again. The vast world of Tomb Raiding awaits your exploration. Keep it up. All right, Qin Jun replied with a smile, easily rising to stretch his limbs. Although the intensity was not as overwhelming as during his first awakening of power, he could distinctly feel his physical constitution being profoundly reinforced. His blood coursed vigorously, and his mental energy was more abundant. The most evident external manifestation was his enhanced vitality, exuding a spirited demeanor filled with vigor. His senses sharpened, allowing him to hear the movements of neighboring travelers. Additionally, his blood felt hotter, its vitality intensified, and its activity heightened, rendering him more lethal against formidable malevolent beings. Exiting the inn, Qin Jun pricked his finger, drawing a mere millimeter of blood near a swarm of ants, causing the army of ants to scatter in panic, with one ant even succumbing to fright. Qin Jun had no doubt that his current blood could incinerate a blood corpse to near death. Compelling it to kneel, his energy surged as if inexhaustible. He felt capable of traversing for 3 days straight. Hey, I, Qin Jun, have grown stronger once again. The sensation of becoming more powerful is truly exhilarating. When I become even mightier in the future, I will confront those formidable and seemingly invincible malevolent entities head-on. Qin Jun's gaze ignited with fervor, invigorated in spirit, as he grasped his black gold, ancient blade, and other tools, diligently entering the forest at the town's edge to practice his skills. During his training, he unleashed a palm strike bang. A half-meter-wide boulder shattered under the force of his terrifying Qilin palm strike. Qin Jun's blood boiled with excitement, prompting him to train even more diligently as he set his sights on the mine. This time, he would personally venture into the terrifying Grand Tomb to hone his skills, determined to execute it flawlessly. In Chapter 59, as night fell anew, Bai Qiao and He Qiao both made their appearances. While Qin Jun trained diligently, on the other side, Qi Tizui and his aide anxiously rushed back to Changsha, entering the Red Mansion in haste after dark. The Red Mansion, Yue Hong made his entrance. Appearing to be around 27 or 28 years old, a suave and handsome young man, that he heated a medical tweezer, extracting bizarre black hairs from Zhang Qishan's fingernails. With all malevolent entities eradicated, Zhang Qishan gradually regained consciousness. Weak and aching, he expressed his gratitude. Thank you, Second Master Yue Hong, with a grave tone, cautioned him, Buddha, do not venture there again. That mine is nearly a death trap, with concern etched on his brow. After assisting Zhang Qishan, he turned to depart, his household maid's condition worsening by the day. Zhang Qishan and the others watched as Yue Hong left without further delay, stepping out of the Red Mansion. Zhang Qishan's expression turned serious as he addressed. Eighth Master, I must trouble you to revisit the mine and gather information. Oh dear Buddha, you still wish to go? Even Second Master has advised against it. It's too dangerous, Qi Tizui exclaimed, growing increasingly anxious. You all saw the situation. That mine village left behind over a dozen corpses of the Yao Ben people, and I've learned that Yao Ben individuals have frequently been spotted near the mine. We must thwart their schemes and ensure they do not succeed, Zhang Qishan stated resolutely. Fine, I'll go. After all, that charming young man Qin is over there, Qi Tizui muttered reluctantly as he hurried away, his pace quickening. Thinking of Qin Jun brought him a modicum of joy, for that was a young expert with elixirs, a remarkably powerful young man. He wondered what Qin Jun was currently doing. The streets were desolate. After Qi Tizui's departure, the quietness deepened. Zhang Qishan inquired, Qin Jun must have gone to the mine, right? I saw a flash of a blade, and it seemed you and Eighth Master were calling out to someone. The aide calmly replied, "Yes, Buddha." Qin Jun descended into the mine to assist us and dealt with the ambush outside. He is currently with Lu Yi, keeping watch over the mine. Zhang Qishan recalled that youthful figure. His expression softening, though we must thank him for his treasures. We'll send some people to support him and Lu Yi tomorrow morning. This descent into the mine had relied on the talisman he borrowed from Qin Jun to disperse some malevolent presences. Qin Jun generously lent his treasures, unexpectedly proving invaluable, creating a significant favor. Suddenly, Zhang Qishan's expression turned solemn as he looked up that a military sedan was approaching. The window rolled down, revealing a man in military uniform who smiled faintly. "General Zhang, I am Lu Jinshuan, an intelligence officer sent by the higher-ups." Simultaneously, at a distance by the city gate, a horse-drawn carriage returned its occupant to Changsha that a voice emanated from within, speaking in standard Mandarin. "The plan has changed. Disseminate the news of Zhang Qishan and that boy searching for treasures in the mine." Yes. A group of individuals clad in black swiftly departed into the night. Though Qin Jun was not in Changsha, he had significantly intensified the shifting dynamics in the town. Someone was plotting to seize treasures that in the town. Qin Jun hunted a large, plump wild boar, seasoned it, roasted it, and feasted heartily, nourishing his body without a trace of worry. For he possessed strength and confidence. Qin Jun was acutely aware that he had only two groups of competitors. One comprised the mysterious masters who had ambushed him after failing to steal from the mine during the day. He mused that their losses were substantial, and they posed little threat before his second-tier divine fire Qilin body. He could only hope that the man in the straw hat would not appear. If he did, it would cost him dearly. The other group consisted of the American Jude Cow. He recognized the eerie operatic sounds he had heard while aiding Zhang Qishan and the others in the tomb. He understood that it was Jude Cow's trickery that by playing recordings of operatic music. He sought to distract Zhang Qishan and Qi Tizui, intending to draw their attention to the mine, hoping to entice the knowledgeable tomb raider Yue Hong to descend, allowing him to reap the benefits. Jude Cow. Humph. Qin Jun scoffed, vowing to break his legs if they crossed paths again, forcing him to scavenge for Chinese antiquities. Nearby, Hebei Lao Lu was voraciously gnawing on a leg of wild boar, while a group of local children looked on with longing, their mouths watering. Amused, Qin Jun shared a generous portion of the boar meat with them, encouraging them to take it home to share with their families. At that moment, a sudden jolt coursed through Qin Jun with the advancement of his divine fire Qilin body to the second tier. His sensory perception sharpened remarkably as he activated his 9 secret talents. The Qilin's enhancement, he distinctly heard the sound of approaching footsteps from 30 meters outside the town. Soon, illuminated by the firelight, a group of oddly dressed individuals emerged, approximately 8 or 9 in number, led by a lithe woman. They glanced briefly at Qin Jun and hurried into the town in search of accommodations. Hebei Lao Lu whispered, "Qin Jun, these individuals belong to the secretive tribes outside the city. The Bai Qiao tribe. I recognize their attire." Qin Jun was taken aback. "Bai Qiao tribe?" Hebei Lao Lu asked in confusion. "Qin Jun, you are familiar with these secretive tribes?" "Indeed," Qin Jun affirmed with a nod. Not only was he familiar with the Bai Qiao tribe, but he also knew that they were bitter enemies of the He Qiao tribe. The chieftain of their tribe was named Shi Huaichan, and within their village stood a sacred tree that never withered. Within that sacred tree lay a fragment of celestial copper from beyond the stars, capable of preserving the corpses of the deceased. Qin Jun couldn't help but speculate. Did the prior mystification of the death-laden mine tomb and the awakening of the dormant celestial copper resonate with the Bai Qiao tribe? Unbeknownst to him, due to his mystification, the sacred tree had withered, leaving Shi Huaichan and her mother in a state of bewilderment as they gazed at the disappearing figures of the Bai Qiao tribe. At this moment, the Bai Qiao tribe's contingent vanished from sight, with the leader being the young chieftain Shi Huaichan, who had come with capable individuals on an important mission to set up camp in an abandoned courtyard at the other end of the town. Shi Huaichan gazed toward the direction of the mine and murmured, "The sacred tree's resonance points to the mine. We shall rest for the night and descend tomorrow." "Yes, chieftain," the capable members of the Bai Qiao tribe responded, excitedly settling down against the earth wall to rest. Outside the wall, Qin Jun quietly retreated, realizing that yet another faction intended to infiltrate the mine the following day. Qin Jun felt a mix of anger and amusement. He had just claimed that there were only 2 rival factions, yet in the blink of an eye, A third group had appeared to slap him in the face. That it seemed that the trend of mining theft had recently gained popularity, as the once quiet mines had suddenly become bustling with activity. There were thieves, the Qiu Decao eyeing the spoils, and even the white Xiao Zhai people had joined in the fray. However, Qin Jun remained unfazed. With his formidable strength, he had no reason to be alarmed, but he could hardly believe that there might be even more adversaries lurking about. Just then, he abruptly halted his steps. The second-tier divine fire Qilin form he had adopted was proving its worth once again as he caught the faint sound of numerous light footsteps echoing through the dark night. A new group was swiftly approaching. Qin Jun's heart raced, and he quickly sought refuge in a corner. Before him, a team of 16 or 17 individuals, clad in peculiar attire, stealthily advanced. That it appeared to be another band of the Mi ethnic group, likely colluding with the Chongben people to conduct nefarious bacterial experiments in the Black Xiaozhai. Were they also setting their sights on the mines? Qin Jun mused, recalling that in the original narrative, wherever the white Xiaozhai roamed, the Black Xiaozhai was never far behind, for there were spies hidden among them. His expression hardened as he observed the approaching figures, all of whom were crouched low, tiptoeing cautiously toward the camp of the white Xiaozhai at a surprise attack, devoid of any sense of martial ethics. Qin Jun's ire flared at the sight. As the intruders drew closer to the white Xiaozhai encampment, he suddenly shouted, "Ah! Someone is attacking the white Xiaozhai." The burly leader of the Black Xiaozhai snapped his head around, his eyes fixated on Qin Jun. A special thanks to new friends Lai Huajifeng and Qi Xingjiuyu for their precious gifts, as well as to 6 other friends for their thoughtful contributions. Chapter 60. A sudden turn of the tide. The group of over a dozen skilled fighters from the Black Xiaozhai turned in unison, their gazes locking on Qin Jun, causing a momentary pause on his face. The scene before him was too terrifying to behold. "Damn you, immortal!" the leader of the Black Xiaozhai growled, his eyes reddening with rage, nearly spitting blood in his fury. They had received crucial intelligence and had been meticulously tracking the white Xiaozhai, believing they were on the verge of successfully launching a night raid against the great chieftain of the white Xiaozhai to seize a mysterious sacred object and achieve a remarkable feat. Little did they know that just as their plans were about to unfold, an unrelenting voice from behind shattered their hopes. "Someone is attacking." Qin Jun's calm voice sliced through the night air, and the people of the white Xiaozhai, who had been resting behind the crumbling earthen walls, were suddenly alert, lighting torches. Their astonishment grew as they saw numerous figures outside the walls, each one of them drawing curved blades and yelling in fury. "Great chieftain, it's the Black Xiaozhai. They intend to kill our great chieftain and steal our treasures." The leader of the Black Xiaozhai gritted his teeth and shouted, rallying his men to storm the earthen walls. "Follow me to slaughter." The great chieftain of the white Xiaozhai, infuriated, bellowed commands as his people clashed against the Black Xiaozhai forces. Qin Jun charged forward, and as he did, a Black Xiaozhai warrior rushed at him, furious, shouting, "You dare disrupt our plans? Die!" The opponent blew into a blowpipe, and a sharp dart, infused with venom, shot through the air towards Qin Jun's face. Sensing the imminent danger, Qin Jun deftly evaded to the right, narrowly escaping. The small darts missed their target, and with a swift motion, Qin Jun drew his black-gold ancient blade, dashing toward the Black Xiaozhai warrior. The adversary was still in the midst of preparing another dart when he realized the impending threat. "Not good," he exclaimed, panic flooding his features. "Die." Qin Jun's eyes glinted coldly as he swung his blade, slicing through the opponent's chest. The warrior, clutching his blowpipe, collapsed to the ground, blood gushing from his mouth. The imposing figure known as Blackback Lao Lu charged forward, brandishing a mountain-cutting knife, demanding, "Who goes there?" Qin Jun, blade in hand, swiftly entered the fray, declaring, "The white Xiaozhai and Black Xiaozhai are battling. We must aid the white Xiaozhai." Recalling that the white Xiaozhai primarily practiced medicine, Qin Jun felt compelled to assist them, especially against the Black Xiaozhai, who engaged in sinister acts and collaborated with the Chongben people for their vile bacterial experiments, that he had no intention of turning a blind eye to their wicked dealings. With remarkable speed, Qin Jun plunged into the melee, effortlessly dispatching a Black Xiaozhai warrior clad in bizarre attire one after another. He felled 3 more foes as if harvesting wheat, carving a path through the chaotic battlefield. The warriors of both factions paused in astonishment, recognizing his prowess. "There is a master among us." A black Xiao Zhai minor leader bellowed, charging at Qin Jun with dual curved blades. Qin Jun swiftly pivoted, his blade slashing down. The narrow black-gold ancient blade struck the leader's shoulder, penetrating deep into his heart. Blood gushed forth as disbelief filled the minor leader's eyes. He had come on the offensive but could not withstand Qin Jun's single strike. With a flick of his wrist, Qin Jun sent the foe hurtling away, the minor leader meeting his demise. Panic ensued among the remaining black Xiao Zhai warriors as they hastily retreated behind them. Blackback Lao Lu, filled with murderous intent, arrived, only to find that his assistance was unnecessary. At the center of the fray, the young great chieftain of the White Xiao Zhai engaged in a fierce duel with the infamous Qiao Laosi. Renowned for his cruelty, Qiao Laosi grunted contemptuously as he unleashed a flurry of lethal strikes with his dual blades, forcing the White Xiao Zhai's great chieftain and two of his warriors to falter. Just as he was about to press his advantage, Qiao Laosi's subordinates shouted in a panic, causing him to glance back. The sight that met his eyes was enough to send chills down his spine. Qin Jun moved with blinding speed, a shadow weaving through the tumultuous melee, systematically dispatching Qiao Laosi's men as if they were mere chaff. The great chieftain of the White Xiao Zhai looked up in astonishment, his expression mirroring that of his subordinates. That master is extraordinarily powerful. As a superlative warrior equipped with unmatched combat skills, Qin Jun was a force that the black Xiao Zhai's fighters simply could not contend with. He surged into the fray, cleaving through adversaries with ease, as if the battlefield were devoid of any resistance. The sounds of clashing blades echoed as Qin Jun's strikes sent the black Xiao Zhai warriors sprawling. Their weapons flying from their grasp point one by one, they fell, their anguished cries piercing the air as their numbers dwindled from 16 or 17 to a mere 6 that even the White Xiao Zhai fighters gazed on, momentarily stunned, forgetting the battle. Qin Jun's eyes locked onto the leader of the black Xiao Zhai, Qiao Laosi, as he charged forward with an unstoppable momentum. "Retreat!" Qiao Laosi shouted in horror, turning to flee. But just as he did, a curved blade flew from behind and pierced his back, striking true to his heart. The leader of the black Xiao Zhai gasped in pain, collapsing against the wall, lifeless. The remaining 5 or 6 warriors, overawed and terrified, fled in disarray, pursued by the enraged fighters of the White Xiao Zhai. With Qin Jun's intervention, the fierce conflict between the White Xiao Zhai and the Black Xiao Zhai was completely overturned. The Black Xiao Zhai forces were swiftly routed, their leader fleeing in terror, while many perished at the hands of their pursuers. Qin Jun sheathed his blade with ease, curiosity piqued as he called out, "Great Chieftain?" His interest in the title rather than the individual. He found the term amusing. Great Chieftain, great bread, little bun. How humorous indeed. The great chieftain of the White Xiao Zhai, Shi Huaizhan, surveyed the fallen bodies of the Black Xiao Zhai warriors, her heart still racing. Regaining her composure, she stepped into the light of the flames and approached Qin Jun, sincerely expressing her gratitude. "Thank you, Master, for your assistance today." As she walked closer, a look of confusion crossed her face. Something about the remarkable warrior ahead seemed off. Upon reaching Qin Jun, she was momentarily taken aback. "Your youth and exceptional strength astonish me," she remarked, gaining an achievement of 800 for the encounter. Qin Jun was momentarily speechless, realizing the implications of his performance. This feeling was exhilarating. Chapter 61. The composed great chieftain of the White Xiao in the flickering firelight, Qin Jun's striking visage glowed, a long knife in his left hand, exuding an otherworldly charm. Shi Huaizhan inhaled deeply, striving to maintain her composure, and with sincerity, she clasped her hands in gratitude. "Thank you, young brother, for drawing your blade to aid us in our time of need." "Thank you, young brother," echoed the warriors of the White Xiao Zhai, many of whom bore varying degrees of injury, yet none had lost a companion. Had it not been for Qin Jun's timely warning and intervention, they would have faced near total annihilation that night, and their gratitude toward him was immeasurable. Qin Jun smiled gently. "Great chieftain, there is no need for thanks. Tend to your wounds." Shi Huaizhan examined a 10-centimeter-long crimson gash on her left shoulder, inflicted by the blade of the Black Xiao Zhai leader. She frowned slightly at the wound before nodding and retreating behind the earthen wall to tend to it. Qin Jun approached the lifeless body of the Black Xiao Zhai leader, slain by Shi Huaizhan's thrown curved blade. Detecting that the host has resolved the night raid crisis of the White Xiaozhai. Would you like to expend 1,000 achievements for a one-click sweep? Yes, sweep. Ding. The host has acquired 3 bottles of D-grade healing elixir. Ding. The host has received 3 bottles of D-grade poison liquid. Ding. The host has obtained a clue regarding the Black Xiao Stronghold spy. 1 copy. A group of skilled individuals from the White Xiao expressed their excitement, exclaiming, "This person is Xiao Lao Si, proficient in the Black Xiao knife technique, that if it weren't for the intervention of our young brother, many of our companions would have perished tonight." Qin Jun smiled faintly, waving his hand. To him, this was truly inconsequential. Yet within, Qin Jun felt a tremor, his blood coursing with fervor, believing the Black Xiao individuals to be akin to the Blood Corpse King of the 3,000-year-old golden silk jade garment, only to find them as fragile as parchment, not the Blood Corpse King that he nearly cleaved someone in two. This was far too brutal. Qin Jun, maintaining his composure, glanced at a nearly cleaved member of the secret tribe beneath his feet, feeling the surge of the Qilin's hot blood within him, silently acknowledging he had overstepped, realizing the necessity to diligently practice his skills and better manage his strength. However, one could only blame these skilled fighters for being rather weak. In the darkness, Shi Huaichan, the chief of the White Xiao, applied the White Xiao elixir and stepped out once more. The White Xiao skilled fighters who had pursued them hurriedly returned to report their good fortune. Shi Huaichan assessed the personnel and injuries. Their White Xiao had faced 17 assailants in the night raid, yet suffered no casualties. One skilled fighter had endured 12 knife wounds to his chest and abdomen. But fortunately, the injuries were not deep, and his companions were frantically applying the elixir to staunch the bleeding. "Chief, it was you who killed Xiao Lao Si," proclaimed the chief with great might, with Xiao Lao Si dead. Along with a dozen skilled fighters, the Black Xiao must be in great pain. "Tonight, our chief truly avenged us." The skilled fighters of the White Xiao surrounded their chief, exuberantly celebrating the victory, though they were all injured. Nothing compared to the exhilaration of vanquishing their hated foe. Shi Huaichan navigated through the crowd towards Qin Jun and He Bei Lao Lu. She understood that all of this was thanks to the young brother before her. He was quite young and knowledgeable and virtuous chief of the White Xiao, his expression remarkably calm. Once more, she expressed her gratitude to Qin Jun. "Thank you again, young brother Dada, chief. You're truly adept at feigning calmness. You women are quite skilled at putting on a fade." Shi Huaichan curiously inquired, "What is your name, young brother?" Qin Jun, he replied with poise, "It's late. We should be resting." He then directly asked, "You all must be looking for something in the mine, correct?" Shi Huaichan's expression shifted with surprise as she blurted, "How did you know?" "Qin Xiao brother." Qin Jun, without needing to elaborate, urged her earnestly, "You should refrain from going down. The mine is extremely perilous. During the day, Fo Yi Zhangqichan went in to investigate and ended up injured." Shi Huaichan, astonished, asked what were Zhang de Fo Yi and the others doing in there. "They were injured too." Qin Jun nodded. "Yes, they went to explore the laboratory left by the Terran people. But below lies a terrifying human-shaped tomb that I advise you to reconsider. Chief, you must not act recklessly, and it's best to abandon the idea of mining." After offering his heartfelt warning, Qin Jun departed with He Bei Lao Lu. Although the mine had become increasingly perilous due to Qin Jun's mysterious influence, he had already given his warning. What transpired next was no longer his concern. The chief of the White Xiao gazed silently as the two departed. "Chief, The chief withdrew her gaze and cautioned, "Everyone rest. We will plan again tomorrow." The following day, Qin Jun rose early to diligently practice, his divine fire Qilin physique advancing to the 2nd tier, brimming with energy as though he possessed inexhaustible vigor. If only this energy could be harnessed for labor, it would surely exhaust the foreman. After completing his training, Qin Jun, accompanied by He Bei Lao Lu, swiftly exited the town. The mine's grand tomb, a human-shaped grave, awaited as Qin Jun anticipated the revival of his divine fire Qilin tattoo. Pondering the location of the extremities of the tomb's passageways, at a fork in the wilderness, they encountered individuals from the White Xiao. The chief of the White Xiao, Shi Huaichan, appeared more relaxed, greeting Qin Xiao brother. Qin Jun inquired with curiosity, "What does the chief intend to do?" Shi Huaichan replied earnestly, "Thank you for the warning. Qin Xiao brother, that we will first investigate the area around the mine. Very well. You may accompany us to take a look, that I find your white Xiao quite agreeable, Qin Jun said, his disposition straightforward. He set off for the mine without indulging in any hesitations or doubts. After all, there were no treasures to be found in the mine, so there was no fear of theft. Qin Jun employed his mystical art to survey the terrain around the mine, the feng shui laid bare before him. As he circled the mine with He, Bei, Lao, Lu, and others, his astonishment only grew. The human-shaped tomb did not merely resemble a large character. It appeared to assume a peculiar meditative posture to better harness the favorable feng shui. The more he observed, the more eager he felt to delve into it, his excitement mounting. He, Bei, Lao, Lu, puzzled, asked, Qin Yi, do you know how to read the mountains? I learned a little, Qin Jun replied with a light laugh. They spent the entire day searching, discovering 2 concealed passages located in the southeast and southwest. Their position indicated the entrance at the feet of the human-shaped tomb. As dusk fell, He, Bei, Lao, Lu expressed his reluctance to continue. And Shi Huaichan felt similarly, forcing herself to endure. Qin Jun, with his remarkable abilities, had indeed found 2 feng shui secret passages, and both were quite satisfied with their findings. However, they lacked Qin Jun's boundless energy. Let us return, Qin Jun suggested kindly. As the group descended the small path, a familiar voice echoed ahead. Oh, I'm exhausted. Let's return to the town to rest. I need a good night's sleep. Ah, Bai Yi, your health is failing. Qi Tizui and the deputy officer dispatched by Fo Yizhang Chichan appeared within view. Qi Tizui raised his head, suddenly delighted, exclaiming, Oh, Qin Yi, you are here. His face lit up with joy as he rushed over. His fatigue momentarily forgotten. And who might this be? Qin Jun introduced, the chief of the White Xiao. Shi Huaichan silently clasped her hands in greeting, not wishing to speak, as she was worn out from the day's exploration. The 5 of them turned to glance back at the mine, feeling the chilling aura emanating from the mountain, before each returned to the town with their own thoughts. Behind them, the Black Mountain stood silent and still, appearing from above as if it were pressing down on a terrifying corpse. Author's note. The author has just received 6 urgent gifts from the esteemed Zhao Changlong, a fan of the Wu Mountain people, and is immensely grateful for the generous support. Many other enthusiastic readers have also sent valuable gifts, leaving the author deeply moved. Special acknowledgments will be made at the end of the chapter tonight. With such robust support from the esteemed readers, the author will strive to increase the updates. Once again, heartfelt thanks to all the readers for their support. Chapter 62. The Revival of the Divine Fire Qilin Tattoo upon returning to the town. Shi Huaichan, the chief of the White Xiao, politely excused herself to rest, holding a newfound admiration for Qin Jun's vigorous energy and gaining further insight into his strength. Having advanced to the 2nd tier of the Divine Fire Qilin Physique, Qin Jun felt no fatigue after a day of exploring the mine. Qin Jun, He, Bei, Lao, Lu, and Qi Tizui, along with the deputy officer, reconvened under the light of the Qi Tizui, brimming with excitement, stated, During the day, we learned that a team of Terran experts had been withdrawn from the mine just a few days ago, coinciding perfectly with our descent into the Blood Corpse tomb. He gave a thumbs up, saying, I must commend Qin Ye's strategy. By using the ancient tomb and the Warring States Silk Scroll, you managed to draw the Terran from within the city and those in the mine outside. Otherwise, we would have undoubtedly faced a bloody battle in this mine. He, Bei, Lao, Lu, filled with pride, praised, Our Qin Yi is truly cunning. How impressive. Qin Jun remained composed, responding, What cunning or scheming? Lao Lu, do not speak nonsense. I am still young, and my heart is genuinely quite pure. Nearby, Qi Tizui chuckled, Indeed, indeed. Ha ha, I observe you. Qin Yi, your heart is the purest, your eyes as clear as autumn water, truly a rare and exquisite young man. He, Bei, Lao, Lu felt a pang of irritation. Old Ba, for crying out loud, your flattery is excessive. Our Qin Yi is merely in his teens, and yet you dare to flatter him like this. You losing face for the Geomen. He, Bei, Lao, Lu felt a sourness within, thinking that if he had such a silver tongue, he would not have been left to guard the rear in the Blood Corpse tomb. The deputy officer sighed quietly beside them. Old Ba is merely boasting. Qin Yi is truly impressive. Old Ba speaks most accurately. I am indeed a simple person, Qin Jun replied with a light-hearted laugh. However, Qin Jun's demeanor shifted to seriousness as he broached the subject of the mine's grand tomb, which was also the ultimate purpose of Qi Tizui and the deputy officer's visit that he informed them. You need not investigate further. Beneath the mine lies a perilous human-shaped tomb, Qi Tizui exclaimed in confusion. I suspected this mine was sinister. A human-shaped tomb. That makes sense. Qin Jun elucidated. The Terran outside the city likely seek the treasures within the human-shaped tomb. But the tomb is far too dangerous. Hence, they orchestrated the ghost car entering the city incident to lure the FOE into the tomb, allowing them to reap the benefits. Qi Tizui and the deputy officer exchanged thoughtful glances and then raised their heads in realization. The deputy officer stated gravely, I was wondering how the dead could drive a train into the city. It seems it was indeed the Terran's mischief. This must be reported to FOE. Qi Tizui chuckled. Fortunately, the forces in the mine were diverted by Qin Yi to the Blood Corpse tomb. Otherwise, they would have succeeded. Qin Jun nodded, maintaining his composure. The Terran outside the city have been monitoring the mine. Though they suffered losses, they will surely return soon. Therefore, after resting for 2 days, I will personally descend into the tomb to directly thwart the Terran scheme. Qin Yi intends to personally enter the mine? Qi Tizui and the deputy officer exchanged glances, astonished. You have just vanquished Terran like Tian Zhongliang within the city, and now you plan to enter the human-shaped tomb to disrupt the Terran's mining plans? The hearts of the two men were filled with trepidation. This was no task for an ordinary person. Qi Tizui spoke nervously. Lord Qin, you intend to descend into the tomb, but the human-shaped tomb is fraught with peril, likely as dangerous as the Blood Corpse tomb. Just thinking about those intricate formations and mechanisms is enough to instill fear. Calmly, Qin Jun replied, Rest assured, I am quite familiar with the human-shaped tomb. You all inform Lord Buddha of the situation. Do not worry about this side. Though Qin Jun was unaware of the circumstances surrounding the Blood Corpse tomb, he recalled the human-shaped tomb in the mines. There were no terrifying abysses within. The moth tomb inside was far less dreadful than the Blood Corpse tomb, with his divine fire Qilin body and the art of strange gate evasion. He could easily carve a path through. The only concern was the illusory realm constructed from heavenly meteorite copper in the core area, where reality and illusion intertwined, making it difficult to discern truth from fiction. The divine fire Qilin tattoo could assist him in breaking through the illusion. He merely awaited its awakening to enter the human-shaped tomb, seeing Qin Jun's determination to descend into the mines. The aide quickly set up a telegraph machine on the table, deftly sending a message to Changsha City. Shortly thereafter, he received a telegram. Upon reading it, his expression shifted dramatically. Qi Tizui, perplexed, inquired, Could it be that something has gone awry in Changsha? The aide, looking grim, responded, Lord Qin, Lord Liu, Lord Ba, and Lord Buddha have all been suspended from duty by the higher-ups and are under investigation. Qin Jun was slightly taken aback. Chaos had erupted in Changsha City. The news of Lord Buddha, Zhang Qishan's unauthorized descent into the mines to seek treasures had spread throughout the city within a day, reported by intelligence officer Lu Jinshuan to the higher-ups, forcing a suspension for investigation. Zhang Qishan's demeanor was grave as he left the official residence to head to the Hong family, that he had a plan to reverse the situation. Meanwhile, the head of the Hua family, Hua Jinxia, was seething with frustration. She had sought to recruit a mysterious expert, only to find that the expert had left the city, leaving her in a frenzy. Subsequently, upon hearing that Lord Buddha Zhang had trespassed on her territory to seize important treasures, and with Lu Jinshuan's incessant harassment, she was almost driven to madness. That on the other hand, Lu Jinshuan visited Lord Xiejiao, clearly aiming to gain control over the Jiao Gate, but was tactfully rebuffed by the astute Xiejiao. Lu Jinshuan, sneering, remained undeterred. The enigmatic foreigner, Qiu Dko, having been startled off by Qin Jun, hastened his plans and directly approached Lu Jinshuan, who was now in contact with Chen Pai, the disciple of Yuehong. Yuehong frequently entered the secret chamber of the Hong residence, where detailed information about the Mine-S Grand Tomb was stored. San Yi, Ban Jieli, and Si Yi, Shui Huang, were all aware of the treasures in the mines and the covetous gaze of the Tuanben people upon them. Due to the mines, the situation in Changsha City was deliberately stoked into a raging inferno. As for Old Wu, this fire had not affected him at all. He stood quietly in his courtyard, calm and murmuring. The Tuanben people are dead. It has returned. All these tumultuous changes were intertwined with Qin Jun, who had no inkling that everything stemmed from himself. The death of Tian Zongliangzi and the treasures of the mines had turned Changsha upside down. 2 days later, Qin Jun felt an anxious flutter. The Qi Tiazu rambled incessantly, his superstitions resurfacing as he paced restlessly, that he was increasingly worried about the potential return of the Tuanbin people to the mines. The aide, fretting over the situation in Changsha City, silently hoped that things would not deteriorate too severely. In contrast, Qin Jun remained remarkably composed, for the moment to descend into the mines drew ever closer. He had packed his belongings, invigorated and prepared with numerous useful items for the tomb. Qin Jun had also located the final entrance to the human-shaped tomb, situated beneath a dilapidated house in an abandoned village of the deceased. Yet the complex situation in Changsha City was of no concern to him. In the dead of night, as Qin Jun peacefully slumbered, he vaguely sensed a warmth radiating from his right shoulder, a temperature that brought an unusual sense of reassurance. The divine fire Qilin tattoo stirred from its slumber. Suddenly, Qin Jun opened his eyes wide. Heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed Zhao Chonglong for the generous gift of 6 urging charms and a significant reward of golden flowers, as well as to all the supportive friends. The author wishes to express immense gratitude to the esteemed Zhao Chonglong for his gift today, and to all the enthusiastic friends for their unwavering support. Chapter 63. Descent into the Mines. The storm gathers at the mines at dawn the next day. Qin Jun, brimming with vitality and a burden on his back, emerged from the inn. Today, he would descend into the mines to procure the S-Class super treasure, heavenly meteorite copper. With exuberance, Qin Jun's Qilin blood coursed with warmth. The cold wind did not faze him in the slightest. Hebei Lao Lu joyfully shouted, "Lord Qin, young brother Qin, we are ready as well," greeted the white Qiao chieftain Shi Huaichan, who stepped out with 3 skilled members of her clan. Shi Huaichan, with a serious demeanor, clasped her hands in greeting. "We have heard of the dangers of the mines. Yet our white Xiao tribe has no choice but to descend, that we must thank young brother Qin for your assistance." Qin Jun responded cheerfully, "Let us look out for one another." Chieftain, that he found the chieftain to be quite amiable, well-educated and pleasant, and he held her in high regard. The 1,000-year-old sacred tree of the white Xiao tribe had undergone a transformation, necessitating the chieftain's descent into the mines. Last night, the tribe had urgently sent secret aid to her, consisting of various peculiar shamanistic medicines not to be underestimated. With renewed vigor on his face, Qin Jun declared, "Let us proceed." That on the left, Hebei Lao Lu bore a mountain-cutting knife over his shoulder, while on the right, the white Xiao chieftain wielded a curved blade, with Qin Jun's graceful figure at the center as the trio set forth to explore the human-shaped tomb that Qi Tiezu and the aide, watching from behind, felt a pang of embarrassment as they waved earnestly, wishing Lord Qin a triumphant venture. The two had been deliberately retained by Qin Jiyuan that in the distance. The turmoil in Changsha City intensified. Qin Jun recalled that it was after Lord Buddha Zhang Qishan's second descent into the mines that such disturbances had ensued. He remembered that an intelligence officer, Lu Jinshuan, had been dispatched to coerce Zhang Qishan, vying for power and successfully taking over the position of the Changsha defense officer, subsequently colluding with the foreigner Qiu Dko to raid the tomb for treasures. Everything seemed to have been triggered by his arrival. Qiu Dko, having been startled by him days prior, should have acted preemptively. Qin Jun had left Qi Tiezu and the aide behind to ensure they would do everything possible to hinder the potential arrival of Lord Buddha Zhang Qishan. He could not afford to wait. He had to take action in advance. The Tuanbin people could return at any moment, and if they did, all of Tian Zongliangzi's painstaking efforts would be in vain. Furthermore, Qin Jun remembered that Lu Jinshuan would inform the higher-ups about the treasures, further exacerbating the situation. Before the situation became overly complicated, Qin Jun was determined to obtain the heavenly meteorite copper. The aide observed Qin Jun's retreating figure with curiosity and remarked, "Lord Qin mentioned he would decipher the strange formations that if he truly can, then he must possess remarkable skills." Qi Tiezu, pausing in his calculations, mused, "Ever since Lord Qin produced a single pill, I knew he was extraordinary, that if he can indeed unravel the formations, he must possess profound knowledge of them. Truly a peerless young master." The aide, anxious, added, "But I only heard from Lord Ba that it is a human-shaped tomb. Just the name alone sounds perilous. That I hope. Fear not. Lord Qin will undoubtedly emerge unscathed." Qi Tiezu interjected confidently, "That in my experience, I have never encountered anyone as young yet so capable as Lord Qin. I have faith in him. The human-shaped tomb is insurmountable. The aide gazed at that slender silhouette receding into the distance, genuinely moved. I think back to our expedition to the Blood Corpse tomb. Lord Qin has garnered much respect. This journey will thwart the Tuanbin people's plans for the mines, making him stronger than most of us. The two quietly watched as Qin Jun departed, that ethereal figure embodying an indescribable grandeur. A hero setting forth on his quest at Qin Jun rode away. His silhouette vanished from their sight. Along the way, he encountered several spies positioned at a distance, observing him through binoculars. Agents of the treasure-seeking faction, led by Qiu Dko. Qin Jun scoffed internally. As long as you dare to enter the tomb, you shall all perish. Following the reconnaissance from the previous days, Qin Jun led Bei Lao Lu and the White Xiao chief and Shi Huaichan along a narrow path through the wilderness. Half an hour later, they traversed through dense thickets and reached the divine threshold of the human-shaped tomb. Ahead, 10 meters away, a desolate cliff revealed a derelict railway leading into a small cave. The cave loomed dark and foreboding. Even from a distance, a chill surged through Qin Jun. Bei Lao Lu and the White Xiao chieftain quickly retrieved White Xiao's spiritual medicine, applying it to their faces. Hands and ankles to ward off potential attacks from lurking dark creatures. Bei Lao Lu exclaimed, "Lord Qin, do you not detect a scent? The scent of the Grand Tomb." Qin Jun replied calmly, "Do not let your greed cloud your judgment. I fear it may frighten you as it did last time." Qin Jun did not wish for Lao Lu to descend into the vast tomb, yet seeing the Grand Tomb before him without the opportunity to enter was indeed pitiful. Qin Jun was confident in his ability to protect him. Approaching the divine threshold, as he neared the Grand Tomb, Qin Jun's mind was flooded with images of the moth tomb within, the strange black smoke that assaulted the Tuanbin people. The terrifying black-haired heads, the large trapping formations, the eerie cries of bizarre beasts, and the S-class super treasure, heavenly meteorite copper, the illusory world, the enigmatic realm of the Rakshasa Sea, and ultimately, the ultimate secret of Qing Wuzi. Flames flickered in the depths of Qin Jun's eyes as he stood invigorated, declaring, "Let us go, down into the mines." Qin Jun ignited a torch and boldly stepped into the depths of the mine. With Bei Lao Lu and the others quickly following suit, their spirits lifted as they entered the cavern. Darkness enveloped them. After traversing approximately 50 meters, a startled voice broke the silence. "Ghost. There's a ghost." One of the skilled fighters from Bai Xiao Zhai exclaimed, pointing frantically at a grim sight before him. Before them stood a woman clad in white, motionless, her long black hair obscuring her face. "Stay calm," Qin Jun said, his voice steady, that he bravely approached and, using his black gold ancient blade, swept aside the white garment, that a clump of black hair fell to the ground. "It's not a female ghost. It's merely a frightful contraption made from human hair and a woman's clothing. How despicable. This could truly scare someone to death, that I wonder which faction is responsible for such mischief. It's all men, and they're making a fuss over nothing. We've only just begun," Qin Jun encouraged, maintaining his composure as he led Bei Lao Lu and the others deeper into the darkness. Meanwhile, Huaichan felt a mix of anxiety and excitement as they descended into the mine. Concurrently, the situation in Changsha City was brewing with intensity, leading to significant developments after 3 days and nights. Zhang Qishan, donned in a brown leather jacket suited for tomb raiding, set out with 6 capable men, determined to uncover the plot of the Taobin people to clear his name. Among his skilled companions was the renowned tomb raider, Hong Fu Eryi of Jiomen. Although Hong Eryu swore off tomb raiding due to his ailing sister, he was compelled to join Zhang Qishan, his expression grave as they exited the city. Simultaneously, within the Hua family, the elders spoke gravely. "Go forth, for the dangers facing the Hua family in the future are 100-fold more perilous than venturing into the tombs. Our women must possess courage and decisiveness to establish themselves in this world. Indeed, that mine is our Hua family's territory. I shall return with treasures," replied a promising young woman from the Hua family, setting out with a nearly forgotten band of tomb raiders. She was none other than the future, renowned Hua Xiangu. Hua Jinsi, the head of the Hua family, watched his niece depart, his heart a tumult of emotions. Was his sole role to remain at home in comfort? Likewise, within the Li family, Li Banjie had his eyes closed. If the mine holds treasures and is related to the Taobin people outside the city, we cannot remain idle to go forth down on the banks of the Xiang River. Si Shui spoke solemnly. Last time there were no treasures. This time there must be. You all go ahead. I will escort this batch of goods out. More seriously, within the Bureau of Defense, significant news broke. The discovery of celestial copper artifacts that Liu Jinshuan reclined with his legs on the desk, a faint smile playing on his lips. Celestial copper, how intriguing. The higher-ups will surely be pleased. Qiu Dko, smiling and speaking in clumsy Mandarin, responded. Then I shall not disturb Officer Lu's rest, that I shall borrow capable hands to attend to pressing matters that go forth. And may our collaboration be fruitful. Liu Jinshuan smiled lightly and waved them off as individuals began to trickle out of Changsha City's northern gate. For 3 days, the news of Zhang Dafei descending into the mines for treasure spread like wildfire, stirring not only Jiumen, but also prompting foreigner Qiu Dko to set out again. Alongside numerous greedy locals to be by the city gate, an elderly man squinted. Zhang Qishan has left, Yu has departed. And the capable ones from Jiumen are gradually exiting. They have all gone, so we shall go as well to ancient China. It was said, while the mantis stalks the cicada, the oriole lies in wait. Who is the mantis? And who the oriole? He chuckled ominously, settling into a carriage. Beside him, a man in a straw hat held a knife in silence. He lifted his head, revealing a dark scar that ran from his forehead to his left cheek, as the shadow of the black gold blade flickered in his eyes. Meanwhile, Qin Jun was descending into the mine, that he had long anticipated that the complex situation in Changsha would impact the mines. But he never envisioned it would escalate to such a grave extent, entangling old Jiumen, the officials, Qiu Dko, and mysterious elders, each with their own motives, transferring all conflicts to the mines, where a storm of turmoil gathered around the grand tomb. Fortunately, Qin Jun remained unaware. Otherwise, he might have laughed in disbelief. Are they all here for the feast? So many people coming to take advantage. Yet, Qin Jun relished the lively chaos. Let those unafraid of death come forth. Chapter 64. Delving into the perilous mine, the cave was shrouded in darkness. After narrowly escaping the ghostly encounter, Qin Jun quickly regained his composure, courageously leading his companions further into the depths. Navigating through the winding tunnels, Qin Jun arrived at a vast mining chamber, where the Taobin people had completely obliterated the path, leaving only a chaotic heap of sharp stones. Qin Yi, over here, called Hei Bei, Lao Lu energetically from the other side. Hastening over, Qin Jun noticed a narrow, round pit barely wide enough for a single person. Shining his flashlight down, he observed that the pit was exceedingly deep, at least 20 meters. Suddenly, he heard a faint sound of footsteps behind him and turned to see his deputy approaching. Qin Yi, the deputy called out. Shortly thereafter, the deputy, accompanied by 2 loyal soldiers who had provided support days earlier, caught up with Qin Jun, smiling as he said, Qin Yi, let me accompany you down Point 8 Yi, and the 2 soldiers can stay in town. It is crucial that I assist you in this mining endeavor. The deputy felt anxious, eager to lend support to ensure Qin Jun did not face the challenge alone. Qin Jun chuckled lightly. Since you're here, let us descend the mine, but be exceedingly cautious. Understood, the deputy replied with a nod of affirmation. The deputy suggested sending the soldiers down the deep pit for reconnaissance, but Qin Jun firmly declined, stating, I'll go. If there are any formations or mechanisms, you want to be able to handle them. Securing the rope, Qin Jun took the lead and began his descent into the pit.